bad, huh?
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Cap, there was major news that happened yesterday in the National Football League, and it still could revolve around the Chicago Bears. But first, let's go to beautiful Henderson, Nevada. Vegas. The Vegas Raiders announced on Tuesdays that the Ravens have, quote-unquote, backed out of a trade agreement that would have sent all-pro defensive end Max Crosby to the Baltimore Ravens in exchange for 2 first-round picks. No further details were provided in the Raiders announcement, but the league sources told ESPN that the Ravens backed out because of medical concerns that arose during a physical. Trades are contingent on players passing the physical and aren't official until Wednesday at 3 o'clock, and that is the new league year. So the deal was in place. Max Crosby was going to the Baltimore Ravens for 2 first-round picks, and the Ravens said, no, we're not going to do that. They backed out for, again, medical reasons. You know that it's going to take a couple of weeks for, Max Crosby to be 100% healthy, right? Maybe another month. So why did the Ravens do that?
Obviously, we're talking about 2 of the elite orthopedists in the world. Dr. Neil Elitrosh, look at his client list. The best of the best of the best. That's where they go when they need orthopedic work done. That's where they head. And when he and another doctor meet with the Ravens after reviewing Max Crosby and his surgical records and everything that goes with it, and they say, we're not comfortable with what we're seeing. Here is the risk that you're taking. And this is not a 1-year deal for $900,000.
Right.
You're taking on north of $100 million, period. You're giving up 2 first-round picks and 100+. I think, what did we say, Shay? 119 is what he's on the hook for. Now, there's outs in there that you could try and get out of it, but good luck. And so when these 2 doctors look at him, and they go, here's the level of risk. We advise you don't do this. The Ravens went, oh, wow. Okay, we're out. Now, I've already seen, tons of Bears fans and other teams go, well, how can you not get a deal done tonight? Let's go. Give your picks. If you have a medical team, these guys and gals, you're telling me they're going to put their reputations on the line and not tell the truth about a player's injury? That goes against all code of medical ethics. I don't believe it. They obviously have serious concerns. So what's your level of risk? If you're the GM, Jonathan Hood is running the Bears, and I'm your team doctor, and I come to you and go, understand, if you make the wrong call here, you're getting fired. Your career's over. You are rolling the dice that the medicals are wrong. If the doctor tells you, I wouldn't do that, then how do you do it? I would simply rely on my doctors. If my orthopedist said, I'll sign off on that, I think it's a valid concern, but it's a risk I'm worth taking if you want to make the move. Then let's do it. But if my doctor comes to me and He's one of the most foremost experts in the world. And he says, Hoodie, love you dearly. I know you'd love to have that kid. I'm not signing off on it. This is all on you. Then you can't do it.
If it's chronic, though, you can understand, though, right, Cap? If it's something where Max Crosby can never be healthy again, then you can understand, okay, this is the asset, this is the player that we wanted, but we can't have it because he's got this chronic issue. Well, is this a chronic issue that the Ravens had to pull out? You mean to tell me that Max Crosby won't be healthy enough to play at all? You said tell me that you're going to get diminishing returns if you execute this deal? I mean, is that what they're saying? Because to me, at some point, Max Crosby is going to be healthy and is going to be active and as productive as we saw with the Raiders, unless this is a chronic injury that he can never overcome. Well, is that what is being said?
Well, let me read you Dr. Elatrash's statement. This is what he told Adam Schefter. That's why Schefter's so great. How many people can get the surgeon and get him to be that specific?
Jay Glazer.
Maybe.
If he works out with him.
Exactly. Elatrash told ESPN's Adam Schefter that Crosby was, quote, doing very well in the early part of his rehab and recovery from surgery to treat a significant meniscus tear and the related stress injury to the bone and cartilage in his knee. He's certainly on track in his planned program. We truly respect the work of the Ravens staff with Max regarding the contract physical exam. We also understand the challenge the staff faces when tasked to provide a future risk assessment based on an evaluation early in the recovery process, Elatrash said. This is especially challenging when dealing with an elite player like Max, considering the level of commitment necessary for a team to obtain him. The timing of this assessment is unfortunate because the apparent risk will lessen as his recovery progresses and his return to performance over the next few months becomes clear. He just got off crutches last week, 8 weeks out from surgery.
Now, we do recall at the end of the regular season, the Raiders unplugged Crosby and said, you're not going to play.
Last 2 games.
Yes.
And they probably were right.
They probably were, but Crosby was pissed.
Correct.
To the point where he's like, I'm never going to play for you guys again. I wanted to play, and you guys said no. And so I thought that the Raiders were looking out for Max's best interest because where were the Raiders going? What are you playing the last couple of games? We know you're a gamer. We know you're a warrior, but why are you playing?
And we want the number 1 pick.
That's the other reason, yes.
It's business.
Yes.
And we're going to protect you from yourself. I love that the guy wanted to play. I love that in a lost season, he's the ultimate warrior, competitor, just a gamer, man. But that's a significant injury. It reminds me of several years ago. I don't remember the exact year. You might know or Shay might know because you're both fans of the teams connected. The White Sox had Maglio Ordonez. Maglio Ordonez had a significant issue going on with his knee.
Yeah.
The White Sox were unable to get a contract done with him because of the risk involved to his knee. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, he went to Europe and had like a stem cell procedure done that is not FDA approved and not used in the United States.
That's correct.
But is used in Europe. And so he flew there. There's other elite athletes that have done this. And they go there, they get these stem cells, and he signed a big deal with the Tigers, and he won a batting title. And he played, I don't remember how many seasons, Shay, but he played for a long while with the Tigers. And you know, Hoodie, that dude could hit.
We just had the conversation like a month ago, just kind of going back and forth with Shea regarding was Ordonez a better Tiger or a better White Sox? And obviously, you know, as much as I love him as a White Sox, he had tremendous numbers with the Tigers.
He was a hell of a player.
Yeah.
And every time he played against the White Sox, that dude balled because he was ticked.
Yeah.
How he was treated.
Yeah.
Again, the White Sox erred on the side of caution. I completely understand that. These teams hire the best doctors in the world. They're going to simply tell you, Jonathan, he's a hell of a player. Here's the risk.
I know, but
sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Shay, my point is that it's not like Max Crosby will never be elite again, or the injury that he's suffered is going to put him out for a significant time. He's going to be healthy again. And I just feel like the Ravens just pulled the rug on the Raiders. And here's the fallout of this. If the Ravens are in on Hendrickson and they get Hendrickson, there should be an investigation. You just got cold feet because you saw Max Crosby, 2 first-round picks. Hendrickson may not be as good as Crosby, but you know what? Hendrickson at least is healthy. We can get him right away and get him in the building, get him acclimated. I just think that there's a problem there. It feels shady to me because you just decided, hey, he's on crutches, he has an injury, but it's not an injury that's going to keep him out for the season.
You don't know that. Well, I'm not saying for the season.
Yeah, that's what I know that he's going to play. I know that. I know that he's going to play this upcoming season.
Yeah, that's the plan.
That's my point. It's not something that is going to be so damaging that he can't play. Eventually, he will play. It's just that the Ravens at this time looked at that injury and got cold feet and said, "No, we're going to move on."
But are you telling me that the doctors would be complicit with the Ravens? These guys simply tell you, Jonathan, you're the GM. Here is the risk. Here is what he had done. He should return to play. You got $119 million you on that contract. Here's the risk. They obviously said, we're not signing off on that risk. You want to roll the dice? Good luck to you. That's happened.
Yeah.
Many times.
I understand. All I'm telling you is that when you do something like this sends a ripple effect across the National Football League.
Oh, God.
I mean, even though it's the doctors that's saying it, there's going to be some general managers. There's already people that have come out and said this is BS on the part of the Ravens. Why couldn't they wait for that young man to be healthy so he can be utilized in camp and into the season? And so just understand, Kap, today, and maybe that opinion changes in the season or next off season, but at this time, there are people in front offices across the NFL that look at the Ravens and go, do I really want to deal with them? If I make a deal with them, will they pull out? Will they be shady against me? That's a real thing. Even though doctors are saying what they feel is best as far as this Crosby deal is concerned, there's going to be some people in the NFL like, I ain't going to deal with them. I'm going to deal with them. If I make a deal with them, I don't know.
That's already being reported.
Fair.
Most of the NFL, based on the reporting from Ian Rappaport and Tom Pelissero, feels that the Ravens played dirty pool. Because nobody should have expected that you'd get a clean bill of health at this point. He's still rehabbing. Nobody will pass.
Just got off crutches, the doctor said.
Yeah, nobody's going to medically clear a player who is still rehabbing from a full meniscus repair just a couple months ago.
But my question is, are they pulling out of the deal because he's not healthy today like Johnny's talking about? Or are they pulling out because the doctors said, and these are two of the best in the world at what they do, and they have a code of ethics. They're not going to side with the Ravens to help them get Trey Hendrickson. Are they saying long-term, that's an issue, we're not signing off on it?
Well, they might have said long-term, I don't know. And then the Ravens felt uncomfortable. Because the reporting I was reading from Ian Rappaport last night was basically that the Ravens felt a way about projecting Crosby's health that the Raiders disagreed with. Mm-hmm. So the Raiders and Max Crosby's doctor feel like everything's on track. He's rehabbing just fine. Mm-hmm. And the Ravens didn't feel comfortable with it. So they pulled their trade back.
I mean, again, at some point, Crosby's going to be healthy and active and productive. You couldn't wait for that? You don't want to introduce Crosby limping into the press conference with a purple suit for the Ravens? Is that what it is? I mean, and again, if this is Hendrickson that's up their sleeve and they are going to pay through the nose for Hendrickson, that's not right. You had the asset in the building with Crosby and you decided, no, we're going to pull back on the deal. If I'm the Baltimore Ravens, you're going to wonder how come some teams won't deal with you is because of this. No matter what the doctor said, Crosby could have been a factor for the Ravens when healthy. And just because he's not healthy in March doesn't mean he won't be healthy in August and September.
But it's more than that, though. It's the long-term commitment of $119 million.
Wow.
Like, if you have a staff of doctors that work for your organization and they tell you, Jonathan, we're not signing off on it, just be clear, you're the one taking the risk for $119 million. Well, either you follow your doctor's advice or you don't.
Okay. So we should talk about the other side of this because Crosby is not going to be a Raider. He's going to go to some team. Could that team be in blue and orange? We talk about it next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Carmen and Jurko coming up next at 9 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Let me tell you about my friends at the Chicago Window Guys. They offer the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. It's my guy, Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago Window Guy. There's no subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner, like my wife Mindy and I did. Chicago Window Guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text BOUNCE to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text BOUNCE to 215-215. That's BOUNCE to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
On ESPN Chicago.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Now, a word from True Green. I use True Green, and you should as well. Getting and maintaining a lawn that you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work and give you a lawn that's worthy of the PGA Tour. Ben Griffin, Jason Day, and others, they don't waste weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green. Stop sweating to get the results you've always wanted and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
I have to start off by saying thank you to Mark Davis. First and foremost, he gave me the opportunity. You know, at the end of the day, he is the owner. He is the man who's calling the shots, and he believed in me since day one and allowed me to be myself. I'll never forget having to check myself into a rehab. You know, back in, you know, after my rookie season, at my lowest point, and the Raider organization supported me throughout all of that. The fans, John Gruden, Mike Mayock for drafting me. But the fans, I mean, you guys have supported me through it all. The ups, the downs. I'm so excited, man. I cannot thank everyone enough. I know there's so many people involved, even in the Raider facility.
Yeah, Max Crosby giving all the Praise to the Raiders. And now a man without a home and without a country, Max Crosby. Where is he going next? Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app here on this Waddle Wednesday. We're hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. Talking about Max Crosby. Did you hear about this deal? The Ravens decided that, no, we're not going to go with Max Crosby. The deal was on the table and ready to go, and the Ravens pulled out yesterday. And so, Kap, now that you know that the Ravens said no and Max Crosby is still out there, I wonder, would the Chicago Bears be able to pick up the phone again? And then what would the deal be? Let's go back to our conversation last couple of weeks. So it was Max Crosby, and what would the Raiders want? Do you remember the original, some of the rumor and innuendo about
a
Max
Micah
Crosby?
Parsons package, a premium, that was their word, premium player and 2 number 1 picks.
Premium player and 2 number 1 picks.
And a lot of speculation was the premium player was DJ Moore.
And 2 picks.
Correct.
Okay.
So that'd be 25 this year, and next year's 1 wherever the Bears finish. If they win the division, they pick 25 again, you get it. If they have a horrible season because of injury and they pick 6th, they get it.
So
it's not the NBA where you have injury or lottery protection. We don't have
Correct.
that in the NFL.
You and Mindy or me and Michelle go to the store, and there's something that she really wants to buy, and you turn around that price tag and say, that's a little bit too rich for our blood. I mean, it's a great item. I know you want it, but I don't know if we can afford it right now.
That just happened.
Go ahead.
That just happened. You've gone with Michelle to buy her a purse or whatever it is she wants. You're like, no shot. And then you see it's on sale. I just had that happen at the airport. My wife collects frog figurines.
Yes.
I went into the airport at O'Hare. I'm delayed last Friday. There's a store of figurines there now. I walked in. I went, oh, my God, that frog is awesome. It's that big. How much? Lady goes, $1,200. I'm like, yeah, thanks. I'm out. Now, if I got off a plane from seeing my brother this weekend, and that thing was $100, Mindy, you want your frog? It'll look good in your collection. Different story.
It's funny that she collects frogs because Michelle, she collects elephants. That's why we've been married for 25 years. Nonetheless, when we take a look at this guy just staring.
Wow.
So over here, down the first base line, I got nothing here. Over here. No.
Gone.
Anyway, so it's safe over here at third.
He's doing it to himself. I guess he can.
No, but you know what? Here's what's crazy about that analogy. So you go into the store, and it's like, that's a little bit too rich. That frog's too rich. That elephant's too rich.
Right.
But now let's go back to the store, okay? Hon, I know you want this. And if you're the Bears, you say, oh, I want that Max Crosby. How much? It is not a premium player. It's not 2 firsts. Maybe it's something different. When you go back to the store, Kap, what do you think the deal is now for Max Crosby? Now, the first one is DJ Moore and 2 1s. It's like, I don't know, man. That seems a little rich because that's my future, even though my hope is that we're in the 20s or in the 30s with the first-round pick.
Right.
But now what? Now you go back to the store for those figurines. Now what's the price?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. If I get off the plane on Sunday from seeing Bruce for the weekend and that frog, like, let's assume that when we went through the airport today, there was a guy there buying the frog. How many of your frog's gone? That guy's buying it. And we got off the plane and the frog's there. The guy backed out. Wife said it's too expensive.
Okay.
All right, we marked it down. We got to move it. $199. Okay, I'm interested.
Now you're in, right?
Right.
So take away the premium player, and then you have draft capital. Because there's nothing to give now. It's the Bears. You got nothing. What are you giving?
Well, you have an extra second-round pick because of DJ Moore.
Okay.
So maybe the Raiders go, okay, hang on a second. We'll take 25. We'll take the better of your 2 second-rounders, and we want something next year.
You get nothing from my main roster because I got nothing to give. I can't give you anything.
Right.
If you're the Bears. Like, DJ Moore was the guy, and so now I can't give you anything.
I need those players that I have left to try and win next year.
But I have draft capital, so let's make the deal. Let's get back to the table with Max Crosby because he's not going to be a Raven. You know that when the medical is clear, when he's healthy, that guy is a game wrecker and a difference maker. If you're not in the Hendrickson sweepstakes, maybe the Crosby sweepstakes. So what's the deal? What are you willing to give up?
Again, it goes back to whatever I don't know who the Bears' official team orthopedist is. I'll look it up. But Dr. Grislow is the guy who worked on my knee. He is the team doctor of the Cubs. Let's assume that it was a baseball player. If Dr. Grislow said to me, yeah, I'm not signing off on that, then it does not matter if they're taking him for a 7th-round pick because I owe $119 million on his deal.
Okay, we're going to stay here. We're going to swim
so
in
I'm
this.
not doing it unless the doctor agrees.
Okay, we're going to swim in this until you give me an answer. We're going to be here on the air until you give me an answer.
I did.
No. Provided that the medical is clear, the deal is
25 and a 3rd-round pick. 1 and a 3. If my doctor said, Dr. Grislow goes, I'll sign off on it. It's a risk, but it's a risk worth taking. We can do it. That dude's work ethic, all of it. Like we're hearing how Mahomes may be ready opening day now from an ACL.
It's crazy.
They said he's a freak. The report was the other day, that man is not human. He's a freak. He's so far advanced. The pain tolerance in rehab is amazing. Okay, let's say that's Max Crosby. And Dr. Grislow says, I'll sign off on it. That dude's a freak, and he'll be ready to go for you in September. Okay, I'll give you a 1 and a 3 because I'm taking the $119 million, and there's risk.
This year's picks.
This year's 1 and 3.
This year's 1 and 3. Okay. Shay, does that sound like something the Raiders would do? Because I can't give you anything on my main roster. I could, but it's not, it won't be even close to equal value, someone that can help you now. It's not a wide receiver. It's not an offensive lineman. It's not, someone on the defense. So how do you look at it?
The weird part of it is the Raiders seem to believe he's going to be fine. His doctor seems to believe he's going to be fine.
Dr. Alatrash. Yeah.
So why would the price change for them? He fits in their cap sheet. Like, they don't have to trade him. So they could just say, yeah, the Ravens screwed us. If you want him, it's still 2 first-round picks. And then if no one wants to meet that ask, they just keep him on their roster.
But won't that be kind of weird, though, knowing that they didn't want him?
Right.
He's still in the building?
He is a disgruntled player at this time. So, I mean,
is he disgruntled? He's already back in their building doing workout and rehab as of this morning.
Well, it's either that or the why.
I guess, but
right. It's just better at the Raider system.
Excuse me, anyone in here know how to rehab a knee?
Anybody want to spot me? No, man.
He's just walking into LA Fitness.
It's just better. It's just better at the Raiders, right? I mean, it's just better to work out there.
If he saw like a guy like Hoodie at the Y or at the LA Fitness.
Yes.
Bro, you look like you played back in the day. Can you spot me? Did you ever have a knee injury? How would you rehab this thing? No. He's going to have elite, best in the world doctors.
But hear me out. Like, the Raiders are a much better roster today than they were 2 days ago.
Correct.
And he's still getting paid $35 million this year. What's he going to do? Say, I'm unhappy.
God, you sound good this morning. Your mic is so great.
Thank you. You're on a better team.
It's so rich. Go ahead.
You're on a better team. You're getting paid $35 million. You're in a place you've been your whole career where you've been happy. Why should the Raiders be accepting a cheaper deal if they really believe and if his doctor really believes he's fine?
Because my doctors are telling me there's risk, but it's a risk we're willing to take. Then the price comes down.
Only if they're willing to deal him at that price.
The last thing that you want, though, Shay, is for people around the league to say, Crosby's hurt, but the Ravens doctor saw something, so this could come up again. Or anything. You just don't want any controversy around your injury. Yeah, I'm rehabbing my injury. I'm going to be 100%. But that rumor, even though it may not be true, the feeling that Crosby's hurt, he's going to rehab, but is he ever going to be 100% again? Now you feel like you're getting diminishing returns. I think for some teams. I don't feel that way. I think that he's going to be fine. But you know how some teams feel like, is he going to be even close to being the Raider Crosby?
Well, when you say he's going to be fine, is that fine for just this year? Or are you willing to bet your reputation? I'm talking about it as a doctor, not as a radio guy.
Oh, yeah. That's shattered.
For 2020 through 2028? Mm-hmm. Isn't that what he's locked up through? I think it's 2028. Yeah. So are you willing to tell me, again, acute injuries in a violent sport can happen. He can get rolled up on and tear his ACL, God forbid, and that stuff happens. But are you willing to tell me you're going to put your medical reputation on the line and tell me, I think he's fine from this injury, when one of the foremost experts obviously flunked him? I know it's not his doctor, but there's some level of trepidation there.
Through 2029. And again, just what I'm reading this morning, like, I'm not a doctor. I know nothing about the orthopedics of it, but what I'm reading this morning is there was no world he was ever going to pass a physical.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe the Ravens saw something where his knee ligaments are hanging off the bone and he's effectively dead as an NFL player, or they just got cold feet, which is what Courtney Cronin said this morning too. They got cold feet. That's the feeling around the league.
But didn't the Ravens know that when they agreed to the trade, right?
Yes.
They should have, and that's why people are saying it, because there was no world where he would pass a physical when you brought him in. The only explanation here is you got cold feet. You knew he just had surgery. You knew he had a knee injury.
Mm-hmm.
You knew he wasn't going to be medically cleared. You knew he wasn't going to pass. But
Did
now
they
you're
not
using
look at the
medicals.
medicals before the trade was announced? They have to share that. I've been told by GMs, all right, we're trading for Jonathan Hood. Send his medicals over. And they look at him. All right, we're good. And then he failed the physical?
That's the other thing, is there's some stuff about the timing. A lot of GMs around the league reportedly believe that the Ravens could have gotten this done more quickly than they did. They could have acted faster in getting the physical done and denying the trade. My best guess is they realize, this is my conspiracy theory tin hat, the Ravens realize there's no market developing for Trey Hendrickson, and they could just get him for money rather than picks, and knew they had a medical out on the Crosby side, and that's where I think they played a little bit of dirty pool.
Yeah, all of a sudden, they think that you see Max Crosby up there, and he's like Cosby, moving his body around, could barely walk, the weird dance that Crosby would do. That's what's happening now. Max Crosby's become Max Cosby. That's what's happened. Wow, moving their legs around. Dee-dee-doo. Yeah, that's how he's moving now. But I think by September, he'll be the Max Crosby that we remember.
We hope.
Not Max Cosby.
Albert Breer just posted this. Source, the Raiders will honor all the agreements they made with free agents, both their own and the incoming guys over the last 48 hours, despite the stunning developments of last night. But all options remain in play with Max Crosby. Vegas certainly very open to keeping him.
Even though that I feel like there's a disconnect there. Crosby was not happy that he had to sit for the last couple of games, even though this is the Raiders trying to get themselves in a position for the number one pick. With him sitting out, correct? That's one of the reasons why. And they wanted to protect Crosby from himself.
Correct. And they were right to do that.
Yep.
1,000%. You're not playing. Sorry. First of all, we're within shouting distance of getting the number one pick.
Yeah.
We need that.
We sit you out, we can get there.
And you're not healthy. For us to win a meaningless game, now we lose the number one pick and more wear and tear on your knee. Sorry, you're out.
All right, let's talk about it here. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Right now, he's Max Crosby, but we're looking for Max Crosby. If you are our Bears fan listening to this show, now that you know that Crosby's not a Raven, do you want him on the Bears? 312-332-3776 is our phone number. You pass the medicals, what's the price? For years around here, we've been talking about Max Crosby as a Chicago Bear. What does that look like? That's still in the realm of possibility. If he passes the medical and he's healthy, do you still want him? On the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hello?
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Looking for a car? Let me save you some time. If you're car shopping and already bracing yourself for the process, Hey, don't. Just start with the Advantage Dealer Group. Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. They got all the brands. What they don't have is the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up, just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who understand that you've got things to do. Buying a car shouldn't feel like you're breaking out X's and O's. Wherever you are in Chicagoland, make it easy on yourself. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Go to the website. Just put in Google, Advantage Dealer Group. I use Advantage Dealer Group, and you should as well. Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly
I've got the
think
best
you've
job,
got
Carm.
the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carm, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Getting and maintaining your lawn is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than pros at True Green. They do all the hard work, and they give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Stop sweating and get the results you've always wanted. Sign up at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2, the Hockey Show at 6, right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. So, if you're Ryan Poles.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Who's this?
This is Chicago Bears, man. How you doing?
I'm good.
They told me to hold it.
What's Caleb doing there representing the Raiders? That's odd. But if you're Ryan Poles, right, and you pick up the phone and say, okay, what's it going to cost? Cap, it's a big question mark because I think that Crosby, well, it was Crosby, Max Crosby is open for business. Not him, no. That he's open for business again. Now, again, we do think that maybe Crosby goes back to the Raiders, but I don't think so. I feel like Max Crosby wants a new challenge. And when he's healthy, I think he can be with another team. But could that team be the Bears? You laid it out there, a first and a third in this draft. That's what you would offer because of the injury and because of what's going on with Max Crosby.
Right, and the risk that you're asking me to assume in $119 million. Mm-hmm. So this just crossed from Diana Rossini from The Athletic, who I think does a fabulous job at being an insider. Big fan. Teams that were interested in trading for Max Crosby, including the Ravens, had conversations with his surgeon, Neil Elitrosh, and the Raiders medical staff as well before making trade offers. The Ravens doctors, along with multiple independent ones, reviewed Crosby's MRI. They were unified in the belief that Crosby's short-term outlook was positive, but there were concerns about the long-term prognosis of Max Crosby's knee, per sources. Baltimore believed the risk was too high given the compensation it was giving up, plus the contract, obviously, that they had to assume.
If it's me, I can't give you anything on my main roster, but I'm giving you draft picks for Max Crosby.
Yeah, the draft picks aren't as big a concern to me. They are. They're obviously part of it. It's the $119 million that I don't know if he's going to earn. Like, if you screw this up and give away 2 ones and take all that money, do you realize how that hamstrings you if he can't play? Let's say he plays this year. You're like, wow, glad we made that deal. Mm-hmm. And then in the offseason, like, what a knee's starting to bother me again. Now he's in his 30s, and he starts to slow down. You're like, oh, wow. We're paying this dude how much? $35 million a year? And he's not the guy that we thought we were getting. The motor's great. The car doesn't want to run well. The tires aren't great anymore. There is, as Tommy Waddle said yesterday, there is not a lot of tread left on those tires. 2,000 more snaps and 2 years younger than Trey Hendrickson. That's a concern.
Yeah. And by the way, the Bears have gone through this before, getting a veteran player that you thought they could push you over the hump, and it just hasn't worked out. The Bears have been burnt with this before, of someone you say, you know what, that guy's got a great resume, he'll be good in the room, and then you find out that this is the tail end of their career and they are not good. I'm not saying that this would be Max Crosby. What I'm saying is that the Bears have gone through this before. So I guess the question this morning is the risk worth the reward? Should the Bears still be in on Max Crosby now that he's not going to go to the Baltimore Ravens? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Let's go to the phone lines and talk to you. We say hello to Carl in Sacramento, California, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Carl.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Real quick, if you're talking about Khalil Mack, that's a different scenario. That was Mitch. He screwed the whole thing up.
What?
If you're talking about the Mack deal for this not working out, then that was because of Mitch. That wasn't anything else.
Mitch threw for 315 yards in the playoff game. They won 12 games. The kicker hit the upright twice. Double doinked it.
Put on both of them, really. The double doink, yeah, let's just not talk about that. But
well, that's a fact. You're throwing the quarterback under the bus. Yeah, he wasn't good enough. He's a career backup. He is what he is. That team that year didn't win because their kicker missed a kick that he should have made. They were 12-4.
But yeah, no, I'll see to that. But again, I'll do a first and a third for Crosby. And is there any way, I don't think it's possible, but is there any way that they could do any kind of incentive deal on the money?
No, his contract is what his contract is. You're assuming that contract.
Mm-hmm.
$119 million left on it.
Are you in or are you out when it comes to Max Crosby? That name's still out there. Also, Trey Hendrickson, his name's out there as well. 312-332-3776 our phone number. Carl, thanks for leading us off. We go to Rockford. Here's Joe on the Kap J Hood. Good morning, Joe.
I love you guys, man.
Thanks, Joe.
Appreciate you.
It's fun to actually talk to you. I'm gonna move to a different room. Sorry. All the music going on. But yeah,
Joe. Joe, what room? Hey, Joe.
Great.
Joe, what room are you in that you had to move?
Oh, my brother lives in the basement. He's usually up all night. So.
Joe, is he paying rent? Should be.
I mean, it's family, so.
Well, so the answer is yes. He should be paying rent.
Yeah, that's no. And you say he's family. That's
if nothing else, a 6-pack and maybe a carton of cigarettes. Don't let him just be there rent free.
Oh yeah. Oh, he pays in that.
Good man, Joe. You're a good man.
But yeah. Love you, Kap. Love you, J Hood.
Appreciate you.
I just like I love all the free agent deals they made. Because it sets them up for the draft in such a good way. Seems like Poles is great at that. Basically, he's going to address pass rusher in the draft for sure. He got a safety, he got a linebacker. He actually got 2 linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
It's setting itself up greatly for the draft. I think Max Crosby, they wanted to get him. But I think because they didn't get him, it's going to set them up tremendously for the draft. That's what I think.
So, are you in or out on Crosby?
Oh, if they could get him at a rate like say because the Ravens deal didn't work out, maybe you just call them and be like, hey, we'll give you a second-round pick this year and a second-round pick next year, and plus what if they had to throw Jalen Johnson in the deal? Just to spice it up, to make it happen, and just be like, take it or leave it.
Yeah, I'm not giving you 2 high picks, and thanks for the call, and Jalen Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
I need a corner. And he wasn't healthy last year. The year before, he was really freaking good. So maybe if he's healthy, he'll be really freaking good.
It's nobody on my main roster, Kap, at this time.
Correct. DJ was the guy.
Yeah.
Tremaine Edmonds was a guy.
Yes.
Who do you want me to give away now? I don't have any offensive linemen I can give you.
I got nothing to give you.
Correct.
I can't give you any of my cornerstone secondary guys. I got no offensive linemen to give you. I only have 3 wide receivers. I'm poor at the wide receiver spot. I only have 3 now.
I do like who they got yesterday in case people missed it.
Yeah.
Khalif Raymond.
Yes.
That dude was all pro twice.
So that replaces Duvernay, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
He's a really good player.
But at the same
really
time,
good.
We really need some speed. We could use some pass catchers, Kap. We only have 3. We only have Jade Walker, Roma Dunze, and Luther Burden.
And don't forget, Colston Loveland is a wide receiver in a tight end's body.
He certainly is.
And you have Cole. Happy birthday to him yesterday, by the way.
Give us wide receivers, please. We need help.
There is a lot for this team still to do, but the Max Crosby thing has to be investigated.
There's no. If this is the NBA and David Stern, are you kidding me? He would block Hendrickson for even talking to the Ravens for football reasons.
Right.
Yeah, that's what he would do. He'd block that deal.
What's the worst injury, the core injury or the knee injury with the 2 edge rushers?
You're talking about Hendrickson.
Yeah.
It's a great question, Jay Moore. Trey Hendrickson had core muscle surgery.
Mm-hmm.
That is not an easy, at 31 with all that mileage on his body, that's not an easy injury to roll back from.
Right.
That is not. That is not just, having a pimple removed. And so that's why they said he wants between $30 and $40 million a year. Jalen Phillips to Daniil Hunter. And he's finding his market's $10 million a year less. So maybe the Ravens roll in and go, we'll give you $30 million a year. Maybe. Maybe they don't.
More of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We're asking the question, if you are the Chicago Bears, are you in on Max Crosby? Even though the Baltimore Ravens pulled out of the deal, what do you do if you're the Bears? Do you pick up the phone and ask, what would it take? It can't be the same deal as Kap laid out. It's not a DJ Moore or an Edmonds or someone like that and draft picks. I think it might be a different deal. Would you still do it? We have the platform next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hello?
Hello?
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
When it comes to heating and cooling, I want the best in the biz. If something's not working in my house, I want it handled and handled right. And that's why I trust my guy, Steve Stahorik's team at Automatic. They've been doing this for decades. They show up when they say they will, and they get the job done the right way the first time. Whether it's maintenance, repairs, or a full system replacement, Automatic knows what they're doing. If you want real peace of mind, you see their trucks all around town. Those blue and white Automatic vehicles, just go to automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. That's who I trust. That's ATOmatic.com. Jay Moore.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices. Some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Folks, let me tell you about the Big Ten basketball tournament. It returns to the United Center this week. They already had games yesterday. It continues through Sunday. Give your team a home court advantage as they battle for the tournament title in Chicago. Head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your tickets today. big10.com/MBBT for the Big Ten men's basketball tournament. Jay Moore.
This is the Kap and J Hood Show, brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. We got to talk a little bit about the World Baseball Classic this morning. because the United States, with the most talented team arguably in history, lost to Italy yesterday. And if you're looking for someone to throw blame at the feet of, I offer you Mark DeRosa yesterday on MLB Network.
You got 9 bodies ready to roll today, I would imagine.
Absolutely. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to get some guys off their feet, no question about it. I'd like to get Goldie a start, and he has been awesome, just a leader of men behind the scenes with Aaron Judge. I'd like to get him in there. I'd like to get Gunnar in there again. Ton of respect for Italy. It's weird. We want to win. We want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals.
What's that?
Because Mexico plays Italy actually tomorrow. So the way the schedule lines up, this is an important game for us. Nolan McLean will start. He's on the bump and he's good to go. He's an absolute beast, and I expect him to throw the heck out of him.
Oh no!
Our tickets punched. He said.
Oh no!
Hey, one problem, Mark. It isn't punched. And now, if Mexico and Italy got together today and said, we got a gentleman's agreement, Mexico's going to win by 3 runs or less, you're out of the tournament. You literally played your B squad yesterday thinking your ticket was punched and you might get eliminated because of it.
I want to get 37 or 38-year-old Goldie a start. He got PCA a start. He had a big 3-run homer. But, yeah, how do you not know that?
Yeah,
that's unthinkable.
He said in his press conference, he goes, I misspoke. He says he was talking to guys on MLB Network, and he was, no, you didn't just misspeak. You screwed up. In a big way. Not just a misspoke. You screwed up by just playing a lineup that wasn't ready to win. Clearly. Now what? What happens now?
I genuinely think, like, if I were Mexico and Italy today, it is more valuable to me to eliminate the United States than it is to acquire the biggest seed in the tournament or the best seed that I can get. If I'm Italy, I go, listen, we're going to walk in a run and then just stare at your pitches for the rest of the game. We're good.
They're not going to do that. Guys don't play
I understand, Cap, I understand. I'm having fun with it. Can you just let me have fun? Can you just allow me to have fun with this?
Let me ask you a question. Would you, if you were one of those teams, would you not play your top guys? Go, we're going to play hard because we're pros, but I'm going to bench my best guys. Would you do that? Seriously, I might.
Yeah, I probably would, to be honest with you. If I were Italy, I would bench all my best players for this game.
Get the top threat out.
And I'd just be like, your job is to keep Mexico from scoring more than 4 runs. That's your job today. You could score 0. I don't care. I have no expectation for you to win. Your job is don't let Mexico score more than 4. And we get USA out of this tournament. That's the most valuable thing that can happen for both teams today.
So explain okay, you know DeRosa says I misspoke.
Yes.
He didn't know. There's no doubt he didn't know.
He did not know.
What exactly has to happen today?
I don't know. The math is funky because the way the tiebreaker works is it's fewest runs allowed among the 3 tied teams. So any runs allowed outside of games where you were playing those teams don't count. For USA, the number is 11. So if Mexico beats Italy, there is no, or rather, if Italy beats Mexico, there's no world where the U.S. doesn't advance. But if Mexico beats Italy, as long as they allow fewer than 5 runs, I think, Italy, then both Italy and Mexico advance.
Oh, God.
Team USA will be at the hotel tonight, Cap, and they're going to watch Mexico and Italy, and that will determine its fate and hope that the ticket punching takes place 36 hours after DeRosa said that it had.
So they need, they want Italy to win. Okay, maybe Scuba will come back and say he's Italian, and he'll pitch tonight.
How you doing?
Do you remember?
How you doing? I'm Tarek Skubaletsky.
It was probably 4 or 5 years ago when the Raiders and Chargers were tied in the wild card stand, or they both, like, if they tied in the final game, they would have both made the playoffs. And then Brandon Staley screwed up because in overtime, Brandon Staley tried to win the game, and the Raiders got pissed, and they're like, "Fine, we'll eliminate you then." Like, they were both happy once it went to overtime. We'll just end it. And Staley tried to win it, and it screwed him because then the Raiders got pissed and ended the game. How could we not have that scenario play out today where Mexico and Italy get together and go, here, we'll stop at 3?
Wow.
Mark DeRosa, former Cub, thought that his ticket was punched to the quarterfinals, and it's not the case. Oh, my God.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
What an idiot. How do you not know the rules of your tournament?
Yeah.
How are we benching guys thinking the ticket's punched when it isn't?
Goldie a start, and, we're already into the
Kershaw.
You're what? You're not.
That's so bad, Cap. I think either way, that'll be all for Mark DeRosa. I rescind my thought to Jesse that DeRosa could be a manager in the big leagues after
No
this.
bleep.
Yeah, I rescind my thought. Especially when you can't even follow your own rules here.
Can you imagine, like in Major League Baseball, he's a game up at the wild card, and he's like, yeah, but if we lose, we get game 163. Hey, Mark, they got rid of that a few years ago.
You're out.
So I take that back to Jesse. So I think either way, I think DeRosa more comfortable on the couch on MLB Network.
And the best player for Team Italy, is it Kyle Teal? Is he the best player on the team?
They actually have a few good. Jack Caglione's on that team. He's good.
Oh, he's so good.
I mean, you had a USA lineup getting clowned by Mark Lorenzen last night, or Michael Lorenzen, whatever his name is.
Michael Lorenzen.
The Rockies pitcher is clowning this all-star team.
Yes.
Guy with all the muscles. He's all muscle. He looks like Kyle Farnsworth, the way he's built.
Right.
Oh,
so
man.
There you have it. I mean, and by the way, interesting baseball. It's not been great games across the board, but interesting baseball, especially with Team USA involved. Will they still be involved? That's a big question, as the platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. Avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, and searching for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 gets you to the fun and back. And with Tap to Pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We'll get back to your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Are you in or are you out on Max Crosby? Knowing that the Ravens said no, we're going to take that deal back off the table. What do you think on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show?
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle, we are deep into basketball season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
I remember having a time. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
That's why I've got a Flight by Yingling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Easy choice for game night.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
Whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish.
Or I'm settled in, offering wisdom no one asked for.
Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Enjoy responsibly.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, John, why so glum? I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas
on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome to your Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Che, we've got Jay Moore, and we've got you, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank as we keep you company here at the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And taking your phone calls at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. The question on the table is about what is happening with Max Crosby. Yes, just when you thought that Max Crosby was going to be a Baltimore Raven from a trade from the Raiders, that trade has been nixed. The Raiders announced Tuesday that the Ravens have backed out of a trade agreement that would have sent Max Crosby to Baltimore in exchange for 2 first-round picks. But, Cap, the medicals, from the Ravens' standpoint, they looked at it and said, nah, we're going to back out of this deal. And by the way, for those of us that's been following sports for a long time, Cap, this is not anything new. We have seen teams decide, hey, we love this player, we love the asset, and then there's medicals or there's some circumstance that has a team backing out. So I know for some it's like, oh, my God, can you believe the Ravens? Well, this is not anything new.
No, and I didn't even tell you what I was going to read. You just happened to be the perfect setup. Brad Biggs tweeted this. In 2005, Roberto Garza, remember him?
Yeah, I do.
Roberto Garza had a $7 million 3-year deal set with the Baltimore Ravens before it failed him on his physical. Quote, it stings. It hurts. It's a kick in the balls because you were ready to cash in. Looking back, everything happens for a reason. It worked out for me to then go to Chicago. And he was a hell of a player.
There it is. It's happened before. In this instance, though, because we're Bears fans and because we've talked about Max Crosby a lot around here, we're wondering whether or not Ryan Poles would once again pick up the phone or at least inquire. So now that Crosby's back with the Raiders, what would it take? Now, you know me, I've wanted pressure defensively for quite some time with this Bears team. Mm-hmm. And I'm not trying to pay it completely through the nose for all of it, Cap, because you still have to be fiscally responsible. I don't mean cheap. I mean make sure you allocate your money the right way, putting it in a position where you find difference makers for this defense. It just wasn't enough pass rush for me. And it's amazing that the Bears were able to do what they did last year without having a adequate pass rush against the quarterback. But when you think of the names of Hendrickson, you think of the names of Crosby, imagine them in blue and orange. And when Crosby's healthy, what does that look like? Does that mean he'll be as good as he was with the Raiders, worse than he was with the Raiders? All I know is that there is a possibility for Crosby to still be traded, but could it be with the Bears? That's the question.
Yeah, and for people wondering, have the Bears ever done anything like this? Well, you remember Larry Ogunjobi? That was the first big signing Ryan Poles ever made as the GM of the Chicago Bears. Mm-hmm. He was an interior defensive lineman, good player. And the Bears signed him away from Cincinnati to a $40 million deal. And then they failed him on his physical. The doctor said, we're not willing to sign off on that risk. Mm-hmm. Well, Larry Ogunjobi, from that point, that was 2022. So here's what his stats have been like since the Bears pulled the plug on it. He signed with the Steelers. After the Bears failed him, he started all 16 games. The next year, the Steelers, he started all 17 games. The next year, he played in 15 of 17 and started 12. This past year, he was with Buffalo, and he played in 10 games but did not have any starts. My point is, he played 16 out of 16, 16 out of 16, 17 out of 17 after the Bears, the year before and the year after the Bears failed him.
Right.
So, again, you have to, if you have a medical staff, you have to trust them. And you've got to listen to them. That does not mean they're going to be right all the time. It's an inexact science.
So, Shay, you're talking about from the Ravens standpoint, how some teams would look at the Ravens now for pulling out of that deal and consider it a dirty pool. It can be considered business, but at the same time, as some people around the league will look at the Ravens and say, hey, man, you had a deal in place and you pulled out of that deal. Now, to Kap's point, the doctors are a factor, but at the same time, if you are the Ravens and you had a deal in place and you pull out of that deal, there are teams in the NFL that will look at you and say, okay, so if I deal with you, will you pull out of a deal too? It's about perception and reality when it comes to this deal with Max Crosby.
I think perception's the most important part of this, because if the perception from other NFL teams is that you acted in a way that was suspect, which is what's been written, that teams believe they could have gotten a physical done more quickly. Obviously, like, the ripple effects here are enormous. The Raiders behaved the last 2 days as if they had all this cap space and as if they had 2 first-round picks. Teams around the league behaved in a way where they thought Max Crosby was unavailable. How many teams approach their offseason differently if they don't know that Max Crosby's been traded for?
Fair.
And then the Ravens lollygag in getting the physical done and ultimately balk at the deal. Yeah, every team's going to be pissed off because all of their off seasons were predicated on that decision.
Okay, and if you're the Dallas Cowboys, do you trade for Rashawn Gary if you had gotten that deal done?
Even the Cowboys said yesterday, because initially I think Pelissero was like, Cowboys would still trade for Max Crosby. And then the Cowboys, whether it was by leak or by actually somebody saying it, effectively said we've moved on via Rashawn Gary and others.
Right.
Which means,
Rashawn Gary makes Montez Sweat money. You can't take them all.
They're telling you without telling you, if we would not have signed Rashawn Gary if we thought we could trade for Max Crosby.
Correct.
Now, just don't forget what Fat Joe said.
Price went up. Yesterday's price is not today's price.
It is true that yesterday's price is not today's price, meaning that if the Bears are looking for Max Crosby, the Bears don't have, I would say, if I'm Ryan Poles, nothing to offer on the main roster. It would be draft picks. That's provided that the medical is clean, provided that Max Crosby can be productive for you. And so if Ryan Poles is going to pick up the phone, that's what the deal would be. I don't have a DJ Moore to give. I don't have an Edmonds to give. So it would be picks. And if you don't want it, I'll move on.
But the deal they did with the Ravens was for 2 1s. They didn't need a player in that deal, so I would think they would agree to your terms. Again, the big question is, will your doctor sign off on long-term health? That's it. That is it. I don't think anyone's questioning that by the time we get to September, he will have rehabbed, he attacks his rehab, that he'll be able to play this year. You owe him $119 million potentially. What do the doctors say? That's how I would operate as a GM. If the doctor said it's a risk, but a risk worth taking because he's that good, then do it.
Shay?
Well, again, there's just no way of knowing what the Ravens doctors said. We can't act like we know that.
But they said independent doctors were brought in.
Sure, but
that's what Rossini reported.
Then we have no way of knowing what they said. Because they could have said Max Crosby's knee is mangled beyond belief. He's never going to be able to play football again. They could also have said, yeah, this is all pretty standard. We'd love to give you a 100% guarantee he's ready to go in week 1, but we're not sure. And the Ravens hear that and think, well, I can get Trey Hendrickson for $30 million and not give up picks. What am I doing this for?
Meat falling off the bone. Sounds delicious.
Yeah. Right, there you go.
Let me read 2 things to you again. One, Hoodie had me read before.
Tenderness.
Diana Rossini. This is this morning.
Hi, brother.
Teams that were interested in trading for Max Crosby, including Baltimore, had conversations with his surgeon, Dr. Neil Elatrash, and the Raiders medical staff as well before making any trade offer. The Ravens doctors, along with multiple independent ones, reviewed Crosby's MRI. They were unified in the belief Crosby's short-term outlook is positive, but there are concerns about the long-term prognosis of Max Crosby's knee. Yeah. Baltimore believed the risk was too high given the compensation it was giving up. Go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say, but nothing definitive of exactly what is going on with that injury, with that surgery. There's not. I mean, there's concerns. Sure, of course, there's concerns for anyone that has surgery. What does that person look like? But does that mean that you're getting diminishing returns? Does that mean that he won't be the same player?
They're just telling you they've got serious concerns long term.
It means I wouldn't trade a first-round pick to get him if I were the Bears, tell you that much.
So,
like, if that's the way that the doctors, I'm not trading a first-round pick to you. Second round pick and Tyson Bagent?
But the Maverick Jerry Jones would. Because that's who he is.
He is.
And Tyson Bagent, when you do that deal, by the way, it was just floated out there.
I ignored him. They have Lamar Jackson. They're not making that trade.
Who has Lamar Jackson?
Baltimore.
The Raiders?
Oh, the Raiders.
I'm shipping a second-round pick and Tyson Bagent. I'm getting Max Crosby. Come on.
Yeah.
You think he's worth a third, so it's a second and a third.
You good? Yeah. You shake hands?
Again, what do my doctors tell me? If he can play, it's the money. It's not the cost. It's the money. The $119 million, I got to know I'm getting a player that can help me.
He's cleared and ready to go.
And they say the long-term prognosis they're good with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then I'm doing it.
Bagent too?
I love Tyson Bagent.
Oh, no.
But that means they could trade out of number 1 then and let the Jets have Mendoza, where he could learn at the knee of Geno Smith.
I got to tell you, I would give into your victory lap on the Raiders choosing Tyson Bagent over Fernando Mendoza just to have that trade happen.
That'd be hilarious.
And then I'd get to watch Tyson Bagent as a Raider. It'd be terrific.
It would actually be Kap like walking around the Chicago Board of Trade. It would be that victory lap. We would have a parade. You doing the actual lap around
I
the building.
told you that kid was a beast. Andrew Brandt, who was a longtime executive with the Green Bay Packers.
2013?
Yeah. For all the team sources saying they won't deal with the Ravens again, well, yes, they will. I remember being pissed at a team or an agent, but when they had a player we wanted, we were all good again. The Ravens did what they had to do. They'll deal with any hard feelings.
Awesome. What team's he running now? 312-332-3776 is our phone number.
He retired.
The NFL retired him.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here to tell you. I'm first to report to your right over here. First to report, the NFL retired him.
How old? I don't know how old he is, but anyway, he was there for a long time, so he has inside knowledge on how that process works that I don't.
Yes, you do. You've had negotiations. You actually have.
Not in the NFL.
No, but you've been a front office person before.
In basketball.
Yes. So you do know how it works. You know, I'm just here to unlock your little memory box of things that you used to do. You buried this stuff a long time ago, but I bring it up because people need to know what your LinkedIn resume has.
Yeah, this goof calls me the other day, and he's like, okay, they just made a change at this job. You should take it. I'm like, no.
Why not?
Because I went through this with my wife last night about a particular situation that's out there.
Yes.
And she said, so what would it be like if you got that job this weekend? And I said, well, starting probably Sunday night, I'd be living in a hotel near campus. They would give me a vehicle to drive till I could get all our stuff moved. She goes, our stuff? No, I'm not moving from here. You'd be commuting. I have no desire. And I'd be on the phone with, hey, can I get you to kick $100,000 in for NIL? Thanks. Great. Jay Moore, it's Kap. I know you own the big clothing store in town. You got 30 locations worldwide. I need $500,000. I need you to be my Mike Rapole. That's the guy who gives Patino all the money. He owned Vitamin Water, made billions. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Jay Moore. I got the $500,000. We're at $600,000. I need to get to $1 million, and then I can go out and buy 7 players.
Damn.
Oh, wow. You turn that team around quick.
You make less than 20 phone calls and you're in the tournament. I think that's pretty easy for you.
Yeah.
It's the NIL. Okay, that's 5 calls. Automatic. Take that.
Steve, Kap.
Right.
Yeah, I need a favor.
Easy.
Yeah, what do you need? Can you throw $250,000 of Automatic dollars into, and I'll put Automatic somewhere in the arena. We'll give you the signage.
Done.
David Flom, can I get $250K and I'll have Chicago cut right on the court and take that on the baseline with your logo?
You're covering your NIL in 5 calls. You've got 4 calls for assistants that are ready to go. You had to, one of them is retired. You got to talk them back into it.
That's it.
And then it's just recruiting. And that's it. In less than 20 calls, you're in the tournament.
Can't forget
less than 20.
App.
An app will be on there as well.
That's right.
You got to get them on something.
The scoreboard brought to you by App Electronics in Glenview.
This will not be a
pleasing
problem.
people since 1936. Yeah, no shot.
Yeah, there'll be no problem. You just
I'd rather get done working the radio with you jaunt up to Espresso and have a little breakfast. Call Shay and find out who we're gambling on tonight.
Soft.
Yeah, that's it.
Your phone call is coming up, 312-332-3776. If you're the Bears, are you in on Max Crosby? On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears are trash.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears!
Touchdown Bears!
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way, Shay, on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all, Jane Moore.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
This Sunday, it's the Chicago Wolves against their division rivals, the Grand Rapids Griffins.
The Wolves look good, and they've looked good now for the last half dozen games.
With the playoffs on the horizon, you don't want to miss a second of Chicago Wolves hockey.
He scores!
And there's nothing more fun than family Sunday games. The Chicago Wolves take on the Grand Rapids Griffins at Allstate Arena this Sunday at 5 p.m. Get your tickets today.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy momentarily right here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Talking to you about the Bears, 312-332-3776 our phone number. In or out on Max Crosby based on knowing that Max Crosby is not going to be a Baltimore Raven.
Yeah, crazy, crazy stuff, which I was monitoring last night while I watched the Bulls game. And an emergency vet hospital. My dog, Stanley. Everyone knows I'm a dog guy. We have Stanley, Sparky, and Maverick. Sparky's dealing with a torn ACL. Maverick's the puppy. He's a year and a half old. And Stanley, we rescued. We call him a handicapped dog. He's got, issues with his back legs. Always did. He was on the streets of Alabama during a hurricane, got shipped up to a rescue up here, one tail at a time. They're awesome people. And they said, you would love this dog, but he's going to be work. And we said, let's give him a great home. And yesterday, all day long, he's puking.
What's up, Tommy?
He wasn't eating much of his food. He'd eat a treat if he went out. But,
oh, boy.
Everywhere.
Oh, man. Stay hydrated, bro.
His body. Mm-hmm. And he has diarrhea. And we look up the color.
That's their thing, man. They disrespect running backs, man. It is what it is, man.
At night. That's not open. So we called the emergency hospital.
I just feel like that the position's undervalued. So I'm not saying pay him $50 million, but just pay him a little bit more.
You should take him in there. It's this color. He could have an obstruction. He could have this, and he's panting. We take him in. And they said, all right, we're going to let you take him.
Right.
Monitor.
And that's all I was trying to say.
Water. He's dehydrated.
But thank you. I got a lot of support.
He get medicine. And then the next thing I know, he tries to stand up, and he's just got blood coming out the back end, diarrhea. Horrific. Horrific. And they said, but we can't. An IV in now, an ultrasound. Those places are inexpensive. I told Shay this morning what it was costing for 24 hours. He's like, oh, my God. Yeah. And doctor was really lovely lady. And so we're waiting to get a phone call. Brutal.
Yeah.
It's a family member. It was just, I walked in the house. It was 12:30 last night. And I'm getting into bed, and there's the two dog. We always have all three up there. Mm-hmm. He's not there. So, sucks.
Yeah.
But hopefully we'll figure it out, and he can survive.
Can I make you feel better, Kap?
Yes, sir. Follow the QR code.
Oh,
help us pay for.
Oh my God!
Let's raise some money for your dog, man.
That's it.
I think Cap's got it covered for now.
If you knew what 24 hours in an emergency dog hospital costs, you would be like, "What?"
Put Iowa, SMU, and Florida State in a parlay today.
I'll pay for it.
Yeah. There you go. You'll pay for it.
What are the odds on that? That would be hopefully it was like 7-1.
You could what?
Need about 500.
This is just what your dog would want too.
Of course.
SMU, do I play money line or lay the points? Money line. Okay, got it. So anyway, that's the deal.
All the best.
Yeah,
because this is a tough situation. This is a family member.
It is
after all. So
100%. So I'm sitting in the room with my wife. And I'm watching the Bulls on one phone and scrolling social on Max Crosby on the other. So I had work to do. And then I did the recap of the Bulls game in the lobby of the doctor's office or the hospital.
Okay. You can take a night off. I think in some circumstances, you could just take a night off.
Lady's looking at me. She's like, what are you doing over there? The Bulls just won in overtime, a meaningless win. But Bazelis had 41. 41!
Imagine some poor family is putting their dog down in the background of Cap's recap.
Of the Bulls 130 to 124 victory in overtime over the Golden State Warriors in California.
David, it's inappropriate. Do it outside. Oh, sorry. He doesn't care. Just no couth whatsoever.
I told you I had a relative in hospice 2 weeks ago.
Okay,
I took Mitty and I went to visit him one more time.
How about this?
You laptop.
Do the recap of there he is back there. He's a great dude.
The show is going well, and now it's just dark theater.
The Bulls franchise is as dead as he's going to be in a week. He died. He's gone. So, yeah. Uncle Chuck, we loved you, man.
How about that, Tommy? Tommy, it's pretty good. It's
No, not to make the puppy live, but to pay for the medical expenses.
Yeah, Tommy.
No, then it just comes out of his pocket.
Correct. He's trying to get me even.
Well, Tommy, welcome to Kap and J Hood, half sports radio show, half funeral home.
Yeah. That's it. Took my mind off it. Oh, I've done it multiple times. It sucks. Yep.
You're not? Okay.
But we do have to figure out the risk tolerance that Hoodie has laid out all morning for a Max Crosby deal because he's back on the market.
Here's
correct. No doubt.
I think so too. But the question is, Tommy, what's the price? Because yes, you knew he had the surgery, but again, the Ravens backing out. There will be some teams that will say, well, "Oh my God, well, what did they see? Well, maybe I'm not going to trade for him now. Maybe it's what you just laid out. It could be more than what's reported or speculated on." And so some teams could be sheepish to the point where whatever the deal was for Crosby, Tommy, I feel like some teams would offer less because of what's happening. I don't know. Well, we'll talk about it on a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Spring training baseball. Join us for White Sox versus Cubs Friday at 3 on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Game day calls for a pizza that can carry the load, and Lou Malnati's new limited time triple pep pizzas. Built.
Tommy,
this pizza brings a 3-layer attack.
Trying to figure out something. They can't hear you over the Twitch or YouTube, but they can hear you on the radio side.
And that classic.
So we just text Eric to see if it was something that they can fix.
Delivers more pepperoni than ever before. It was only here for a limited time. Order the triple pep.
Shay's just going to call you.
Malnati's. Go to LouMalnati's.com.
Yeah, because
Malnati's app and win game day.
Shay don't know how to do that.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green.
Yeah, he's just going to call you.
CTA is your best way to get down.
Yep. Yeah.
Street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with Tap to Pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Spring in Chicago. Does it get any more unpredictable? One day I'm turning the heat on. The next day we've got the windows open. That's when you realize the right windows make all the difference. And with Window Nation, my home stays comfortable no matter the weather. Their windows are energy efficient, customizable, and installed in as little as one day. And backed by a lifetime warranty. In March, save up to 50%. The more you buy, the more you save. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Let's go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm doing well, fellas. How are you guys?
Oh, we're great. We're great. This whole thing with Max Crosby is interesting. However, your Hendrickson candle is still on. It is still burning bright because he's not at a team either, Tom. So what's the odds now? You're an odds maker. What is it now for the Bears to even contact Hendrickson and get him on the team?
I think if I don't have any inside knowledge, Jonathan, but my guess is his contract request is too rich for their blood. And I just don't think that there's the interest there that I'd hoped, because I think we all would agree that they definitely need help on the defensive line trying to get to opposing quarterbacks. I just don't think they want to spend what it's going to cost to bring Trey Hendrickson here. Now, the cost is comparable, I think, with Max Crosby. Not only does his salary reach a certain level, but to bring him into the building, it's going to cost you draft currency as well. So that's why I was always a fan of Hendrickson over Crosby. I just thought the price was going to be too high. Maybe that price has come down. Maybe inside the building, two guys that they preferred Crosby versus Hendrickson. And you got to remember, too, Dennis Allen had Hendrickson for several years down in New Orleans. So, I joked with Sylvie yesterday and the day before, they thought, well, maybe Dennis Allen doesn't like him. I said, well, if he doesn't, it's because he doesn't like sacks, because there's nobody in the league the last 5 or 6 years that's gotten to quarterbacks with the same degree of frequency. So, but it's game's still on if you're looking for a difference-making edge rusher.
So this is what Diana Rossini, who, again, I read her stuff earlier. I'm a big fan of hers. I think she does great insider work. Trey Hendrickson has a chance to stay in the AFC North a day after Baltimore's trade for Max Crosby fell apart due to a failed physical. A decision is expected to come today. The Eagles, Colts, and Ravens are all the ones making offers.
And that's for Hendrickson?
That's for Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah, there was some thought that maybe, look, I don't think it should surprise anybody that the medicals of Max Crosby may look a little funky. The guy has played 100 miles an hour for, 7-8 years in this league. He's 29 years of age. He plays with a high motor. He plays a high percentage of plays. He's had a number of surgeries. He's coming off a meniscus repair. I'm sure when you look at the MRI and some of the X-rays, you're like, wow, that could be a problem down the road. So I'm not shocked that the Ravens kind of got cold feet with this, but maybe they just thought from a risk perspective, let's just spend money on Hendrickson and keep our draft picks after seeing what they saw.
The other thing I was telling Hoodie is core muscle surgery, which is what Trey Hendrickson had.
Mm-hmm.
There are some doctors that think at his age, with his mileage, that surgery is not a great forecast for his future. So they said his market right now, this is before the Crosby thing blew up, he was finding his offers $10 million a year less than what he wanted.
Yeah, as I've said on a number of occasions over the course of the last 2 decades, I'm a few credits shy of my medical degree, so I don't have, the doctor's experience. If you're telling me I got a guy coming off the edge who's got a history of knee issues versus a guy who had a core surgery, I would be more skeptical of the guy with the knee than the core. But again, don't have a medical background. I don't think either's great, especially when you get close to 30 or north of 30. But again, it's risk tolerance. I'll tell you this. I said it to you guys before. I'm pretty certain that Max Crosby's going to play in 2026 and play at a high level. Now, will he play till he's 33 or 34, 35? Does his shelf life come down a little bit because of all the wear and tear? Maybe so. But, unless there's something there that none of us are aware of, I don't think this is wildly crazy as some people may be interpreting.
So, Tom, as we take a look at the moves that the Bears have made, I've said several times on the show that I was hoping that the Chicago Bears would make some kind of splash move. Yeah. And I don't mean just filling the roster because there's plenty of holes in this depth chart. I'm talking about someone that you can put in and say, that guy definitely is a difference maker. Not squinting and kind of think that he could be, or maybe he fits the system, maybe he has the Bears DNA. And it's not necessarily Hendrickson or Crosby, just someone that you feel like on that defensive line that could be able to make a difference. And I'm good with the Bush move at middle linebacker and Kobe Bryant. I think some of these moves are good. But I'm wondering, Tommy, from your standpoint, is there a move to be made here for the Bears? Because Sweat, Dexter, Jarrett, and Adingbo, to me, is not the answer at the defensive line as far as trying to get a pass rush. I don't know if I can roll back with those guys. I was looking for some kind of splash. I don't know, are the Bears going to be able to do that now this late in the game?
Jonathan, I'm walking arm in arm with you on this. Again, I'm not going to rip what they did. I think you filled some holes and you replaced some guys. And I think on defense, it's obvious what their intention was in some ways was to get more athletic and get faster. And I think you did that with the safety and you did that with Devin Bush. I don't think they've had a terrible offseason, but I'm with you. When I look at this team, first of all, I'm excited because of their coach and their quarterback, and I saw some of the things they did last year, not to kind of go over what the entire season looked like, but we all know that it was one that was highlighted by a lot of miracle-type moments. And I just don't think those are repeatable. While I think this team will be better overall next year, and I think you can win 10 and 11 games, it'll just look different, I still am concerned that to get to where I want them to go, they're going to need a significantly more effective pass rush. And I don't think hope is a plan. And to hope that Adingbo is healthy and better, and to hope that Grady Jarrett at 33 has a full season the way he played in the last half of the season, and to hope that Montez Sweat, a year older, is going to be the difference maker that you were expecting 2 or 3 years ago, and the hope that Shamar Turner is going to come back and have an impact. All of that may be true, but hope isn't a plan in a lot of ways. So still a lot of time left, still a lot of things to do. The draft is obviously still a viable option. But I'm with you, Jonathan. I just thought, especially with a quarterback on a rookie deal, this was the time to maybe get a little creative and strike when you had the opportunity. So, I don't know where their sacks are going to come from. If they think they're going to come from inside the building right now, I'd be careful. The call's coming from inside the house.
Oh, wow. When a stranger calls.
That's
Remember
right.
that movie? We traced the number.
That doesn't usually work, Cap. Doesn't usually go well.
No. We traced the number. The calls are coming from inside the house.
Oh, God.
Get out right now.
Get out.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Gallo's on line one.
Yeah. My Achilles is feeling better. Hello?
Hello?
It is from inside the house. It's Ryan Poles.
That's it. So, Tommy, in terms of looking at this team right now offensively, Braxton Jones gets 1 year, $5 million, and $5 million in incentives. Okay, depth piece. If you tell me that's your plan for starter and you've downgraded at center, like Garrett Bradbury's fine. You know, he's a competent player who, as Olin told you and I, he'll be better with Joe Thuney and Jonah Jackson around him on either side. I'm not thrilled that that's the plan at left tackle, if that's the plan. Do you think it is?
I don't think necessarily this means that Braxton Jones is their starting left tackle when they go to camp. I think there's probably a little bit of intrigue to see what he's got 100% healthy or close to 100% healthy. I don't think that was ever the case last year. And I think as we all were up at training camp at different times, you could see that. I have an immense amount of trust in Dan Rochar and Ben Johnson. And Dan Rochar is very honest about things. And, you know, if Dan thinks that this could be a stopgap, then I'll ride with it. Excuse me. This cold and flu season has gotten me. But
that's a fine. Bourbon.
I know. I'm willing to pay it. I'm with you now, Cap, that there may be a second or, you know, even a day one pick in the first round. Maybe 25 goes to an offensive tackle. I don't know. But I'm more confident, I guess, to kind of tie it to the defense, Hoodie, I'm more confident that they'll find the answer from inside the house in a way that they can live with for a short period of time than I am on the defensive side, because I saw it last year. They did, you know, use Scotch tape and glue and all kinds of other things on the left side. And they were still the third best rushing team in the league, and they still were able to protect their quarterback. So I think left tackle is probably more in play in the draft than maybe I initially thought. But, I think you assessed the center position correctly, Cap. I think Bradbury's he's a true pro, but it is a bit of a step back from what you had with Drew Dolman. So there's still a lot of work to be done.
Because right now, before we even get to the draft, it feels more like 9 or 9.5 than it does 10 or 11, doesn't it, Tommy? I mean,
it does.
Without the splash player and without knowing what they're going to do in the draft, it feels like what Ryan Poles said at the end of his first press conference at the end of the season. We're talking about, well, we got Za Frazier, we got Shamar Turner, and it's kind of like wait and see with some players that we haven't talked about since training camp of this past season. And then a sprinkle of this, a sprinkle of that. Well, it feels more like 9.5 until we see either a splash player on the defensive line or guys that can make a difference in this upcoming draft.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a buzzkill, Jonathan. But, you know, we were going to have that valley. I mean, we were all riding so high after what they were able to do. You know, unless they made a splash with Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson right out of the gate, I think all of us were going to have a little bit of an emotional letdown. With that said, you know, look, I think the coach in year 2 is going to be even better than he was in year 1. I think the quarterback's going to be better in year 2 with this coach than he was in the first year together. I think Colston Loveland's only going to get better. I think Luther Burden's going to get better. My concern would be, as you guys have highlighted, the offensive line. And not just that, but I've mentioned to you guys over the course of a lot of last year, I think people overlooked the overall health of that group, from left guard to right tackle. They've played about 99% of the snaps together. It's unusual that happens. So you got to hope for something similar this year. But I think there's going to be some progress in some other areas that we just take for granted. But, yeah, they've got some ammo in the draft, though, Jonathan, and it looks like maybe Kevin Byard is still on the table. Who knows? Maybe they'll make they'll make a Hail Mary that has us all smiling by the end of the week. But I'm still going over. If you say 9.5, I'm still, I know it's, March 11th? I'm still taking the over.
March 10th, we'll take quick time out, and we'll continue with Gregory Thomas Waddle on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Unreal.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Folks, let me tell you about my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night dealing with my dog being in the hospital, but guess what? The sleep I got was quality because there was no snoring. If you're snoring every night, dealing with constant congestion or waking up exhausted, that's not something you just live with. You've got to take care of it, and that's where Sinus and Snoring MD comes in. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, snoring, allergy treatments, simple in-office procedures. There's no hospital stays. Same-day appointments are available. Great people delivering great results. Do what I did before spring really kicks in, before you get another elbow at 2 a.m. from your wife, like I used to from Mindy. Call 847-545-0147, 847-545-0147 for Sinus and SnoringMD.com.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, and I want to guarantee you a breakdown-free winter. Did you know that a dirty furnace costs more to operate and can lead to higher utility bills and untimely breakdowns? Now is the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up and save $50. A Four Seasons furnace tune-up includes a 35-point inspection, complete cleaning, and we calibrate every component of your furnace. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The 2025-26 City Edition jersey presented by Motorola Razr is here. A remixed fan favorite returns to the United Center this season. Learn more and shop the jersey at bulls.com/city.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Let's punch up Tommy for me so we can get ready to have segment 2 with Tommy Waddle here on Kap and J Hood. Tommy, I don't know if you've heard, but there's a team in Chicago that is getting red hot and getting a lot of acclaim.
The White Sox?
That's exactly right. I don't know why you have a question mark at the end of that. That is an exclamation point, pal. That is the Chicago White Sox. How about Kyle Teal, Sam Antonacci getting it done for Italy? You've got Rock Chalowski. I've never had more Sox fan friends log on to Big Ten Plus to see UCLA baseball, just so they can see the number one pick, Chalowski. Yeah. And on top of that, Tommy, the White Sox, I think third or fourth best team in spring trading. Hey, I want you to jump on the bandwagon. You won't go to the Reds games. You won't go to the Great American Ballpark. As a friend, I'm asking you to join the White Sox bandwagon with me. Not with anyone else, but with me. Come on, just jump on.
I'll be there. Yeah, I'm with you. I'll go down to the south side and watch Kyle Tellini do his thing, for sure.
A fine dish, by the way, Tellini.
Yeah, as soon as he gets back from the hamstring repair that it looks like he may need. Yeah, it's exciting. Like, I'm just excited that baseball is back, Jonathan. So look, I'll be down there and watch. I'll watch with you. I'm not predicting any type of American League Central Championship. I'm not expecting any playoff baseball on the South Side, but I do believe it's going to be a hell of a lot more exciting than it has been in previous years.
Let me tell you a great story about Tom Waddle.
But Tommy's with me. Did you hear that? You hear that breaking news?
I did.
Don't glaze over the breaking news.
Well, this
that Tommy,
is part of it.
On a businessman or businesswoman special, will come watch games with me and then do his show with Silvy afterwards. You see that?
So Tommy and I are on the air, and I said, hey, brother, why don't you come on out to Wrigley with me? Bring the kids. These kids were little, so were mine. Mm-hmm. And he's like, been there, done that. I don't really think it's cool, but it's not all that. I'd much rather take my kids to New Comiskey or whatever they were calling it at the time. They got the fun zone, and the food is much better. And there is a particular executive with the Chicago National League Ball Club at the time that's listening. I walk into the park the next day, Hoodie, and I see said executive. And I said, hey, how's it going? He's like, give me Waddle's phone number right now. I'm like, uh-oh. I give him the number, and he's doing something for a second. I call Tommy. Get ready. He gets his ears blistered. You're on the home of the Cubs. You're telling people to go to White Sox Park. Remember that,
Jonathan? You know what I told said executive in a very calm tone? You're not my boss. If Dave Bennett's got a problem with me, have Dave Bennett call me. But in the meantime, I'd appreciate if you'd lower your voice and don't talk to me like I'm your child.
Oh, wow. How about that?
That's a true story.
There we go.
That was
the
greatest
very true story.
So no executive is going to tell you where to go, Tom Waddle. You are more than welcome to come to 35th and Vec to check out this young White Sox upstart ball club.
You let Danny talk to him that way, but not said team executive.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't disrespectful in any way, shape, or form.
No, not at all.
Be known that I wasn't there to be screamed at. I can understand that, hey, maybe Dave needed to pull me aside and go, hey, you know what, we've got a relationship with the Cubs. Maybe, don't sing that song. But I was just being honest, Jonathan, and to this day, I still feel the same. I think the experience watching the White Sox in that building is fantastic, except sometimes the product on the field. Like, if the product on the field was better, I think you'd have a packed house every single day because the experience is spectacular. The food is great. The park is nice. Getting in and out is easy. But sometimes it's just, 45-win seasons don't tickle my fancy.
I understand. But the beer's still cold, if nothing else.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it, buddy. Well said. Well said. So, Tommy, do you expect the Max Crosby thing real quick to happen, immediately? I think Hoodie does.
I don't think this is going to take long. Max is going to play this year, and he's going to play well. I don't know what this means for, the length of his career. Maybe arthritis will kick in sooner rather than later. Everyone's got arthritis. When you see Yerk today, ask him if he's got arthritis. Everybody who's played the sport has it. Guys that haven't played the sport have it as well. That's just the nature of the beast. To me, you said it earlier, Kap, the threshold in terms of risk for me is the salary. It's not as much as the compensation. I wasn't giving you 2-1s to begin with. I'm certainly not giving you 2-1s now. I'll give you the pick I got back from the Bills for DJ, and I'll throw in something else, maybe a 3, a 4, a 5. But then I'll release all of your responsibility in terms of whatever the issue is. So I don't know if that's going to be enough. I think there still will be a team probably that's going to offer a 1 and change. But if somebody's willing to pay 2-1 for someone who failed a team physical, I would be a bit surprised. But I'm not surprised that the physical revealed something that made the Ravens have buyer's remorse. Maybe they just figured, look, maybe we will just take Trey Hendrickson for money and not draft currency. But Max Crosby's going to play this year, guys. It's just a matter of time. This is not as unusual as I think some people probably think.
David Stern would block that Hendrickson deal.
For basketball reasons.
No question.
Tommy, have a great day, man.
All right, boys. Be well. Best you, dog, Cap.
Thank you. Appreciate you greatly. That's Tom Waddle on the Yingling Column.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Shot or no shot in 2 minutes on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Chicago in the spring can be unpredictable. You never know which way you're adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just 1 day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. So visit windownation.com and get a free consultation today.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot make your email response time faster. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you find space for your 3 desk drinks. Why do you have 3? And while we can't help you find the perfect volume for your presentation video, LinkedIn can help you find the perfect audience for your business. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What we get? We go to intrepid reporter Shay W. Norling with breaking news on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Shay.
Basically, what we all thought might happen this morning has happened. The Baltimore Ravens have come to an agreement with edge rusher Trey Hendrickson on a 4-year, $112 million contract. I ask you, shot or no shot, the Ravens played dirty pool.
I'm going to say no shot. I think that they just react. They have the best medical experts in the world, independent and their own, saying there's a risk, and they went, we're not willing to take that risk. Let's pivot. That's how I think it went down.
This is what we speculated this morning, that the Baltimore Ravens looked at Max Crosby. They looked at the medicals. They looked at it and said, yeah, we'll pass. We'll go with someone that we feel is healthier and ready to go right now, and Trey Hendrickson. And that's exactly what they did. Now, what does the NFL do about it? Nothing? Just let this go?
I feel like they have to investigate at some point because the Raiders are probably going to protest for the NFL to investigate this, right? Nobody gets screwed worse than them. They get the player back that they traded. They don't get the first-round picks, but the Ravens still get what they wanted in a top-end edge rusher. They pay him less than they were going to pay Crosby, not by a lot, but it's still less money. How is this not dirty pool? They looked over this trade. They took basically 2 days to get to the physical. Then they go, oh, we don't like this. No team in history has balked at a trade that involved 2 first-round picks at the buzzer like that. And then you come out of the other side of it and sign this dude?
Shay, what you just laid out is perfect, especially the timing of it. You looked at the medical and then said, oh, yeah, you were not going to do this.
Oh, by the way, Hendrickson has a back problem. What happened there with his medicals?
He had a core muscle surgery, yeah.
Right. Like, what happened with Trey Hendrickson's medicals? You got the result of his physical already? Or are we going to balk on this contract too? I don't know how anyone can look at this. Like, Cap, you can look at it as a host or a fan or whatever and just say, I trust what their doctors were saying. Imagine what 31 NFL GMs are looking at this and thinking.
Fair.
Look, it's one thing for Andrew Brandt to say, no, it's going to be fine. Well, maybe over time, but not today. And I'm not saying all the other teams are feeling the same way, but there will some that already have said, okay, we can't deal with the Ravens the way they, because if I make a deal, it should be an agreement. And then you balk on it. And so a lot of teams are mistrusting of that kind of dealing. Hey, man, I thought I was getting my draft picks, and now you're giving the player back? I'm just telling you, Cap, that there's some NFL teams that will not like this. And by the way, Shay, in the random wheel of justice that is the National Football League, I don't know if the NFL is going to do a deep dive investigation. Under Roger Goodell, no. But under David Stern, he'd pull that deal. You know he would. He would either behind the scenes or out front, he'd pull that deal.
Like he did with Chris Paul.
Absolutely.
But I'm not allowing that.
But under Goodell, I don't know. Like, it'll be something that we looked into it, and then I don't think it's going to be a deep dive investigation.
I also don't like. Part of playing dirty pool is you aren't breaking any rules by doing it. You're just being dirty or unethical in the way you're going about it. Like, this could be there is no investigation because the Ravens haven't done anything illegal.
That's what I was just going to say.
But they've clearly done something unethical in the eyes of other GMs.
Again, though, and I understand exactly where you're coming from, both of you. If they sat down and their owner said, hang on a minute, we got independent doctors and our own telling us they are not comfortable long term. This year, yeah, he should be okay. Long term, I'm not taking it. I'm not taking the $119 million. Now that I have these doctors looking at it, I'm out. That's not unethical. That might be a stupid decision if he plays the next 4 years and leads the league in sacks every year. They'd be like, boy, did we screw that deal up. But I don't think it's unethical. Now, if you tell me something else comes out, that's a different story. How is that unethical if your independent doctors and your doctor tells you, I'm not signing off long term? Looking at these medicals now and doing a physical on him, no.
Do you think the doctors looked at these medicals before they pulled the trigger on this deal? Did they do a deep dive search? Did they really negotiate, or rather take a look at those medicals?
Oh, I think they looked at his MRI, but then they got their hands on him. He was in Baltimore for a physical.
Right, but the reason I think it's unethical is you're trading for a guy who you know just got his meniscus repaired. You know what the medical is going to look like. No doctor is ever going to look at you on a guy with a meniscus repair and go, yeah, he's going to get better long term. Like, if after D. Rose got his meniscus repaired, would anybody have looked at Derrick Rose and gone, this is going to last a while? No, of course not. Once your cartilage starts going, you're done.
And he just got off the crutches.
So
just
the Ravens,
got off the crutches, right?
Yeah.
Last week.
My point is always the Ravens made the deal. They had the knowledge. This isn't the first guy in history to get a meniscus surgery. They knew what they were acquiring. Yeah, and then they sat on it for a couple days while they likely back-channeled with Trey Hendrickson giving the timing of this, and then decided, you know what, we're good. We don't want to give up 2 firsts. We're just going to sign Trey. That's why I feel like it's dirty pool.
Why didn't they just sign Trey then? Why'd they ever make the trade then? Trey was on the market.
Well, we don't know, one. And the other thing we don't know is what else is on those medicals besides what the doctor said. Then what we know.
Right. They're not going to tell us everything.
Right.
That, and also keep in mind the initial reporting on Trey Hendrickson's market was that he was looking for a $40 million a year contract. So you have Ravens see that. No, we're good. Let's trade for Max Crosby. But then the reporting is that market won't materialize, and they start talking to Trey before the trade's finalized. They find out Trey Hendrickson will sign for slightly less than what Max Crosby will cost them, and then go, oh, well, the medicals aren't good. That's what I think went down. And there is no world where that is ethical behavior in the eyes of the other GMs.
Fair. If what you just said is accurate, I have no reason to believe it's not, you're correct. However, they got their hands on him in a physical. It was not, hey, we'll email you over the films of his MRI or his workup. Here you go. Here's his physical. And then they got their hands on him and went, that I'm not signing off long term.
Well, let me just tell you, I don't know what kind of balls Mark Davis has, but the old man would be pitching a fit right now.
He would.
He would have the old screen pulled down, and he'd have the pointer, and he'd be talking about what the NFL did, because he used to always get into it with the NFL. Always. Al Davis, the old owner, the late owner of the Raiders. He would set the place on fire because of this deal.
Yeah.
He would. I don't know what Mark has in him. I don't know what kind of metal he's made of, but Al Davis would make sure that he'd get his pound of flesh to the NFL about this, as you well know. The Kap J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, and GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We are in the middle of Shot or No Shot as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. That's big news right there. And still, the other side of this is, now what would Max Crosby? Now that this is happening, now what would Max Crosby?
Right.
As this is also brought to you by Snap, Crackle, and Pop Rice Krispies. That's right, folks, for your breakfast cereal, Rice Krispies. Here's Shay Norley.
Good morning, boy. No, since we're 10 minutes into the segment.
Deep into the segment.
Hoodie, you always give me the perfect segue. That was it. What's next with Max Crosby? The latest update from Ian Rappaport this morning. Crosby is back in the building in Vegas, is ready to resume his training and rehab program, and also, mindset-wise, is ready to play football for the Raiders. Shot or no shot, nobody is trading for Max Crosby.
That's a no shot. I still think that there's someone that's going to want Max Crosby. Now, here's the thing, Cap. You hold the cards if you're the Raiders. You hold the cards. So if Crosby is disenchanted with the franchise and he wants to leave, man, what can you get back on the other end now that this controversy continues with Crosby? You can't get what you wanted originally, which you get a frontline player and 2 first-round picks or whatever. That's if it's pennies on the dollar, Crosby should stay. Correct?
Yeah.
Or make him stay, or at least try to tell him to stay.
If you're not going to get something decent, then keep him. If
Even
you
though
can fit it into your cap.
He doesn't want to be there.
Now, they're saying that the Eagles, who were in on Hendrickson as well, now he's headed to the Ravens, the Eagles will try and trade for Minnesota's Jonathan Grenard, who the Vikings would never deal to the Bears, obviously, in the division. But, I mean, what about the fallout of all these teams that spent all that money and went, oh, God, I wouldn't have bought that guy.
Jay Moore, to be clear, what we played earlier was Max Crosby and at the end, right, that thing we played earlier? That was him at the end of the season, correct?
That was him just saying his goodbye.
At the end of the season.
Yeah.
After the trade, I thought.
After the trade. I think it was after the trade.
He posted like a 15-minute video on social media.
After the trade.
And now he's back.
Okay. Gotta save face, don't you, Shay? I mean, he said goodbye. What are you going to have, a newspaper ad that says, I'm back?
It's not bad.
Just like,
pull the Michael Jordan.
No, a fax.
A fax that says I'm back?
I'm back.
Yeah, I
have to start off by saying thank you to Mark Davis, first and foremost. He gave me the opportunity. At the end of the day, he is the owner. He is the man who's calling the shots. And he believed in me since day one and allowed me to be myself. Okay. I'll never forget.
Okay, well, again, now what is he going to say now, Shay? I mean, you just said goodbye. Goodbye, hello? Hello, hello?
That's not how the song goes.
Hello, hello?
He hit him with the ditty. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, but you can't. But you said goodbye.
No baby oil.
There is no coming back now.
It would be funny if he just posted a photo of himself in a Raiders jersey with hello, goodbye. That would be funny. It would be a very good move.
Oh, my God. Okay, well, so I feel like he can still go someplace, Shay. I still think that if you're the Raiders, if Crosby does not want to be there, then you should not have a disgruntled athlete there.
I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt, but Diana Rossini reporting, Baltimore stayed in touch with Hendrickson's camp yesterday. Most in the Ravens building, including the front office, knew they were landing the Bengal this morning.
See? Dirty pool.
Come on.
Dirty pool. They saw Crosby and was like, buyer's remorse. Let's back out of this deal and get Hendrickson.
They found out Hendrickson wasn't getting $40 million a year from anybody and started sending you up texts. This is
right,
ridiculous.
Hey, big head.
But if that's the case, then David Stern, he's dead. Roger Goodell should be involved. If what he just said is right. Hey, did you see this? Hendrickson's market's $10 million less. We go to 28, we could get him. I'm just saying, if Shay's right, then there should be an investigation.
Dirty pool, good business.
Now, if
my book available on Amazon.
If he truly was an issue in his physical, okay.
Right, that's why they made a trade that they probably knew they're really assuming no risk because they could get out of it. If the circumstances change, they could just cry medicals.
I don't think they were doing it with that intent, but
Maybe
you might
not,
be right.
But it's convenient that they could.
No question.
Okay, can you squeeze in one more? We got around the NFL, and now Albert Breer, question mark.
Yeah, I want to get to this.
Seriously, with this news, who knows? He's scheduled to be with 8:35, but this is significant news, so we just got to do our thing.
He's been doing a lot of TV lately, too.
Yeah.
This is a big national story I want to make sure we get to. Yesterday, Bam Adebayo scored 83 points in an NBA game, and people are furious about the way that it happened. 46 free throw attempts. I had the benefit of his team intentionally fouling at the end of a blowout against a tanking team so they could get extra possessions so that Bam could break Kobe's 81. Shot or no shot, this is everything wrong with the NBA.
That's a shot.
It's everything wrong with this situation. I'm not one to have a blanket statement against the NBA saying that what happened last night is what's wrong with the league. There's a lot of other things wrong with the league. What was wrong with this situation, even though it's a great accomplishment to score 83 points for Bam Adebayo, it's the way that the history was made. First of all, this feat should have an asterisk next to it. It should. It's Wilt with 100. It is Bam Adebayo with 83. It's Kobe 81. There should be an asterisk, and here's why. The Wizards and Heat both helped Bam get that 83. They both helped him, which is crazy to me. Cap, I didn't watch that game, but I saw the highlights of the game because who's watching Wizards Heat, right? Mm-hmm. Listen, you know me. I'll watch the NBA. That game, obviously, I'm not going to watch that. First of all, the amount of free throws that Bam Adebayo shot is nonsense. What's the number, Shay? The
43. Sorry,
43.
36 of 43 from the free throw.
Okay, 43 free throws. Do you know Michael Jordan's ever attempted more than 30 free throws in his career? Look it up. And same thing with Kobe Bryant. Never had more than 30 free throws attempted in the regular season in their careers. And Adebayo had that many free throws in a game. So what we kept seeing is not only the Heat missing shots on purpose, so that way that the Heat can get extra possessions, but also the Heat fouling on purpose and also the Wizards fouling on purpose. So Adebayo can keep going to the foul line.
Not to mention playing Bam 42 minutes in a blowout.
Just so he can get that number. If you're going to do that, if the determination is to try to get 100, then there's a way to do that. But he was able to eclipse Kobe Bryant's 81. But the thing that pisses me off the most about it is that the Wizards are bad, so they don't care about losing. They're trying to get the number 1 draft pick. But the Heat were in on it, and the Wizards were in on it at the same time. If you watch the ebb and flow of that game in the second half, Cap, the highlights I saw was the Wizards fouling to get Adebayo on the foul line. How about a little defense so he doesn't get to the foul line?
Correct.
How about a little resistance?
Correct.
For Eric Spoelstra, one of the best coaches in the NBA, to allow this to happen, I understand the Heat's underwater. I understand that they're not what they were. But it's almost like the Heat need to be relevant for a night to be in the headlines to do this. I'm really surprised that Eric Spoelstra will allow this to happen.
Agreed.
Seriously.
But it's still not the top sports story.
Still didn't make it.
Yeah.
Still
Guy
second or
scored
third.
Shot or no shot between the World Baseball Classic, Italy beating USA, Max Crosby and the Ravens potentially playing dirty pool, and Bam scored 83. Bam comes in third place.
Yeah.
He does.
That's a shot.
I saw it cross on my phone while I was at the animal hospital with Stanley, and I'm like, what? 83 points? That's got to be a typo. And then I go on and look. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah,
Kap,
crazy. And he's right. It's third story.
And again, think about the all-time greats. They've never marched the foul line 43 times. There's teams that need 2 or 3 nights to be able to get to the foul line 43 times.
Fair.
Jordan's never done that. Kobe's never done that.
Never.
43 times. And again, the Wizards don't care. But the Heat allowed this to happen too.
It's unbelievable.
It's just, I mean, listen, and again, the number still stands, but Shay, I stand 10 toes down that this should be an asterisk next to that. I mean, again, the league has good stories. For everyone that's against the NBA, that's fine. I mean, as far as the overarching point of the NBA, I get it, that there's a lot of issues with the league. But this is a problem when you allow this to happen. Bam Adebayo is going to be known as one of the all-time greats for this night, for at least one night. For this? Come on, man. It would have been aesthetically pleasing if Adebayo was just dominant. If he was just rolling over
like
dudes.
Wilt.
Yeah. If he just rolled over, if he was just rolling through the Wizards, I wouldn't stand here this morning and say, well, it was the Wizards. Of course he did. No, if you scored 83 points straight up without having a whole bunch of help, then what am I going to say? But the way that happened, just nonsense.
It was
nonsense.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I can't score that many points.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah, I thought it was the way it went down, not great.
We go around the NFL and your phone calls, 312-332-3776 on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Here comes the ball. The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah.
Howard Ank has been part of the Kap and J Hood show for years and brings us the sidebar, Johnny.
May I approach?
Yes, you may. Listen, he's done countless commercials, hundreds of live reads, and now my guy is our guy.
Think about all the awards that Howard Ankin has won for great service in the community, helping people. We want you to put that number in your phone. You hear us talk about us all the time, and you say, no. You keep that number in your phone. You never know when you need Howard Ankin to help you when you're in help. If you're in peril, Howard Aiken can help you.
312-6-million, the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois. The award-winning Howard Ankin is what he said. 312-6-million. Ankin Law, injury law, made personal, Jay Moore.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, If a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321321. That's HAWK to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Jay Moore, the Chicago Wolves are gearing up for another playoff run. It's a battle of the division's 2 top teams this Sunday at 5 at Allstate Arena. Arrive early for all the family fun. It's going to take place on Sunday. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey.
This is the Kap J Hood Show, brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Around the NFL, here's Shea W. Norley.
All right, Udi, I have a theme today, and I am stealing from somebody for the theme.
Oh.
I have a collection of thoughts here, so an old Peter King column. Things I think about free agency. We're going to start with a continuation of the Ravens and Max Crosby debacle. I think this is probably going to put an end to the legal tampering period. I think the Ravens might have killed it. Because the one way that this doesn't happen is if all signings become official when you make them. Mm-hmm. Instead of this 2-day moratorium or 3-day moratorium, whatever it is, where you can come to agreements without finalizing and now apparently just back out of those agreements and make other agreements. Or continue talking to players because you realize their market isn't what you thought and then adjust moves you made prior. Legal tampering might come to an end.
Yeah, one change they might be able to make, like in baseball, you know how Hoodie will report, hey, we heard the X team, we'll call them the Yankees, agreed to a deal with said free agent, Garrett Cole.
Mm-hmm.
The team cannot comment. If they comment, yep, we got him, $305 million, that's what he got, and he fails his physical, they're on the hook for the money.
Yeah.
There is no getting out with the physical.
Yeah.
If they comment, that's why you will never hear, like, Chris Getz or Jed Hoyer sign a free agent and get it before the physical, and they haven't got pen to paper, but it's been agreed to. You'll never hear those dudes confirm it. Never.
I don't like our team.
Because the player can go, no, you green-lighted it. You said it publicly.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they may bring that to the NFL.
Yeah, it's too bad, though, Shea, because this time of year is pretty fun. Speculation season, tampering, for us to be able to report this. Now, here's the thing. This won't stop the rampant speculation, but that legal tampering is fun in March. It was a really good off-ramp to the NFL draft. It's too bad.
We'll still get free agency. It just will start at an official date.
Yes.
And then when you make moves, those moves are made.
We'll still have Schefter to be able to put some chum in the water, though, right? To tell us the speculation. We're
not going to be able to agree to trades and then have a 2-day period where we can say, oh, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be allowed anymore after this.
Yeah. And by the way, when we shake hands on a deal, that should be the deal. None of this backing away. That's how good business is done, Cap, correct?
Absolutely. If I look you in the eye and tell you, we got a deal.
Yep.
Now, again, we're not in that room. When I hear that there are multiple doctors that are independent, they don't work for the league, they don't work for the Ravens, they don't work for the Raiders. And them along with the Raiders medical personnel and the Ravens said, yeah, we think he'll be fine in the short term. Long term, we have concerns. Then they have every right to get out of the deal. It just seems slimy how they did it.
Fair. What else do we have, Shay?
Geno Smith is going to be a one-way ticket to the top of the NFL draft, I think. Just keep bouncing him around the league for whatever team wants to tank next. We know the Raiders got their way to the number 1 pick under Geno Smith. Now he's headed back to the New York Football Jets, who have a second-year coach already on life support. Obviously, this was the disaster team that drafted Geno Smith in the first place, where he had no success. And it doesn't feel like the Jets are fast-tracking their way to picking first next year?
Yes. And probably firing Aaron Glenn.
Well, yeah.
Again, you're firing a coach again. You're not building a program. You're just trying to get a quick fix. Geno Smith. I know Geno Smith. He comes with a cloak and dagger. That's where you could find him. You need him on your team to get yourself to a first-round draft pick, a high first-round draft pick. Get Geno Smith on your team. They
spent significant capital in free agency to get their team better.
The Jets?
Yes. They didn't tank. They spent a lot of money.
Well, this is the thing. So this is another thing I think. We can't just look anymore at this team spent a lot of money, so now they're trying really hard or they're going to be very good. Because there's a problem with the salary cap going up as much as it does every single year. You have to meet a salary floor. This is how you end up with players like Rashid Shaheed getting $50 million.
Yeah, that's shocking.
There's no shot he would have gotten that money a few years ago because the money wouldn't have been available. Or the deal Romeo Doubs got from the Patriots, that was wide receiver 1 money a few years ago. But now that the salary cap's $300 million, we can just dole out cash because we have to.
Okay, Romeo Doubs, not Romeo Doubs, Rashid Shaheed, good player.
Yeah.
More of a special teamer and an extra wide receiver. You got, what, $51 million? What makes him that much better than Khalif Raymond that the Bears just got for $5 million?
Right, they're the same player. It's a guy who's going to catch a ball a game, maybe, and be useful as a kick returner.
Correct. Like, hats off, Ryan Poles, great signing.
So here's a blanket statement, Shay. Agree or disagree? The team that spends a whole bunch of money in free agency to try to get quick fixes are usually the bad teams, and they never get over the hump. In the NFL.
I think that's usually, it's like looking at the Raiders. It'd be easy to look at the Raiders and go, man, they spent a lot of money. They might be pretty good this season, but they also overpaid all of the money that they spent because they had to get to the floor. They entered free agency. It turns out they were only $60 million under, but they thought they were $90 million under the cap. Nobody in their right mind on a contending team is paying a center $27 million a year,
right.
Or the Ravens would have done it. But the Ravens didn't have that money, and the Raiders did. So you just end up with these overinflated contracts, and then we look at teams and go, wow, they spent a lot. They're really trying. No, they have to spend a lot.
They have to, but you are got a bunch of mercenaries, and you're not really building a team for the long haul. You're just doing it because you have to spend that money. And, hey, talent's talent, but you're not going anywhere when you do that. See the difference between football and baseball in that regard, Cap? How the Rangers bought themselves $1 billion in salaries to win a World Series championship, or what the Dodgers are doing right now. That's the difference between baseball and football in that regard, where usually the bad teams, like, look at all the activity that we had in the offseason. That's going to get us more season ticket holders. That's going to give us more acclaim and more interest. And usually those teams are not even sniffing the Super Bowl.
No, you're correct. By the way, Khalif Raymond played 15 games. He had 24 catches for 289 and 1 touchdown, but he's a beast as a returner. Rashid Shaheed, in his defense, I'm not saying he's worth $51 million, but he played all 18 games. He had 59 catches for 687. So he was more productive as a receiver.
I think a lot of that usage was with New Orleans, though. He was catching about a pass a game when it came with the Seahawks.
That's correct. He was 44 catches for 499 with New Orleans. Seahawks, 15 catches for $188.
So Khalif will
Same
get
number of games.
So he'll get the Duvernay package.
Correct.
Maybe one a game, one every other game.
Maybe.
Something like that. He'll be in the mix.
But he will be a beast of a punt returner.
We need that. We've needed that since Glenn Milburn.
Yep.
And that is our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. Albert Breer, question mark?
Thanks, Ron Bergen.
Next on Kap and J Hood. I'm just reading the prompter.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Game day calls for a pizza that can carry the load, and Lou Malnati's new limited time triple pep pizza's built for it. 3-layer attack of premium pepperoni, delivering different flavors and textures on every bite, from crispy crunch to smoky intensity. It is a full playbook of pepperoni stacked on that classic Lou Malnati's crust. It's awesome. Whether you're hosting a watch party or settling in for kickoff, this pizza delivers more pepperoni than ever before, and it's only here for a limited time. I had it. It is spectacular. Again, you could do it in deep dish or thin crust. Order the triple pep pizza from LouMalnati's.com or the Lou Malnati's app and win game day, Jay Moore.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is your HVAC cranking but your home still uncomfortable? Window Nation keeps your home comfortable no matter the weather. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Jay Moore, have I told you about True Green? Have we talked about this, True Green? Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, you want me to keep talking about it? Oh, okay. I thought.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so if we already talked about it, I felt, well, maybe. All right, getting and maintaining a lawn that you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. Go to truegreen.com, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's
Tag.
You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it? Well, see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it. Okay.
On Chicago's home for sports.
What bird is it?
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Albert Breer joins us from SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
We're doing great. We've got, Max Crosby back on the Bears radar screen, maybe, and now Trey Hendrickson is with the Ravens. So let's start right there. Do you believe the Ravens played dirty or they used the medical system to their advantage?
It's hard for me to really climb into, someone's head and, ascertain their intentions. What I can tell you is the way these things work, and for people who don't know, the physical is a very important piece of it, but the actual hands-on physical is just the last box to check. And so when you agree to a trade, as the Ravens did on Friday with the Raiders, the team trading a player gives its trainer permission to talk to the other team's trainer. And at that point, they share MRIs, they share scans, they go up and down the list of the different things that the player's been through from an injury standpoint. And so it's very, very rare that a team trading for a player will get that player in its building, and then all of a sudden there's surprises that pop up, because the team trading the player obviously is going to know him physically very, very well, having had him on the roster. And so the idea that something could pop up that they aren't aware of would be rare. And that's where the suspicion, I think, comes from other teams across the league here, that the Ravens, were looking at this and having buyer's remorse, and the market drops on Trey Hendrickson a little bit, and that looks a little bit more affordable, and you don't have to give up the picks to get him. And now all of a sudden it's Tuesday, and maybe the physical isn't perfect, and all right, well, maybe we need to go back on this. The other thing people need to know, just about the physical itself, is these aren't black and white. It's not like pass or fail, like a test, like a written test would be, right? So in other words, the pass fail thing is really about risk assessment more than anything else. And I'll put it this way to you guys, these guys all have medical grades when they're coming out for the draft, right? So they have scores on players, and they're all based on risk assessment. So a score might say on a certain player, for the doctor, I'm comfortable with you taking this guy in the 4th round, but not the 3rd round. I'm comfortable with you guys signing this guy as undrafted free agent, but not taking him in the actual draft. That stuff applies to veteran players too. So my suspicion is if Max Crosby were being traded for a 7th round pick and making $4 million per year, there's probably a good chance he passes the physical. But because, risk assessment's a part of this, the way the pass-fail thing would work would be much different because of the investment the Ravens are putting into it in 2 first-round picks and obviously absorbing the existing contract. So it's a complicated thing, and there's a lot of moving parts here. And, this whole situation is a big old mess. I've been covering the NFL. This is my 22nd season covering the NFL, and I've never seen anything quite like this in the confluence of events. We've had backing out of deals before. You guys remember that happening with Frank Gore years ago.
Sure.
We've had failed physicals. The Drew Brees thing was a failed physical. But just the combination of this being part of a trade, 2 teams being involved, the terms of the trade, it's just wild. I can say last night was unlike any I've had covering the NFL.
So, Albert, in light of Hendrickson going to the Ravens, which has been reported, do you feel that teams around the league would think that what the Ravens did, backing out of Crosby and then turning around and signing Hendrickson, do you feel that would come across as unethical?
I think there are teams that have those questions, yeah. And again, it's hard to really judge intent, and the Ravens vehemently deny that there's anything nefarious afoot here, right? The Ravens' claim is that they just couldn't go forward after what showed up in the physical. And looking at like a longevity, the longevity play for Crosby, right? And the injury that he had, the meniscus injury that he had, that's a wear and tear injury, right? Like, so, the question would be coming out of that injury, like, is this going to affect his ability to continue playing football? Maybe not in September or October, but in 28 or 29, and if that is a question, does that affect, what you're willing to give up to get him, both monetarily and from a draft pick standpoint? So, everybody wants to label these things black and white. Either the Ravens were out of line or they weren't. This is either responsible or them getting cold feet. I don't know that it's really black and white that way. There's a lot of gray that I think, everybody's trying to judge on now, and that's a difficult thing to do.
Oh, the late Al Davis would have had he would have had the monitor, the pointer. He would have had the theater.
The overhead projector.
The overhead projector. He would have had that and just pitching a fit about this. There's no question. I don't know if Mark is made from that same metal, but Al would have been suing the league for this.
He'd have gone nuts.
Right.
Let me ask you a question, Albert. In the end, let's assume that Max Crosby is healthy for opening day, that he rehabs and he goes through everything.
And I think he will be for what it's worth. Like, as it stands right now, I think, he will be 100%.
Okay.
Like, this is, again, like a Cap, what I would tell you is this isn't about, there's different types of injuries, right? Like, and I think the fallout of this sort of injury is not like, can he get out there and what's he going to be like in the immediate aftermath? It's more, is this going to affect his longevity as a football player?
So if you're a betting man, is he a Raider on opening day? Is he playing somewhere else? And do you think the Bears are still involved?
The simplest way to answer that question is to say that I think it's going to be based on the return that the Raiders can get for him. I do not think they're going to give him away. And they got those calls last night. Teams have already started fishing around that. And I think, for the teams involved, for the teams that are making those calls, there's sort of that, like, I don't want to miss a bargain. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to wake up, on Friday morning and see that he was dealt for a second-round pick and, oh, my God, we should have been in there. So, like, I think, at this point there's more, like, some of the calls that are being made are probably more of like a keep me posted type of thing, and make sure you involve us if this thing is going to move forward as a trade. I just think it's going to all depend on the Raiders' ability, and I don't think they're going to get what the Ravens were trading for him. Like, I don't think that deal, a top half of the first round pick, and then another first round pick next year. I don't think that deal's coming for them. But I do think, like, they'd still need a first round pick and something else. I don't think they're just going to give them away. So, obviously, with so much money spent over the last 48 hours, through the negotiating period, we're past the point now where so many of the cash and cap budgets have been spent and roster spots have been filled. And so now I think if you're the Raiders, you look at it and say, we at least now, this isn't perfect. This isn't the market that we were shopping them on last week, but at least now maybe you can take a deep breath with the next real deadline being the draft.
Yeah, so those reports out there, I know you've seen it as well, Cap, that the Raiders won't move off those two first round picks.
Yeah, they're not getting that.
Yeah. And I think they got you know what, Hoodie, I think they have to say that now. Here's the thing too, like, and I think this is an important piece of it, right? Like, that was I think the nuance that people are missing here is that one of the first was the 14th pick in the draft, right? And so, like, for example, like, and I have my column this week. I'll pull it up for you guys just so I have it in front of me. But the trade, if you're looking at, and I'm pulling it up now, so I have the points in front of me. So here, right? So Buffalo was involved until the end when it was Cowboys and Raiders. And the Bills basically bowed out because they knew the price tag was going to be higher for them. They have the 26th pick, right? So, like, let's just say, let's just say the Bills are involved now. The difference between the Ravens pick and the Bills pick, 14 to 26, right? If you use the Jimmy Johnson draft chart, is the equivalent of the 50th pick in the draft. So for the Bills, as it stood then, to be involved, they, on the draft chart, would have had to add a second-round pick to what they were offering, to the 2 first-round picks, right? They weren't offering. I don't know for sure they were offering 2 first-round picks, but they would have had to go to 2 first-round picks and a second-round pick to match what the Ravens wound up giving the Raiders for him. So if we're talking about like a Buffalo that's picking 26, giving up 2 first-round picks, that's not the same thing as what the Ravens just did.
Albert, you're the best.
What we're going to do.
We appreciate all the knowledge. We'll be locked on your social accounts
You guys,
and on MMQB.
You guys want the Raiders to? You guys want the Bears to reengage, don't you?
We want to hear what our doctors say, and if they're cool with it, yes.
All right. Well, I mean, I think everything's in play now. I mean, obviously, again, like the cash budgets are a factor in all this stuff, but I know the Raiders are approaching this with all options open, including the option that maybe they find a way to keep Crosby, at least for the time being.
Nothing goes on in the NFL this week here, Albert. Take a few days off, relax, put the phone away. You got nothing you have to do today, right?
I was trying to take a deep breath last night. That didn't work out so well for me. So
no,
we'll see how it goes.
You have a great day, brother.
All right, thanks, guys.
See you. There he is, Albert Breer, Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, has Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning solutions, so you can cheer on your team in comfort. Do you have a stuffy bedroom, living room, or home office? A single-zone heat pump system from Mitsubishi Electric can add complete comfort where you need it most without having to run new ductwork. Mitsubishi Electric is a winning choice for your home's comfort game. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world, Apt in Glenview on Milwaukee Avenue. ABT.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Now it's time for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day. And it's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. David Flom, let me tell you something. You talk to him, get your reservations, ask for him when you go, and you get the best service, the best food. Jay Moore!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
I went into the airport at O'Hare. I'm delayed last Friday. There's a store of figurines there now. I walked in, I went, oh my God, that frog is awesome. It's that big. How much? Lady, $1,200. I'm like, yeah, thanks, I'm out. Now, if I got off a plane from seeing my brother this weekend, and that thing was $100, maybe you want your frog? It'll look good in your collection. Different story.
It's funny that she collects frogs because Michelle, she collects elephants. That's why we've been married for 25 years. Nonetheless, over here, down the first base line, I got nothing here. Over here.
Go on.
Anyway, so it's safe over here at third.
He's doing it to himself. I guess he can.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore and Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River, simply magnificent.
I have something that I'd like to say to the city of Evanston and to the Northwestern Wildcats. You know, yesterday I called UIC Flames baseball against Northwestern at Miller Park. And you know what the result is? You didn't ask me. You know what the result of that game was? 3-3 tie.
Ugh.
You know why? No lights at Miller Park. It was dark and it was dreary and the fog rolled in. And they cannot complete the game because there's no lights in that ballpark. 3.5 hours calling that game and no decision. To the city of Evanston and to Northwestern, figure it the F out. Get some lights in that ballpark. It's a beautiful ballpark. All it needs is lights in it.
By the way, for people going, Miller Park's in Milwaukee. It's domed with lights. He's talking about the Miller Park at Northwestern University.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Miller Park in Evanston, because that's where the Northwestern Wildcats play.
Is that a public place or just a school?
I went in there, so it was public. But I'm just telling you right now, Kap, that's ridiculous.
That is.
Have some lights in there. 3-3 tie. And all that fog and all that darkness.
How cold were you?
I was fine. I'm fine. You know me, blubber. We thank you so much for listening and calling in a big part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you,
the
Shay.
wagon. He's got it.
Thank you, Jay Moore. Let's do this tomorrow at 6. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, March Matchup fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard.
25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legends event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/KidNation to sign up today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Buongiorno tutti. Come stai, paisano?
Yes,
Vieni.
Oh, man, a double catch, too. Jeez, wow, one victory and the guy goes crazy.
For everybody, yeah.
It is a monumental victory, though. 8-6 victory, Italians over the U.S. of A. It's monumental. It would be like the U.S. men's soccer team beating the Italian, the
Not
Azzurri.
really.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Here's why not really.
Even bigger, Carm. Even bigger.
It's ironic. The Italians can't make a World Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at what I'm doing with my hands.
I see it already. You're Italian.
They can't make a World Cup, but they're kicking ass in the World Baseball Classic.
That's what they're doing.
Here's the difference. They're all Italian Americans. They're all American. Everybody on the team is an Italian American.
Yeah, but they're Italians.
Yeah, but they're American. They all play in the big leagues.
Their people come from Italy.
Well,
is that right or is that wrong?
It is, but it's not the same as like if the U.S. were to beat them in soccer.
I mean, you know what? You want to look at the fine print. You want to operate there. That's where you want to live, in the fine print. You feel free. What you do now is you embrace what the beautiful Italian people have given you.
Jurko, tell everybody how I usually watch the World Cup, though, when it's like, what matters more to me? If they were going head-to-head.
If it was USA against Italy, Carm would cheer for the U.S. of A.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100% he would.
100%.
So you watched the baseball game, and you're probably cheering for the U.S. of A.
I want the U.S. to do well. I want them to win this thing.
It's 8-0. They were getting their asses kicked.
Here's what was weird about last night. As in normal circumstances, I want the U.S. to do well. But last night, I was sort of pleased when Kyle Teal's hitting bombs. Now, Kyle Teal got hurt, unfortunately. But when Kyle Teal's hitting bombs, when Sam Antonacci's hitting bombs, these are like important White Sox prospects.
Antonacci.
And I'm like, look at these guys. This is great.
Sure. I can just imagine what was the music being played at your house, man.
It was bizarre. Last night was one of those nights that was kind of like an all-timer for if you're a sports fan and you're just absorbing and consuming what's happening.
Yeah, you know what? I watched a movie.
Did you?
Well, go ahead. Yeah.
Wow.
But to me, that was an off night.
An off night
of sports. Yeah, an off night. It was the opening day of the Big Ten tournament where nobody was playing. The biggest losers were playing on Tuesday.
That's true.
Yeah. Baseball's not here. Real baseball's not here. They got some fake thing that they're putting together here before the season.
Yeah, but it's
there's pitch counts. There's pitch counts, and I understand why, but there's pitch counts. Okay, whatever.
And it doesn't really count. Nobody really cares. Nobody's celebrating their WBCA championships. Are there any stars on the jerseys from the previous championships that have been won?
I don't think
Do
so.
they count? Are they even counting them?
Sure, of course.
Well, where are the stars then? On the jerseys that signify championships.
Do all the
Nowhere
soccer
to be
teams do
found.
that? They put stars on there?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
Like if you win a World
Take
Cup,
a
you
look
get
at
a star?
France's jerseys. Take a look at Brazil.
I mean, I guess Italy's got them on there,
Yeah, of course Italy's got them on there. They've won a World Cup, for heaven's sake. They even won in the 2000s at some point.
06.
How about that? Yeah.
Yeah.
When they were a viable soccer country. No longer, though.
I thought last night
You know
was-
what happened? The demise of Italian soccer began with the aged retirement of the great Francesco Totti from Roma.
I remember Totti.
Yeah.
Last night was crazy, and it started with the Crosby news. And it rolled into this WBC upset.
Now, that I was alive for.
And Bam
That I was alive
Adebayo
for.
scoring the second most points in NBA history. And people...
Was it a sham, Carm? I didn't watch the game.
Sham
mockery?
Maybe.
A sham
might
mockery?
be a little too harsh, but it was definitely a pathetic display by the Washington Wizards,
Oh,
who
that's-
basically got to a certain point.
That you could just say Washington Wizards. Pathetic.
But it was still kind of a crazy night. I did a little accounting this morning of like what was happening on my text chain because I've very rarely does a night transpire like last night.
Yeah.
Where the phone just doesn't stop pinging. And I went through some of the text chains on my phone from last night as all this was going on. And we're watching, my son and I are watching the baseball game, and then we start finding out about this Bam thing, and I'm telling him.
With the backdrop of Tornado Watch.
Yes.
With the backdrop of Tornado Watch.
Because especially on NBC, on one TV I had the WBC.
Sure.
On the other, I had the Spurs. You know how much I love watching the Spurs play. I had the Spurs Celtics game on.
Love it.
That game was on NBC, and they had cut in with coverage. They had the picture-in-picture thing for about an hour of the Storm Watch. Then we find out about Bam. We're like, oh, well, we got to check this out. Now, NBA TV wouldn't show any of it because it was a League Pass game.
Oh, of course.
And NBA TV wasn't cutting in, but I'm telling my son, I'm like, man, he's at 60. He's like, then he gets to 69. I'm like, that's how much Michael scored in his most ever game. Right. And then he goes over 70. And I'm like, yeah, there's only like 10 players that have ever scored 70. Then he gets to 80. It was crazy. So I did a little accounting, Yerk.
Yeah.
So on the text chain
What'd you do, Carmen?
the show text chain with me,
accounting.
Jack, Danny, and Jay Moore. Okay. That started with Jack texting us about the Ravens.
A lot of defense in this one.
What?
The show text chain with me, you, Danny, and Jay Moore.
Well, Yurko's not going to pay attention to it. He's not on it.
Well, yeah, of course not.
Okay.
Yeah, don't waste my time with your thoughts at night.
We had this is all
Okay?
this is
That's
all
all
like
I'm gonna tell
after
you.
7 o'clock last night. Okay. There were 9 text messages that went back and forth. I had a conversation with our buddy John Greenberg from The Athletic. You ready? 18 text messages in about a 40-minute span, Yerk.
Yeah.
Sylvie and Jesse. Me, Sylvie, and Jesse. 6. Just Jesse. Just me and Jesse. 9. My buddy Charlie Newberger. 10. Our friend Captain Mark. Our pilot friend, Mark from Lincoln Park. 6. Then the big one. Me, Meller, Sylvie, Waddle, Connor McKnight, Pat Boyle, Randy Merkin, Adam Abdallah. The first text came at 6:59 when Meller alerted us of the Ravens post on social media. Not the Ravens, the Raiders. The Raiders post on social media, okay?
You're counting?
6:59.
Right.
Was the first text. The last one was from me at 11:32. How many texts?
110.
You missed it by 1. 109 text messages.
I've been a part of this.
You missed it by 1.
Yeah.
That was incredible. That you
But
just did that.
listen, I'm going to tell you this. I've been a part of this, and I know how goofy it gets.
It got, Yurko, 6:59, Meller sends the screenshot of the Raiders text. The Ravens are backing out of our deal. We will have no further comment. The last text was me at 11:32 because Merkin was texting. The penultimate text was from Merkin about the Bulls overtime game. They were in overtime in the last minute, and I had texted, didn't even put it on, watching Avs and Oilers. That's what I finished the night watching. I watched the Oilers hold on and win in Colorado 4-3. That was the last text at 11:32. 109 text messages in about a 4.5 hour span. It was crazy. Like the phone just wouldn't stop. And it was everything. It was Matas going for 40 and the WBC and the Storms and what's going to happen with Crosby and should the Bears get back in on it and Bam scoring 83 and shame on the Wizards and shame on the Heat and shame on Spoelstra. 109 texts. I mean, that's a night to remember when it's all said and done. But the biggest news, the most seismic news, I mean, I think two things. Like, USA now needs help, but it's really Crosby.
It's Crosby. Crosby's the biggest thing that happened last night.
Yes.
And then the USA stuff.
Yes.
And then the tornadoes that were sweeping and the storms that were sweeping through.
Especially down south and by you. I saw the temperatures by you.
Yeah.
Like, we're still
warm.
67 degrees.
Actually, by me, it was like 46 just south of me, which is what the problem was.
Or like, and then like
so
in
the
Valpo?
the line went further south. Valpo's directly east of me.
Okay.
But you get down to the Kankakee River, the river down
like
there,
almost 70.
south of Lowell there, between 2 and 10. That's where you had your probably your front was.
Yeah.
North of that Lowell, a little bit chilly. South of that Lake Village, that's where they got hit with the tornado. They had 2 deaths there.
Yeah.
But that's where your line of demarcation for the warm and the cold temperatures were. That's why the storm front was on that line. That's why it was south of everybody.
They were showing on the news, too. They kept saying, like, it's so odd this time of year, and especially when you get into, from I-80 north all the way up to the state, all the way up to the Wisconsin line, air temperatures were like in the upper 30s, low 40s, and there were thunderstorms.
Yes.
And they're like, this is so bizarre.
Did
and
you see the
odd.
hail coming down
the
in
hail, I
Bolingbrook?
got it by me. You should have
you got
seen
some hail?
Like at around 6.
Yeah.
The hailstorm came through.
Right.
And I mean, it was.
Did you go out and collect it a little bit?
I did not. And I wouldn't say, if I said golf ball size, that's probably a slight exaggeration, but not far off.
How about ping pong ball?
Yes.
Ping pong ball size.
Ping pong ball sized hail all over my deck.
What's smaller than a golf ball? Ping pong
Good
ball.
call, Yerk.
There you go. That's what I'm here for.
It was
By
really
the way,
wild.
I do want to tell you, of all that texting you guys were doing last night, I certainly do appreciate all the text that you guys sent me about being wary and be careful. Yerk, there's something heading your way. You know what that count is?
0.
Anybody want to know what that count was? Carmen had 109 for stupid sports.
None.
What was the count to make sure the good kid was healthy yesterday?
0.
Oh, I know what it was. Nothing. Nada. 0. What the little boy shot at. Appreciate all the concern, guys.
The best is that Jack didn't even bother to put you on the text chain when he took over at the start of the year. He's like, Jurko's not going to respond
Thank you.
At night.
And then I'm on the road like at 6:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
I jump on the road. His email for the day comes at 7:10.
Was that good or bad? I
Appreciate that. Thank you.
When do you want him to send it earlier?
The night before.
Well,
it's going to change overnight?
I guess that's true.
11 o'clock, 11 p.m., you send out your little sounder, your little doohickey.
I'm not awake at 11 p.m. usually.
Oh, you're
unless there's something going on.
Straw. Are you kidding me?
I was
You're
up
watching
later.
the WBC.
I was up later than normal last night. I stayed up till about midnight, which is I don't like going to bed that late, considering we have we get up somewhat early. But I was on. There was too much adrenaline with everything that had happened.
Baby. You were pumping. I watched Rooftop Man. Was I the only guy to do that with Channing Tatum on Netflix?
I have
2025 movie.
I don't
know. A story about a real life story about some guy that broke out of prison. Right, he had robbed a bunch of McDonald's. Breaks out of prison.
Oh, I saw the previews for that.
And lives in a Toys R Us.
Was that good?
2 hours, Carm. It flew by. It was like nothing. It was a fantastic movie.
Really?
Fantastic movie.
I saw the trailers.
The complexities. But what we're asking you to do here is what he did in the Toys R Us. We want Jack to stay here for a month. This guy did it for 9 months.
Jack's probably going to do it for a week. And at some point this spring, we'll flesh that out and see if it happens. He's going to try to live in the studio for at least a week. I said 2. Danny thinks maybe a week.
Speaking about flushing it out, I do have a toilet update coming out.
All right.
Silvy
Do that later.
scandalously accused me of sloppiness.
No, Waddle.
In the commode. Where Waddle scandalously accused me of chicanery, tomfoolery, and being unkept in a public facility.
Here are the questions, 2 questions of the day, all right? And we'll take a break, we'll come back, and we'll start getting through all this. I think there are a few, really important big things to talk about. We'll get into the scenarios for WBC tonight. But
why no concern for my safety? That's the number one issue on the docket today.
Jesse will join us at 11. But
and your Italianness. And do you embrace it?
2 things. If you're the Bears, at this point, have you crossed the point of no return, or do you go back to the Raiders and start talking to them? And what would the framework of a deal look like? And to steal a line from Jerry Angelo, what level of dirty pool are we talking about here from the Ravens?
Mm-hmm.
Because this morning, very conveniently, they signed Trey Hendrickson. 312-332-3776. I want to get into that with you guys coming up next. Plus, I'll read
Dirty
to you.
pool.
I mean, people may have seen it by now, but in case you haven't, in case you're just getting the day going and you were doing homework with the kids and stuff last night, you weren't paying that close attention, I'll read to you some of the stuff that Schefter got from talking to Crosby's doctor, the actual doctor that performed the surgery. He's the very famous Dr. Elatrosh. Do I say that name right? It's Elatrosh, right? Dr. Neil Elatrosh?
Could be.
He's the guy that really got famous in Jeff Passan's book, The Arm, when Passan wrote about Tommy John a couple years ago. And Elatrosh is like one of the foremost guys now in those types
in the
of
elbow
surgeries.
Department.
Well, in orthopedic, one of the famed orthopedists out there right now.
He's no Stephen Lyons, but that's besides the point.
I'll read to you what he said about Max's rehab and some of the other stuff that the national reporters have uncovered about the Ravens getting cold feet. And again, what level of dirty pool is this? 312-332-3776 if you guys want to join us. It was a wild night all the way around. It was a wild night in sports and everything else. The storms, like Jurko said, if you guys want to react to it, you're welcome to do so with us. We got a great show on tap, full show for you. We'll talk a lot about this, some other big picture stuff about the Bears that we got to talk about. WBC, like I said, Jesse at 11. And he was even going to ask Mark DeRosa if he wanted to come on because D-Rose stepped in it a little bit here. Now, by the time the game went off, he admitted, of course, they knew the scenario. But early in the day, he had thought that the U.S. had punched its ticket to the quarters. And that, of course, was not the case. But Jesse said he would still talk to D-Rose and see if he wanted to come on to talk to us. So we'll see if that happens. But we got a lot happening today. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Spring training baseball. Join us for White Sox versus Cubs. Friday at 3 on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago.
This Sunday, it's the Chicago Wolves against their division rivals, the Grand Rapids Griffins.
The Wolves look good, and they've looked good now for the last half dozen games.
With the playoffs on the horizon, you don't want to miss a second of Chicago Wolves hockey.
He scores!
And there's nothing more fun than family Sunday games. The Chicago Wolves take on the Grand Rapids Griffins at Allstate Arena this Sunday at 5 p.m. Get your tickets today.
Hi, this is Dave Muzo, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
Hawk
Financing on select models with approved credit.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training in the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit TRA.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show, brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group, ESPN Chicago.
So Max Crosby is still a Raider, and are the Raiders prepared to just say, well, we'll keep him? They had a ton of cap space even before trading him, and then before they had agreed upon the trade. And then they went out and they made a bunch of big splashes, bunch of big money deals, and people were wondering, well, how are they going to afford all of it? I think they can, because they had a lot of cap space anyway. They're not going to try to diminish the value now if they are going to still try to trade Crosby. So they're saying, no, we're not budging. I mean, Diana Rossini and others have reported that the Raiders do not plan to budge off of their asking price of 2 firsts. I don't imagine anybody ultimately giving 2 first-round picks to the Raiders. Somebody might still offer a first-round pick to the Raiders. We'll see. If I were the Bears, I would not, but you could maybe talk me into a different type of deal if the Bears really wanted to go down that road. I think perhaps that ship has sailed, but let's work through what happened here because Max Crosby is not going to go to the Ravens after all. It sounds like they very much got cold feet, and they might have surveyed the first 24 or 36-ish hours of free agency, and they looked around. They said, Hendrickson's still available, and we can get him for like $28 million a year? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that. That's why this legal tampering thing is asinine.
Well, it's made it obsolete.
It's asinine.
And it's made it obsolete. If you're the owners, you go next year after this, and this is this is terrible. This is awful. It's awful for the individual player that got screwed over here, and it's awful for the team because the team, okay, you can tamper now, but it doesn't become official until 4:00, and it really doesn't become official until he passes a physical. The whole world knew he wasn't going to pass a physical. He had just had surgery. The whole world knew that he couldn't pass his physical.
Yeah.
And then what? All of a sudden, Baltimore gets there and say, oh, well, we didn't know. Oh, my God. He had surgery?
Right, yeah.
What are you talking about? You knew you were signing and trading for an injured player. Well, what's the problem? So I want to know, and I want to see communications, and I want the NFL to investigate this to find out if Trey Hendrickson was their backup plan all the time.
Right.
Like if they put a salvo out to the agent of Hendrickson and say, hey, listen, if he doesn't sign within 36 hours, we're going to be interested for him at this level. Knowing the whole time they're going to bring He's saying goodbye to his people in Oakland. I mean, in Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
He's saying goodbye. Thanks for all the men.
He was in
men's
Baltimore,
Crosby.
obviously.
Yes,
yeah.
of course. He's ready to dig in, have some crab, enjoy himself. And then all of a sudden he gets the rug pulled out from under him. And that's what happened here, Carm.
Yes.
He got the rug pulled out from under him by the devious Baltimore Ravens, and that's what they are. Devious.
Brad Biggs pointed out last night they've done it before with Roberto Garza, who they failed. Everybody knew Roberto Garza's situation. Roberto Garza played without ACLs, which is crazy, but he did it. And Roberto Garza had a good career. He was a Bear for a long time.
Right. He played a nice, long career.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a nice, long career.
And look, this isn't
in the NFL.
This does happen from time to time. Ryan Poles' first signing was Larry Ogunjobi, and he didn't fail his physical.
They failed him on the physical. He went to Pittsburgh and played 45 games.
Yeah. He's still stuck around in the league. Played in Buffalo a little bit last year. Jurko famously got injured in his last game for the Packers.
Yep.
And was going to sign in Jacksonville, but they failed him up until the point where we've always told the story. Dick Charon knew Jurko very well and was down there with Tom Coughlin, and he vouched for him. And they said, okay.
Fine. He ain't going to lay down on you. And that's what they worry about when you get a guy that's got an achy knee. They worry about him laying down on you.
Right.
Oh, my knee hurts. I don't want to play. Blah, blah, blah. And Charon just said, nope, he's fine. He will not lay down on you. And boom, they signed me to a contract, 3-year deal.
So what really, I agree with Yerk here. What really seems sketchy and dirty is how the Ravens handled this, being even allowed to operate in this space because of a tampering period, which is just asinine.
Which has now become crap and obsolete. If next year, if I'm a team, I'm like, no, we're not doing this crap anymore. There is no tampering period because that has become the Baltimore screws over everybody period. That's what this tampering period is become.
Like Schefter was joking yesterday. He said, don't say free agency starts at 4 o'clock on Wednesday. Free agency ends at 4 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow. That was, Schefter was saying and the league wants it this way. Will they revisit it after something like this? Yeah. Because if I'm the Raiders, I am pretty livid.
If I'm the Raiders, I'm livid. If I'm the Raiders, I'm livid. And if I'm the Raiders, I want compensation.
It's totally dirty pool on
DeCosta
I want it from the
Ravens.
Part.
Yeah, and I want it from the Ravens. 100%, absolutely. I want compensation from the Ravens
because
it's dirty pool what they had going on. If he played the whole year and nobody knew anything and he came in, they wanted to fail him on the physical just because they looked at him and says, no, we're not going to do this. That's fine. You knew you were signing an injured player. You traded for an injured player. You knew that.
Yes, you knew it. The whole world
dirty
knew it.
Pool. Bastages.
And
what the hell's going on here?
What sure seems
I'll get it later.
Yeah, you got it. What sure seems like what appears likely is that DeCosta and the Ravens looked at the first day or so and said, wow, Hendrickson, we could get him.
Still available.
And it's not going to cost us 2 first-round picks. Remember, in their history, the Baltimore Ravens had never traded a first-round pick for a player, let alone
feet.
2.
Got cold feet.
And it seems like they got cold feet.
Yeah.
And they got a player that they didn't have to trade draft capital for.
Yep. And just pay
at
money
a slight
to.
discount.
Yeah.
And just pay money to. And it's kind of BS.
It is. It's crap. Now, you can't blame Trey Hendrickson. He didn't do nothing wrong.
No.
He's just looking to sign with a team. The dirty players in this one are out in Baltimore.
Now, here's what Neil Elatrech told Schefter and ESPN last night, okay, on Crosby. Quote, Max Crosby is doing very well in the early part of his rehab and recovery from surgery to treat a significant meniscus tear and the related stress injury to the bone and cartilage in his knee. He is certainly on track in his planned program. He feels very well and is already much improved compared to before surgery.
When he was still playing.
Which, by the way, let me just pause real quick. If you guys follow Brian Baldinger, Baldy's a really good follow on Insta. He does good tape stuff during the year.
I like Baldy.
Baldy put out like a 2-minute or 3-minute video of his last game against the Texans. And Baldy was like, you tell me this is a player that like isn't still a badass, you know? Like Crosby was all over the field.
Yeah.
And he was playing on a torn meniscus.
Yes.
Okay. Here, I'll continue from Elatrech. Quote, we truly respect the work of the Ravens staff with Max regarding the contract physical exam. We also understand the challenge the staff faces when tasked to provide a future risk assessment based on an evaluation early In the recovery process, this is especially challenging when dealing with an elite player like Max, considering the level of commitment necessary for a team to obtain him. The timing of this assessment is unfortunate because the apparent risk will lessen as his recovery progresses and his return to performance over the next few months becomes clear. Close quote. Close quote. Before all of this, so I cannot be accused of only living in the moment and maybe playing with some hindsight. Before all of this, because we've said it on this show, I don't like trading multiple first-round picks for non-quarterbacks anyway. I don't even think you should do it for quarterbacks, but if you're going to make an exception, I suppose it's a stud quarterback. I don't think trading first-round picks is multiple first-round picks is a good idea anyway.
Yeah.
And I certainly am on record well before all this saying I'm not so sure it's a great idea for a 29-year-old coming off a full meniscus repair. Cartilage injuries are different than ACL injuries. Cartilage injuries are tricky.
Yes,
meniscus injuries are tricky.
Yes.
And you never really know how a guy is going to come back. I have a fair level of confidence that Max Crosby will still be a productive player for a couple of years. But you never truly know. And it's one reason why I was saying I'd be very careful if I were the Bears, if I were any team.
Right. I would also tell you this, though. Some guys do have an intestinal fortitude where a little bit of discomfort doesn't bother them.
That's true.
And I would point probably to the fourth-round pick out of Eastern Michigan. Is that where he came out of?
Correct.
The fourth-round pick out of Eastern Michigan as an individual that might have some of that intestinal fortitude that you're looking at, because even on a crappy team, he never stopped. Even for a horse crap
That's true.
organization,
That's true.
he never stopped.
That's true.
So, and even when injured,
Yeah.
with a torn meniscus,
With a torn meniscus.
he did not stop. So there's guys like that, and there's guys that, you know,
That's a good point, Yerk.
get a stinky foul odor in the wind, and suddenly their stomach turns and they can't play. All right? So those are the opposite ends of the spectrum.
We know a guy like
think,
that.
I think Max Crosby is on one end of the spectrum where his intestinal fortitude shan't be questioned.
Shan't. The Baldy thing is good if you go on his Instagram or on his Twitter. It's pretty good. That final game against Houston, Yerk,
Yeah.
he played 65 snaps, because of course he did. He never comes off the field.
Not surprised.
Right? Like Yurko said, the Raiders stink.
They stink.
It's week 15.
Yeah.
He's got a torn meniscus. He played 65 snaps. He did not have a sack, Yerk, but he had 2 TFLs.
Yeah.
He had 6 total tackles and 2 TFLs. And again, if you watch ball, he put like 2 minutes together, and he's all over the place.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, so some guys are wired a little different, and and Max might be like that. Now, you never know fully what it'll look like in 2 or 3 years when you get that bone on bone. Yurko's told you guys for years what that cartilage damage is like and what happens with those meniscus tears and why they can be problematic, because you get bone on bone, and it's a real thing. So where do teams go from here? How do they pivot? And if you're the Bears, like, what's an acceptable offer if you wanted to go back down that road right now? Again, the ship may have sailed. The Bears may be like, hey, man, we're done.
Right.
We were out of it over the weekend. We've made our plans. We've made our adjustments. Like, we're done. I'm just
our cap
wondering.
number is our cap number. Here's the other thing. Does the compensation for Max Crosby now go down? Did the Oakland Raiders get screwed now out of that?
See, Vegas is saying, and I agree with them, like sticking to their points. They're saying, no, we'll just keep them. We want 2 first-round picks. I think they have to play the game that way, but you have to imagine the compensation goes down.
If I was them, Carm, I would trade him for what I can get. Okay, they've gone a different direction. They've already opted for it.
They have.
You've made it. He said his goodbyes. It's awkward coming back after you've already said, we want a divorce. We're going to get a divorce. We're divorced. It's final. Oh, it's not final. Now you got to come back and you got to live together? Okay, there's still a little bit of animosity back there in the background. If they only trade him for like a first and say a fourth, I want the compensation for what have been 2 firsts, and that comes directly from Baltimore. Figure out the points. It's probably a second rounder. I would want a second rounder from Baltimore for what they did. Devious.
Not what? Well, I guess it was. I guess it was about 12 hours later, 13 hours later, the Ravens signed Trey Hendrickson, 4 years, 112 with incentives. could be up to 120. I believe I saw 50 million guaranteed, 50 or 51 maybe, if I have that right.
Yeah, it's about that
I think
number.
Waddle sent it to
$20
us
million
earlier, too.
signing bonus.
Oh, no, it looks like 60. Waddle said it
Yeah.
looks like 60 million guaranteed, so about half.
20 million signing bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN. We got calls coming in on this. They're starting to line up. We'll take your thoughts on this, you guys. Should the Bears go back, or is that ship well sailed? And what would you be comfortable with giving up? Like, just put yourselves in any GM shoes right now. Like, how would you handle it? What would you be comfortable giving the Raiders if you really wanted Max Crosby on your team? It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN's The Hot Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Ladies and gentlemen, Whiskey is back tonight. Don't let a little rain keep you guys away. We're going to be hanging at Barrel and Vine, downtown Plainfield. So come see me with our good friends from Green River. It is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. That'll happen this weekend. The Chicago River in mid-March, you look, but you don't taste, of course. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U, you taste, you learn, you enjoy. We're going to have some great food, great whiskey. Class is back in session for the first time in 2026. Hang with me in Green River tonight, 6:30 to 8:30 at Barrel and Vine in Plainfield. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part: all cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Spring can be unpredictable in Chicago, but new windows from Window Nation can keep your home comfortable, no matter the weather. And in March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Might not have to trade a first rounder now for Max Crosby. If I'm another team calling the Raiders, I'm not giving a first rounder.
Well, they have damaged him, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The Baltimore Ravens have damaged him.
I would not trade a first rounder for him at this point. You might not even have to. And who knows? Maybe they'll still get a pretty impressive package back. It's not going to look like what Baltimore originally offered to give him. And there's also word that they consulted with the Cowboys doctor, who that's always a little odd to me. But
yeah, why would you consult with somebody else's doctor?
Because these doctors are like world class in their field, and you'd think in a perfect ideal world they've got the objectivity necessary to conduct proper medical business and share opinions and thoughts. I don't want to besmirch these doctors' names. I mean, they should be, I guess, like unattached, but are they really? He's the Cowboys team doctor. Now, apparently he's one of the leading experts in this field. Forgive me, I had his name down here somewhere. I don't know where it is. Dr. Cooper.
Super Cooper, they call him.
They shared the...
They do.
They shared the imaging, and apparently the Cowboys doctor agreed. Now, again, I guess I would ask if we have any orthopedic doctors out there, maybe they'd call right now and say, of course it's not going to look good. He had surgery 8 weeks ago. He had full meniscus repair.
What'd you think it was going to look like?
Right, exactly. Like, they're all going to say,
like a 12-year-old kid's knee? Come on now.
But Danny was saying this morning, give your 25th pick and the 57th. I was like, whoa. I'm like, I wouldn't do that if I were the Bears.
Yeah, I don't think anybody.
You'd have to, and I wouldn't.
I think
I would not trade that for Max
I think what
Crosby.
happens, any deal that gets made, it's got its own little momentum, and it's got its own inertia, and it's going and it's going and it's going, and it builds, and then boom, there's the deal that gets reached. That's gone. That is gone. That has been cut out under the knees. That has been sabotaged, if you will, by the Baltimore Ravens. That's what it's been. It's been sabotaged. Now you got to build that momentum again without one of the suitors in it.
Can you do it between now and the draft?
Not as easy.
If you're the Raiders?
I think if the Raiders want to get it done, it could be done in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't have to put all the way to the draft. If the Raiders want to move them, they can move them.
And Diana Rossini, for one, keeps reiterating.
It's not going to be for the same compensation.
The thought around the league is that the Ravens got cold feet. Would you still trade a first-rounder for Crosby? I wouldn't. 312-332-3776.
If you're asking me, would I trade one first-rounder?
Would you?
Would I trade the 25th pick for Max Crosby? Yes.
You would? Okay.
Yes. I wouldn't be anything else, though. It'd be one 25th pick.
And that's it.
That's it.
All right, what do you guys think? Ring us up at 312-332-ESPN. Mark's in Maywood. What's up, Mark?
Yeah, good morning, guys. Hear me out on this. My thoughts on Crosby is I wouldn't touch him, especially now. He's probably got an arthritic knee.
He does.
From the x-rays. And he might have 1, maybe 2 years. There's no way I'd trade any picks for him. And is it fair to say that they would ask for the same thing prior to this injury being known? The same thing for Myles Garrett. Would that be the compensation be about equal?
You're saying like if the Browns were to trade Myles Garrett, is that what you're asking, Mark?
Yeah. Would it be the same compensation for Crosby? Well, then I would go for the best. I'd go for Myles Garrett. Maybe you could work something out with trading Bajent, throw in a first round, maybe a second round next year, and I would go for the best. If they feel they're that close, they're one player away, then go for him.
Yeah. Marky, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I would think if, let's say, Cleveland woke up and decided, we do want to trade him. It's going to cost a whole heck of a lot, and I think the starting point there would be 2 first-round picks for Myles Garrett, especially coming off the season in which he's coming off of. It might even be more for Myles Garrett, to be honest, at this point. Lewis is in Hyde Park. Hey, Lewis. Lewis? Oh, we lost Lewis.
Lewis was under a bridge, viaduct.
Should we go to Eddie on the north side? I heard Eddie with Waddle and Silvy yesterday. Now, I speak Eddie on the north side.
I love Eddie.
So I knew what Eddie was trying to say. Waddle and Silvy were very confused. I said, guys, listen, I speak
Eddie.
Yeah. I know what Eddie's trying to say.
Sure.
Let's see if he tries to make the same point here. Well, I don't know. Eddie on the north side. What's up, buddy?
But the thing is Baltimore didn't damage him because he is damaged. There's no doubt about it. I mean, then they take a look at Parsons, what happened to him, a non-contact injury. We just gave him all that money. Do you guys honestly think that Parsons is going to come back and be better or just as good as he was before he got traded? In my thoughts, no. You're injured.
Well, with ACL injuries, I think there's more likelihood of being able to come back.
Well, there's more of a track record. There's a track record of you being able to come back and being able to play.
Right.
The cartilage situation really kind of ends up on the durability of the individual player and the toughness of the individual player.
Yeah, that's the difference, Eddie. We haven't figured out a way, at least to my knowledge. I mean, we need to, again, orthopedic doctors out there, call. I don't think we've figured out a way yet, like how to regrow cartilage in humans. Have we? I don't think so. I
don't believe so either.
There was the one guy in Spider-Man who figured it out.
Who?
The guy who turns into the lizard.
The Green Goblin?
No.
Doc Ock?
Not Doc Ock.
Ooh.
There's the guy in the one Spider-Man movie with Andrew Garfield, the first one, and he's a lizard.
I didn't see it.
And he's
And
able
he
to
regrows
regrow
cartilage?
Well, he's able to regrow everything.
Oh,
he regrows
really?
his tail because he's a lizard. He
Yeah, but
regrows his
but
arms.
lizards can grow tails, regrow their tails.
Is he a sea anemone? Is that what he is?
A sea anemone? He's an enemy of Spider-Man.
No, a sea anemone.
A sea anemone.
Anemone.
Like in Nemo?
A-N-O-N.
Yeah, I don't know.
E-M-E, I believe. Yeah, they regrow stuff.
The problem is, I don't think they figured out a way to regrow. Somebody can educate us too. I'm not. I just know that historically it's been much tougher to come back from meniscus injuries.
It'll be tough to reach out to an orthopedic surgeon this morning.
Yeah, because they're in surgery. They do their surgeries in the morning,
or they're on vacation.
That's probably why none of our orthopedic surgeon friends are calling. But we know Dr. Cole, and we know over at Rush, we know a bunch of the Rush guys through all the years.
I know Dr. Anthony
Dr.
Lavenda.
Forsyth. You know Dr. Lavenda.
Dr. Lavenda.
Dr.
Wonderful.
Forsyth at Rush did my knee surgery about a year and a half ago.
I got a doctor that I went to grade school with, Dr. Stephen Lyons, down in Tampa Bay at their big institute that they have down there.
Yeah.
Mover and a shaker.
I sat
in the field. I
sat in that first ever consultation I had when I knew something was definitely wrong with my knee. And I've been around Yerk enough to hear him talk about these things.
You pointed, said the pain is here. I go, it's on the midline. I go, you don't have any laxity. It's cartilage issue.
Yeah.
There you
and
go.
I remember sitting in that first meeting with him and him going through what I've heard you say about cartilage damage.
Yeah.
And, I just wanted to know. I was like, Doc, can I run again after this? And he's like,
Will I ever be able to run again, Doc?
He's like, he goes, I'll never forget. He goes,
something for Carmen.
He goes, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. I'm not going to tell you can't. He goes, probably wouldn't. He goes, but you do you. You got to live your life.
Right.
But the point he was making was once your cartilage is damaged, it's damaged.
You could quit on running the way Dahlman quit on the Bears. So you could do that if you wanted to.
I still run. I'm probably an idiot, but I still
could do that. You could quit on running
and
if you wanted to.
At some point down the line, is it going to get, as I get older, will it get to be too much? I'm like, okay, this isn't worth it anymore.
It will become arthritic.
Oh, he sat me right there and said, I won't BS you.
That's what's going to happen. That's where you're going.
This is what's happening. You've got cartilage damage.
Yeah, I'm there. I have arthritis.
Poor Yurko's guy. I mean, yeah, and so it's not like an ACL rehab. It's not it's just not. It's a very different thing. And
I had a meniscus injury. Lavenda went in there from Lakeshore Bone and Joint Institute. He took it out. He knew I played. He knows. My brother was with Stryker Medical, and they're replacing knees and hips together. He looked at me. He goes, "You got arthritis." I said, "Well, yeah, I played. I figured it's." He goes, No. He goes, "You have arthritis, like advanced, to the point where you're going to start feeling discomfort all the time." I'm like, "It's good news."
Thanks, Doc.
It's good news. Well, he's telling me. He's letting me know.
Yes.
If you're going to have some sleepless nights, you're going to know why. So at some point, I do got to get this left one replaced.
Yeah.
I do. That's just the way it is.
Because there's no...
That's it.
That cartilage is damaged. It's
shave
gone.
They shave it off. Boom. They come in there with a big buzzsaw. And there's no partial for me. Like they can do a partial knee replacement. There's no partials. They're going to come in and go, get rid of it all. Come back in with the new joint. Then they got to drill into the femur and drill into the tibia.
Jeez.
There ain't no gray area, man. You ever see a surgery like that?
No, I don't want to see
it because you'll never want to have that happen to you.
Of course not.
They're professionals, Carm. This is what they do for a living.
Thank you.
All right? You have to trust them.
I don't want to see
that the drill doesn't get stuck in your knee and they're pounding on it with a sludge hammer.
Sit tight, guys. More of your calls coming up. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We're in our Jeff Dickerson Studios. Hope everyone's having a great day.
Name the song and the artist.
This is Clint Eastwood by
I know this one, actually.
Is it the album color?
Gorillaz?
Yeah, Gorillaz.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
This was on an NBA 2K game, and they just performed it on Saturday Night Live the other night.
Did they?
Really?
Yes.
They were on? I didn't
random.
know that. I'm happy. I'm feeling sad. I got sunshine in a bad. It came out in like the early 2000s, I think this did. 2001, 2, something like that.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
We're on until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6. 6 to 7 tonight, the hockey show with Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief, and then the ACC tournament. Yes, some action out east tonight for you. 'Tis the season at 7. What a lineup here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Let's go to
the videotape. Warner Wolf. No?
No.
No Warner Wolf?
How about Philip in Cedar Lake? What's up, Phil?
Good morning, boys. I got to tell you, I'm loving the new studio. And
Thank
if you look behind Jurko, that shelf there, that'd be a perfect spot to be making some hot dogs back there.
Oh,
well,
not bad.
You know what it might be a more perfect spot
Not
for,
bad.
Phil? Like if we did what Italy's doing in the dugout. Let's just bring the espresso maker right in here. Wouldn't it like a little espresso bar look good right there?
They look fantastic.
I'm thinking behind you, Carm. You got the espresso machine there, the hot dog behind Jurko.
All right, that's not bad. That's not bad.
That's right.
That's pretty good.
A Blackstone. How about a nice Blackstone back there?
What? But you can't cook in here, though.
Well, it says who?
Well, you don't have the proper
Put an
ventilation.
Exhaust right out the window, Carm.
Yeah, you'd have to.
You're out of control.
Yeah,
Good
I love
grief.
it. Make some Philly cheesesteaks, all types of good things.
Hey, so I was thinking about this whole Trey Hendrickson debacle. Isn't he still in rehab? Something stinks here with the Ravens.
Well, he
They
is.
just wanted to save 2 first-round picks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, he is now. He had a core, he had like a hip/core.
Yeah, he's got a core issue.
Thanks, Philip, that he's working through.
Yeah.
So not quite cartilage.
An issue with the iliac crest, Carm. You've always
That's
got to
right.
be concerned with that.
Yep. Andrews and Mattson. He wants, I think, the Bears to still give this a shot with Crosby now that he might be available again. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, how's it going? First off, I just want to say my dad, carpenter, construction worker his whole life. He had his knee replaced, and he was back on his feet within 3 days, running around. I mean,
love it.
He's a workaholic, so you can't keep him down. But I would look into it, Yerk. I think it's probably worth it for you.
Yeah, that range in motion is starting to be limited in that left leg. So I'm considering it.
I think Baltimore got cold feet. They didn't want to give up the price.
Yes.
I think if you're the Bears, you got to jump on a lower price. You got to take advantage of the Ravens backing out. I'm not saying you want to overpay. 2 firsts is steep.
Yep.
But, a first, maybe a third, fourth, if you could work out something like that, even maybe next year's first and then a third this year, if that gets it done, I think it's worth it. I mean, he's a stud, and to what you guys were saying earlier, he's going to fight through it. He's playing more snaps than any other DN in the league pretty much, and I think that just continues for at least the next few years. And again, if the medicals don't check out on your end, obviously you have the option to back out, but I think it's worth it.
Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate it, man. I think if you were going to do it, damn well, regardless of what your doctors look at, you're passing him. And if you're going to try to buy low now and do this for like a second and a third round pick or something,
The Raiders won't sell.
Yeah, they might not.
Yeah,
but you would have to know fully. You'd have to go and telling your doctors, listen, guys, we're passing him no matter what. Now, some people might not want to do that.
Right.
The doctor might say, well, what are you asking for my opinion then? Why bother with all this? But you would have to take the approach that we're going to pass him.
And some people might want to wait a little bit and say, let the healing begin.
And then evaluate him in like another month.
We'll talk to you in a month.
That's why I wonder at the draft. The draft's about 6-ish weeks away, 5-6 weeks. Like, how much better is the imaging going to look? And think about how much further along he'll be in his rehab.
Sure.
To back you up, Carm, can I read you a report from Diana Rossini from an hour ago?
Okay.
It's been made clear by multiple people around the NFL at all levels that Baltimore had all the information and understood where Max Crosby's knee was in terms of his recovery timeline. Many in the league believe GM Eric DeCosta and the Ravens just ultimately got cold feet. That's from Diana Rossini.
That seems to be the case. Like Jurko
that's
said,
crap.
It's not like he played all year and he didn't have surgery.
Yeah.
That would have been like if they had gone through this
they were
like, oh boy, wait a minute, there's something with the knee we don't like. He had meniscus surgery.
Yeah.
The whole world knew it. He's been on crutches for 6 weeks.
Hey, they did him dirty. They did the Raiders dirty.
And like I was
Something's
texting
got to
with,
happen. It's DeCosta character.
I was texting with Waddle on the side. This whole legal tampering thing. I said to Jurko, this wasn't always the case, was it? This is a newer creation by the league because it's been good for them. Like everything else, it's good PR and it gets everybody talking about them. And, I was texting with Waddle and he's like, you think that the league would say, hey, this is a bad idea, but they won't.
No.
They don't care.
No, they don't care.
They won't change it.
Yeah.
They don't care.
The same way they screwed the Bears out of their compensatory picks.
Exactly.
They'll screw the Raiders. They don't care.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's 100% right.
Yes.
But this stupid legal tampering thing, which we've always sort of joked about, has come back to bite one of their 32 franchises.
That's right.
And that's the Raiders.
And they're not happy.
And the Ravens used it to their advantage. Now, does it mean it'll be a long-term trend and teams will do it every year? Perhaps not. Maybe we won't talk about this again for years. Doesn't mean that it isn't dirty.
It's dirty pool.
Because it is.
It's dirty pool.
312-332-ESPN. We'll get all your calls in. You want to talk about the Bears angles to all this. It feels like the ship has sailed anyway, but we can have some fun and discuss it. If you just have a general big picture thought about the way the league has handled this or what the Ravens did, if you want to talk about the Crosby thing, you can. Jesse Rogers, WBC, and some other baseball stuff at 11. I mean, what a situation the U.S. finds itself in now, not controlling its destiny, needing either Italy to win tonight or Mexico to win and score 5 or more runs. We'll go through all those scenarios for you if the U.S. is going to advance at the WBC. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the Moon Landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
This Sunday, it's the Chicago Wolves against their division rivals, the Grand Rapids Griffins.
The Wolves look good, and they've looked good now for the last half dozen games.
With the playoffs on the horizon, you don't want to miss a second of Chicago Wolves hockey.
He scores!
And there's nothing more fun than family Sunday games. The Chicago Wolves take on the Grand Rapids Griffins at Allstate Arena this Sunday at 5 p.m. Get your tickets today.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
NFL dominates the headlines a lot. Dirty pool or not, shady stuff. We're always buzzing about it, and we are right now. This is a great time of year. It really is. I mean, last night was so much fun with everything going on. The WBC, I think, has been really good. I think fans have been into it. The crowds have been good. U.S. getting upset last night wasn't good. Now they need help tonight, but that's been a lot of fun. Plus, we got tournament action. I mean, if you're a hoops lover, it doesn't get much better.
Yeah, we're getting there.
You know, even games like Maryland and Iowa might not move the needle much, but if you're just a hoops junkie, in an hour you can watch Big Ten hoops. You know, meaningful Big Ten hoops at the United Center as the tournament rolls into day 2. Northwestern won last night for the right to play Indiana later today. Northwestern will play at 5:30. There's a 4-pack of games over at the UC today. Illinois will play Friday night. No, they got that.
They got they got the triple.
It's like the triple bye, right?
Yeah.
The top 4 seeds get the triple
buys.
Yeah,
yeah.
So it's just a fun time here. The Players Championship is this weekend. Jurk was watching a little of that yesterday in the afternoon. Some of the live from the Players coverage and.
You got any wagers on that this week?
I was thinking about maybe making a couple.
I'm going to go with Sepp Straka.
Sepp Straka?
If I was going to wager, I'd go with Sepp Straka. I don't think Ashke.
I don't think so.
coming off of, I think somebody passed in his family. They announced it a couple hours after he won last week. Not only that, but they're up in arms about him potentially. What's that called when you put the long putter to the chest? Grounding?
Yeah, it's anchoring.
Anchoring. He's anchoring the putter. That's what they're saying. Others are saying with the television cameras and with everything you have now, he's wearing a loose shirt. Just because he's denting the shirt doesn't mean he's anchoring the putter. So I would look at it and say he's not anchoring, Carm.
Okay.
But there's enough questions out there where it might be in the back of his mind if he can't completely ignore it. So I'd stay away from him. Rory McIlroy has got a back issue.
He had to withdraw last week, right?
He withdrew last week, and there might still be concerns with him going in.
You know who I like a little? Tell me if I'm crazy, because you follow golf.
Do you like Stifler?
Well, it's always, but you don't get great odds on
No,
Scotty
you don't.
Scheffler. You know whose game seems to be rounding into form? He has a win in 3 top 10s. Colin Morikawa. His game seems to be somewhat decent right now.
Mm-hmm. And I'd want to find somebody that does play this course well, too.
That's a good point.
So you go back and you look at the historical look at how well they shoot. What's their low? Do they ever blow up on the course? Because I played it a number of times down there.
Yep.
And they've changed it. You know, they've changed a couple of holes on that course. But it's got to be aesthetically pleasing to your eye. You've got to be able to settle down and say, hey, okay, I'm very comfortable out here. Some guys played it. Back in the day, VJ lived so close that that was his practice area. He'd go out there and he just slapped a little white ball around. He knew exactly where to go. Furyk hated the course early, but in one of his final attempts to win down there, he lost to Rory by a stroke out there. But he played it too, and he's from Ponte Vedra. And, he's comfortable being on that course, at least toward the end of his career he was. So I'm looking for guys that kind of like playing that course and those Florida-style courses.
Fair enough.
And maybe you find it. They got that weird St. Augustine grass.
Yeah.
You and I call it crabgrass. Down there, they call that your front lawn. It's
a euphemism. St. Augustine. We call it crabgrass. They call it St. Augustine grass.
Well, they call it St. Augustine up here, too.
Oh, they do? I didn't know
the nickname is crabgrass.
I gotcha.
That's what it is. It's a hardy, broadleaf grass. But when you hit the ball in it down there, good luck.
You're like an agronomist over
good luck.
here.
That's what I do.
I mean, I don't,
there's no Poana down there.
The stuff that Yurko knows, you know?
Yeah.
You can get Colin Morikawa at about 22-1. So
well, there you go.
A little bit of a longer shot.
I would say just kind of, take a look at that. Stay away from injured players. But this is a course that's very frustrating. It is very frustrating. It can be. It's most of the par fives you could reach into. Like the second hole's a par 5, reachable, car.
Yeah.
The 9th hole's a par 5. Because they've got water coming in, it always gives you a pain in the ass approach on the second shot.
Yeah.
Some people can reach it, chance at eagle, but it's a smaller screen with nothing but chaos around it. 11, reachable.
Yeah.
Okay,
you got to do well on the par 5.
It's an island, and then of course 16 is the famous one where most of the guys get a chance to get eagle out there.
Yes,
and then it
you
goes
almost
into
have
17, and then 18 is just
They were saying yesterday,
everything left is water.
And if you look at like the last 10 years, the winners feast on the par 5s. You almost have to.
You've got to feast on them. Yeah, and Straka's a big ball striker.
Yeah,
he's a hitter, handsome fella with a big drive.
Handsome fella.
Long driver, Carm.
It is.
My heavens.
Okay.
Yeah, you got that right. You said it.
Thinking of Waddle and Silvy talking about hockey sticks on defensemen.
Yeah.
The sticks on those defensemen. Waddle and
Stano
Silvy
Chara, man. Look at the size of that stick.
It is a glorious time of year on the sports calendar, that's for sure. Let's say hi to our buddy Mark in Lincoln Park. What's up, Marky?
What's up, Marky?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
We're great.
Fantastic.
Before I get to my question for your Carm, congratulations to your countrymen, and sorry I was part of that.
I love it. My countrymen. They're all from America. It's fabulous.
Yeah.
I know. We laid an egg last night for sure.
We did a little
bit. My Americans laid an egg. Yeah. Yerk, I got a question for you.
Yep.
As opposed to hockey, where you have upper and lower body injuries and whatnot, do NFL players sign or waive the HIPAA laws? Is it because of the gambling, or most of us can keep our medical stuff secret? Well, is that part of the collective bargaining agreement that they waive all that?
It would have to be either part of the standard contract that you sign, every NFL player signs when he agrees to the contract, or it's part of the collective bargaining agreement, because they have released information on players' injuries for the better part of forever.
But one thing on HIPAA laws, though, guys. Mark, thanks, buddy. One thing, and if I'm wrong, somebody correct me off the bat.
What do you got, Carmen?
Everybody's always like, HIPAA laws, HIPAA. The HIPAA law states that doctors, hospitals cannot sell your
medical information
to insurance companies. If I have a story, or Adam Schefter or Diana Rossini has a story about a player being injured, there is no law that prevents you from reporting on that injury. That is not what a HIPAA law is. So HIPAA laws to me is one of those things, like, I think people say it and they don't really know what it means. If I'm wrong, correct me. But I believe the law is in place because it protects people from having their information sold to insurance companies.
1996, this came into play.
Yes. Yeah, it was in the 90s.
Safeguards individually identify health information known as PHI, includes medical records, test results, billing information, and any data that can identify a patient. Continues until the PHI protection continues until the information is de-identified, typically for research purposes. So you've got to de-identify.
But is that what is
notifications on whose this person's information is if somebody wants to do research on that specific topic.
That's okay. But there's no law that says a reporter or an organization can't. Is there? Say somebody. I mean, reporters get medical information and report on it all the time. There's no law that says you can't say Max Crosby has a bad knee and had surgery and X, Y, and Z is the result of that. I don't believe that law is good. I don't think that is what HIPAA is about or protects.
It balances patient privacy with the operational needs of healthcare providers and insurers.
Right.
And provides individuals the right to access, amend, and control their health data.
Yeah. So
and
I think it's a very
from,
specific,
I'm reading from, obviously, the Google machine.
The Google, yes.
Yeah, but it's AI-produced Google
So I just
stuff.
don't think I just don't think it always pertains the way we think it does. We're like, what about the HIPAA laws? I don't think there is any violation. I don't think there are violations that occur when this kind of information gets out.
I also can give you some stuff on the hippo laws.
That's a different one.
About hippos. Like stay 50 feet away from a hippo.
I would.
Because he's faster than you think he is. They're amazingly nimble in water.
Oh, yeah.
So we can go over the hippo laws if you want to.
Stay away.
And they've got Henrietta the hippo up there as their thing from the
Hungry
New School Review.
Then there's the Hippocratic
New School
Oath.
Review.
Now that's different.
That's a different.
What a
that's
doctor.
for doctors.
That's what a doctor takes.
That's the doctors. You can't be a hypocrite. That's what it's all about.
I believe that states that you can't deny medical service to someone. Isn't that what they swear? The oath they swear.
Yeah.
That in an emergency,
they will provide the best care possible.
Yeah, that they will provide the best care to their
regardless
abilities.
of anything. If they're on scene, something chaotic happens.
I believe
they're under a responsibility to go in and try to do the best they can in that situation they're in.
And that's the Hippocratic Oath.
That's the Hippocratic Oath. And then the Baltimore Ravens operate under the hypocrite law.
The Ravens are just hypocrites.
Yeah, the Ravens are just hypocrites.
No, we're not kidding. We're kidding.
Downright dirty people.
We were just kidding. Who makes that phone call? Like, does DaCosta get on the phone with SpyTech, or does he have like someone in the PR department do it? Be like, hey, can you imagine like you're a PR employee for the Ravens and you're getting ready to go home? Boy, what a couple of days! It's been a tiring day. And DaCosta's like, hey, real quick,
this is what we're doing.
Before you go home, call the Raiders and tell them we're out.
Make the intern do it. Some unpaid intern somewhere.
Cool.
Oh, you have to go. You have to go make this call.
Who does that?
That intern turns into an employee real quick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'll do it. As soon as I become vice president of something or something.
I need you to real quick send an email to the Raiders. Tell them JK.
It's like a breakup text. Like, you should do it in person, but instead you're just going to send the text.
It's easier.
Or they just start ghosting, like SpyTech's texting them and they're sending emails and they're just ghosting them.
So can we sign the papers on this one? No response.
New phone. Who dis? Like SpyTech texted DaCosta last night. He's like, hey, you guys haven't signed, we need the paperwork's got to be signed. You got to sign it. New phone. Who dis? I want to know how the Ravens did it. Like, who called? And Jurko's right. They practice the hypocrite oath over there in Baltimore. That's all. No, just kidding. We're actually not going to do it.
I just saw a tweet. if somebody did this in your fantasy league where they agreed to a trade in principle and but didn't ever click the button on the app, would you kick them out of the league?
All hell would break loose. Mike's in Atlanta. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys. I would still trade for Crosby, but I wouldn't give up 2 firsts, just like anyone else is saying. Can they do maybe a third this year and then, give them a first next year based on, the amount of games played or an incentive base?
Sure.
That makes it a first, based on that.
You could try that, of course. Yeah. I mean, I would think if a team still really wanted to make a deal like that, Mike, they could get on the phone and start working all those angles. I think absolutely. That's something that's at least something you try. The Raiders might say, forget it, but it is an awkward situation. Like Jurko said, he was gone. He kind of is done with them. He wanted to be done with them. Right. Glazer reported it at the Super Bowl, and Glazer was right. Crosby's done with them. It is awkward. So they might have to budge off of the original asking price now. Say hi to Mark in Tampa. What's up, Mark?
Hey, guys. Real quick for Pippa, because I know I think a reporter can't get your medical information specifically. And so I think the caller was more concerned about reporters obtaining it from the team doctors and the specific medical information. They can't get that unless it's given to them with consent of the player. Now, player might sign that consent, but that's not why I'm calling. The reason I'm calling is because hasn't the NFL learned, and this is a question maybe for you guys, but hasn't the NFL learned from the concussion thing? We need doctors that are not paid by the teams or don't have any incentive from the teams. Why does the NFL not have NFL objective physicians doing this? And then just real quick, for Max Crosby, I think the Bears should still go after him. If I'm the Bears, I'm saying here's the 60th round. Here's the 60th pick
60th.
This year.
Yeah.
And then next year, we'll offer you a first-round pick on condition that the NFL does not give you a comp pick from the Ravens. If they give you a comp pick from the Ravens, it falls to a second-round pick. And that's how I structure that. So there's 60th this year, first round next year, unless they get a comp pick from the Ravens, in which case that first round next year becomes a second round.
All right,
and that's
Mark.
what I'm offering for Max.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, Mark.
The problem with getting the generally accepted doctors to come in and independent is 100% of the doctors would agree that Max Crosby cannot pass physical right now. That'd be a 100% agreement that he can't pass physical.
In 6 weeks he might, but
right now, understanding, that the player's going to get healthier as he moves along.
Yeah,
that's why other teams, unlike the Baltimore Ravens, it seemed, that suffer more from cold feet than what's wrong with Max Crosby. Other teams look at it. They get the report from their doctors. He's going to get better. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, we'll do it. Trade is intact. We'll make it happen. We sign off at it at 4 o'clock today, and it's official. We've got Max Crosby.
Yeah,
that's the problem with that.
Yeah,
because different, and even now with all the, 16 teams would take him, 16 teams wouldn't take him.
Yeah,
but you would have known 100% what he went through and had his medicals, because the Las Vegas Raiders are sending him the dossier. Now it's via email. They just send it via email. This is everything and all the reports on this guy. And that's protected by HIPAA. Yeah.
Yep.
That's protected by HIPAA. It can go from medical team to medical team, but it can't go from medical team to the press.
Okay.
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN if you guys want to join us. Carmen and Jurko coming right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
All right, Whiskey U's back, you guys. Come hang with me tonight, downtown Plainfield, Barrel and Vine, 6:30 to 8:30. Mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon from Owensboro. It's delicious. It's Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. So the Chicago River in mid-March, you look but you don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U tonight, taste, learn, and enjoy. There will be great food. You do not need a ticket or anything to get in. Just come on by, 6:30 to 8:30. Class is back in session at Barrel and Vine with Green River. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Upgrade your kitchen today with Clearview Cabinetry. We offer a great selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers, and with cabinet accessories to match your unique style. View our selection of Clearview Cabinetry on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find plenty of great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief, now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a good morning. Hope you made it through the storms okay last night. Yeah, it was wild stuff for this time of year. Like summer storms last night. Had a bunch of calls. People want to talk about the Max Crosby situation, what the Ravens have done here. The Ravens don't look good, that's for damn sure. They end up getting the man they want, Trey Hendrickson, 4 years, $112 million. About 60 schmildo guaranteed, can reach 120 with incentives. Oh, one other NFL note. I saw Schefter talk about this morning. Boy, this league just can't help itself, Yerk. They're a monolith. They are now exploring, as soon as this season, a Hell Wednesday game, a Thanksgiving Eve game, as soon as this season.
Yeah.
You know, when does it become like too much? I mean, I know we love football. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like.
But the NFL, never.
But every night of the week? Yeah. I mean, isn't the NFL kind of special? Don't we love the rhythms because of
if you're
sort of the way it's been set up historically?
Hell Wednesday night, right?
Yeah.
That's the night they're going for. The TVs may be on, but there may not be a lot of watching going on.
Not on that night.
There's a lot of celebrating going on. A lot of people getting together after being away for a couple of months.
Yeah.
Families getting back together, going out and raising a little harm on a Wednesday night. Nothing wrong with that.
Yes, I saw that this morning in everything that's been going on with the Hendrickson and the Ravens and Crosby, that Schefter dropped that nugget this morning.
Just a way to maximize revenue again. Remember, these are
another game
games,
you could sell. I know.
Another game that can be sold.
Do you ever get footballed out? Too much football on that weekend?
I did with college football, because college football now lasts almost as long as NFL football. Used to be you had a little finality with that. Now they're sending it further and further and further along. I'd like to see them utilize that time in December that they don't utilize at all, and finish this damn thing up before they break it into January.
So here's my thing with it. In football, we've been so conditioned, especially with the NFL, that we get to watch almost every single game because it's one day a year and you get to watch all your Sunday games all at once and all the primetime games. You make sure that you're at your TV for every single game. When they start spreading it out and you have a Wednesday game, a Thursday game, 3 Thursday games on Thanksgiving, a Friday game, and now your regular Sunday games and a Monday game. You can't, that's too much time. I love football.
It's a lot of time to spend
every night watching the games. And if you want to see every single primetime game and feel like you're conditioned to watch every single one of those games, it becomes a lot more difficult.
It's a lot of time to spend, like to commit to, I got to watch this game that night. And I guess you don't have to. I mean, but of course you don't have to. Not everybody. We're a little nutty. We do it for our jobs. We really do try to watch most of them. Certainly the standalone games, we try to keep an eye on all those so we know what's going on. I mean, most people aren't going to be able to consume all of it. Life gets in the way. I mean, let's face it. But it is a big commitment for that week. Did they announce, are they doing a Black Friday game again? I mean, they did.
I just kind of assumed that was going to be in the fold.
I mean, that would be, like Jack said, Wednesday, 3 games Thursday, Friday, Sunday night, Monday.
Beautiful.
I mean, it's a lot.
Beautiful.
Holy cow.
I don't watch every game the way it is anyway.
Committed to.
Do I watch every game during the time slot, depending upon when the Bears play? Watch the Bears game. I don't get the afternoon slot. If they're in the afternoon slot, I get to watch half of what's happening with the noon slot. So it depends upon where it's at. Some days you can commit to it and other days you can't. But you're always looking up the score and you're looking to see what the fantasy information is.
That's true.
Carmen doesn't play fantasy anymore. He doesn't care.
No.
I still do.
Yeah. Looking to see if I bet on the game, if you happen to not be able to watch it.
Jack, do you play fantasy football?
I'm a huge fantasy football guy.
All right.
I was in 6 leagues, I think, this year.
It. Yeah.
6?
Yeah. Too many.
You're
The
cheering
max
for
should be
everyone.
3. You should be in 3 leagues
Even
max.
3's hard.
Three's hard.
I'm in 3.
2 is ideal.
I'm in 3.
Holy cow.
All 3 leagues are different, though.
The issue is I got in these dynasty leagues, and now I'm in 3 dynasty leagues. One of them is ending this year, so thank goodness. But you just can't leave them. Once you're in a dynasty league, you have to stay.
What happened?
So we had a rule in that dynasty league that if any person won the championship twice in a row, the league would just end. And he got a bigger slice of the,
Is it going to start up?
buy-in. And we're just not going to start it again, is what it sounds like.
It's over. So the one guy dominated you guys, and then it's over. How many years did the league run?
Only 3. I won the first championship. Guy won the next 2.
And so the league's dissolving.
And the league's dissolving.
That's crazy. We've had ups and downs in the league that I've been in since like 2002, where somebody gets hot, but eventually it all corrects itself, and guys go up and down, up and down, up and down.
This is the way the commissioner wanted it, man.
Okay. We kill our league, guys. Good to see you. Our league's dead because you guys stink. I mean, is that how it goes?
The greatest fantasy story ever is Jurko cutting Kurt Warner to send a message.
I sent a message to the rest of my guys.
The greatest.
I'm Trader Yerk. I've traded Saquon. I've traded Christian McCaffrey. I traded Jahmyr Gibbs.
There will never be a better fantasy football story ever than Jurko cutting a player to send a message.
Send a message to the rest of the guys. I want something better.
You want in our fantasy baseball league?
Shay asked me. I was like, no chance.
I played it one time. No, thank you. Baseball sucks.
I love baseball.
You got to pay attention to it every single day. With football, you just pay attention to it one time during the week and you get it done.
Jason's in Fort Wayne. What's up, Jason?
Hey, fellas. Thanks for taking my call. This is radio gold. I mean,
it is.
hippos to HIPAA.
Yeah.
You just can't beat it.
Mm-hmm.
Best thing on. I hope Ryan's listening. I got the trade for him. We're gonna give Vegas our 2nd round pick that we got for DJ.
Yeah.
We're gonna give him the rights to Dolman, and then 2 third round, and let them deal with the league.
Wait, the rights to who? To which player?
Was it Dolman?
Dolman. The rights to Dolman.
The rights
to
yeah.
Dolman.
Yeah. And our 3rd round compensatory picks, we get Max Crosby. What do you think?
Well, they don't have a 3rd round compensatory pick, though. They didn't get one.
I know, because the league screwed up.
Yeah, the league screwed them. Exactly. That's exactly right, Jason.
They've been screwed by the league.
Thanks, Shay. I think where you'd start is that 2nd rounder you got from Buffalo.
Yeah.
Now, some people are going to say, no, still trade a 1st. I wouldn't, but.
Carmen only wants to give a second.
They might still get a first. I can't imagine they get two. They might still get a first.
Cowboys.
Cowboys are out, it sounds like.
They said out? They're out?
Yeah, that's what everybody's reported. Plus, they made the trade for Gary, and unless they go back on that. And their doctor is one of the doctors that shared his thoughts with the Ravens on where his rehab is. Well, not just shared his thoughts on the knee and didn't like what he saw. But again, I don't know what they expected. Guy had full meniscus repair here recently. Dean downtown on ESPN Chicago.
Downtown
What's up, Dean?
Hey, how about McGrath telling everyone how many times I called in a week? That's got to be some sort of a HIPAA violation.
That is
no?
a HIPAA
That's
violation.
definitely not a HIPAA violation. He's just doing his
agree.
job. All right.
I called and told him to go out and get Crosby, but that's not why I called to talk to you guys. I heard you talk in Florida yesterday, Carm. I'm in Boca now. You said you're coming down to Florida, right?
I am.
You know, I did a deep dive on the Universal versus Disney thing, and I interviewed my sister's boyfriend who lives in Orlando.
All right.
And he says growing up he only went to Universal, and he said Disney was more for the Disney weirdos. But I have a feeling Universal is just for the nerds in general. Yeah. That's what I gathered from the information I got. And then I wanted to tell you really quickly, Carm, because of all the Florida talk you had yesterday, I thought you'd find this funny. I pulled a curve on a guy yesterday. He found out I was coming down here, and he said, well, we got to get together, and he lives in Chicago. And I said, we're never hanging out in Chicago. Why would I call you down in Boca, kid? Leave me alone.
That's a great point, and that is very Curb-esque,
I like that.
Dean. You're right. Did you hear, did I tell you about the Curb situation that I had last week?
Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Yes.
No, what happened?
So our buddy Adam Delavitt.
Right, stout and powerful one.
Who is our old, he was the producer on the Mac Yurko and Harry show.
Sure.
He was the program director here for a while.
Yes, he was.
Adam and I started on this dial.
On the dial.
About 6 weeks apart in 1998.
At the Hancock Building.
We were the same, graduating class from high school and college.
Sure.
We had started at the Hancock Building.
Yeah, gave you your start.
Well, he didn't give me my start. He was
you guys came in together.
We came in
Whatever.
together.
I get it. Go.
And of course, I know Adam 20 plus years. I know his brother Scotty very well. They lost their mom last week.
Yeah.
And Sharon Delavitt was an absolute sweetheart. Who, by the way, I was quick to tell the boys last weekend, 10 days ago, the best damn Mondo bread in the 6 counties.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
She'd make Mondo bread. Adam would bring it in, and we'd light up.
Yeah. And then it came to the point we said, who made the Mondo bread?
All right, now you got to take a shot at Adam's wife. Come on.
Hey, and when it was Mom made the Mondo bread, beautiful.
Unbelievable.
When it was, I won't mention her name, but when it's Adam's significant other, make an appointment with the dentist. That's all I'm going to say.
She was Mrs. Delavitt was just wonderful. She was a wonderful lady. She passed.
Beautiful, yeah.
So I stopped up at the Shiva last week.
Yes,
it was at Max and Benny's.
Thank you.
Everybody knows Max and Benny's up north.
Yeah.
Well, I walked in, and I knew that there was when you walk into Max and Benny's, if you guys have been up there in Northbrook, there's like the deli where you could get all the baked goods,
all
the
your
cookies,
basics,
the bagels, right?
Yeah.
And then the main dining room is on the left. Okay.
Yeah.
And then there's also a room probably about twice the size of our studio. That's like a party room.
Yeah, party room.
Or
a gathering place.
Yes, right. Because you could do whatever birthday parties, bar mitzvahs, shivas.
Yeah.
So I walked in there. I walked in, walked to the right. I walked in.
Do a bris in there too.
You could do a bris,
whatever.
Of course. And I'm looking around. I'm like, I don't see Adam. I don't see Scott. I don't see Lizzie.
You don't see anybody.
Don't see anybody I know.
Recognize. Yeah.
So then I walked back, and when I walked through the turnstile, through the revolving door, I missed a sign. There was one Shiva one way. There was another Shiva the other way.
Oh, boy.
And I didn't realize that. I went to the wrong one. So then I go to the right one, the correct one, which was to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And there I see Adam, and I see, talk to the family for a little while, condolences. And then our buddy Randy Merkin was there. He did the same thing.
Yeah.
So it was very Curb-esque. And then we had mentioned to the boys on the way out, we're like, we're going to go check out the spread at the other Shiva, just see what it's like.
Yeah, you never
but
know.
It was very Larry David-esque.
Right.
I felt like.
Who had the babka? That's what you got to ask yourself.
And it kind of felt like Larry would have surveyed both and pitted one against the other.
I had a chocolate babka at Sylvie's Silvy's shiva he had for his father.
Yeah,
remember that?
yeah.
Whew,
Harvey
that
passed it.
babka was unbelievable.
Oh man, you get a good
telling
babka,
you.
forget about it.
Ooh.
The spread at a shiva is
myself, yeah.
very impressive.
Yeah.
For him. You know, it's
Well, you get judged on it. You know, you
Oh.
get judged on the spread.
you know, and it's a time where the family can just, you know, you hope
come
they can
together.
forget about
They
things
come
for a little
together,
while.
yes.
They can be around family and friends and food, and you could forget about
Remember the good times.
right,
Carl.
exactly. Before the real mourning period sets in. So it's a nice thing. And those parties are always nice. But it was a very Curb-esque situation,
Sure.
I felt like. At least in my mind, it felt like a little Curb-ish. More of your phone calls are coming up, so sit tight, you guys. We're going to do the Brunch Rush next. Jesse Rogers will update us on the WBC and some Cubs and Sox news coming up at 11. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore their newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, the Apt showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Spring in Chicago. Does it get any more unpredictable? One day I'm turning the heat on. The next day we've got the windows open. That's when you realize the right windows make all the difference. And with Window Nation, my home stays comfortable no matter the weather. Their windows are energy efficient, customizable, and installed in as little as one day. And backed by a lifetime warranty. In March, save up to 50%. The more you buy, the more you save. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
This Sunday, it's the Chicago Wolves against their division rivals, the Grand Rapids Griffins.
The Wolves look good, and they've looked good now for the last half dozen games.
With the playoffs on the horizon, you don't want to miss a second of Chicago Wolves hockey.
He scores!
And there's nothing more fun than family Sunday games. The Chicago Wolves take on the Grand Rapids Griffins at Allstate Arena this Sunday at 5 p.m. Get your tickets today.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
And it is time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. It's where food and community come together. Great events all summer long. Can't wait to get out there for the taste later this year. That's every August. We love Elmwood Park. First-class events, unforgettable food. Once you're here, you get it. And as I turn it over to Jack, Jack was in a very giving mood this morning. He said, I'm going to buy coffee.
Yeah, he was.
He said, I'm going to go downstairs to Big Shoulders. What do you want? I said, you know what? In honor of Italy winning, how about a cappuccino? They make a good cappuccino down there.
Do they?
They make some good coffee.
I like their cold brew a lot. I don't know where they get it. I don't know if it's like their own beans or what. But their coffee's good at Big Shoulders. I think it's the first time I've had an espresso drink from them. Because I normally just get the cold brew. But the cappuccino was quite nice. Quite nice.
Yep.
Good,
I
right
enjoyed my
amount of
coffee.
milk and foam.
Yeah.
It was creamy, not too like airy and empty. Sometimes that happens. The espresso was just the right acidity, not too bitter. Very well done.
Wonderful. I had a good coffee.
You had a good coffee too?
No complaints.
Good. All right, Jack. Take it away.
We have some NFL news. Daniel Jones and the Colts, 2 years, $88 million. Can be worth up to $100 million, over $60 million guaranteed.
It's kind of like
For
the
2
Darnold
years.
deal, right? Wasn't it
more than the Darnold deal?
Is it more than the Darnold deal?
I mean, 2 years, $88 million. That averages out to $44 a year.
What Darnold get?
30-some?
Is that what it was? I thought it was closer to 50. I could be wrong. It's hard to sometimes keep track. We try to remember all these contracts, and there's so many guys coming and going.
There are.
It gets a little bit hard. So that's a lot of money for Daniel Jones, man. I
a
would have
lot
said
of money.
It's
For
a
8
lot
games,
of money,
right?
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what he does. We'll see if they can play the way they did in the first half.
Yeah, Darnold signed for $300, so he was more in that $33-ish million range.
Yeah, the Colts didn't just limp down the stretch; they absolutely collapsed.
Yeah, and Jones got hurt, and teams figured out we got to stop Jonathan Taylor, and if we do that, everything else will sort of take care of itself.
Jonathan Taylor's first 8 games compared to his last 9.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Boy, that's a lot of money for Daniel Jones. You guys.
A lot of money.
Am I crazy?
That's a lot of money.
Holy cow.
Just wait for what Caleb's is going to be in a couple years.
$4 million a year, basically?
Yes.
At this rate, Caleb Williams is going to get like $80 million. The way the cap's going.
way if he takes another step forward and he gets even better, I mean, at this rate, you're not kidding. $44 million for Daniel Jones.
Yep. It's a lot of money, Carm. Wow. Could go up to $50 million.
What do you say? I don't know. This is like Jay Moore yesterday, talking about how it's not fair for the running backs. It might not be, Jay Moore. I mean, this is the league, though. Kenneth Walker gets 14. Daniel Jones gets 44.
And they can be upset.
That's crazy.
They can be upset and cry to each other. Remember when they're going to form a union? Remember when the guy...
The running backs? Yeah.
The guy with the Chargers say, let's get a union together, guys.
We're going to form our own union.
Let's get a running back union together. We're going to strike.
Wow.
All
right.
There's 40 other running backs that don't get to play in the NFL that can't wait to replace your little union that you've got going on,
That's
guys.
right, yeah. Okay, what else, Jack?
Should we go through some scenarios for our team US of A?
Yeah,
and
let's do
what's
it.
going to happen
yes.
here?
Break it down for us, my friend.
The United States of America advances in the World Baseball Classic after losing to Italy last night. Well, today we are all fans of Team Italy. If Italy beats Mexico
We're always
tonight,
fans of Team Italy.
but today we are especially Italy fans. If Italy beats Mexico tonight, the U.S. advances.
Right. That's the simplest path. If Italy wins, Italy will go through with the U.S. Let's just celebrate for 1 second.
Here's a drive to right center field that sends Judge back to the track, to the wall, and gone. Sam Antonacci hits a home run.
Antonacci. And what about this one?
Be a long career.
Kyle Teal sends a high fly ball to deep left field. Anthony's back, turning, and watching this one go. Kyle Teal, the White Sox, starts the swing.
Say it again.
Home run.
Kyle Teal, the White Sox. Now, unfortunately, he got hurt later in the game with a hammy rounding first base.
Oh, boy.
But this is not like, USA over America, way to go. This is Antonacci and Kyle Teal, our White Sox players. Sam Antonacci's having an incredible spring.
Small interesting fact.
Yes.
Kyle Teal, last name shortened, used to be Teal Telly.
Used to be
shortened at
Ellis Island. It used to be
Ellis Island.
It used to be
Teal-Tally.
Teal-Tally.
No, it's Teal-Tally.
Teal-Tally.
But it's shortened at Ellis Island so everybody can understand.
So the easiest path, like Jack said, is Italy winning. Now, give us the other scenario.
The U.S. also advances if Mexico beats Italy but scores 5 or more runs. They have to do both of those things.
Right.
They have to beat Italy and score 5 or more runs. The USA is eliminated if Mexico wins the game but scores 4 or fewer runs. This is all assuming because it also has something to do with the outs. This is all assuming the game ends in a regular 9 innings.
Believe it or not, if it goes to extras, it gets even more complicated. And if you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, this is why you should watch on YouTube. You can see the graphic that paints the picture for you right now. Jack's got the graphic up there that tells you exactly what he was just saying, so you could work through it if you're watching on the YouTube channel. Again, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, and please like and subscribe while you are there. All right, so the easiest path, now, you got to wonder, is Italy thinking, do Italy and Mexico get together today behind the scenes and go, hey, we don't want America to
I would do it in a
advance?
second. If I am Italy and Mexico,
but that's a fine needle
together, and we're going to make sure that Mexico wins 1-0.
But you're threading the needle there. Like, can you really ensure that it's only 1 or 2 or 3 to
Just
nothing?
walk, guys. Don't swing at pitches. It's so easy to do.
I mean, but it's not
Co-conspirators.
conspiracies. For them, their better chance in the next round is eliminating the U.S. from knockout
They
play.
can guarantee that they both get in. Is there a rule against it? I don't know.
Well, no. I don't know that you want to talk about dirty pool. Maybe you say that's dirty pool a little, but
fair play, best effort. There are certain factors that you would want to put out there that you expect teams to compete against each other to try to win. That doesn't guarantee it, but you would hope that would be on everybody at the forefront of everybody's thoughts.
But if you're Italy, are you thinking about it?
If the USA was in this competition, and they were in this exact scenario that either Italy or Mexico was, would you be okay with them doing the same thing? I think I might be. It's bad, it's wrong, but if you set up the rules this way, the goal of the tournament is to win the tournament. It's not their fault. They are playing by the rules. If they find a loophole, that's fine. Then the World Baseball Classic has to change the rules. I think they are in their full right to conspire.
It feels like you'd be sort of gaming the system in your favor, but is that really wrong? I think I agree with Jack.
It'd be fine. And this is another point. Why do we have a World Baseball Classic? And I understand I love the World Baseball Classic. I'll preface it with that. I love the World Baseball Classic. The concept is phenomenal. The games have been great. It's so fun to watch.
These players are loving
Why
it.
do we have Little League-esque rules in place for deciding
Because it's spring
tiebreakers?
training.
Why is there a mercy rule? Why are there pitch counts on these players?
Because it's spring training, and these players have obligations to clubs. There's your answer, buddy. That's it.
It's amateurish.
That's
that
why
they don't have
Jesse,
better
maybe
rules
we
in
can ask
place.
Jesse again in like 15 minutes. That's why they might need to move this to the middle of the summer. And maybe that's why they'll do it. Because then you're not as worried about it. But you've got guys ramping up. You've got a whole season ahead of them. You've got obligations to clubs. Because, it is set up like a youth baseball tournament. That's exactly what it's set up like. There are pitch limits. There are mercy rules. The tiebreaker is runs allowed, not run differential. I hate that. As a parent that's got a kid in youth baseball, it drives me nuts, but they do it, I guess, they say, because it prevents from one team running up the score.
Pounding the score,
Exactly. Like, to me, they're like, listen, it's not the big leagues. They're not professional. This isn't even college baseball. You do that because the unintended consequence of not throws things out of whack and teams could get carried away. So instead of run differential, which is pure and the best metric to judge how good a team is or isn't, it's not wins and losses, right? Where the randomness you never know how it affects things. It's the run differential. They do it by runs allowed. So it is very much set up like a youth tournament. You're right, Jack. You might get away from that if you do it in the middle of the summer. Let's ask Jesse when he joins us. But I wonder how much conspiring is going on behind the scenes.
That'd be a great question for Jesse.
Do you want to ask him? So you
Top
have
of the
one
hour.
locked and loaded for Jesse?
I got it locked and loaded. I already got one for locked and
You
loaded.
do?
Yeah. Is he worried about his job with baseball being less popular than it's ever been?
First of all, that's
It's
not
not.
true.
It's not. It's
like,
not.
I don't know where you're getting that
It's
from.
my story. You let me spin it, okay?
What else, Jack?
It's my story.
You're such a jag.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
That's my question for him. How are you going to feed your family?
Unbelievable.
I don't even want to. Brunch rush is over. We got to take a break. I don't want to ask him another question.
Go ahead.
No,
ask me one
he's
more
a
question.
jag, I know.
No. Actually,
I'll give you an answer.
I was joking. We're actually out of time.
Oh, we are? All right. Okay, that's the Brunch Rush brought to you by the Village
I
of
just
Elmwood
want to
Park.
blame me.
We'll be right back.
Yeah.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
That's why they call me Good Kid. Yeah. But I'm not here just to be good. And I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. Yeah, it's a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow. Plus, apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, connection. That means you're not just physically ready, but you're also mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. You can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband, or at least a medalist. We've got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Adam Schefter here. It's tournament time, when only the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show, brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group, ESPN Chicago.
The Ravens have restructured Lamar Jackson's contract to create nearly $40 million in cap space. Some of that money is going to Trey Hendrickson. 4 years, $112 million. That has been the topic of the day, really, and how they did the Raiders dirty. They done did them dirty, like D-U-R-T-Y, not even D-I.
Yeah. D-U.
D-U.
W.
Right, Jay Moore? That's D-U.
Yeah.
Jay Moore.
D-W-R-D. Dirty.
That's the lowest.
That's like the lowest.
You put the
lowest
U in
of the
there?
low.
Yeah, that's the lowest.
Dirty, but that's the lowest. Jesse's going to join us coming up after 11.
This day and age.
In this day and age, you imagine?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Wow. I'm shocked.
Carmen and York till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle, and Silvy. 2 to 6 to get you home today. You know, they'll be all over the situation and all the different moving parts going on in the NFL right now. Crosby and the Ravens and the Raiders and Hendrickson and everything else. Hockey show tonight. It's Wednesday, so Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief will be live in our Jeff Dickerson studios with the hockey show from 6 to 7.
Wait.
And then you get ACC hoops. Get a little action out east. And where do they play that? They play that in Charlotte still, I think. I feel like they do that tournament in Charlotte every year.
ACC?
Yeah, I think, don't they? If I have that correct.
Yeah, I'm guessing Charlotte.
ACC tournament action
It's more of
tonight.
a neutral site area, right? Rather than the Raleigh-Durham area.
Although I feel like, if you're North Carolina, NC State, Duke, you get, you get a pretty good home crowd no matter what.
Got a big match today, Carm. You going to watch 3 o'clock?
What's at 3 today?
Real Madrid, Manchester City.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know.
Champions League.
Okay.
Guess where? At the Santiago Bernabeu. At the Bernabeu.
Love that Bernabeu.
And if the Bears end up on that schedule against who's at the Atlanta Falcons?
Against Atlanta. I think that's going to happen.
In Madrid,
yeah.
That game will be taking place at the Santiago Bernabeu.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It's exciting times, exciting stuff.
Yes. I believe you. I trust you.
When it comes to this soccer thing, you've got to trust me.
I trust you.
I think this is the second year in a row these guys have met in a round of 16.
Okay.
Real Madrid, Manchester City. 2 years in a row.
Pretty big time stuff. I mean, honestly.
I mean, you're looking at guys that have won the champions.
Yeah.
Manchester City has won the Champions League, and has Real Madrid.
Two of the most famous
within the last 10 years.
European club soccer
Yes,
teams.
yes.
Armando is in Melrose Park. It's a fun name to say, Armando.
Yes, Armando. What's up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so look, I'm all in on Max Crosby. He has a blue meniscus and an orange beard, so he's meant to be a Bear. I think he's meant to be a Bear. Okay, so why can't we do a trade like this? Why can't we do Montez Sweat, the Buffalo Bills second, and the third for Max Crosby? Why would that not work?
That's not so bad, Armando. You didn't say anything about a first rounder. You've gotten my attention. My ears have.
He most definitely does have your attention.
I've perked up a little bit on that one.
Yeah.
That's still a lot. I mean, like you're swapping out Sweat and Crosby, so that's good.
Right.
I don't know that the Raiders want that.
No.
Considering how they're sort of pivoting, I don't know that they want a slightly older player where they're, who's not as good, that still makes a lot of money. I'm not sure they want that. You've piqued my interest there a little bit with that one because you didn't mention anything about a first rounder. Philly Sid, it's a good caller, Armando. Philly Sid on ESPN Chicago. What up, Sid?
Hey, Carmine the Chef and Johnny the Good Kid. Great to talk to you boys.
You too, buddy.
Hey, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to be the devil's advocate here, and I'm going to take the unpopular opinion on this. I have zero empathy or sympathy for the Raiders. They gambled. Everyone who gets into this knows that the deal isn't done until the deal is done. A team that's in Sin City should know that. They gambled, and then they went out on the day one and day two and spent a lot of money that they thought or assumed that they had, and they don't. It sucks. It is what it is. It's happened before, whether it's medical reasons, whether it's just because he got cold feet. It happens. You would think somebody in the analytics department would have questioned a team that has never given a first-round pick, giving two, as to whether or not that's a good team to get into a trade agreement with, especially a team like the Ravens who have backed out of trades before. There's history here with this franchise, obviously with other leadership, but still there's history there. So, and then I still say what I said earlier in the week. If I'm the Bears, I stay away from him. I understand you can recover from any injury. I just don't like the idea. I mean, if you can get him for a third-round pick, okay, great, take on the salary. But I don't like the idea.
Thanks, buddy. We appreciate it, Sid. This legal tampering thing is, if it didn't exist, I don't think this would be an issue, though.
It's created problems.
But the league doesn't care. I think Waddle made a good point. The league doesn't care. They love this.
Unforeseen
Everybody
problems.
talks about him. Everybody's reporting on him. They love it. Yeah,
Unforeseen problems, though, Carm.
Yeah, the unintended consequence.
When are we talking to Jess?
Coming up here in 4 minutes.
4 minutes?
5
All
minutes
right,
exactly.
Jess. At some point, I have to get back to. I was accused by Waddle last week of being sloppy in the restroom.
Yes.
I have done some investigations, and I want to be able to talk about it.
All right. Can we carve out a little time for that?
Carve out some time for that.
There are two things we need to carve out time for in the 11 o'clock
It was
hour.
scandalous. So
Outside of all the big news of the day.
I went and did a
Jurko's
little
poop.
investigation before the show today.
All right, I'm going to write it down.
And it's intriguing what I found.
Jurko's poop story.
Yeah.
And I've got one other thing.
You got another thing? You've got something, too, that you got to address?
Yeah, we haven't this week, and I want to talk about it.
You do? Yeah. Okay. Well, mine's not going to take a long time.
Mine won't either. Just
all right.
Something that is...
You can carve out a second or two for the good kid.
Remember,
so I can clear my name that's been sullied.
Remember, tonight, Whiskey U is back. You can come hang with me and Green River Bourbon, which is delicious. Got a review of their wheated bourbon up on my Instagram, at Carmen DeFalco 5 on Instagram if you want to check that out. We'll have the wheated tonight. I think some of the full proof. Who knows? Last time they treated us and they brought a surprise single barrel. They got great stuff coming out of Owensboro. We're going to be drinking it and eating great food at Barrel and Vine, downtown Plainfield tonight, 6:30 to 8:30. It is our first Whiskey U of 2026, so you want to be there. You do not need a ticket. You don't have to be on a list. You don't need some like VIP wristband.
No
Just
VIP,
come hang
man.
with us
Yep.
at Whiskey U tonight, Barrel and Vine in Plainfield, starting at 6:30. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? 2 reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Give your walls the most advanced protection with Pittsburgh's Paramount Interior Paint and Primer in one. It's scuff, scrub, and wear resistant, while also blocking stains and delivering true one-coat coverage. Choose from thousands of color options and refresh your space for spring. View our entire selection of paint and accessories today on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer to find great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Looking for your new favorite happy hour? Bub City's pouring great drink deals and serving up crowd-pleasing bites. Then come back for weekend brunch, Saturdays and Sundays, bold flavors, brunch classics, and cocktails to match. Visit bub-city.com to reserve a table now.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Fly to right field. Cagliano's going back at the wall. Good bye. Not finished yet. Nico Armstrong, 3-run shot.
PCA, I was the only one doing some heavy lifting last night. A couple of jacks for PCA, Yerk, including one in the 9th. It was too little too late, though, as the USA falls to Team Italy.
8-6. As we bring in Jesse, I want to play. We haven't played it yet. I think a lot of fans have probably heard it. It really made the rounds last night as, Italy opened up that big lead and then with the U.S. losing. Mark DeRosa kind of stepped in it during the day a little bit yesterday, Yerk. And he was on with his buddies on MLB Network. And he thought, this is crazy, he thought the U.S. was already through after the win against Mexico. This was Mark DeRosa yesterday.
You got 9 bodies ready to roll today, I would imagine.
Absolutely. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to get some guys off their feet, no question about it. I'd like to get Goldie a start. And, he has been awesome, just a leader of men behind the scenes with Aaron Judge. I'd like to get him in there. I'd like to get Gunnar in there again. Ton of respect for Italy. It's weird. We want to win. We want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals, because Mexico plays Italy actually tomorrow. So the way the schedule lines up, this is an important game for us. Nolan McLean will start. He's on the bump and he's good to go. He's an absolute beast, and I expect him to throw the heck out of him.
He threw the heck out of it in the first. McLean struck out the side in the first.
We want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals.
Oh boy!
Yeah, let's bring in Jesse on the Yingling guest hotline.
Oh,
Jesse's in
boy.
Arizona. I don't even know how it's possible, Jess. And when he realized that, if I'm understanding correctly, Jess, he did meet with reporters pregame, and I guess at that point, did he admit that he misspoke, made a mistake? They knew, right? Like as a team before the game that they hadn't accomplished anything yet. I mean, they did know that, right?
Yeah, the reporting out of there, and our guy Passon's down there. Is that yes, that they knew at game time, but I don't think he knew earlier in the day when he said that.
Right.
Like he said that. I mean, that's not a misspeak. That's just he got it wrong.
Yeah.
And here's the key thing: whether he knew at game time or not, he didn't know before. Didn't know the night before, and he made the lineup the night before. He sat Bryce Harper. He sat Alex Bregman. He sat a third starter as well, Bryce Terang.
Yeah.
So. Not that those are bad. Gunnar Henderson started. Not that he's a bad player, but obviously his mindset when he's sitting those guys. He thinks they've advanced. He talks about Paul Goldschmidt. Guys, he's at
He's 100.
Yeah. His career. Right. I mean, you're not sitting in for Bryce Harper if it's an important win,
right.
Must-win game. So absolutely crazy that he didn't know that until later. And I do believe at game time he did. But the damage was done, and if they get eliminated tonight, he'll never live that down.
It's brutal, Jess. I mean, we were talking about, does Italy get cute with Mexico here and try to thread the needle and figure out, okay, how do we make this work for both of us? I'm sure they'd love to see America not advance to Miami.
Yeah, I mean, I think both teams would love to see that.
So
Absolutely.
you think there's some some backroom shenanigans right now where they're figuring out, it's a tough thing to do because if Italy's going to let Mexico win, it's hard for any competitive group to do that. They have to make sure that Mexico doesn't score more than 5 runs. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts. I don't know that that's even possible, but do you think it's being contemplated by those countries right now, or is that ridiculous?
I just don't know. I would say I doubt it, but I just don't know because of what you just said. If it was just as simple as doing one thing, fine, but they have to thread this needle, and they could get eliminated themselves if they're not careful about it. So I doubt it because of that. It's a dangerous game when you're trying to manipulate the result, unless it's just an easy manipulation, which this is not. So we'll just see how it plays out. But if Mexico wins a low-scoring game, the U.S. is out.
Yeah, that's right. I'll tell you, the one big takeaway that is very relatable and I think encouraging to Chicago baseball fans is the stars from last night were Cubs and Sox players, basically. I mean, that was incredible to see. I mean, and what Antonacci has done basically all spring, I mean, he's been an impressive – he was an impressive riser through the system as a young college player last year. He made it to that AA Birmingham team. He's been very good in the spring, and Teal, and we've talked about him, PCA. That's the best part for Chicago baseball fans that watched that game last night.
Yeah, for sure. Sam Antonacci has been so impressive. I mean, basically since they drafted him, people probably don't know who he is. 5th-round pick, 2024, was at 3 or 4 levels of the minor leagues last year, played all 4 infield positions, mostly second and short, but also saw time at third and first, hit .378 in the Arizona Fall League, was hitting everything in spring training, and then he goes and he has a triple and then the home run yesterday. He's been so impressive. We already know about Kyle Teal, but I don't think a lot of people knew about Antonacci, so he's been great. And, DeRosa uses this word with PCA, twitchy. And I just heard one of the new bullpen guys, Phil Maton on the Cubs, use the same word, twitchy. I think it's a great way to describe PCA and how he gets that power. There's just a twitchiness to him that creates this force when he hits the ball with a small frame. So Nico Horner was like, he still amazes me. He still amazes me after the year he had last year. The 2 home runs yesterday, such a great sign. Trying to be a more mature hitter. I'm hearing a lot of good stuff from the young Cubs. Matt Shaw, PCA, Cade Horton. Just you see the maturation process, good coaching around them, and some good veterans as well. So we'll see if it sticks. But I like what I'm seeing out of some of those guys.
How serious is the Kyle Teal injury?
Don't know. I was texting with Getz last night before he got hurt, and then afterwards didn't hear much. But I'm not positive. Passon will check in from there and give me an update later today, but I'm not sure.
Okay. And that's because they're not even there, obviously. Jesse's in Arizona. They're in Houston. Yeah. It's Carmen and Jurko. Jesse Rogers joining us. He's brought to you by Yingling, and he's on the Yingling guest hotline. Jesse will join us every Wednesday talking baseball. Something we discussed in the last hour, you have a son that played youth baseball. I mean, this is very much set up like a youth tournament, right? Like there are pitch limits, and there is, instead of run differential, it's runs allowed. And so it feels a little gimmicky at times, but I think it's because of the timing. Now, you hinted last week with us that don't be shocked if they try to capitalize on this more and make it an even more realistic competition by doing it in the middle of the summer. It almost feels like they should push full steam ahead, because I think people are into this. I think the players like it, and it would feel maybe more like regular season baseball without all these restrictions and limitations if they did this in July. Where are they with that?
Yeah, no, I think that's right. And where they are is if it happens in the Olympics, that will be the roadmap. If MLB players end up in the Olympics in 2 years, in 28 in LA, that will be the roadmap, because that's going to happen in July, basically during the All-Star break. So if that works out, where they're still able to get the season in and everything, then all of a sudden that's an easy road to the WBC being at the All-Star break in future years as well. So I think it's first the Olympics. Does that all work out? Now let's move the WBC, and so you'll have. And I don't know if every 4 years the MLB players will be in the Olympics. It's just working out because it's in the States, but you could go Olympics, then you could go WBC, you can go Olympics, WBC, alternating sort of thing. But it could be a one-off for all I know for the Olympics. So in any case, yes, I think the roadmap is there. First the Olympics. If that all works out with the regular season, and then the Olympics and finishing off the regular season, then the WBC would be next.
Jesse Rogers for a few more minutes talking baseball. All right, let's move away from that and just give us the latest on what's happening with Cubs and Sox. It's like people have been paying more attention to this. I haven't really watched much spring training, but I've loved the WBC. So just give us an update on what's happening. I know these teams are kind of fragmented right now with pool play happening and so many guys. I think there's 17 Cubs and Sox players alone playing for their different countries here in pool play. But give us a few important updates, maybe one that I think Cub fans would like to know. I jotted it down from earlier in the week. What's the latest with this last outfield spot? And, a few veteran players that are battling for that last spot. Who's got who's out in front in that competition right now as they break camp in a couple of weeks, Jess?
Yeah, I think Dylan Carlson he's had probably the best camp of anyone at the plate of those guys. There's Michael Conforto, there's Chas McCormick. Carlson's looked the best, but there's 2 weeks to go. 2 weeks from tomorrow is opening day, and there's opt-outs for these guys and things like that. But I think it's going to go all the way to the end or near the end for that last spot. Conforto was kind of a late signing, and he got off to a late start, so he hasn't been as present, so to speak, in terms of damage and things. But Carlson has, and I think right now he's looked the best. But basically, it could come down to who plays the best defense. There's a lot of factors in it when you're a bench player that may not involve just what you do at the plate. What can you do coming off the bench instead of starting every day? Those sort of things I don't necessarily have all the answers to. But Carlson's looked the best of the group so far.
Okay. What can you tell us about the young White Sox pitchers? And, look, Jack Caglione hit a home run last night. Jack Caglione came up, hit some monster shots with all that raw power for the Royals last year. The White Sox could have drafted Jack Caglione. They took Hagen Smith instead, one pick before. Great left-handed pitching. If it turns out that he's a great player, you'll love that. But where are they with, like, Hagen Smith, with Noah Schultz, and when maybe they envision these guys coming up, getting a taste of the big leagues, and actually helping this team win? Will it happen this year?
Yeah, well, first of all, I was on with you from the draft the day after they took Smith over Caglione, and I said it to you. I said I think I would have taken Caglione. I remember going on because I'd heard so much about this guy's power. It was no one had any doubts about it. There were no doubts about him at the major league level with power. And pitching is Theo famously wasn't drafting pitchers; he was signing pitchers here because it's so difficult, injuries and all that stuff. In any case, they're still working their way through the system, Schultz and Smith. I mean, I don't think there's an exact timeline, but if one or both were there mid-season, I think that'd be a success. I think certainly by the end of the year, one or both have to be up here to really show something after several years in the minor leagues. So I think that's the plan. I don't think anybody's breaking camp, but this year is the year for one or both of those guys.
Any other news, notes, nuggets that we need to know about from Arizona?
Yeah, I would say that the next step for the Cubs, they already named Shane Smith the White Sox opening day starter. The Cubs need to do that. Council's hinting that'll be very soon. I'm putting my money on Cade Horton. There was a debate with Kap and J Hood. I'm putting my money on Horton. He pitched yesterday, gave up 3 home runs, but before that, had not given up anything. He's in a good place. If he goes on a 5-day routine now, he would be lined up for opening day. I think because Matthew Boyd's at the WBC, they're not sure of his workload. They can't control it. I don't think he's going to be sort of that pick. You have a few extra days if he's not the opening day starter. I don't think it's going to be Tyon. I don't think it's going to be Shota. I think it's going to be Cade Horton. We're going to find out in short order. So what a rise for him from prospect to potentially here opening day starter. And boy, he sounds so mature, man. I am so excited to see what this guy can do this year and in the next few years for the Cubs. I mean, he looks like an ace in the making, absolutely 100%.
Sure does. That Team Italy's pretty good. They're all big leaguers for the most part anyway, but they're pretty good, Jess.
I only thought you guys could cook. I did not know you could play baseball.
I mean, listen, they can't make a World Cup. They can't make a World Cup, but they're good at baseball.
They can drive gondolas, too. I don't know if you've ever been to Venice.
All Italian-American kids, they can play baseball. They can't make a World Cup over there, but hey, they're good in the WBC.
Good voices, too.
I love it.
A lot of singers.
All right, Jess, excellent. Are you going to Miami or no?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. I got big-footed by other people.
What a shame. Who trumped you?
Honestly, the big thing is I don't speak Spanish, and a couple other reporters do, and with Dominican Republic or Venezuela, that was kind of the thing. So I'm actually coming home in about 5 days, and then I'll have about a week before the opening day and all that stuff. So
get a beer before you know it, Jess.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yep. Yeah.
All right,
Can't
buddy.
wait. 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Good
Talk
work,
to
buddy.
you guys later.
We'll talk to you later,
Hey,
Jess.
Great job, Jess.
2 weeks from tomorrow.
Real good
Way
information.
too early for opening day.
Yeah.
That's Jesse Rogers
27th.
on the Yingling guest hotline.
27th. We'll be up in Wrigleyville somewhere.
I don't know where yet. For the home opener on the south side, which I believe is April 2nd. Against the reigning AL champs against Toronto. We will be back at one of our favorite places right by the ballpark at Cork and Carry at the Park.
Yes.
With Yingling. So
with our man, Billy Guidey.
Yeah,
we have not yet found out the venue for the north side yet.
But I think we're going to be out. The Rampage, the Wrigley guys were just asking.
I saw that. Yeah. I saw that text come down the pipeline.
Barstool Eddie, who's going to be in with me next Friday when Yurko's gone, a week from Friday. Me and Eddie are going to be live at Circle Tavern for Hardwood Hookie in Elmwood Park. Yeah. Eddie has been doing on his Instagram and on his Twitter, he has been visiting a different Irish bar in Chicago every day. He's going to do one every day in the month of March. Like 2 days ago, he was at the original Cork and Carry on Western on the south side. Love that place.
You know, it's right down the street from us here on Wells. joint that we did a show out of.
Oh, well, Joe O'Neill's place.
O'Neill's,
yeah.
I pass it up every time I leave. I just start cracking up.
You could hit a 9-iron to O'Neill.
It means the guys from Station 1, the firefighters around here, too.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's right on the corner.
Because they came and gave us some T-shirts that one time.
They 100%
Top
did.
notch. And then we ended up giving tickets away. Who else came and visited us that day?
I was just going to say, answer this trivia question.
Trent Dilfer.
Trent Dilfer.
Joined
us live.
And my guy, Wood, ended up an ironworker, ended up winning the tickets to the game that night.
We gave away Bears tickets,
We gave away Bears tickets that night to the game that was being played.
Like on the old Miller Lite patio deck or something.
Sure, yeah. Hickey, my man Hickey.
Yeah.
He ended up getting the tickets. He's, man, thanks for setting that up for me. I said, I didn't set nothing up. I go, that was random. He's still convinced to this day that I went and palmed that ticket for him, and he got the tickets to the game that night. I go, that is not how we operate.
The Bears were playing on a Monday night. It's when Dilfer was still part of the family.
Yep.
Dilfer's coaching now.
Yeah.
And this has got to be, 10, 12 years ago.
Least. Jeez,
and we were live at O'Neill's, and Joe O'Neill we love. Joe O'Neill, who's
former Bulls guy.
Was
he still with the Bulls?
Joe
still with the Bulls?
Runs the ticket office, but his family was always in the bar business, and
Yeah.
the family's owned the bar forever. And we were at O'Neill's, and we asked Trent if he would come by. Danny Zetterman was our producer at the time, and Dilfer said sure. And he hung with us for like 2 segments and joined us
I thought
live.
Joe would be down in Naples already,
No, Joe's still working.
The feet up and getting ready,
I saw him. I was at that Bulls game a couple of weeks ago when my daughter's dance team was
Sure, you
dancing.
bumped into him?
And I didn't get to say hi to Joe, but I saw him on the court.
I got you.
Yeah. Joe's still plugging along.
Yeah, I figured I'd stop in there and have a cocktail if you guys
Love
ever
that guy.
stick around here. You guys like,
hey, I'm in.
Meteorites jetting out of here after the show.
I'm in. All right, back to some of the Bears, Crosby, Ravens, NFL drama. We still got guys who want to talk about it, too. You guys have been patient on the phones. We'll get to you
I
guys.
got my commode story, and you got your little story, too.
Yeah, we got a few other things we're going to touch on before we're out of here at noon. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Carm, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people looking for?
Confidence. You want to know you're in good hands, my friend.
You got that right. And that's why you go to Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, you can take your pick.
Yeah, no matter the badge, the experience is the same. That's what's important. It's professional, it's honest, it's respectful.
Hold on, man. My Advantage Chevy crew might bring a little bit of the extra juice, a little extra bang.
Stop it. Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins would call that quiet confidence.
Quiet, not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service, my friend.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
There's always something in the NFL, man. Broke late last night. I don't know, it was around 7. The Ravens said, actually, we were just kidding. We're not going to trade for Max Crosby.
Psych. Yeah.
We're going to sign Trey Hendrickson instead. Trey Hendrickson signs for 4 years, $112 million. It can be worth up to $120 million. Believe it or not, that's not the craziest news of the day. The craziest news of the day is that Daniel Jones got $44 million a year from the Indianapolis Colts.
What a chance of it even being better.
With a chance of it being like $50 million. That seems like maybe it might be the craziest.
Absolutely crazy.
Oh, my goodness gracious. And, boy, we've shared a lot of our thoughts and opinions on this. It seems like the Ravens did him dirty. I mean, they had to know that it was going to be tough to pass Max Crosby on a physical right now. He had full meniscus repair surgery January 7th. What did you expect? This whole legal tampering period is stupid. It allows for nonsense like this to happen. I'm sure the league doesn't give a damn.
The Raiders have been aggrieved.
Yeah, they've been aggrieved.
They have been aggrieved.
The league doesn't care what we think.
Yeah.
Not one bit. So we can cry about it all we want. Nothing's probably going to change. But when the first 24, 36 hours or so of free agency, of the legal tampering period, it's not even free agency, when they passed and the Ravens looked around, they're like, oh, we can get Trey for what? Yeah, we'll do that instead.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Vegas.
It's like, hey, we want to sign you instead of him. What can we do here?
Now, if you're telling me like the Bears can go back in and try to buy low, hey, I'd explore it.
Yeah, you could live with that.
Give the 60th pick that you got from Buffalo. I wouldn't give up a first rounder. I would never give up 2. I told you that. I wouldn't even give up a first rounder now. I don't know that the Bears. I don't know that it's even possible for the Bears. I'll be honest. They may have pivoted off of this a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
We're like, no, we're not. We thought about it. We explored. We're done.
We're not giving up 2. We're
not
doing
it. And they might
it.
not even want to give up 1 now.
Yeah.
Could you get it could you do a deal where you trade that pick you got from Buffalo, or if they want the higher one, you trade. It's only a few spots, but hey, that matters. If you trade them yours, 57, it gets a little interesting financially. Could the Bears do it? I suppose there's always a way.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Some restructuring.
Yeah, if there's a will, there's a way.
I think they were done. That's why they did Contavious Street.
I mean,
not that he's a starter, but he could be a depth piece.
They went out and got 2 depth pieces.
Yeah, so I think they was just done.
I think they've been done for a while, to be honest. I think they checked and they've moved on. And I don't know that they're going to circle back. Somebody might. But the Raiders right now are saying, well, we can keep them and we could still financially do it, and we're not going to budge off of our asking price of 2 first-round picks. So if you
This is what we want. I don't know if anybody's going to be there for him. I wonder what the money looks like for them now with them getting him back and everybody they signed.
Yeah, they had the most cap space anywhere.
Yeah.
Certainly they were one of the teams that
when
had
they got
the
rid
most.
of him, it was 112. Before they got rid of him, it was like 88.
Right.
So, going off the premise that you might have more room than you did, they might have to rework some deals if they're going to fit Max Crosby into that, underneath that all, along with the cushion that you need for your draft choices. So
they're definitely left spinning their wheels a little. In Vegas.
Jurko, as a former player,
yes,
how awkward would it be in that locker room if he is to come back and play this season?
Not
with the
awkward
Raiders?
at all, because it was not of his doing. So it's not awkward at all. The Raiders wanted to trade him. They thought they traded him. He had said goodbye. For the player, it's not awkward at all. His doing was none of it. Even though he had kind of gotten mad at them, the individual players want him to get paid.
Sure.
Every one of his teammates want him to get paid. Get every single dollar you can have. they're probably equally as frustrated with the Raiders organization as Max Crosby was, because they keep doing things incorrectly, and they keep kind of handicapping their own football team for some crazy reason. It's like they went and they, they're giving the old Tanya Harding treatment to Nancy Kerrigan. They keep kneecapping themselves for some crazy reason. You let other teams kneecap you. You don't let your own team kneecap you all the time. And by kneecapping, I mean that you're taking a baseball bat and you're hitting the other guy in the knee, okay? But you don't do that to yourself. You usually do that to somebody else. So I don't think there's a problem for Max Crosby in that locker room. They know he's a great player. They know he gets after it. They know he doesn't cheat you out of effort. I don't think there's one issue for him going back to Vegas.
Buddy asked me last night, how could the Raiders possibly still keep everybody? Where do some of these teams get this money? How is it that the Bears
they had a ton of money.
They did. That's what I said. But and he said, well, how is it that the Bears with all these young players, how are they so up against it? Sweat, Johnson, Tooney, Dio, and Jonah. That's how I responded. That's $112 million. That's five players.
Right there. And
that takes up $112 million of your cap.
And it'll tell you a percentage right next there of how much of the cap they take up.
That's exactly right.
And you got to pay 53 players here, guys.
Exactly. That's five.
Yeah.
I'm not even counting Grady Jarrett, who's at about 18.5. Sweat, Johnson, Tooney, Dio, and Jonah Jackson is about $112 million, or about roughly a little bit more than about 40% of their salary.
And
cap.
because you kept
5%.
screwing, because you kept
it's five players.
Because you kept screwing up on the offensive line. And because you over and over again, you went and got Bates, you went and got Patrick, you went and got all these guys. Who's the failure, the epic failure from Tennessee? Nate Davis. The epic failure from Tennessee. All that stuff combined together forced you to go out and trade for Tooney and then re-sign him to a contract. Forced you to go and get the kid out of Los Angeles who's in Detroit with Ben Johnson.
That's right.
Forced you to go get the quitter, Dahlman. It forced you to do all that.
Right.
Okay? And that's why your cap had a tendency to disappear, because you kept making mistake after mistake after mistake at the offensive line.
There's your answer.
Then you finally got it right, and you had to pay those people to get it right.
And you're happy paying Tooney. He's a great player. I think Jalen Johnson at his best,
after what
is probably worth it, but he's got to play better. He's got to stay healthy and play better. But that's your answer, guys.
Nobody wants to be hurt. Nobody wants to be hurt. Jalen Johnson, unfortunately, was hurt last year.
Yes.
He doesn't want that for himself.
No.
He wants to continue to have a tremendous career.
I know they have a lot of young players, and you think, well, where is it all going? There's supposed to be all these young players. But
it's to fix mistakes that you made in the past.
There it is. Let's say hi to, who's been waiting a while? How about Larry in California? Go ahead, Larry.
Larry.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Can
we
you
can.
hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, well, before I get started on the Crosby thing, Jurko, I was just watching on YouTube. I saw you moving around. You talked about getting a knee replacement. I would say it looks like that arthritis is really starting to kick.
Oh,
It
yeah.
doesn't get any better. So, you know what? I would do it. I did it myself, but I think in your case, I'll spend a few extra bucks.
After the golf season. After the golf season. We're not sacrificing a golf season. No, sir. I will walk in pain. Okay, 5,000 steps I'll walk in pain for the golf season. After the golf season,
you're going to think about it?
It's all up there, yeah.
All right.
Well, okay, that's your choice. I hear you, but, eventually getting it done would be a good idea. Anyway.
It's going to be, yep.
Okay, but back to Crosby. I didn't feel from the beginning that was a good move for the Bears, primarily because of the cap implications. I mean, they have other work to do on that defensive side anyway. They got to get a D. They can get a good D tackle, I think, where they're drafting someone that will make an impact. They really that as bad as they do an edge. But I think there's other trades for the edge. For me, I would talk to the Giants. I mean, hasn't been as productive as Crosby, but he's younger.
Yep.
Just as a talented Thibodeau. He cost you $14 million this year, still on a rookie deal. Get a look at him, and then you can commit. I think moves like that are more practical instead of always going for the big splash move. Yeah. Probably why they didn't sign Henderson. So anyway, that's my 2 cents.
You're not alone in that, Larry. I mean, it's been flow. I don't know that I've heard much that New York is looking to do that, but you're not alone in that thought that they've got some redundancy, and with a player they might have to pay, they decide to move on, and would it be an upgrade over what the Bears already have at edge? And I think it probably would be. I mean, I don't know that he's totally reached some of the promise potential considering where he was drafted, but he has been good at times. All right, York, what is the What's the story
All
from
right.
what you found out this
Waddle
morning?
accused me the other day of keeping an unkept commode, not handling my business and flushing after I was done in there. I came to find out I had to do the business again today. I sat in there and I took a look. I got up, stood up, got myself, put together, and watched as it triggered. It triggered, right? And so it's going down,
automatic flush.
down, the automatic flush. It's going down. Okay, everything disappears. And then I'm getting ready to walk out, right?
Yeah.
Getting ready to walk out. All of a sudden, wait a minute. An intruder comes back in. One small piece comes floating back out of there. I'm like, oh, maybe it didn't have enough. Okay. All of a sudden, the second piece comes flying out of there. And then the toilet paper comes out too. And I'm like,
So you're not saying this was like a clog? This was just sort of...
No, it wasn't a clog at all.
Burping back up?
My ex-father-in-law was a local Union 130 plumber.
Yes.
And this situation happened before. He called it a burper. He goes, what we got is a burper. You've got a commode that might have a little air or something in there. You've got a burper where it's kind of taking it but not completely getting rid of it, and then it's burping it back out. So we got a burper. So the button on the side, I went and held. Because I wanted to find out.
Manual flush.
Manual flush. I went and held it. I held it for about 4.5 seconds. The manual flush gives you a much more distinct flush.
Of course.
No gray area flush going on there.
No gray area.
But I held the button for about 4 seconds to make sure that we were going to have clearance this time. So once we had clearance, then we were good. And that flush helped get rid of the streakage that was already on there that had developed.
Do you think that when the Board of Trade asked us to come over and move into their beautiful building, that we'd be talking about what happens in the bathroom and
only because I was accused,
or if there's streaks? Or...
So what I did was I put my pants up, boom. I walked out the other day.
What do you think?
Thinking that the toilet had done the job it was supposed to do. The commode is there doing its job, right? Yeah. I walk out, wash the hands, I'm back in. Only be lambasted on the radio hours later. Hours later, Carmen.
Because of a little regurgitation.
A burping. We had a burper.
It's agita.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Now, I don't know how to fix the burper, what one has to do, but I would call the place and say, listen, we're not getting enough suction here to get things out of here.
Suction. Yeah. What do you think our landlord has to say about all this?
Well, I don't know. I'd say get the commodes working in a proper fashion.
They got to be thinking this might not have been the best idea. Send it back.
Well, that's true. I mean, they had regrets. They probably felt like the Baltimore Ravens instantaneously.
Just kidding.
They got sorry, guys. No, we were just joking.
Go back.
We built this studio for somebody else.
Go back. It's Carmen and Jurko.
NPR.
We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sand Sculpting Festival July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief, now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Carmen Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out their podcast. It's on the ESPN Chicago app.
81. He has tied the late Kobe Bryant for the second highest scoring game in the history of the NBA. 82 points. Mama, we feel your joy.
Bam Adebayo. I can't even. I mean, what in the world? And Bam Adebayo is a hell of a player, but 83 points. Yeah. Wilt Chamberlain, Bam Adebayo, second most points in a single game in NBA history. Wilt, Bam, and Kobe are the only players ever with the 80-plus points in a game. He took 43 free throws, and if you even have to wonder, I'm sure you don't, of course that's a record. It's the most attempts in history. The previous high was actually 39, so nobody's ever even done 40. The previous high was 39. Dwight Howard did that twice. When you hear that player, you know, you kind of assume, okay, I get that. It was a dreadful free throw shooter, just dreadful. But he was a tough guy to stop in his prime, especially around the basket.
Sure.
So Dwight Howard was fouled 39 times in 2012 and in 2013, actually back-to-back seasons. So it's an all-time record, most free throw attempts ever. He was 36 of 43 from the line. The Washington Wizards, look, what was by the end of that game, it was a joke. And there's no other way to put it. You know, and for most of the game, Bam spent the night just torching Alex Sarr, who's a talented young player for Washington, mind you. Sure. And is a decent shot blocker. I mean, he's a legit 7-footer, but he was torched most of the night by Bam. And then when they took Sarr out of the game, they put in a one of yours, but by way of Italy. I did not know him. Tristan Vukovic. I did not know him. Young rotational player for the Wizards. I mean, who watches the Wizards play, really? So I had never heard of him. He tried a little bit. And at that point, Washington just basically gave up. I mean, they want to lose anyway. Not that those players do, but they were not interested in stopping.
Yeah, Vukcevic.
Yeah, what is it? It's like
Vukcevic.
Tristan Vukcevic. Yeah, he's an Italian kid, but one of yours,
Serbian
obviously.
player.
Yeah, by way of Italy. They obviously had no interest in really putting up any sort of resistance. They want to lose games. Doesn't really matter. I don't want to take anything away, I guess, from Bam, but by the end, I mean, like, Miami's fouling to kind of extend the game, and then they keep fouling him. I mean, 43 free throw attempts. And up until that point, up until about the last 10 minutes, virtually nothing done to provide any sort of resistance or really try to deny the ball to Bam or, you know, I mean, they basically, for the first half, Alex Sarr was getting torched, and they were just like, go ahead.
I mean, 83 is 83. He scored them. I'm going to let you be the judge on whether that's 83, still 83 points.
I know, and like,
on whether you believe it's legitimate or not legitimate. He scored them. But if you're putting an asterisk up there,
and I wouldn't do that.
I
wouldn't do that. But I would just say it was kind of an embarrassing night in a set when a guy scores 83 for it to still be a somewhat embarrassing night. If you were following along and if you were watching it, didn't it? Come on, admit it. Didn't it kind of feel that way? I thought it did a little. Now, nobody even saw Wilt Chamberlain's game. Yep. That game was not filmed. There's no video of it.
There's no video,
right?
of
I mean,
so
unless you were in that little building in Hershey, Pennsylvania,
there's a picture of him holding a 100. Somebody wrote it on a binder, and he's just holding it up.
Would that have been a little embarrassing? Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Wilt was a man amongst boys.
But he was dominant.
The league was completely different. That probably would have looked like a joke that night.
I'm sure it would have.
In fairness, for like a guy to score 100 in a game. So
was the Kobe 82 contrived, or is that
81?
81.
Is 81
Now
contrived?
that game, I remember it was against Toronto. I remember that game. But if I am recalling, was it a Sunday night against Toronto? It feels like it was like a Sunday night game, and we were watching it. And I remember watching that one. It didn't feel like last night felt.
No.
Right? Am I right, Jay Moore? I mean,
no.
like,
when it came across the scroll, I thought it was a typo.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? 83.
And 43 free throws?
Yeah. It's not the same.
And I don't want to diminish him. And Bam really is a heck of a player, but it's just goofy. I don't know what else to say about it other than it's goofy. And last night might be one of the reasons why people sometimes sour on the NBA. I still happen to love it. I watched I was watching the Celtics game last night, watching the Spurs and the Celtics. I think there are a lot of great players in this league. I think there are a bunch of great teams that are fun to watch. I think on any night, San Antonio is fun to watch. I think Detroit, even though it's kind of like you want more of an old school approach, go watch the Pistons. They play physical and tough and like they're kind of nasty and how they go. Like, I still think there are fun teams to watch in this league. Last night certainly was not one of those moments, though.
Do you expect, like, let's just say the caliber player of Bam, right? Is it because the way he plays, no one expected him to score that much? Because if it was a Jason Tatum that did 83 points, it's kind of more like...
You wouldn't be as surprised.
Yeah.
It is, as good as Bam is, it's like, wait a minute, how an 83-point night? And then you're thinking, well, did he make 18 threes? Like what? No. And I'm telling you, by the end, it just kind of became a joke. So Matas had 41 last night. Now, full disclosure, I didn't watch the Bulls game.
Yeah.
It was competing against
a lot of other things
in the WBC game. And then when that game ended, I flipped on hockey. I flipped on the Oilers and Avs. I did not put on the Bulls game. I know they went to overtime. Or how do you think Steve Kerr feels today? I mean, his team has fallen to the 9th seed. They've lost 7 of 10. He's not complaining. I agree with Steve Kerr. I don't want to say he's complaining. Is that sound still on my page?
I believe it might be. I think he is. He's complaining.
Not complaining because I agree with him.
Steve Kerr's old,
but they lost.
Complaining.
2 nights ago, they lost to the Jazz. Last night, they lost to the Bulls, and they're like trying to get in the playoffs and the play-in. And he was talking about shortening the season and how hard it is on the players. What do you think he had to say last night after they lost to the Bulls? Where is it, Jay Moore? Play it real quick.
Row 2.
Oh, here I see it.
I know this will not be a popular opinion in the league office, but I will continue to to say it because it's obvious we need to play fewer games. We need to take 10 games off the schedule. I think it would be great for the league. And I get it. It's revenue, and you'd have to get everybody to agree to take a little less money, and that's a really hard thing to do. But what I know about the league, about coaching, about how hard it is to play the modern game with the pace and the space, I think it would be a more competitive and healthier league if we played fewer games.
And I agree with him. That's after his team lost to the lowly Jazz 2 nights ago. And then they had to play a back-to-back, and they lost to the Bulls in overtime. But Matas did have a career-high 41. I did not watch any of that game, though. So
42 less than 83.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
So I got 42 to go here.
Yeah,
Maybe one day
I'm
Matas.
doing the math for everybody.
Maybe one day Matas could get there.
Well, you've got to have the other side willing to lay down.
And that's it was, and I don't even know if they laid down. It was just like, we don't care anymore.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying it was like Favre and Strahan and that thing, but they just had zero interest in really being there or putting up much of an effort to stop what was happening. I mean, they scored like $130 themselves. And it was, I don't know, it felt odd when it was all said and done. It's like, what is going? Those last 10 minutes is like, what is happening here?
It didn't even become the top sports story.
That's the other thing.
That's funny.
That's just how it's.
That's because it's not Kobe. It's like people are like, I mean, how many fans? Some fans might be like, who's Bam Adebayo? I mean, unless you're a big NBA fan, you might not even know.
And one of the big differences between Kobe's game and this game is that Kobe scored 2/3 of his team's points in that game. Bam barely cracked half of this team's points because the Heat scored 150.
Crazy. Dude.
Yeah.
It was wild. I mean,
129.
what a defensive effort by the Wizards.
That's what I said. Look, boy, I'd love to have the over in that one.
Oh, my God.
That was in by the end of the third quarter, I have a feeling.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll wrap it next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Weekdays call for happy hour. Oh, who doesn't love it? Bub City delivers. Enjoy great drink deals, craveable comfort food, and the laid-back country atmosphere you love. I'm telling you, the menu they put together for the happy hour at Bub at River North and Rosemont, it's spectacular, you guys. I mean, it really is. And then make your weekends even better with the brunch at Bub City. That's something else I love. That's every Saturday and Sunday. From the classics to bold cocktails, it's the perfect way to kick off your weekend. But go check out that new menu during the week for happy hour. It really is spot on. You guys are going to dig it. And it's some more stuff than just the usual Q fare that they're always cooking up, which is some of the best barbecue in town. Happy hour or brunch, do it right. Reserve your table now at bub-city.com.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot make your email response time faster. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you find space for your 3 desk drinks. Why do you have 3? And while we can't help you find the perfect volume for your presentation video, LinkedIn can help you find the perfect audience for your business. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Rich Eisen's coming up here in about 8 minutes. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6. The Hockey Show tonight, every Wednesday, 6 to 7, with Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief. What a lineup for the rest of your day. And then at 7, when PB and Chief are done, we'll take you to ACC tournament action. Big Ten tournament action going on right now. 4-pack of games today. Illinois plays Friday, of course. If you're getting ready to go over there this week at the UC, enjoy, have a good time. Good action the next couple of weeks at the UC between this and the regional final.
Yeah, gotta
Just
like
a double
that.
bubble like that. Hey, we've been so into NFL and Bears and free agency and all the big NFL stuff. We haven't mentioned the passing of Troy Murray. The Hawks did a really nice tribute being back home a couple of nights ago for Troy.
Mm-hmm.
Found out I guess we woke up, was that Saturday morning we woke up and we had found out that Troy passed. He battled really hard from what I'd heard. Just talking to Eddie and some people close to him. Eddie always on with Peggy and Dion. I mean, Eddie was very close. I mean, they were teammates together on that Clydesdale line, if you remember, in the 80s. And then obviously commentators together. I mean, he was really tight with Troy, and Eddie was a wreck. It was it was too bad how much it Troy tried so hard to fight, and he couldn't in the end. It was really tough to see. It was tough to hear about. I got to know Troy a little over the years, doing some Hawks alumni stuff.
Right.
And he was a pleasure to be around. The people that knew him best they'll be the ones to tell you how great he was to work with, what a proud dad he was. I remember him as a player. I mean, he's right in the wheelhouse of when I started falling in love with sports. And my dad started taking me to Hawks games when I was 6 years old, and it was a young Eddie O, and it was Troy, and it was Savvy and Kurt Frazier and that crew, and Dougie Wilson without the bucket and the curly hair, and Ken Yaremchuk and Al Secord and Remember Yerk?
Sure, I remember
that
him.
whole crew.
Number
and
20, Secord.
That's right.
Yeah.
And my
guy Grant Mulvey was on that team.
Grant Mulvey, absolutely.
Yeah.
Late 70s, early 80s, absolutely. And I loved Troy. I mean, it was like that first group of Chicago athletes and players and Hawks players that I associated with as a young kid, and to get to know him a little bit as the years went on, I was always very thankful for. Like I said, I got to play a few times in some alumni events with Troy, and those were like big thrills and highlights. I'm like, one time I got to play on a line with Pat Foley and Troy Murray. I mean, for a young kid growing up here, it's kind of like, this is kind of wild.
It's kind of nice.
Little backhand sauce pass into the zone from Troy Murray. I'm like,
oh,
wow, this is pretty cool. It's just Troy Murray giving me a little backhand sauce.
Trying to slot it home.
Yeah, probably missed the net by 10 feet. It would be my expectation. And Troy was like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But I
Keep it on the ice.
I was so sorry to hear, and I know how much, how hard he fought, and he just, ultimately, it got him in the end. And Troy was pretty open about his battle like I said, if you missed Peggy and Dion talking to Eddie, I'd go back on the app or on the YouTube channel and check it out. It was emotional and it was special. And Hawks fans have been all over social media. They're just outpouring of love and support for a guy that was around this team for a big part of his career. You know, Troy played a long time and moved down to Winnipeg. He played in the league a long time, and he was a terrific defensive forward in the league for a long time. He came back here, and his roots were here, and he did games with Weideman. He did radio forever, and he was good at his job. And from what I knew of Troy, he was a great dude and a very legendary, memorable Hawk. And rest in peace, Troy, and everybody that was close with him and his family. Our hearts go out to you. And I know I was texting with Eddie Saturday morning, and Eddie was really close to him and was really busted up about the whole thing. But rest in peace, Troy Murray. I wanted to make sure that we got to that at some point this week. So have a great rest of your day, everybody. Thank you to Jack. Thank you to Jay Moore. As always, thanks for listening and calling into today's show. And thanks to Jesse for joining us from Arizona with the Cubs, Sox, and WBC update. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. Enjoy the rest of your day. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Bam Adebayo is a complete monster.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Geno Smith's a Jet again. I can't believe it.
Neither can he, I'm sure.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, senior NFL insider for The Athletic, Diana Rossini. Coming up, 3-time Pro Bowl quarterback, Matt Hasselbeck. Giants running back, Cam Scattaboo. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Out Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Man, what a night last night. Honestly, Max Crosby sent back to the Raiders. Then Bam Adebayo scores 83. And Team Italy beats Team USA with a kid from Anaheim pitching 5 great innings. Or 4+. You can't make yesterday up, man. And we'll talk about it all over the next 2 hours. Cam Scatterbo, or Skatitibo, of the Giants is going to join us at the top of hour number 3. Spoke to Diana Rossini. There's you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Promise to take phone calls. We'll do so in the middle of this hour. But gosh, do I love this guy. Got to know him from very beginning, from jump at NFL Network when we were covering all those Seattle teams back in the day, and covering him at Super Bowl 40. Good Lord, that was 20 Super Bowls ago. For the Seattle Seahawks, one of my favorite humans on the planet, Matthew Hasselbeck, here on the program.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
How are we doing?
I'm good.
You were the only network covering the Seahawks back in the day. We were up in the witness protection program, and we were on the same time zone because you guys were in LA.
Yep.
And so we appreciated you.
Oh
big
yeah,
time.
we were there. I was there for you, Matt.
You were.
And boy, did you give me both barrels after Super Bowl 40 when I saw you at the Pro Bowl.
I did.
Because Pereira went on vacation, guys. He wasn't put on vacation. He literally said he went on vacation, so we didn't do our usual post-Super Bowl official review segment. So you accused me. What did you say? That I worked not for the
I think I said it was you are the NFL's network.
The NFL's network, yeah. You're not the NFL
You're not
network.
the NFL network. You're the NFL's network.
That hit me.
You're giving the propaganda, the company line. You're not a real journalist, and man, did that push your button.
You twisted the knife, man. Oh, by the way, the long-lost Hasselbeck says hello. Chris Brockman. Go ahead, Chris. Say hello right there.
Great to see you, bro.
Beautiful.
Hope everything's
You're
good.
looking beautiful.
Yeah,
Bald is beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at us.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Did you now he looks more like Nathaniel, right?
We have a great picture, Rich, of I don't know, we must have done your podcast or your show, or whatever it was back then. Back in the day, we were all there for the ESPYs, and it was my youngest brother, Nathaniel, who has since shaved his head. He didn't need to, but he did. And we were all mad at him, Tim and I, because we were like, bro, in our house, if you have a little bit of hair, you rock it. That's kind of the family rule, definitely for the kids, for the boys, the grandsons. If you have hair, make it long, hockey hair, lacrosse hair, whatever, while you can. And so, there's Brockman looking good. That's an early morning for me. Shoot.
That was last year on the street in New Orleans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about the Super Bowl real quick. Super Bowl mornings are so tough.
Yeah.
Like when you go to do facial recognition to open your iPhone, it's like face not recognized. That's what Super Bowl mornings are like.
Fantastic. Well, it's great to see you. It's great to see you. I'll give you the floor on the story of the moment. What was your reaction when you heard Max Crosby was being sent back?
I get these alerts on my phone, and I just thought it was fake. I thought it was fake. I had to go confirm it, different spots. But immediately for me, I thought of because you could fail a physical, right? Like that happens. But I thought of Drew Brees. I know it's a different situation, but I remember Drew Brees failed. The Miami Dolphins doctors failed Drew Brees on his shoulder and said, no, we don't want to touch this. This isn't a good investment for us. We don't know what the long-term situation is going to be here with this. And then the New Orleans Saints doctors were like, nah, we're good with this. We like it. And that's when he was leaving the Chargers, the then San Diego Chargers. And we all saw what happened after that. The Saints got their quarterback, Hall of Fame quarterback of the future and all that. And the Dolphins really had no quarterback for a long time. So, I just think sometimes it's, it's the risk management that these doctors are willing to put out there, and it's not black and white. And clearly there's been situations where people have gotten it wrong. I think the Drew Brees situation is the one that came to mind for me.
Yeah, and you know what? It affected not just Miami Dolphins football, but SEC football, Matt, because the coach in Miami at the time was Nick Saban, right? And it didn't work out with Nick with Dante Culpepper, as it could have potentially with Drew Brees. And Nick goes back to college, and the rest is literally history.
And that's medical, right? That wasn't like a Nick Saban coaching thing necessarily. It was a medical pass-fail on on a physical, and that's essentially what happened. And so, I'm not saying that Max Crosby's impact on the Ravens was going to be what Drew Brees could have been on the Dolphins, but it's a similar thing where that decision was a medical decision, not a football decision.
And we'll see where Crosby winds up. If he stays put, it could be, as I mentioned, you never know. Crosby is exactly what the team needs, which is a pass rusher with a chip on his shoulder and represents the franchise in a way like that. As I was saying the other day on the show here, you could have put a patch on him and he looks like the Raiders logo. You know what I mean? So
that's pretty funny.
It could work.
Pretty funny,
Thank you, sir. I mean, it could work out for him there. And I guess, again, I know roster building technically isn't your lane, but there's a lot of pissed off general managers, it appears, in the leagues thinking that this, tears at the fabric of a handshake agreement and things of that nature, because the Raiders, thinking Crosby's not there, almost spent $300 million in contracts on Monday.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, I think it's $281 million. They're banking on him not being there. Right. He's a major domino. And like with the quarterback market, it's very similar in other positions. It's all about dominoes. That first domino falls and then everyone else kind of falls behind. The other thing it is musical chairs. Like there's only a certain amount of spots for that level of money. And so now you kind of screwed up the whole game doing it the way that they did it. And then probably they knew a little bit ago that this is how the movie was going to end. And they waited to speak up on it. So, yeah, I think this is really interesting. I don't think Max Crosby will be back as a Raider, though. I think he's always a Raider in a sense. Like he'll always be a Raider the way that Derek Carr will always be a Raider no matter what. But there's too many people out there that want him, that need him on their team, that are close to hoisting Lombardi, where the Raiders are in a little bit more of a rebuild, new management, brand new head coach. They're in more of a rebuild. And I think that there's going to be teams out there that absolutely would take a chance on, not even take a chance, but sign Max Crosby, not because he's a great pass rusher. There's a lot of great pass rushers out there. He's great against the pass, but he's also amazing against the run. He's a TFL legend. Like he's up there in tackles for loss every year. And I just can speak, from experience as a quarterback, when we were going up against somebody that all they cared about was sacks and rushing the passer, and they didn't care so much about the run game, wasn't that big of a deal to us. Like we have a way to attack you. But when you're good against the pass and the run, way more difficult, way more respect for that kind of a player. And to me, that's what Max Crosby is.
Matt Hasselbeck here on the Rich Eisen Show. And the Raiders clearly, after they lick their wounds and figure out how potentially they could put a Crosby deal back together later on, could be at the draft, could be this summer, what have you. They're going to take Fernando Mendoza first overall. I spotted you on the field with that quarterback group at the combine. If I'm not mistaken, you're wearing your free combine gear right now.
I am. I'm free 99, Rich. And, ironically, that's why I'm on this interview right now, because I was out of the witness protection program.
Yes.
You saw me on the field. You said, oh, wait, I used to know that. Oh, that's Brockman on the field. And then you're like, no, that's not Brockman on the field.
No, that's not it. I've been wanting you on this program. I see you on my competition all the time, Matthew. You know what I mean? I figured that you were taken.
Does Rich Eisen really have competition, Rich?
You know what? Let me check. Let me see. I've written it down here. No, you're right. So I did see you on the field talking quite a bit with Fernando Mendoza. So I'd love to get your impressions of this kid. What do you got?
I love him. He's awesome. I love Fernando Mendoza. I think he's great. And, I'm not going to say that I'm like the world's expert on watching every single one of his plays and all that kind of stuff. I casually watched him as a quarterback this year. But to me, it's almost more helpful when I go into a combine situation and I haven't watched a ton of tape on these guys. I just get to know them as people, what it would be like to be in a locker room with those guys, what it would be like to coach them, what it would be like to be their teammate, all the stuff. He's a likable, lovable kid. He's a self-described goober, but he's just got an authenticity to him that I believe plays in the locker room. I backed up Andrew Luck for 3 years in Indianapolis at the end of my career, and he's one of the greatest leaders that I was ever around in a locker room. And part of that reason was that he just really embraced who he was, that authentic nerd nation, Stanford, kind of guy. And I think, there's a couple things that always play well in a locker room. If you're the hardest working person that you can possibly be, if you're excellent at your craft, and if you are authentic 24/7. And I think Fernando's got those qualities. So I'm excited for him to go to a kind of a quarterback-friendly offense. And, basically he grew up with Tom Brady, New England Patriots fan, growing up in Miami. That's not normal. So I think it's pretty cool for him to get to go to the Las Vegas Raiders when Brady's kind of running the show a little bit. And so, I think it's going to be a great success for him going there. I think it's a great fit.
Did you talk ball with him a little bit?
Yeah, and I think part talked everything really, but like in my role as like kind of a combine mentor, some of the best conversations that I've ever had with those quarterbacks or wide receivers, it's never really about the football. It's like it's sitting at breakfast with all the guys like Jaden Daniels and Drake May and Bo Nix and the group, and hearing what their questions are. Like I remember Drake May, just so impressed with Drake May. I remember Drake May sitting there and he'd ask questions like, all right, let's say hypothetically I go 3rd overall, but somebody else is the starter. What does that starter need from me? Like, what are the expectations from me? And then, answer the question like, okay, now let's say I go in the 1st round and I'm the starter. Like now what are the expectations for me in the building as a leader? Gifts or, schedule, process, like what's expected. Like these are like the next level questions. Like when I don't want to say like kids, but like when these college guys, they come out and they're asking questions like that, it tells me like, this guy gets it. Like he understands. The football is the football. All those guys could tell you the difference between cover 1, cover 2, cover 3, like whatever. It's not so much about that. They can make the throws. It's these other things that elevate you from good to great and having success long term.
You got an example of what Mendoza did ask you then that you're willing to share, that you can share?
I think like there were little things. Like I'll give you one like silly example probably. Like he wasn't going to work out that day. He's the 1st pick overall. Why would you? He's waiting to throw April 1st at Indiana for his pro day to kind of like highlight some of his teammates. Like, I think it's great. It's fine. So he's standing there with a couple wide receiver teammates and they're not even doing the warm up. And I casually go over there and I said, if I was working out today, it might mean a lot if all you guys were at least doing the warm up with us and like you were there for him, supporting him that way. And like, it was like a casual, I didn't really put that much thought into it. I kept walking by, like that was it. And I come back and where's Fernando and the rest of the wide receivers? Like they're with the group doing the warm up. They're not even working out that day. They just wanted to be part of the group. And it was just like that little, like it was barely a nudge. It was like a whisper. And he like took the lead on it and brought people with him. And I just think it's like stuff like that, where you're looking for people that can lead your organization, that can turn the ship around. And clearly the Raiders are one of the teams that need that. They need somebody to step up, be a leader in every way, 24/7, and big things and little things. I think Fernando Mendoza is the guy to do that.
Yeah, we noticed that he was in the stretch circle. Just going through stretches to what? Stand around. Like, what, you don't want to pull a hamstring just standing around, right? Rooting your guys on. But he was in there. He was in the mix.
That's the thing. And he was in there because it wasn't for him. I think this is like the biggest moment of a lot of guys' lives to that point right there. And I think it was just an example of like, hey, I'm here for you. And I just think that sometimes, like when you're an elite player, maybe you're the highest paid player in your team or whatever, you being there for everybody else, it speaks louder than anything you can do.
So how long do you think a quarterback needs to be given, right? I mean, we're already hearing Kyler Murray's going to be signed by Minnesota once he's free, and J.J. McCarthy's going to have competition in year 3. Year 1 was a washout with an injury. We saw what happened in year 2, right? You see all the young guys maybe struggling, get some time. Sam Darnold's obviously the avatar of needing to be in the right spot, needing some time to marinate. What's your opinion on it, Matt?
Well, I would never play a quarterback until he has absolutely mastered 3rd down pass protection. Like if you can't master 3rd down pass protection, you should never be on the field. I don't care where you were drafted, how much money you make, who's in front of you, what the team looks like. That's the test for me. And so when guys play before that, they fail. It's just what it is. Quarterbacks, you don't get paid for what you do from the 20 to the 20. You get paid for what you do on 3rd down and in the red zone. And ultimately, that's where I think guys fail. So whenever a quarterback is ready to take that on, then play him. Go for it. But if not, you see examples of Sam Darnold being the most recent one. Baker Mayfield might be another one. Guys that it took them a long time to kind of show that they belonged and that they can be an elite player in the league. But when they first went out there, the result wasn't that great because you had a lot of people on whatever talk radio saying, "Oh no, this guy needs to play. When else are you going to learn? You got to throw him out there."
Well, then let's drill down a little bit. Then what does it require to master third down protection that a kid from college these days might have problems doing? Like what does that look like?
It's like flying a 747. It's like doing open heart surgery. Like you got to do it. I get it. Like you need reps doing it, but you need controlled reps. I look at some of the quarterbacks that I think have had a lot of success: Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes. I experienced this myself. Like we sat and watched somebody else play on Sundays while we were developing, while we were getting ready. It's easy to sit in the chair and on a whiteboard or on film and someone say, "All right, if they do this, what are you going to do?" And you sit there and say, "Well, I think we would do that." Well, you got to make that decision in a split second, and you got one chance to do it. Like when the opportunity arises, you got to make it happen. So like some of it is like testing them in a controlled environment so that you know that they're ready. Using Patrick Mahomes as an example, he sat the entire season, backed up Alex Smith his whole first season. Mm-hmm. Was he talented enough to play? Sure he was. But Andy Reid and company felt like, hey, you haven't earned it. We're not ready to give that to you. Last game of the season, they played him in a real game, and he played incredibly well. And they said, all right, next year is yours. Like that's how it went down. So I think that's a great example of a coach and an organization that knows how to develop a young quarterback while you're playing games, while you're hopefully winning games, and you don't hurt the quarterback in the process. And quite honestly, he doesn't get anybody else hurt in the process.
All right. Well, dude, we got to do this more often if you're willing to do it. I just love chatting with you, man. And you're so humble. I can't believe every football you've ever won and every helmet you've ever worn is behind you. That doesn't strike me as your brand, Matthew.
It's I might be a little bit of a toot here, but that's not even close to all of them.
There you go. Yeah, flex it.
And if we're being honest, a lot of these trophies are like my kids' trophies anyway, so they're not even mine. So
really?
Yeah.
Okay. We know your wife's in the Hall of Fame. Your wife made a Hall of Fame before you did, right? Am I
just 16 years before me. We're the same age though, but it happens.
Oh my God! So you saw the Raiders statement, right? Like that started the whole thing off, that we didn't know was real or not. This whole business. We've discovered a new statement. Tell us if this is fake or not, Matthew.
Okay.
Here we go. This is gonna be fun. And pardon me for doing this, but let's have some fun with it. Pop it up on the screen here. You got here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Hasselbeck is backed out of wanting the ball, and they're going to score. And the Seahawks have no further comment at this time.
Matt, I want you to know I had nothing to do with it.
What do you mean?
I had nothing to do.
What do you mean?
Here's why it's false though. I'm never backing out of it. I'm proud of the moment.
Yeah.
I don't regret the moment at all. I regret the throw. I regret the audible. I regret choosing Al Harris's side. The dude jumps every route. Truly, I mean, he's turned into this amazing defensive back coach, and everywhere he goes, Kansas City, Dallas, Chicago, his DBs are not afraid to jump a route. Like, hey, you beat me on a double move. Like, hey, good for you. But I'm going to score on defense. That's the mindset. That's why I think Al's done such a great job as a DB coach. But I don't regret saying it. I don't regret the moment. It was one of the most fun games I ever played in, my first playoff game. But yeah, it was
dude,
all good, man.
Just having some fun, Matthew. That's what happens when you come home. Yeah, see, Colin doesn't do you that way, does he?
I'm good.
Yeah,
hey, by the way, love your book. Love your book. Go out and get it at Amazon. Rich, how many books have you written? 1 book? 2 books?
There's another one coming.
Okay, good.
There's another one coming. So I'm going to need you. I'm going to need. By the way, he's referring to this at the Pro Bowl where he called me working for the NFL's network. I strolled past the pool, and he's just lying there with my book, just like that, just reading it. not reading it probably for real.
A little
though.
product placement.
That's
I got
right.
the Rich Eisen book, Run Rich Run, or whatever it was called.
Total Access, but that's okay.
Total Access,
Yes,
and all the Pro Bowl players, AFC, NFC,
That's right.
and their girlfriends, like
That's
all the
right.
people, they're seeing. Oh man, there's the quarterback in the Pro Bowl can't put this book down. I need to go out and get the Rich Eisen Total Access book. Must be amazing. Now listen, the book was upside down when I was reading it, but that was an accident.
You are the best, man. You are the best, and I thank you for that one book sale. I appreciate it. It made the week of 6 book sales maybe my peak at that point in time. But you're the best, dude. Thanks again. Appreciate the time.
Anytime.
Well,
All right.
I'm going to
See
take
you
you
guys.
up on that. I'm going to really take you up on that. Okay?
I'm in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Matthew Hasselbeck here on the Rich Eisen Show, giving us our 2 cents. And it's free 99 gear.
$99.
Oh, my God. There he goes. The statement. I thought that would be funny.
Man, that's cold.
Is it really?
I mean,
Come on, you made a Super Bowl after that. What's the big deal?
yeah, they could have went to another one.
No further comment at this time.
No further comment. Want the ball? We're gonna
How about that? 3rd down pass protection. If you can't figure that out, don't put him on the field.
Hard to argue.
End of story.
Yeah, hard to argue with that.
So if you're seeing somebody struggle with, getting sacked on 3rd down or whatever, because that may be it. Quick, look up what J.J. McCarthy did on 3rd down last year.
Mutual interest between the Vikings and Kyler Murray.
That's going to happen.
Yeah, we called that 2 weeks ago.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen, and I once it does, it's going to be on Kevin O'Connell's remarkable ability to coach up and coach players and get the best out of them, and administrate that competition. But we'll wait for it to be official before I start going all in on the commentary of it. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show. I'm looking up, and looks like Bobby Hurley's going down, and he'll be done as the Arizona State head coach. And wow, he's down 45-12 on ESPN right now. So we welcome the ESPN viewers here to Disney Plus. Right, we'll take a break here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Chicago in the spring can be unpredictable. You never know which way you're adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just 1 day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. So visit windownation.com and get a free consultation today.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
This Sunday, it's the Chicago Wolves against their division rivals, the Grand Rapids Griffins.
The Wolves look good, and they've looked good now for the last half-dozen games.
With the playoffs on the horizon, you don't want to miss a second of Chicago Wolves hockey.
He scores!
And there's nothing more fun than family Sunday games. The Chicago Wolves take on the Grand Rapids Griffins at Allstate Arena this Sunday at 5 p.m. Get your tickets today.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times, we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Feeling lucky? Then roll into Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee this March for Lucky Rollers. Every Thursday, we're giving away over $70,000 in prizes. Play with your Potawatomi rewards card for entries, and you could roll out with $550 in reward play. Or get lucky and win your share of $16 grand in cash. Lucky Rollers, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Long time no see, buddy. How's it going? When did you get back?
Hey, good to see you. I've been home for almost a year, just trying to adjust and get back into the swing of things.
Well, it looks like you've been busy. I always see those pics you post of you and your family at all those events. What gives?
Oh, yeah, VetTix. VetTix gives.
What's VetTix?
VetTix is an awesome charity that gives free event tickets, like concerts and sporting events and shows, to currently serving military and vets, including immediate family of troops killed in action. You wouldn't believe how these events have helped me adjust to being back. It's just like a good time that I could have with my family, and all these new happy memories we're making are priceless.
And it's nice to know that people appreciate your service and your sacrifice.
Yeah, it is.
Listen, I've actually got extra tickets. Can I donate them?
Yeah, it's easy. Just go to vettix.org. It's a great site. You could give your extra tickets, and other vets like me could sign up to get them.
Cool. I'm on it, buddy. Good to know you're back. And hey, thank you for your service.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, promised to take phone calls. Let's go straight to Baltimore, Maryland. Andrew in Baltimore, you're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, Rich, I have before I get into it, I'd like to make a comment that Bob Kraft has announced that he is going to back out of keeping Belichick and instead will sign Tom Brady.
Ladies and gentlemen, all right, let's put that statement. And then there's no further comment at this time, right, Andrew?
No further comment.
Okay,
yes,
very good.
That is
Okay.
correct.
What's on your mind?
So this went down Friday night. I have 4 teenage boys. They get, wow. 13 to 20, and the house erupted. They were excited and happy, and what I said to them, this is not permanent until after the physical. Don't buy any jerseys this weekend, guys. The other thing I tell them all the time is, and the Raiders should listen to this, don't spend money that is not yours yet. Meaning, he wasn't signed on, the contract wasn't done. Don't go blowing money you're not sure you're going to have if that's a problem. I don't see any problem with this. Multiple doctors besides the Ravens doctors looked at this. And again, you said earlier that it wasn't this year that was the issue. It was the next few years. And it was a lot of stuff the Ravens were giving up. We draft very well. We do later rounds very well. But I think they made the right decision here. And as far as, listen, Rich, I know it's been a long time since you've bought a used car, I'm sure. But sometimes you take it from the dealership you're buying it and take it to another mechanic you trust to get it looked at again.
Understood. But would you buy another car from that dealership?
If I took it back?
Well, I'm just saying is what I'm saying is the Ravens are a dealer that potentially you're not going to trust anymore. You have to understand that, right? And everything you just said is right. But what if the Raiders started spending this money because they know the Ravens had gotten all the information from the doctors and everyone else, just not physically put their hands on him yet, right? So
I mean, that's the word, yes.
So that's what I'm saying is that the Ravens did everything within their rights, all of it, but they may have to, reap a little bit here in the future.
I will tell you this. There's head coaches and GMs today thinking that Eric DeCosta did a great job in backing out of this, that they would not have done it because it took a lot of guts to back out of a big deal. I, as a Raven fan, still bleed purple and black.
I bet.
And I think that maybe we will pay some dues. Maybe there's a little bit more respect gained for not going through with it also.
So let me ask you this quick question one last time, Andrew.
Sure. Yes, sir.
Are you more disappointed that Max Crosby's not coming or more pleased in the fact that Dad was right in a lesson to be taught to his 4 sons, Andrew?
It's always great when Dad's right. Mom's still in the house, so it doesn't happen all the time.
Andrew in Baltimore, everybody. Well done. He negotiated the landmines I just put in front of him right there. Well done. There's one Baltimore fan that's perhaps not terribly happy. Became very famous. Some dude named Nate who said, I will shave my head if Max Crosby becomes a Raven. Oh. He does it. Welcomes him to Baltimore. Now he's going to have to grow it all back. Oh. What's up, Nate? He's now world famous.
I hope
Nate.
nobody got
tattoos?
Crosby tattoos.
Yeah. Oh, I promise you, at least 2 people did.
Yeah, I hope at least 2.
It's not official.
Well, that tattoo's official.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, once it's on.
Indeed, you're right. Wow. Let's go to Jimmy in San Antonio. What's up,
Jimmy?
Hey, ¿qué pasó, Cholos?
What's up, man?
Hey, Jimmy, you know Susie's not here today, right?
Yeah.
I do know that.
It's okay. I think he still wants to
and I
address
have
the
a
person in that
complaint
chair
about
anyway.
The HR department.
No.
I have a complaint,
That's
Brockman. I'll get to you. TJ Del Tufo, Rich.
Hey,
how y'all doing?
Good.
Hey, happy 311 Day, my favorite band. Shout out to Chad, Nick, Tim, SA, and Peanut.
All right, Jimmy, look at you.
I know. I just said, all right, Brockman, you ready?
Uh-oh. I mean, are you going to eject me before we get to play the game?
Well, first I'm going to give you a compliment and say the beard looks great, dude. I think you ought to just do it for the gala, shave it, and then grow it back. It's giving you a certain nuance. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, I think it plays into the evil side, But I'll tell you what though. In all honesty, I don't know what Jaylen Brown did go on a little bit last night after he thought he was fouled the ball.
Thought he was fouled. He got shoved.
I get it. He went on and on and on a little bit too long, but to be ejected from a game that NBC's sitting there and what are we doing?
Possible finals preview.
Come on now.
This has been showcased all week.
He's not a magic word guy usually, right? Jaylen Brown?
No, and this guy, by the way, he's played this year, top 5 player in the league.
Yeah, what's going on?
Maybe
Jimmy.
Second in MVP. You give him a little more breathing room. It's a second quarter.
Now, we know what's going on, and you're going to have locker room problems. My locker room is very happy. Coach Mitchevich and the boys, it's like a fraternity. They're having a blast. And you guys, you got issues, and your coach doesn't deserve it. He's a good coach. What is wrong with your players?
Jimmy, way to reverse it.
Jimmy.
I don't think there's going to be many problems in that locker room. Thanks for the call, Jimmy. You're the man.
See you, bud.
Yeah, man, that was a weird thing.
That was weird.
But and it would have been what we were talking about the next day from the NBA the night before if we didn't see what happened in Miami. Our guy, Smitch, our digital coordinating producer, said in a thing on a text, I'll give him credit for this. If you gave an NBA fan 83 shots at naming the player who's going to score 83 points in a game, you might not choose Bam Adebayo in your first 83 choices. Right?
I disagree with that.
You do? 83 choices.
In current NBA?
In the current NBA.
Yeah, Bam
to score
Adebayo
83 points? I'm not, listen, he's being denigrated quite a bit because of the way he got 83 points. Okay, so let me put it this way. The guy doesn't shoot threes all that much, right? I mean, like the guy did have
20-something last night.
Listen, you'd be naming guys who are, big time. I don't want to even go into the whole 83 shots at it, but you might have gotten him maybe, I guess, after 60, 70, 80. I don't know. But congratulations to him is the first thing.
Yeah.
I guess I should have led in with that. But it is an unlikely name to say Wilt, Bam, Kobe now, and he did it. The bottom line is the Washington Wizards suited up last night, and they're not the Washington Generals. They're the Washington Wizards. They suited up last night, and no matter how bad they are, and they're bad, he had to do it. And his stat line is just, the numbers they look like misprints. He took 22 threes. He did make 7 of them. And half his points or a little bit less than half his points from the free throw line. He took 43 free throws last night. His 36 made free throws set a record for most free throws attempted and made in a game. Wilt Chamberlain and Adrian Dantley had the free throw record of 28 in a game. It's now 36. And the previous record for attempts in a free throw in a game was Dwight Howard with 39. And he's now, in this game, he shot 43 of them. And if he made every single one of his free throws, he would have scored 90 points last night. And there he is holding up 83 like Wilt held up 100. And a lot of people are having problems with the way he did it. All I'm saying is he did it. You can't, how many times do I say that, right? From this seat? No matter who the competition is, you got to play against them.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to play your best. And if you beat him up, you beat him up. And kudos to Eric Spoelstra for leaving him in there because he saw that a record could be had.
Kudos to Spoelstra.
Why not? Dude, he went ahead and let him do it. Why? What's the
they're
problem?
intentionally fouling late in the game that they're up by 30 in. This is embarrassing.
Well,
The Heat should feel embarrassed, and the league should feel embarrassed. And I'll let O'Shea go scorched earth when he gets here in about 40 minutes because he's going to. But come on. Celebrated? I don't know, man. Cool. You did it. Your name's now in the record book. But this is not going to be celebrated the way Kobe's was. Not even the way Luka and Embiid and those guys who scored high 70s last year is going to be celebrated. This is kind of a joke.
Well, his life partner, Asia Wilson, was there last night. And obviously that was big for Bam. And she was with him at the podium afterwards when they were co-celebrating.
Came into this league as a defender and a lob threat. And, I really got emotional. It didn't hit me until, I hugged her and then I hugged my mom. Because those two, and then, obviously, my trainers, Ronnie Taylor, Kevin Graves, even Karan Butler. And, those are the emotional moments because they see me, at my lowest behind the scenes. They've seen me, at the lowest, at the bottom of the bottom, trying to figure out how to really pick myself up. And, to have this moment and share it with all of them, it's a pretty emotional moment. Like I said, I wish I could relive it twice. So this is a special moment. It's Wilt, me, then Kobe, which sounds crazy.
He's one to root for, right? I mean, he's one to root for. He seems like such a good dude. I love their relationship. I love how he presented Asia with the MVP award last year. I just love it's someone to root for. But it's
in a world where there ain't a lot of people
I know that
to root for.
But man, are there some folks who are just not terribly happy with the way that this all went down.
People are just ridiculous. I'm sorry.
I think Chris points out something that is giving voice to, when you're intentionally fouling, Well, don't just take my word for it. Take the rest of the league, the way that they're looking at it.
A lot of salty players.
Well, it's not just salty players. Ime Udoka last night was after the Rockets game had this to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, first thing you think is how, because of, not because of him, but because of the way he plays, and I saw only made 6 threes, but 40 free throws or something like that. Tells the story right there. And the Washington Wizards.
And here's the thing, too. He had 70 with about 9 minutes to go, and they're up 25 at that point. If he is taken out of the game, given his proper celebration, this is a big moment today. This is being thought of differently. He's being celebrated. Great performance. Going to be remembered as an all-time, top 5, whatever, top 8 scoring moment. Instead, the way they do it, they kind of make a mockery of the game, the way it played out, the rest of it, to try to get him this mark, and now it's being kind of looked down upon today.
I feel it's crazy that there are people, when Klay Thompson had his 60 and Embiid had 70, the coaches would take them out early, and people to a man would sit there and go, I can't believe you took him out. Right. He was this close to the record. Now we got a guy who doesn't take him out, right? The team is trying to get him the record, and all of a sudden it's a mockery. Like, so what is it? Is it a mockery to not leave him in? Is it a mockery to leave him in?
It's a mockery that he took 43 free throws. This is a guy who averages less than 5 free throws per game.
No, he
goes to the line 43 times?
Did you watch any of the game?
No, 0.
Okay, so someone broke down every foul call that was called against Bam Adebayo. You can find it on Twitter. And I'm going to tell you this. There were about 5 egregious fouls that were called that I'm like, there is no way on earth that should have been
Now, is this late in the fourth quarter?
But the fact is, most of those fouls were properly called fouls. He wasn't just going down low. He's shooting jumpers.
Yeah,
he's banging. They weren't.
I'm with you.
They were triple teaming him, and he was still scoring.
He had a great night. A great night.
83
I
points.
understand
you don't
both
get
of
that by accident.
I understand both of these points of view, but at the end of the day, his peers. Here's Wemby. Listen to this one.
Vic, did you see Bam had 83 tonight? And does that give you any inspiration to go for some of the bigger scoring numbers in the league history?
Wow.
Yeah, I saw. I think we're playing a league where there's plenty of inspiration to look up to. But yeah, I saw.
I'm sorry, man. That's disappointing.
Wow.
To me personally.
I mean, that's the player and coach version of the old.
Well, congratulations.
That's it.
Especially from Bam. Bam is so unproblematic.
I know that.
One of the good guys.
I get it.
I figure people would be happy. But, like, for people to be slandering him, and then for people to say it was fixed.
I mean,
that's stupid.
You're telling me on a random Tuesday in March, Adam Silver is sitting there like, you know what? Today's the day. Let's have that.
Well, the losing headlines from the NBA, the World Baseball Classic. How do you get eyes back on the league?
No, stop.
Oh, so they made the call, and they said, "Well, then who are we going to do it?"
I'm just getting you ready for 40 minutes from now when someone is sitting in that.
Well, and
he's very irrational. All you got to do is look at Twitter last night.
I'll push back on that notion. I always will push back on it. Like, honestly. Hey, Washington Wizards, you're tanking. You might as well tank so damn hard that Bam Adebayo breaks Kobe's second-best record tonight. Like, that's absurd. That's stupid.
Also,
that's
the
dumb.
Raptors sucked.
But I'm also...
The Raptors were up 20 in that game.
That's fine.
Kobe had to score all of that.
I'm going to say this. The Wizards are professionals. They showed up, and he scored 83 on them. The way that he scored 83 on them 100% calls into any sort of, not question or doubt, just it calls for a little bit of measured appreciation. How does that sound? And then on top of it, all you got to do is hear what his peers are saying. I mean, Wembanyama, good Lord. Right. And he's from a different generation where you would think like, hey, that's great. More the merrier.
He's not American.
Uh-huh. Interesting. You know, You know who is American? The starting pitcher for Team Italy. All right. That's another part of the night. Let's take a break. We're back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Don't go anywhere. O'Shea Jackson is coming, and TJ
O'Shea's on his way.
He's lit. Look at TJ being lit.
Adam Schefter here. It's tournament time, when only the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
This is Courtney Cronin talking with two of Chicago's top accident lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keep it simple.
Well, it's your last name.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we're local, we're good at what we do, and we understand the needs of our clients.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
If you've been in an accident, even if you don't think you need a lawyer, call us. It's free. Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan.
Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip.
Or unwind on Washington Park Beach.
Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park.
Play a championship golf course.
Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino.
Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes,
including beach walk vacation rentals.
Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Did you know VA home loans are a key to home ownership for those who served?
It was a personal goal of mine to try and purchase a home before the age of 30. I do remember the first moment I walked into my home. I remember that real clearly, actually. I walked in and I could hear my footsteps echo off the back wall. And the first thing I thought in my head was, man, furniture is going to be real expensive. The VA not requiring any down payment prior to buying the home is actually really beneficial because it allowed me to take that money I had budgeted to go out and buy furniture, food, cleaning supplies, pretty much everything I needed. Using the loan itself wasn't too complicated. It's very user-friendly, and the VA was really helpful, showing me what I needed to do and how I would go about it. Purchasing a home is scary. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of things that are new to you and that you won't understand, but ultimately it's not impossible, and they make it so that anybody can do it. Oh, I'm extremely glad I did it. It was one of the best things I could have done for myself, I think.
To learn more about VA home loans, visit va.gov/home loans.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
It never gets old. It always feels big. The madness has arrived to ESPN Radio and to ESPN.
Not bad. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show talking about the World Baseball Classic. Team Italy is chock full of very talented players, including our buddy Vinny Pasquantino, who's struggling with the bat, but man, can he play first base? I mean, the way that he can get that short hop and make a throw from deep in the hole or from across the diamond appear shorter. What is his wingspan?
Yeah, I mean, he's a big guy.
His catch radius is outstanding.
He's a big dude. Team USA is still favored to win this whole thing.
Well, the thing is, here's the deal.
Over the DR?
Well, that one would surprise me because the Dominican Republic is stacked.
Mashing.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
they are mashing.
But the United States may not get the chance. They need Vinny and the rest of Team Italy to win tonight. And if they don't, they need a certain score to happen between Italy and Mexico. And, by the way, the fact that they take shots of espresso and put on an Armani jacket to celebrate a home run is fantastic. And if Vinny came up with that, it's on brand, man.
Is his pinky out there? I hope.
It's just phenomenal. It's phenomenal. And
they do this all the time.
They do that. and former Yankee, Frankie Cervelli, right?
Yeah.
He's the manager because I guess Mike Piazza, as Cooper, who's all over this stuff, said he pulled a Brad Stevens, kicked himself upstairs and handed off the reins, is what Cooper said.
GM,
So, and they are in position. If they win tonight, they win their pool, being undefeated, 4-0. And would send the United States on as at 3-1, and Mexico would be 2-2. But if Mexico wins tonight, everyone's 3-1, and it goes to a tie break. That I don't want to get too deep in the woods here. It comes down to something other than a round robin of wins and losses.
So runs allowed or something.
Correct. Yeah. So keep an eye on the final score this evening.
Basically, if Mexico wins, USA still makes it if both teams score over 5 runs.
Yeah, that's. I wrote it out. I sent it.
You're right,
Here's the deal. If Mexico beats Italy, the United States goes through if Italy scores 6 or more runs. The United States goes through if Mexico scores 5 or more runs while winning. And the USA is eliminated if Mexico scores less than 5 and Italy scores less than 6. Now that you know, Cooper wonders if Italy should just lay down to eliminate the United States, and if they're going to do that, that makes him nervous. That Italy's just going to say, we don't care.
Like, lay down how?
That's what I said.
They switched sides in World War II, so.
Oh, my God, this guy.
That's true. The Italians.
They kind of did.
We did. I'm not lying.
And as I turn to Coop, I'm like, if they lay down, I mean, how are they going to go back to, Florence? How are they going to go to Tuscany and walk around and look people and their fellow countrymen in the face?
No free espressos in.
You know what I mean?
In any.
Jeez. So, it's dicey. You know who's really nervous? People who pay your paycheck while you're working faders, buddy.
Oh, no, of course we want.
We. Oh, yeah.
We. I mean,
you and Murdoch, hand in hand. You and Shanks.
Mike, who were you rooting for last night? Because you know what I mean.
Who cares? Because he's the schmo with the Yankee Dodger hat.
That's what I'm saying. Though.
Honestly,
you flip flop and you're Benedict Tufo. I'm wondering.
He's walking around like Terry Forster in 1976.
I root for
that jacket.
The games to just be good. I just want good games.
Is that what you
USA
want?
Almost came back. It was close.
No, you want the Fox needs the USA to advance. With all due respect
to Italy, exactly.
I
will renounce my country.
He's rooting for Italy tonight. It's a win-win.
That's right.
It's a win-win. Hour 3. Cam Scattaboo's coming up.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief, now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, March matchup fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legends event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Attention Link EBT cardholders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Disaster. And yeah, I'm hanging on the rim because I was right all along. Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Bam Adebayo is a complete monster.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Geno Smith's a Jet again. I can't believe it.
Neither can he, I'm sure.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, senior NFL insider for The Athletic, Diana Rossini. 3-time Pro Bowl quarterback, Matt Hasselbeck. Coming up, Giants running back, Cam Scattaboo. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM. Honestly, we're everywhere. Humbly, I say that. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial to have a conversation with us right here on the program. Diana Rossini and Matthew Hasselbeck already on the phone. I mean, on the Zoom line today. You're on the phone at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll take your phone calls. The actor and No Contest Wrestling co-star, along with T.J. Jefferson. O'Shea Jackson Jr. is making his way to the studio. He has 2 cents about Kobe's record of 81 no longer being the second best in NBA history. He's got lots to say on that. The fireworks are going to the point where we may need some sort of hose here in the studio. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on down right now. Get in with a deal so right it almost feels wrong, because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid, the Tucson Hybrid as well. There's the bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech. If you want electric, you can go with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9 there. So get into your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. Listen, I'm a patient man. I wanted to speak to this guy well over a year ago. Well over a year ago, when he was balling out in a way that, quite frankly, nobody else in the college football playoffs was balling out. I loved watching this guy play. And I not only loved watching this guy play at Arizona State, I loved watching him play for the New York Giants. When he got drafted by the New York Giants, like Rick Dalton, Jeff, like there it is, right there. Why in the hell did everybody keep passing on this kid, letting the Giants grab him? You could describe him as a running back, but he's described best as a football player. Joining us here for the first time on the Rich Eisen Show, better late than never, Cam Scattaboo is on the program.
Yeah. What up, G?
How are you, Cam?
How's it going?
What's going on, bud?
Doing good. How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm getting better. I ran for the first time today, about 75%. So
okay,
it was
nice.
It's the bright side of things.
What happened? Clearly, what does 75% of Cam Scattaboo look like?
Not very fast, I'll tell you that.
So it's like a faster than a jog. Is that what you're saying? Like what are we talking about?
I can get away from like a baby hippo, maybe. That's about it.
They're still kind of quick.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, a little bit over a jog. Kind of just striding out, not exploding yet, and getting into that part of the game, but the jog and the striding. So
okay, who is in your life telling you to slow down?
My injury.
That's about it. No, there's no doctor, there's no coach, there's nothing telling you to slow down. Nothing like that.
No, nothing's told me to slow down yet.
Okay, all right. So your injury is basically fix it. I need Cam Scattaboo looking like the way he needs to.
I'm on TV. I can't.
Okay,
I look pretty.
Okay, so your injury. So you feeling good? Where do you think you'll be for training camp? Ready?
Oh, I'll be ready to go by training camp. Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
I probably got a little over a month left till I'm fully back. to 100%. So OTAs are coming up in about a month, and I'm excited. I'll be ready to go.
All right. Your first meeting with John Harbaugh went like what, Cam?
I mean, obviously he sees the way I play the game, and he told me he respects the way I run the ball, and the offense that he's implementing is downhill running, and it's like perfect for what I am. They obviously they had Derrick Henry when they were at Baltimore, but if they didn't have a running back, I wouldn't be surprised if they came and got me in Baltimore. So I'm glad that he's here and I'm a part of this because it's going to be fun.
So he basically said, "Get ready to keep running downhill," is what he said to you.
Oh yeah.
Is there any certain words you can repeat or willing to share? What he in fact didn't say to you, word for word, on that front?
I mean, our first meeting was very, very light and trying to fill out the vibes, but we've had a lot of conversations over the last month and a half, 2 months, whatever it was, however long he's been with us. But he's a great guy. He's very genuine. You could tell he loves football. He called me late at night one night talking about some offensive linemen and some defensive guys and how I liked them. And, so he cares what his players think, and he's going to do what's best for the team to win games.
You're talking about current teammates of yours, things like that? Is what he was picking your brain?
Just all around the league, college kids, on my team, off my team. So I'm just trying to pick my brain a little bit.
Well, that's good. And then in terms of backing up his words, actions certainly back it up. The fact that they signed Patrick Ricard, the fullback from Baltimore, like this is what we're talking about, right? Like you behind him in an I formation, and Jackson Dart hands it to you, like, let's go. Is that the plan?
It's gonna be pretty exciting. And I talked to Pat yesterday, right before he signed, and I was like, hey man, this would be a real fun time. And I got the word a couple hours later that he was signing. So it's awesome to have him. I know he's going to be another juice energy ball to bring onto the team, but I'm ready to play with him. I know the other guys are. And when you got 305 pounds running at you at linebacker, and you still have a 220-pound running back coming at you after that, it's not a fun sight to see. So I'm excited for 4th and 1 and 3rd and 1.
Okay. I like it. And one thing, again, you never know what your read is true or not. Is it true in your first meeting with John Harbaugh, you walked in with like a 2x4 and you hit your head on it or anything like that? Is that true?
No.
Nothing like that happened? No,
absolutely not. My first meeting was, I was actually doing PT when he was being interviewed, when he came to the facility to be interviewed. And obviously all the thing was going on that we were going to sign him and everything. And I turned around, I see all of our owners, and I didn't know Coach Harbaugh was there. And I turned around, I was like, what's up? And Coach Harbaugh peeks his head around the corner. He's like, that must be Scat. And they all started laughing. So he got a good little taste of who I was, the first 30 seconds of seeing who I was. So it was pretty cool.
Okay. Where does that come from? That what's up or your attitude, your mantra, your cheat?
Just the energy. Like, I mean, a lot of people have lost football for business instead of having fun. It's a kid's game that we get to play at a high level and make a lot of money. But I like to have fun, man. Once this game's not fun to me anymore, I don't want to play it. So I'm going to continue to have fun, and that's just what comes with it. The more fun you have, the more games you win, you're going to want to do it at a higher level. And I mean, you can see that there. I mean, we have a good time. We have a fun time, and we try, obviously we went 4-13, but we try not to let that derail us, and we try to have as most fun as possible.
Well, pre-snap, you're standing back there. You're getting the ball. What goes through your head, Cam Scatterbo? Walk me through that process. What happens?
Pre-snap, I mean, I'm a guy that obviously reads the defense before the ball's given to me.
Right.
Depending on the play, I like to see where guys are shaded and where guys are shifting to. I like a slow cadence because I want to see the movement of a defense. False cadence here and there really gives me a hint on what's happening. But a lot of people just get the ball and go. It might look like I do that, but there's a lot that goes into me running the rock. Like I see a lot what goes on It's almost like being in traffic in New York City. You see the hole open up when a car's getting over. You know that's your time to go. That's kind of how I think of it. So, I mean, I see a lot before it happens. But the main goal is to get to the end zone, and someone's in the way, run them over.
Well, I'm from New York City, Cam, so I know what you're talking about. I also know that when the light goes yellow, you usually jam it and go straight through. You just rev the engine, and you just go straight through. And it seems that's the way you play. Same thing with your quarterback. How do you figure out where the right time is to watch it and other times when to rev it? Because that is the key to success as well as health, right, Cam? I mean,
I prefer to slam my brakes at the yellow light so I can hit my head on the steering wheel. But I mean, yeah, there's times for it and times not for it. You know, me and Jackson are gritty, down in the dirt players. Like he's a tough bastard, just like I am. So having him next to me, knowing that he's gonna sell out for the team and sell out for me when I don't have the ball, when he has it. I know that when I get the ball, I got to sell out for him because I know that, you know, that's part of the game. The kid loves football, man. He's going to play it how he wants to play it, and people are going to either like it or not. And he's going to play a long time, I believe. So I'm excited to play a long time with him.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited to see it, which leads me again, when we have Jackson on this program, should he be willing, I'll say it to him too. I just kind of want to hear from him. Like, yeah, I get it. Some third downs, fourth downs. If I slide, we can punt. We can play defense. We can move on. If I'm not in the blue tent, you know what I'm saying, Cam? And I'm wondering where you land on that subject matter here.
It's not an option for us. I mean, I think we both think the same way. Like, if it's 4th and 1 and we got to dive to get it or run through someone's face, that's what we do. I mean, the kid's a dog. He loves the game. He wants to get first downs. He wants to score touchdowns. And he knows if it's 4th and 1 or if it's 3rd and 8 and we need 2 more yards on running somebody over, he's going to do that. Punting's not an option for us. Kicking field goals is an option for us. That's not something we want to do. Obviously, you have to live with those, but you never know. With the two of us, there's always an opportunity to get those yards. And sometimes it happens and sometimes it don't.
Cam Scatterbo here on the Rich Eisen Show. Monday Night Raw, sir. You know, I mean, you have pins in your legs still, standing out there in Madison Square Garden, wanting to getting in that ring? Cam,
I got some plates and screws in there, but okay. I mean, at that point, right? It's already screwed in and put plates on, so I felt like I was okay to do whatever I wanted to. You know, it wasn't. Yeah. It's not like it was going to break or anything.
Right.
You know, I was behind the wall having a good time with my boys. Teammates were out there backing me up. If something really broke down, really broke down, I know I had my boys behind me that were gonna start going with me. So
this had to be a dream come true for you, though, right? This moment.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet. Yeah, I used to watch WWE with some family members, my grandpa growing up, and I actually haven't watched it in a really long time up until this point, and it was pretty cool to be a part of it.
Yeah. Who's your favorite wrestler? Who's your favorite?
I mean, obviously John Cena was one of them. You know, it was actually pretty cool to work with Dom Mysterio because his dad was somebody that I kind of watched all the, you know, the 619 was something we did in the house off the couches and stuff. So it was something fun for us.
Yeah, I love it, man. And listen, how's life changed for you walking around New York City after now playing the way you did for the Giants before you got hurt? How's life different for you, Cam?
Yeah, I mean, they need to start a GoFundMe because I can't walk around the city anymore. I get harassed, but I also can't afford Ubers in this city. It's absolutely it's over the top Uber prices out here. So I try my best to take the cheapest one possible. But you know, being in the city is unreal. They've accepted who I am, how crazy I am, and you know they know that I'm the running back of the future for this team, and I'm excited to be here, and it's been great.
Yeah, not bad for a kid born in Rio Linda, California, huh? Walking around
not
here,
bad at all.
You know, walking around. That's the convergence of surge fame and surge pricing. You just got to figure out how to get through all that stuff.
Yeah,
I get it.
Exactly.
I get it. I hear you. What is the most reckless thing you've ever done where you even thought, well, man, I shouldn't have done that? What's that, Cam?
I've done some dumb things. I think probably the dumbest thing that actually happened in catastrophic injury. watching WWE as a kid, I jumped off a bunk bed, and there was on the sides of the bunk beds, there's these tubes that come up that have caps on the top.
Yes, sir.
But one of the cap was missing, and I ended up my foot landed right on top of it, and the pole went straight through my foot. So that was probably the dumbest thing I've done. That's actually ended off an injury. Most of the time I pull it off and make it happen, but that time it wasn't the case.
Well, you pulled it off. I mean, there's no doubt about it. And so what is your goal? Give me, like, you could wave a wand and say, this is my goal, and I want it realized. For me, Cam Scatterbo, New York Giant. What's your dream, your goal? Lay it out for me here.
Yeah, I mean,
brother.
My goal is to be a Hall of Famer. Obviously, that's the goal of anybody that plays at a professional level. But I want to be remembered as the best running back in the Giants' history. I want to be somebody that when I come back to the city, or if I go back to the stadium, that the whole place is roaring because they remember who I am and why. When I'm 60 years old and I come back, I want the fans, though nowadays when I'm 60, to be able to say, yeah, I watch him still. I'll go back and watch his highlights. So just somebody that's remembered for a really long time. And, I know this place is going to take care of me, so I'm not too worried about it.
Dude, I love watching you play. I just can't wait to see you healthy and watch you play. Again, what you did with Arizona State, throwing it, catching it, running it, the whole thing. Just true football player. And I can't believe 4th round. It must have been a long wait for you on that night for the draft, right? Pretty much for you?
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing was, like, I went through I think I played 16 years of football before I got drafted, or 17 years of football before I got drafted.
Right.
I missed 2 games my whole career before then. And then I kind of had a hamstring injury during combine training, and that was kind of the question. Is he going to be healthy? Is he going to be able to do this? And I mean, that's not something I've usually had to deal with, but obviously this year I ended up breaking my ankle, and kind of sucked that happened. But injuries is something I never had to deal with. And I think that kind of held on my downfall early in the draft process. But, I'm not the fastest guy in the world, and that's what they wanted. And that's what they wanted last year in the draft. So, I mean, I am where I'm supposed to be, and I believe that. So I'm excited for it.
New York City for the Giants and John Harbaugh. You got a fullback in front of you rolling downhill, man. I look forward to seeing you back out there. And I don't know if do you know the Key and Peele skit with the teacher who says the name's wrong? Cam, you know that one? Okay. I don't know if you saw this, but here is Keegan-Michael Key when he was on this program, being Mr. Garvey for various names, and yours came up. Hit it.
Hey, Cammy Ron. Cammy Ron Skatiti Bo. You want to go to war? Can we go to war, Skatiti Bo? As soon as you heal up, we can go to war. Because I ain't playing with you, Cammy Ron.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, ever since that came out, I've seen him probably twice. He's mentioned it twice. So. Keegan's a good friend of mine, so
I love it.
He's hilarious.
He is hilarious. We'll send that to you. We'll make it a ringtone. You can make it a ringtone. You can do whatever you want.
T-Bo.
We'll send that to you.
There we go.
So you can go to war, T-Bo. Cam, thanks for the time. I hope this is a frequent visit. I really have been wanting to talk with you on this program and just tell you to your face, love the way you play football. Keep it up.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
You bet. Anytime. That's Cam Scatterbo or Cameron Skatitibo. Going to war with him. The New York Giants will do that right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
That's great.
God,
that was cool.
Member of my fantasy football championship winning squad.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, man. Shout out to Cam. He carried me through the first few weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet.
Remember we met him we met Cam at Fanatics Fest in New York this summer.
You did. I didn't remember.
Oh, you didn't have a chance? Okay. Because, when I meet athletes, I drop your name to let them know.
Okay.
That,
No, but in I'm not just saying that because he's on here, but how many times was I talking about this guy on Arizona State?
Yeah.
He's unreal. We got to get him. And then, I'm a patient man. I just love the way he plays. And again, I'm from New York City. Giants fans love what he's talking about and what Jackson Dart does. We just need him healthy. But
you know, the city just
they're not changing their tune. It's like what do you say? I'm going to run through somebody's face for fourth down? Like, okay. You know, like go. And Patrick Ricard, what a move. That guy is a people mover.
Yeah, we definitely need to.
So John is bringing his people with him to move people on behalf of this person mover.
Dallas
got to get him back healthy.
Build up that D line, man, because playing against these Giants won't be.
Yeah, I again, just I've been thrown out here left and right. Jeremiah Love with him would be a nice tandem, but Carnell Tate out wide. Let's go. That's the move.
Him and Neighbors. Oof.
Tate, Neighbors, Scattaboo, Ricard. Likely another Harbaugh Raven and Theo Johnson. And the other receivers that are there already. Like, that's not bad. That's improved. And with that defense, oh, boy.
Yeah, Giants fans should be.
Okay. You already have them winning the division, right, Chris?
I do.
You're on that one.
I like the Giants this year, man.
All right. You know, I love Bam Adebayo and his free throw shooting.
Oh, geez.
We're going to talk about that next with O'Shea Jackson Jr. He showed up early because he has stuff to say. Next.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Spring in Chicago. Does it get any more unpredictable? One day I'm turning the heat on. The next day we've got the windows open. That's when you realize the right windows make all the difference. And with Window Nation, my home stays comfortable no matter the weather. Their windows are energy efficient, customizable, and installed in as little as one day. And backed by a lifetime warranty. In March, save up to 50%. The more you buy, the more you save. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. It can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with Tap to Pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Some things in life are preventable.
Ooh, gas station sushi. Yum.
That's preventable.
I'm just going to tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh boy. That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Bet you I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Our radio audience has returned. 844-204-RICH number to dial. We'll take phone calls. But, ladies and gentlemen, he's here on the Rich Eisen Show once again with the no contest wrestling belt that will be between he and TJ Jefferson when they record the latest episode, soon to be showing up on your RSS feed or our YouTube channel. O'Shea Jackson Jr. is here. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Day one of life with Kobe Bryant having the third best scoring output in the history of the NBA for a single game.
Still number one for a guard.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
Like
here?
it.
I mean, did it with 23 less free throws, four less inches of height. So, still impressive.
Okay. I'm not saying it's not impressive. I'm just saying, how impressive do you feel Bam Adebayo's performance was on Tuesday night?
I mean, it was a great collective effort by the 8 people that were trying to get him to get that record. It was incredible. It was. I never see
people. What do you mean the 8 people?
His teammates who are supposed to do what they did. They're supposed to do what they did.
Right.
And I want to stress that there is a world where the Miami Heat do whatever it takes for Bam to get that record. Mm-hmm. That's their brother. That's their teammate. Absolutely. 100%. Mm-hmm. There's also a world where Bam is just going crazy from the field and everything's going in and all that. That is also possible. Mm-hmm. And there's even a world where every single time he got to the line was legit. There's that world. Mm-hmm. None of that all happens while you're up 25 and 30. The refs just still giving you your calls. It just felt like at some point it was a decision made that I want to see history tonight. And
by who?
Exactly.
By who?
Yeah.
The league.
Oh, come on now.
Who else are the refs working for, Rich? What was the answer?
Listen, we were talking about it before. And feel free to chime in, gents.
I don't think I can get that worked up again.
No, but
today's the day.
No, that yes, the Wizards are less than an average team.
Oh, man.
Okay. And yes, there were legit foul calls that put him to the line. And yes, there was a collective on the Miami Heat's part from Spoelstra to the rest of the team to keep Adebayo out there in a game that's already been decided against a team that decided its season was gone, maybe from the first tap and tip of the season. But come on, man. Somebody in New York City has communicated to somebody in stripes that tonight's the night we're going to have Bam Adebayo score 80.
I mean, I'm not saying it was at the beginning of the game.
Oh, during the game.
I'm sure that.
So an alert goes off in somebody's office, in the league office, and says,
I'm sure
halftime, make sure that this guy goes to the free throw line enough times, and we believe he's going to hit enough to break Kobe's second best record.
If it's not saying that it is some desk that a button was pushed and all of that nonsense that I was spewing last night.
There was a lot of that last night.
I'm saying, so you're telling me, and how many times have you seen a game where a player gets a player in the air, maybe tries to get contact, the refs don't call it, and then you tell yourself, oh, well, I mean, of course, the refs can't give him that one. They give him all of those. Every single one. Every single one. How many times have we told ourselves, like, there's certain parameters that we watch a basketball game, and when things are away from there, it's a red flag.
Right.
Being up 30 and getting all of your calls, so much so that you have the record for most times ever at the line, is not crazy. I'm hating to be like, oh, well, that was a decision made that, like, no, we want to see history tonight. We need to see a splash tonight. We want to see it happen. And so, like, there's no way. I've seen LeBron James come to the Lakers and average less free throws than he did his rookie year. He just forgot how to get to the line. But they can make a conscious decision to be like, nah, well, tonight.
But why Bam Adebayo?
Every call's going to
Why Bam Adebayo?
Hey, Bam's a great guy.
And why in a non-televised
Bam's a great guy.
Yeah, in a game that
you said everyone to see it, nobody saw it.
Listen, man,
that's true. Unless you had league pass.
I had to search to find it.
Once he hit 60, everybody was aware of what was going on. Everybody who's on their phone got the same little whoop, whoop. Pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. And then when you look at the stats from the fourth quarter, like, it was. I'm perfectly fine with a Kobe record being broken because records are meant to be broken.
Yes,
records are meant to be given. And it just felt like a little like, damn. I hate that is on Bam because I love Bam. I remember when I thought Bam was going to be Baby Dwight in Kentucky, but like it just didn't feel like it was a conquered record the way that it should have been.
Would you feel this way about it, O'Shea Jackson Jr., if he was breaking Dwayne Wade's record? I mean, it's not a Kobe thing. And I understand why it would feel that way to you because of who you are and who you root for and how you feel about Kobe. But do you feel like
there are plenty of Kobe records that have been broken that I haven't batted an eye at? The Kobe had the most 3-pointers in a game record forever, but then when you see somebody like Steph and Clay and just the way that the league came in, that record was taken. That record was snatched. This right here is like 40 free throws, the most ever, is kind of crazy. And I'm not wild for saying it's kind of crazy. That's all. Maybe it's just another crazy coincidence. But like, my God, it's right there in front of us.
Bam scored 83 points. His plus minus was 20. That's it.
You might not be wild for saying it, but a little wild for tweeting it all night.
All right, Nick, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
You got me, Nick?
Yep, I got you. Can you hear me?
Go ahead and talk if you can hear me.
Talking right now. I'm talking right now. Can't hear me? I'm talking, so I think there may be a disconnect if you can't hear me at this point. Okay, now I can't hear any audio. I'm not muted. I'm currently not muted. I'm currently attempting to talk.
Stopped him?
I read the transcript.
I had to.
Oh, you can't
I read
read
the
a transcript of an O'Shea Jackson
get the
Jr. voice
passion,
memo.
bro.
Well, I was finishing The Night Agent season 3, and I listened to them after. They were great.
And you stopped after a minute? You stopped? You couldn't get through them?
I was already seeing what was on Twitter and rolling my eyes so far in the back of my head that I saw it behind me. And then we get these voice notes, and I'm like, and then I played it, and then you start going off, and I was like, all right, I'll hear this tomorrow.
It was awesome.
Is basically what I was saying.
Bro.
I knew I'd hear it today.
I needed more shit.
I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping.
You are
here.
tripping a little.
It is just like, come on, dog.
Well, the way that we were talking about it before is, obviously we all have opinions on it, and the opinions of his peers have been widely, what's the word for it? They're derisive, but they don't.
Derisive is nice.
Well, they
are not celebrating.
They're not celebrating.
Yeah.
But they're also not basically saying it's Fugazi. What they're saying is loud by what they're not saying. JJ Redick was asked about it. Have you heard his take?
Let me hear.
Here's JJ. Oh, pardon me. He sent it. We have that. We're going to play that for you later on. He basically said it didn't look like normal basketball at the end.
Yeah.
No.
At the end.
Is what at the end. And that's Chris's point. He's like, if they pulled him at 70 points, you'd be like one of the greatest performances.
Yeah,
That's unbelievable. 31 in the first.
Today.
But it's the way that he got his next 13 is what people are having a problem with.
Yeah,
you know?
and like you're getting fed. You know how hard. Just think about like your team. How many times can you, in your mind, imagine a star player getting to the line on back-to-back possessions? Let alone 3 times in a row. Let alone, like, this is somebody somewhere is like, or a group of refs is like.
But that's now I got to push back on you on that front, man. There is no way that in the middle of a game, the NBA, with all of the conspiracy theories and all of them that have been borne out on occasion to be correct because of what happened with Tim Donaghy, that they are going to, from some shadowy office like it's the natural, come out and basically say to somebody to get the word to the 3 refs on the floor in Miami, you need to make a record happen tonight. It's just never going to happen. The scandal would be so monstrous. It would, and then the rest of the business of the league that has been set up with all of these new amazing partners, right? That people I think are really enjoying some of the coverage. It's tough to find sometimes for people, but for them to do that in the middle of all this. If I was an owner of another team, a governor of another team, I'd be like, we're really risking that so you could get headlines for Bam Adebayo and the tanking Heat? You know what I mean? With all due respect. You know what I mean? Like, really? Like, is that what we're doing? For real? It makes no sense. You're like kind of reverse engineering something that happened that you can't fully explain why it's happened.
In a world where I know where I've heard out of people's mouths,
yes,
we know that we've heard I forget who the ref was, but one year they said, we wanted to make sure we taught Allen Iverson a lesson that year. Like, we know these stories. We've heard these stories, and it's because of those bad apples that you have to constantly think, like, what am I seeing? Like, what am I seeing? I know that you don't want to think of this way, but that possibility is there because of history.
So then why would you create something that actually lends credence to your thought process for Bam Adebayo on a Tuesday night between the Wizards and the Heat in a game that nobody's watching? Nobody's watching. I mean, at the same time, Tirico and the gang are calling Spurs Celtics a potential NBA Finals preview, with all due respect.
Oh, wow.
And in the middle of all this, Bam Adebayo is doing his thing, and it just doesn't make sense. It just, I can't imagine that anybody would be so foolish to do something like that in a league that is run by a very smart dude.
I've never seen a team up by 30 still get every call. Every call. I just never seen it.
Maybe it
might have been just one of those amazing NBA coincidences, but I watch wrestling every week. I know what I'm seeing, baby. I know what I'm seeing.
Good. Let's take Terzo in Iowa's call right here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Terzo? You've been hanging on forever. All rise. What's up, Terzo?
Man, what the heck is going on? Because I agree with O'Shea right now because I actually did turn that game on. And while I'm sitting there and I'm watching that fourth quarter and the calls that he was getting, those were not fouls. And every single one that was being called, like TJ said, if there were just five of those calls that were not good, at the most you take away 10 points, he's at 73. You only take away 3 of those points, right? He's at 80. So those 5 bad calls made a big difference in where he was at. And also, like, he was not making any outside shots. And I think his last 7 points were from the charity stripe. And all they were doing was just mining for free throws. And that's what made me feel really bad about it because now we're talking about it and taking it away from him.
I hear you. Terzo, thanks for calling. By the way, the Heat aren't tanking. I'm just... obviously heated over this subject matter. And I love this guy's game. I love his relationship with Aja Wilson. He's one to root for, and we're wondering, whether this is has an asterisk to it or not. And I'm sure wherever he is, he's particularly pissed about it.
100%. But like, come on, baby. It feels a little weird. I mean, I've done this in NBA 2K, but I'm not an NBA player. I get it. I've been close to 100 and like fouled all the way to make sure that I got to it. But like,
that's not the way an NBA game should look.
Oh man, not Cobes.
All right, let's take a break here on the Rich Eisen Show. Finish up with O'Shea Jackson Jr. More of your phone calls and No Contest Wrestling soon to come into your ear gate and also to our YouTube channel. We're back with more in a second.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-568-2790. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-568-2790 or biglou.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses.
spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Shows don't allow it, but that's why you come here.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
Look at you, Rich.
Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play when it comes to your home. Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan for you. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. 844-20. Take a quick call right here. Yeah. Charlie in Orlando, Florida is a nervous Ravens fan. What's up, Charlie? Is that correct? Did I describe that appropriately?
That is right, Rich.
Why are you nervous?
I called it.
Why so nervous?
Well, I'm nervous because, honestly, I wasn't sure that the trade in the first place was going to make a ton of sense. If you watched any Ravens games last year, which I know you did, it wasn't just the defensive line. Our offensive line was terrible, too. I didn't really think adding Max Crosby was going to be the one piece to change it. But now, with the ire of the league all on us, I don't know. It's giving me a lot of bad feelings.
People are not going to do business with the Baltimore Ravens, right? I mean, except for the fact they just signed Chidobe Awuzie just about 10 minutes ago. So, they got themselves a corner. A guy who used to be in the organization who knows where he's coming back to.
No one's going to trade with them now.
We'll find out, won't we?
Right.
Yeah, they will.
I'm not sure if we need to make trades. I think having that pick back is, in the long run, going to be best for us, at least in 2026 and 2027. But in the long term, it makes me a little nervous. But who knows? I'm trying to keep the faith. Eric DeCosta did a pretty good job. If you saw the free agents who left, they were in that 2022 class with Linderbaum, Likely, Jordan Stout, best punter in the league, going to the Giants. DeCosta was picking them, so I'm hoping we can retool. But man, it's just from Friday, all that excitement to today, been quite a whirlwind, I think, for every Ravens fan.
I get it. And, and thanks for the call, Charlie. Like right now, the league's pissed. The Raiders are pissed. Tom Brady's probably pissed. A lot of people are pissed. And the Ravens are like, yeah, we got a new cornerback. We signed Trey Hendrickson. What else? And if that's bad it's a bad look or it's bad juju, whatever you want to call it, they'll go to sleep. And then you're like, people aren't going to trade with them. draft night, somebody wants somebody 14th overall. They're not calling Eric DeCosta because, like, I don't trust him.
Yeah,
really? I don't know about that one, man.
Everything's gone down a little bit, and you're pausing before thinking about doing a deal with this guy.
Well, maybe you would do that next March. You'd give pause. Hell yeah, that you do. Certainly,
well, he's got to overpay now if the Ravens want to make a trade.
We'll find out. We say that now. It's always like now, and then reality hits later on, and it's a different ball of wax. But for the moment, you know, one agent sent a client there, and he signed a 1-year, $5 million deal to play cornerback for the Baltimore Ravens. And Trey Hendrickson's agent was like, "Hey, happy to go. We'll make a deal with you."
Oh, well, did you hear the BS this morning?
About what?
Apparently, Trey Hendrickson was thinking he was going to play with Max Crosby.
Oh,
yeah, sure you did.
No, that's
sure you did.
Okay, really? Now he's disappointed. So disappointed, he'll just take the money.
Yeah.
Listen, as you know, the weather is a certain precipitation, and you're wondering if you're being told it's a certain type of precipitation. All of that business, it happens in every business. It happens in this business. It happens in the NFL. At the end of the day, I know why the Ravens are pissed. I know why Max Crosby would be upset. I know he's going to come for the Ravens anytime.
Ravens pissed?
I don't know.
The Raiders are pissed.
No, did I say the Ravens are pissed? The Raiders are pissed.
Okay.
And if the Ravens might be pissed as well because they feel like it's well within their rights to do this stuff, and you're casting them as bad actors. And all they do is found out something about the dude's knee they didn't like that they didn't know about on Friday. And I get it. I know. Again, it calls for rain, and you're looking up saying, "Please tell me it's rain."
They should make Bam Adebayo the GM. Apparently, he gets whatever the hell he wants.
Ladies and gentlemen, O'Shea Jackson brings us back in like The Godfather Part 3. Here's J.J. Redick talking about Adebayo's performance.
I mean, it's incredible what he was able to do. I walked in and I saw the score. He was at the free throw line, and I saw the score. And they've been playing great basketball lately. And I said to my coaching staff, "Oh, the Heat are rolling." And they all kind of looked at each other. They're like, "Are you kidding right now?" I was like, "No, what's up?" They're like, they're 36-28 or whatever they are. They're getting ready to be 37-28. And they were like, "No, Bam has 77." And I was like, "Huh?" And then I watched the last 3 minutes, and it was a different type of basketball.
Somebody want to see some history.
The next coach or player that says, "Man, that was really cool," will be the first.
It is widely being it's being panned by saying what they're not saying. Right? By what they're not saying is saying it all. And the fact that they're not saying what they're implying is the respect that Bam Adebayo is getting as a person and as a colleague. Is that what I'm picking up here? Because again, play Wemby's one last time. Because Udoka was just, you know, he
came through the front door. That's who he is.
Well, he came through the front door saying it's the Wizards. You know, and he got, 40 million.
How many free throws? Yeah.
But did you hear Wemby's response?
No.
Here it is.
Vic, did you see Bam had 83 tonight? And does that give you any inspiration to go for some of the bigger scoring numbers in the league history?
Man.
Yeah, I saw. I think we're playing a league where there's plenty of inspiration to look up to. But yeah, I saw.
What a media trained man right there.
Well, or from the stock that hopefully we're all from, which is if you don't have something nice to say, don't say it at all. And I think that you're hearing that from pretty much everybody. That's 3.
That's why.
Right? Didn't Dwayne Wade tell Shaq in his pod that there's no buzz about it in Miami? And Bam pushed back on it. Here's Dwayne Wade. Hit it.
The city needs to be woken up. It's not alive no more. You know, when we was here, bro, it was buzzing in these streets. We've been here the last couple of days. There ain't nothing buzzing outside.
And nothing at all. I had to go home early.
Bro, I'm leaving too. I thought I was about to stay here. I'm getting out of here. There's no energy here. And this city deserves and needs a person that can bring that energy here and take it over. No one's here.
Bam had a response. I think we have that pretty much. Here we go.
First of all, this man talking about ain't no buzz and he want to be out. He 45. Take your ass in the house. I don't know what he's trying to do, actually. Like, I don't know if he's trying to, like, rile us up or, like, he got to understand we went through COVID. It's a different time. But all that said, I feel like it's a lot of buzz tonight, not only here, but in the association.
There's a buzz.
Angel Wilson's so damn cool.
We'll chat.
All right, we're ready to go. And what a day this is going to be, guys. Barstool Big Cat coming up at 4. He'll have many takes on the Max Crosby trade that wasn't. Should the Bears re-engage with the Raiders? 332-3776. Will the NFL stop doing free agency this way?
No, because of all the attention they're getting. And by the way, did you see the Goodfellas beat the U.S. team last night? Put it on our squad.
We have to talk about that. Mark DeRosa's miscalculations, the BAM story. Ring it up, guys. It's going to be a thrilling day. 332-3776. And an old Bear just signed with another team. We'll tell you about that in 5 minutes.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
This Sunday, it's the Chicago Wolves against their division rivals, the Grand Rapids Griffins.
The Wolves look good, and they've looked good now for the last half dozen games.
With the playoffs on the horizon, you don't want to miss a second of Chicago Wolves hockey.
He scores!
And there's nothing more fun than family Sunday games. The Chicago Wolves take on the Grand Rapids Griffins at Allstate Arena this Sunday at 5 p.m. Get your tickets today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you be in 3 places at once. And while we can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Everyone deserves access to quality health, but for half the world's population, essential health services are out of reach. At AmeriCares, we know access to quality health saves and improves lives. With good health, people can attend school, be productive at work, care for their families, and contribute to strong communities. That's why we envision pathways to health and opportunity for all. We care. It's our call to action. It's in our history. It's in our name, AmeriCares. AmeriCares about disaster survivors, about free medical aid, what doctors need, our communities, our neighbors, our families. AmeriCares about good health. For a better world. Learn more at americares.org/goodhealth. Together, we can build pathways to health. americares.org/goodhealth. Join us.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday. Waddle.
Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Gigantic bombshell from the National Football League.
The Max Crosby trade is off. The Ravens, according to the Raiders, have backed out on the trade.
I thought it was fake. I thought it was phony. I thought it was a hack. It's real.
The Max Crosby trade has been called off by the Baltimore Ravens.
The recovery from a meniscus repair is months, not weeks. So if you trade for Max Crosby, you have a belief that he is not going to be fully healthy, but that he's going to be far enough along where you feel confident that his knee is going to be fine.
What really went on here? Why did he fail the physical? And what happens next?
Tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars spent by various teams across the league. Trades that have been executed in part because there's a domino effect that starts with the biggest domino. That was Max Crosby.
It is a lot to invest in a pass rusher. It is 2 first-round picks. It is a historic trade, the first time they've ever traded a first-rounder for any player. And it appears that the Ravens are just not comfortable with what they found during the medical exams for Max Crosby.
I got a feeling we'll be hearing more about this in the coming days.
It's the best reality show out there. Like, forget Bravo, forget Andy Cohen, forget the Traders or anything else on television these days.
I don't know any of those shows you're mentioning.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
There's no question.
The National Football League remains front page news.
Did you hear the excitement?
Even if it's embarrassing.
The NFL's not embarrassed by anything. What are you talking about? Did you hear the excitement and the energy in all of those yes. voices? Those are the top media voices attached to the NFL. I was having a little text chain conversation with Carmen about it, and I was like, the first thing that you probably think is, well, there goes the tampering part of the NFL offseason. We're going to lose all of that fun. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I agree with you.
The NFL loves the attention they're getting right now. They're shameless when it comes to that. If they were worried about the ethical portion of some of this stuff, the Bears would have their 2 comp picks. Right?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
If you're going to expect billionaires to do what's right ethically, you're going to be disappointed.
Yeah.
So the NFL is... Look, do I think the Raiders, did they game the system? Yeah, I believe that there's a little bit of that is going on.
The Raiders or the Ravens?
I'm saying the Ravens. Yeah, the Ravens gamed the system. But the NFL is a group that allowed it to happen with their rules. And so I think that, they feel truly, as the old adage is, any publicity is good publicity.
and it makes the wheel spin round and round.
All right, we are guest-free until 4 o'clock, so plenty of room for your phone calls, whether you want to talk about Max Crosby and what happened last night. I walked in the door, and sure enough, the phone started lighting up again. I think it was Meller who alerted us of this in one of our text chains, and it was one of those deals again where I had to click on the profile from Schefter like 3 or 4 times just to make sure I wasn't getting got.
I was afraid I was going to click on something and Rick Astley was going to start singing to me based on what happened yesterday.
When we educated you on the Rick roll last night.
It was a dick move by you. The first thing that you sent earlier in the night, or maybe it was late in the day, was a Rick roll.
Later in the night, yeah. I think I would. I forgot how I did it. I said, did you see Max Crosby as a new statement? Yeah. And then I texted him one of those GIFs where it counts down 3, 2, 1, and then next thing you know, it's Rick Astley.
It was a dick move. It really was.
It was timely. We were just talking about it.
It was half brilliant. It was half a dick move.
That's right. I'm always good for a few of those. So if you want, like, whatever's on your mind regarding the Max Crosby thing, Bears fans, a couple of things. And I want to set the stage if they should reengage. I'll phrase it in a different way in a minute. First of all, we got some news also coming in. I don't think it's breaking news. Well, that was a light breaking news sound drop right there. We have Kevin Byard officially leaving. He is going to the Patriots to reunite with Mike Vrabel. It was something that we saw coming. It was only a 1-year deal for $9 million.
It was something that we talked about whether or not the Bears could afford that. Now, if you think that you've got duplicity in terms of the style of player with him and Kobe Bryant, that's a different conversation. But 1 year, $9 million was something I thought this team, even with some of their financial restriction, I thought the Bears were going to be able to afford something like that. So a little surprised at that number and that it was the Patriots, not the Bears, attached to it.
He's very good inside the locker room, but it's good to see that they're like, well, if we think his best days are done, we feel good enough about our culture where we don't just have to bring back a guy because of, oh no, what happens if we lose that guy? Byard was great here, and he was, after leaving Philly, he really rejuvenated his career because in Philly he did not have a good year. Yeah,
he didn't fit with what they were trying to do. Look, they may have done the same thing. If Grady Jarrett has not only been a really good player in this league, he's been one of the better leaders inside locker rooms, and I think his presence was very beneficial to this team this year as well, but there's a price to that as well. So, I mean, if Grady was a free agent, they may have said goodbye to him as well. So I think you're right. I think they feel better about the climate inside that locker room and the leadership that exists.
And Kyle Teal, who homered yesterday, and then he doubled, and that's when he pulled his hamstring. Tyler just got the alert from MLB that the way it looks, he's going to be out for 4 to 6 weeks. This is a guy who, and the good news is the Sox' deepest position is catcher, and that's a great thing to begin with because you have a surplus there, and teams are always looking for catchers. But Teal is Sox fans love him. He did major work for Italy last night in the World Baseball Classic, and there's multiple layers there with the U.S. getting upset. What did Mark DeRosa, our old friend, know and not know? Did he totally get fooled on what the U.S. needed to do to advance? That game went late into the night. My wife was even captivated by it as the United States tried to mount a comeback. They finally woke up. But DeRosa did not play that game like it was a win-or-go-home game, and that eventually may turn out to be the go-home game for Team USA. I think we determined this in the pre-show. The way things go, the easiest path is if Italy wins. If Italy wins, they knock Mexico out, and the U.S. is in. They play tonight. If Mexico wins, Mexico has to score 5 or more for the U.S. to go in.
Doesn't matter the margin of victory, right? Just got to score 5 or more.
It's runs allowed.
Should we call
not differential?
Should we call D-Row and fill him in?
He has nothing to do with it now. He's sitting his ass and just watching it on TV.
No, I mean, just to make sure he knows. Come on, just taking a shot. I'm full of shots.
Okay, we want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals.
That was on MLB Network where he works. D-Row, for those who
don't remember, he was our weekly baseball guest in either
great.
07 or 08. We even did a Lunch with a Legend with him. We knew he was going to have a future in broadcasting. He's wanted a future in managing for years. I think he just eliminated himself.
Oh, come on. You can't do that.
I think for sure he did.
Really?
You don't think Mark DeRosa has eliminated himself from any form of managing on a major league team? He's had trouble getting interviews to begin with. Yeah. And then now and if I'm the U.S. committee, whoever runs this thing, I don't think you can bring him back. I love D-Row. Mistakes happen, but you
He
can't.
needs a hug right now. I'm going to give him a hug.
I'd give him a hug too, and say, hey, you're really good at what you do. On what's the show?
Needs a bench
on MLB.
coach. He needs a bench coach.
Oh, he's plenty of them. Griff was probably just chilling out on the bench
Taking
with his
pictures.
hat. Well, it's Pettit, it's Griffey. There are multiple like high level guys on that coaching staff. Is David Ross on that team too?
David Ross is a bullpen coach, I believe.
Okay, so he was way down in the bullpen.
Is Griffey coaching?
I thought he was like one of their hitting coaches.
I thought he was a photographer.
Well, I know he's doing that
because he took the picture of, I think it was
PCA.
Judge. Well, it was Judge and Schwarber together.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, it was funny because
I thought he was part of the coaching staff. But I'll double check.
I heard Carm say today though that D-Row knew the situation before the ball was put in play last night. He made that comment earlier in the day, but knew. I think Carm said that, but knew what the situation was.
Do we know that?
Carm knew that somehow, some way. I don't know. That was what he was reporting.
He claimed that he misspoke.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a misspeak because then he said it was something about a calculation. I'm trying to see where this is here. Because it says new DeRosa admitting report on Crosby. So I'm confused.
That's it.
Oh, Max Crosby, though?
Oh, not on Max Crosby. I'm sorry.
It says new DeRosa admitting on report on Max Crosby.
Yeah, there's a lot going on back there.
Hey, Jake had to.
That is it.
He had to build a shelf today with Tyler. We're doing some fun stuff behind the scenes. Is this the one I need to play from after the game?
On a television interview today, you seemed to indicate that you thought y'all had already advanced to the quarterfinals. Is that true?
Yeah, I misspoke. I was on hot stove with a couple buddies today and completely misread the calculations. We knew that Mexico was going to play Italy and then running all the numbers with if we lost tonight with the runs allowed and runs scored and outs. So I just misspoke.
Did he misspeak? Because listen what he says soon after that.
On a television interview today, you seemed to indicate that you thought y'all had already advanced to the quarterfinals. Is that true?
Yeah, I misspoke. I was on hot stove with a couple buddies today and completely misread the calculations. We knew that
he misread he then admits to misreading the calculation. So was it a misspeak, or did he just misread the calculations and what they needed? Because I don't know if you guys have read this. There have been reports that they were hanging out late into the night celebrating their win against Mexico. And basically, and he said in pregame, I guess, like a lot of guys are spent because we stayed up so late. And
well,
like, I think they thought after they beat Mexico that they were in.
Well, his lineup card showed that he thought he was in.
Maybe
Paul Goldschmidt playing first base.
No,
Paul Goldschmidt shouldn't be on the team.
No. And then he had Kershaw. Like, that's why I don't know if he really knew what was going on even during the game, because Kershaw was warming up late in the game. Kershaw's retired. He said he'd be available in case they emergency break glass. You needed to limit as many runs as possible from Italy. And if that's the case, I don't know if your next pitcher who should be in and they didn't end up going to him should be the guy who's been retired. But it's a crazy day.
Yeah,
today.
there's no doubt. But when your lineup includes Bobby Witt Jr., Henderson, Judge, Schwarber, Smith behind the dish, and PCA and others, you should be able to take care of it.
You should, but
they didn't.
No Cal Raleigh.
Yeah.
No Bryce Harper. Like, there were a lot of guys who would have played if they had known that it was a win or go home game.
True. I agree with you. But
and then this will be the thing that will suck the most about it is the drama that the next round, the elimination round, if this is going to be a huge thing if they don't make it for the networks, if it's Fox, whoever carries these games, because who's going to watch I'm sure you're diehard and there are good Major League Baseball players on all these teams, a lot of Americans on Team Italy, obviously, but the ratings will go down astronomically if Team USA is not involved.
You're telling me DeZenzo to Birdie to Pasquantino isn't going to keep you locked in to the game tonight?
Was that our John Birdie? Was that John Birdie from last year who can only run and can't hit?
He was batting second for this team.
He went 0 for 5 too.
That's your context for what you're working with on this Italian team. Basically, Italy's team was like a regular MLB team.
Right.
I think that's the best because there's some all-star caliber players on that team, some solid players on that team, but you basically played like a run-of-the-mill MLB lineup yesterday. And then the U.S. team had an all-star team. In fact, I looked at the AL all-star team from a year ago. This U.S. team is way better than that AL all-star team.
It's fantastic. And, I don't want it to go away because I've enjoyed these last 2 nights. I've been on pins and needles on March 9th and March 10th for a baseball game. March 9th and March 10th. You just can't.
Listen, even my wife was watching last night.
Yeah.
Now, she's of Italian descent, so she got a kick out of the fact she didn't even know that the Italians had a baseball team. I had to fill her in on what the situation was. But even she was watching intently last night.
I asked you, were any people in Italy watching the game? Or are there no interest because it's not true? The players aren't.
They're Italian Americans.
Yeah, yes. It's right. It's exactly right.
Yeah, so I would guess no.
The Dominican team, most of the MLB players who do live here also have homes in the Dominican and they go back and they live there in the offseason or whatever. Nobody on Team Italy lives in Italy, do they?
I don't. Michael Lorenzen was their starter, right?
Yeah, he's in Colorado.
Yeah, so
the White Sox, the great representation from the White Sox. We already had one Sox fan who works here, Jordan Sherwood, who admitted that he was rooting for Team Italy because of the White Sox. It's something that Tyler brought up a couple of weeks ago about hockey.
I was cheering for the U.S. team.
But you're not a Sox fan. I think there's Sox fans out there that were rooting for Team Italy last night.
I'm a Reds fan, and if there was a Reds player on Team Italy, I'd still be rooting for USA.
Yeah, but you don't root for the Reds either.
Not true.
You just root against Shota.
You don't right.
That's not true.
What did he text us yesterday in the middle when
it was after PCA hit his first home run?
No.
I thought there was a -1 after he struck out again.
No, that's what I sent. That's what I sent after he struck out. I said to you guys, PCA seems to picked up where he left off.
Yeah, and screw you.
Yeah.
2 home runs later. He nearly hit a home run in that at bat, but it was foul, and then he ended up taking a called third strike.
It's fun to tweak the Cub fans every now and again. I do. I love that. But I am a Reds fan, despite the fact that my team doesn't try to win. But if there were Reds players on Team Italy, I'd be cheering for the U.S. team.
Yeah.
All right, Pete Rose was playing for Team Italy?
Team Italy, for sure.
That's what I thought.
See, that's a good barometer right there, Tyler.
He's dead, though, so.
So whether it's about what happened in the NBA last night with the 83-point game, Team USA, or the Crosby thing, if you want to talk about it in the grand scheme of the National Football League, be our guest. Or if you want to talk about the Bears. And as we zoom in on the Bears, here's how I'll phrase it to you guys. Are you willing, if I guarantee you that Max Crosby is still a difference maker, are you willing to give up what we were willing to give up before, a first and a second? I think that was our limit. You may have been first and third. My limit before the weekend, before we thought the trade went down, was a first and a second. And when I ask you, and you'll say, well, Silvy, how can you guarantee this? He's coming off a major surgery. He's had multiple injuries throughout the year. The Ravens just failed him in his physical. So how can you guarantee it? Well, why not go back to the Raiders and say, here's the situation. This is a trade where we'll offer you 2 2s or a third and a second, but we will give you the first if he hits this, this, and this. If he plays X amount of games and he gets this amount of sacks and he makes this amount of starts. Are you willing to then say, hey, the second goes to a first? And that's what I'm saying. So a lot of people are going to and saying, well, I'd offer them a third and I'd offer them a player. they're not going to say yes to that. But if you could heavily incentivize where it's win-win, hey, if the Bears win with Max Crosby, the Raiders win. So therefore, look, you take him, you know he's coming off of surgery, you know he's got a ways to go in the rehab. So we'll take a second and a third, and the second will be conditional based on certain incentives that could go to a 1. Are you willing to do that?
Well, because if he does come out and play well, I would assume that it's obviously going to help your team, which then if your defense is better, trusting your offense, there's a really good chance you're going to get to the postseason again next year. So that first-round pick isn't going to be a top 10 pick more than likely. It's going to be a bottom 10 pick. So it's not like giving up number 13. It's probably giving up like number 24, 25 again. So, yeah, I would be interested in doing that. Like I said to you guys, I'd go to them and say, look, I got this pick I got from the Bills for DJ Moore. It's number 60. I'll give it to you. It's a second-round pick. We'll make it a conditional. It'll turn into a 1 if Max reaches these certain criteria, and I'll throw in a 3 or a 4 and see what they say. Now, I'm sure somebody's still going to give him a 1. I'm not sure, but I think somebody's
Dallas,
still.
are you thinking
somebody will probably.
No, Dallas, remember, will have to probably then go back on the Rashawn Gary acquisition. I think that's what Jason from Over the Cap was saying.
Yeah, I don't know their cap situation.
There are ramifications for a lot of these teams who have made moves.
Yeah.
The guy from Over the Cap mentioned that the Bears could create this room, and we knew that they could whittle this salary down for 2026 even lower. But if they renegotiate these deals that they haven't done yet, if they're motivated, now are you willing to do that if we can say, look, at the very least, we're going to offer you a 2 and a 3 or whatever. Like, you give me your starting point and say, we made a run at it with a 2 and a 3. It didn't work out. That's not the end of the world. We've kept our number 1s.
I'll give you
and we've got an extra 2, too.
I'll give you a conditional 2 for this year, a 3 next year. And not just that. I don't care if he needs his right leg amputated. We will assume all the risk associated with it. So we won't even give him a physical.
You will, just to know where he is, but not to back out of the deal.
That's what of course.
Yeah.
Right. So that's where I would go. Now, again, you're going to have to fit his contract in, but I think that you can rework his deal and make it very digestible as well. But I have not seen, I'm not a doctor. I haven't seen his MRI.
I tried to show you.
I have no idea. That was going around last night. I was surprised it took you that long to put it back on
our buddy Pete
on the text chain because it came out very early.
Yeah, I did not see that. Maybe because I was so into the other stuff and watching baseball, and I wasn't scrolling. There's one of those. It's like the Rickroll Wood type of fake out where they go, "Hey, did you see Max Crosby's X-rays?"
Yeah, and
you see more than just his leg.
Shocked by the fact that you didn't.
You see the extra leg.
Earlier.
Yeah, you see the extra.
But look, I don't. I think what, and there may be. I don't know what you thought you were going to see from the MRIs. He's a month or 6 weeks or 2 months removed from meniscus surgery. Like it's probably not going to look great. Maybe the Ravens not only gamed the system, but saw something that they truly didn't like. I don't know. I just know that I could take player X, who's probably been in the league 5 or 6 years. Let's say he plays linebacker. Won't put a name on him. And you could put him through all this testing with doctors. I could probably find a way to fail him on a physical.
Jurko mentioned that too. Jurko did fail his physical in Jacksonville. He's told the story. But the coaching staff who knew him from Green Bay, just like I vouch for this guy. This guy's going to play no matter what. He's going to play through pain.
I can't guarantee it, but my guess is Max Crosby's going to play in 2026 and play to a comparable level he's played the last couple of years. I don't know how long his career will last. Will his longevity be affected by all of this wear and tear? Maybe so, but I don't think what the Ravens decided means that Max Crosby can't play at a high level in the immediate run. I think he's going to come out this year, whoever he's playing for, and play well. And by the way, the Raiders have plenty of salary cap space. If they want to move forward with Max, now that they've added all of these pieces.
That's tough to do, though, isn't it?
Well,
especially when you have a dysfunctional place to begin with.
It may be tough, but I'm saying to you that they don't have to go back on any of these deals financially. They don't have to redo any of it. They have the financial wherewithal to decide to work forward with him if, in fact, they want to.
And then sure enough, Trey Hendrickson, your guy, was taken off the board soon after they failed him on a physical. So was there any foul play here? Would the NFL change anything? Bears fans, are you with us? Like, I'm cool risking a second and a third on Max Crosby with no questions asked. And I told you before I was cool with giving up a first and a second. So I'll offer them a second and a third with, if he hits certain numbers, double-digit sacks, certain amount of, like, at least 15 games started, I'll condition the second to turn into a first. Because if I get production, it's worth it to me. Now, others may want to just continue to draft at 25 to take the 2 second-round picks and move forward that way. So what would you do if you're the Bears? So many topics, so little time. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. Tyler, is Barstool Big Cat going to join us on video? Is that confirmed today?
We're working on that.
Okay. So we have improved our camera situation. I've been tweeting about that. If you want to tune in and watch us, we're on youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. That's the station YouTube and where you can watch live. Our show's individual space is youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy. Subscribe to both. Watch us. I told everyone we have 7 in-studio cameras when you can count the producer's booth as well. They're all in 4K. It's a game changer compared to how it used to be. We even have a scroll at the bottom with, like, news going on. So there's all sorts of things. If you want to take part, talk to us, 312-332-3776. Waddle and Silvy on a busy day till 6.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Speaking of the NFL, did you know, Chicago, that Toyota is the official vehicle of the National Football League? They're going places, that's for sure, and it's Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event. Now's the perfect time to imagine yourself in a brand new Toyota. Just like I have the new Land Cruiser, my wife has the new Grand Highlander. You can be driving one of those as well. And imagine taking the family on a road trip just like us in the Grand Highlander, more room than ever. Picture an off-road adventure in the Tacoma. Or the sleek Camry is perfect for a weekend getaway. And every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care. It's a great deal, guys. 2 years, 25,000 miles, no-cost maintenance plan that even includes roadside assistance. It's a value you can expect from Toyota. So ready, set, go, and do what I did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today to see their entire selection. Toyota, let's go places.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Chicago in the spring can be unpredictable. You never know which way you're adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just 1 day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. So visit windownation.com and get a free consultation today.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Adam Schefter here. It's tournament time, when only the most talented teams survive in advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
It's Waddle and Silvy.
Hi.
Hi. Follow us on the gram at Waddle and Silvy and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000.
All right, more of the news item regarding Bayard, and then we'll get to your Crosby baseball, Max Crosby /baseball/NBA calls. This crazy, crazy day. Josina Anderson tweeted this, thanks to Ed Miller, who forwarded this to me. She wrote, I am on the phone with Kevin Bayard right now. He told me, quote, it was either the Bears or the Patriots. And you know I have a relationship with Coach Vrabes. In New England it is. So do you, and they're still on the phone, she tweeted, not within the hour. Do you believe that the Bears offered him something and he chose the Pats, or do you believe after they got Kobe Bryant that they're just set to draft one and they were okay with letting him go?
I think that they probably wanted to get him at their price, and that didn't happen right away, so they pivoted to Kobe Bryant, and at that point, they were probably more willing to move forward. I would guess, though, that they made an offer to him. I don't know, but I would think they would have. I don't know where they sit in terms of Brisker, though. I mean, Brisker's obviously the younger player. I think Bayard's the better player despite his age, but he's a younger player. Maybe that, because Brisker hasn't signed.
No news. He sent out the eyeball emoji yesterday. And
he sends out a lot of stuff, doesn't he? Isn't he very active on social media?
He's a very cryptic tweeter.
Yeah.
Where you can't really read between the lines with him. Here's the poll question. Should the Bears re-engage with the Raiders regarding a Max Crosby deal?
Yes.
It's brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. I gave you 4 options, not just yes or no. Those are 2 of the 4. So option number 1 is yes. Option number 2 is only if the price is right. Option 3 is no. And option 4 is hell no, he's damaged goods. So, like, many people may think, hey, Crosby's still good, but I want to build through the draft. I don't want to give up picks. I want to draft with those picks, whether or not how healthy he is. So that's just your no. Your other no is just, like, under no circumstances. I'm not giving up a 2. I'm not giving up a 3. I'm not going to take the risk with Max Crosby.
I don't think personally for me, I don't think the risk is any more today than it was yesterday. In terms of what? What's the risk?
Because, like, right, I'm with you. Like, you're just trusting what the Ravens saw. And maybe the Ravens got cold feet to begin with.
You know, look, I don't want to completely dismiss that there's something inside that MRI that would scare every team away. I don't know.
He's a rehabbing injured player.
Right.
Like that's what, he's an injured player currently.
Yeah, I mean, but when you look at an MRI, you see a lot of stuff. I mean, there may be something that's not related to the meniscus surgery that may make you uneasy as well. So, but I mean, from where I sit, I would say that to me, my strong feeling is he's going to play in 2026 and play at a very high level. I just think how long he plays in the league may be affected. But, I mean, I don't think it's a more significant risk now than it was prior to. Look, he had surgery how many weeks ago?
Not many.
6, 8 weeks ago?
It was at the end of the year. Remember, they sat him out.
Yeah.
He didn't want to sit. That's what started the content. maybe that was the final nail in the coffin.
And by the way, like this stuff, I mean, I don't know what the the collective thought is here. I mean, we've talked about this a bunch. Ogunjobi was the first free agent signing of Ryan Poles' tenure, and they failed him on a physical.
And they never signed him.
Roberto Garza failed a physical. The Bears, with the Ravens and the Bears signing him, he had a fantastic several years. This happens. It doesn't mean Max can't play. I mean, so I'm not bothered by the so-called risk. I think for me...
Is this the first, though, with a trade?
Well, it's the first time the Ravens have ever traded a first-round pick, much less two. So I think there probably was a little apprehension going into this. And the league rules allow them an escape hatch. So they took it. But this was kind of like whether you were interested in Trey Hendrickson or Max Crosby, this was part of the equation. Like, these are older players who have miles that they have traveled, and this is why what you offer them has to be factored in. That's why Jalen Phillips got 4 years and $130 million. He's younger, despite the fact that he's had more surgeries and more corrective surgeries than those guys. Like, I mean, Trey Hendrickson had a core surgery. I don't want to minimize that. But Jalen Phillips has had an Achilles and an ACL. Now, some will tell you, including Dr. Yurkovich, that a meniscus surgery is probably going to bring with it some stuff that doesn't come with an ACL. Like, you can fix an ACL probably, and the arthritis doesn't become as big an issue. So, I guess to long story short, I don't feel any worse about the risk now than I did when this whole thing started.
All right. So here's the results, and then we'll take your calls. 52.2% of the people saying they're interested and they would re-engage only if the price is right. What is that price, Bears fan? 38% are saying yes, just yes, re-engage by all means. Only 7.2% of the people are saying no. And only 2.6% of the people are saying, hell no, damaged goods. So it's about 10% of our audience, our fans, who are saying no. 90% in some way, shape, or form are open to re-engaging with Max Crosby. Let's go to Luis. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Luis?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Everything's good.
All righty. So, yes, I would love to re-engage for Crosby. He's a person who not only on the field is his presence is felt, but it'll be good for the locker room. And I'm pretty sure with the intense recovery that he's going through, at a right price, we should be able to get him. And just like you guys were talking about, maybe a second or a conditional third, combination of both, and the reworking. So I believe it's possible. However, with Bayard leaving the room, we need a guy that's going to hold that leadership role. So probably in the draft, maybe somebody, or keep Brisker, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's one of those things, but I definitely would re-engage.
I still have a feeling safety's on their draft list where that happens. And I saw Big Z tweeted today that the Bears have a lot of representation at Kansas State's workout where one of the centers are. Yeah. Like, I really believe that Bradbury's holding a spot for the guy that you draft, and then they'll let them compete. And if the kid is ready to start, he'll start from the get-go. And if he's not, you got the luxury of a cheap, veteran center who has played next to Joe Tooney in his career.
The thing with Crosby, too, from the Bears' perspective is I don't know how interested they were to begin with. I mean, there's so many different stories out there. I don't feel confident having a strong feeling whether they were that involved or not involved.
Right. Rich Eisen said they did offer 2-1s, but they were worse. He's the only one I've heard that from, and we don't know if he got or if he had more inside information. All the other people were like, besides the Ravens, then I think Breer said to Kap and J Hood, and he said this on Eisen, from his intel, it came down between the Ravens and Cowboys, that those were the last two. So I don't know if the Bears were that engaged.
I wouldn't be shocked if they kicked the tires, and again, with regard to, I thought Matt Hasselbeck, who was on with Rich today, had a really interesting comment too, talking about Max because of his influence on a game as a 3-down player. He said there's a lot of really talented pass rushers out there that you have to game plan for, but the guy that can wreck you against the run and the pass is someone that gives us hives. Yeah, I'm paraphrasing, but somebody that bothers us more. And I think when you step back and you ask yourself, were the Bears interested in Hendrickson? I think they respect Hendrickson's pass rush ability, but they're not willing to pay $30 million a year for a guy that they feel is just a pass rusher and is not somebody that can affect the game against the run as well. They may be more open to a player like Max because Max can do that. Now, while Hendrickson may have better metrics and may have a better success rate getting to your quarterback, for their style, Max is a better athlete, brings better speed, and is a player that will be better on all three downs.
That's a good point.
That may be a more appealing guy to the Bears. So while they may not have been interested in Hendrickson at any price, maybe there is interest in Max despite all of this because he fits what they're looking to get from that spot. And if you're paying a guy $30 million a year, if you're the Bears, you're like, I want him to play all three downs.
He shouldn't be a pass rush specialist. Tim in Uptown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tim?
Mr. Water, Mr. Silverman, how's it going today?
It's good, Tim. Thanks.
Thanks for having me on. I just want to say thanks to you guys. First, I'm on parental leave right now, and it's been awesome to listen to you guys the last couple of weeks as I've just been hanging out with my newborn. So it's a great way to spend the time, and I appreciate
Congratulations.
it.
Yeah, Waddle and I looked at each other. I don't know if that's like the new age term, parental leave. So that's like, what would we call it?
I thought you were saying your parents kicked you out of the house is what I thought.
Yeah. Like
paternity leave. I've been on that parental leave too.
Yeah.
Congratulations, first of all.
It's if I appreciate that. Yeah, and it's what companies like to say for both moms and dads. Like, no matter which one you are at our company, you get X amount of weeks off, that type of thing.
Are you doing skin to skin?
Yeah, skin to skin. The doctors at the office were like, make sure you wear a shirt that unbuttons so that if you want to do skin to skin right away, it's got easy access and you don't have to go tarps off.
Yeah, that's right. Skin to skin. That's not, Jake looked at me funny. That's just when you're holding the baby up against your chest, without a shirt, so that way you have a bigger parental connection.
I was not aware of that really either, but my babies are adults, so
You're not doing that as Grandpa Tom?
No,
you're not going skin to skin?
No, I'm not.
It's for Jack.
I think you're supposed to do it all the way up until they're like 16,
Yeah.
You stop it.
Wait,
now.
15. Not 15.
That's why we are where we are.
Anyway.
Go ahead, Tim.
Anyway, and I also want to give a shout out to my wife. She's doing an amazing job as a mom.
You know what? You know what? I agree with that. Not that you're not worthy of a round of applause as well, but she did the meaningful, difficult work.
She's done all of it. I'm just here to make sure she's doing all right. Anywho, how mad you got to be if you're at the NBA or the MLB today? Like, dream scenarios for both of those leagues. They got one of their biggest cities. A guy goes for 83 points in Miami in a controversial way. You've got the MLB in its off season, who's got a ton of attention on them because of the American team and also the way that they lost last night. And none of it is leading compared to the Ravens just doing something that is technically legal with the deal that they backed out of. This is the kind of juice that keeps the NFL up at the top, and it's kind of funny. It's also just an awesome media day, too.
Yeah,
I think it's one of the reasons why I said earlier, like, I don't expect the NFL, like, there are a lot of people saying, well, the Ravens need to talk to the league and get some type of retribution, and some folks are saying, well, say goodbye to the tampering period. Are you kidding me? Like,
Keep
this
it.
is,
I like it that way, too.
I hope that this spurs some type of change, but I'm just skeptical that it will because of all the attention that the NFL's getting.
You've said before, though, that you root for chaos in certain situations. Sometimes chaos is good. I don't know. Like, this is a good question, too. Everyone take a crack at this. Is the NBA mad, or are they happy that this stuff is sort of taking away from that? Because when you do talk about the 83-point performance, it's not being celebrated. It's like another talking point on just how the NBA is not a real great consumable product these days. And the 83, especially, their own coaches said this. I heard J.J. Redick speak about the last couple of minutes. I heard Udoka talk about it. It's the Wizards. We have that. Can you play that, Jake? Like,
I haven't heard this.
Like, are they happy? Listen to this. This is Ime Udoka, who, look, he wakes out of bed with a chip on his shoulder. Yeah. And he was talking about the reaction to Bam getting 83.
First thing you think is how, because of, not because of him, but because of the way he plays, and I saw only made 6 threes, but 40 free throws or something like that. tells the story right there. And the Washington Wizards.
So he's telling you.
Yeah, he just poo-pooed. It was just poo-pooed by one of the more prominent figures in your league right there.
Yeah. He's like, look, they fouled him so many times. They were missing free throws on purpose late in the game. The Heat were fouling to stop the clock when they were up so big. And
well, there's certainly a different feel. If you compare this 83 versus Kobe's 81, they're night and day.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that doesn't even need to be said, correct?
Yeah. And then we don't know, like Carmen's mentioned this. I had this thought earlier. Like, the one thing is, we don't know how the Wilt Chamberlain 100
That's
looked.
true.
We
right.
don't. It could have been a mess as well.
Nobody saw it, right?
No. It wasn't filmed. Well, the people who were in the arena.
Correct.
But there's no video footage of how that game went.
But compare it to the Kobe 81, you can draw a difference between those two.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if they're like upset that this has been sort of taken away, because it's more about, boy, even in good, the NBA is just not as watchable.
It's going to be fun, though, to watch them try to dress this up and polish it, because the league has to.
The league?
Yeah, the league has to try and present this as something that's monumental and something that needs to be celebrated. And I think there will be tremendous universal resistance to that. You just heard one of your higher profile coaches poo-poo the hell out of it.
I think it's worked out perfectly for them. They're probably looking at it as, because everything that they care about right now is social media, clicks and stuff like that.
Right.
You put up a box score with 83, you're going to get clicks and social media impressions and views and
nobody's
everything. Nobody's
diving into the details.
Right. It's the perfect like box score watching type of thing. Even if you do see the 43 free throws, you can amp this up on social media as much as you want, and you don't have to have people dig into the details.
What did J.J. Redick say? Did he say something comparable?
J.J. Redick was like, he was talking about the game and how the Heat were rolling. He just looked at the score. He's like, wow, the Heat are they're getting on a roll here. And then his coaching staff said to him, hey, by the way, Bam's got 75 now, or something to that extent. So he turned on the game in the last few minutes. He's like, it's a different type of basketball. I think it's the way he turned it.
Well, he's a red ass to begin with, right?
But
So
I mean,
he's going to tell you how he feels.
Merkin was texting us. I didn't have the Bulls on last night, nor did I have this Heat game on, and he was giving us all the details. Like, Bam's got 70. Bam's got 74. And he just kept going. And I was telling my kids, but none of us knew how it looked until we saw the highlights.
I think it would have been just as good if they actually stopped him at the 70s. Because to me, I feel like it was just too obvious that they were trying to go for the actual record. When you go to the free throw line 46, 43 times.
What do you make, 3 threes?
6 3-pointers.
6 threes, I'm sorry.
So he only made 6 3-pointers, right? And most of the highlights was just kind of him getting fouled. And so for me as a casual NBA fan, like, I know that he's, a prominent player in this league and that he's always an all-star. But I was like, my immediate reaction was like, wow, it was him.
Do you remember when Vooch earlier in the year, this happened twice, was like mad at the opponent for shooting when they were either up or down? Like, enough then with the unwritten rules.
Right.
Like, if they're going to do that, if Eric Spoelstra, one of the great all-time coaches, and that Heat organization are going to foul the Wizards up 40 to get extra points, I don't want to hear another NBA player bitch and moan about, like, going against the book. Or like the way it's supposed to be. 332-3776. I'm calling.
Did you have the over in this game?
I didn't have anything in this game. Yeah, my NBA wagering these days is very limited. I'm ready to go for the tournament though.
Did you bet the Bulls over this year, or did you let it go?
I'm screwed.
Oh, you did bet it?
Yeah,
I thought you let it
and
go.
I pumped it up. I want to say to 36.5 or 35, and that I'm cooked there. All right, coming up next, I will tell you why one thing they're saying about Max Crosby, which is a compliment, is complete BS. That's coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Transform any room with window images, blinds, and shades. We have everything you need for updating your window treatments. We carry vinyl, aluminum, and faux wood blinds, cellular shades, and more. Plus, get them trimmed to width in-store for free. View our entire selection of window treatments today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with Tap to Pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
It's crazy to see how much everyone's changed at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yes, he told Tim he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but he said it's way more than that. It also skyrockets nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. Tim started taking it right away, and trust me, I've already noticed results.
Wow, I might just have to go catch up with Brian.
After 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. Feel like your old self again with Total T2. Stronger, leaner, and more energized. Just text ORDER to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone and nitric oxide booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ORDER to 369-369. ORDER to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
You know me, I'm Team Crosby. I still would be interested in Max Crosby. I'm not going to overpay. I told you that before. I mean, it is a risk, guys. He's 29. He's had multiple injuries before this. He's injured currently and rehabbing. So it's a risk. I get it. There's one thing I've heard in numerous places today, and I think his agent said this as well. We were talking about his motor and how good he is in the room as well, that he's going to be now, quote, extra motivated. Like, to me, Max Crosby is already as motivated as possible. Do you know what I mean? Where I'm going to give now 110%. Well, you max out at 100. Like, I don't think Max Crosby can max out his effort anymore.
It's like Dion saying, I'm going to be extra fast today.
Yeah, he's already, he's on max.
Yeah.
He's maxed out with effort. Like, I never worry about Max Crosby playing hard. You worry if he's got the ability to be a game wrecker coming off another injury. I want to play you this. This was, I've told you I watched like his full 15-minute YouTube video over the weekend. This caught my ear then, and I think it's especially important now that he's gone through a lot as far as his injuries. This was him thanking more people, and he starts talking more about his personal trainer, his trainers inside the organization, and all that he's been through. Take a listen.
I know there's no guarantees in this, but I'm going to give everything in my heart and soul to bring a championship to Baltimore. And that requires hard work. It's going to be ups and downs. It's going to be a roller coaster, but ultimately the goal never changes. So I'm so excited. I cannot wait to get out to the city, meet everybody. I've had the opportunity to talk, to Eric DaCosta, Jesse Minter, a lot of the coaches over there and front office people. Obviously Steve Bisciotti, absolute, great individual, and I cannot wait to grow those relationships. But Rick Slate, my guy Rick, me and him every single day, working for the last 7 years, every single morning, bright and early, every little detail. That man has helped me in so many ways, man. And that man was going through it this year. And I'm not, he probably didn't want me to touch on it too much, but he's going through a battle of his own. And that guy is one of the closest people to me on this planet. And without him, I wouldn't be here. And from Drew Grant, in the training room, helping me through so many damn rehabs and helping me get through all, the ankle, the shoulder, the knee, all the things, all the above. He's helped me in so many different ways.
So that gave me pause when I first heard that. Like, we knew he's gone through a lot. The ankle, the shoulder, the knee. He's 29,
now
a lot
it's
of miles.
a 2 and a 5, not a 2 and a 3.
I love the first line. I know there's no guarantees in this.
Well, right, and he talked about it being I know it's going to be a roller coaster. Oh, you don't know what kind of roller coaster. Like, it's crazy. He was putting on his Instagram story yesterday. He was doing a podcast earlier in the day. I think they were getting together again. When do you think, like, was he sitting on the training table and did someone come in and say, Max, we have a problem? How do you think this went down?
I don't know. I mean, listen, there had to be some whispers. I think obviously he's going to figure this out before others, but I don't know. I don't know how this all went down. It's got to suck for him, to go through the process of saying goodbye to all the people that were important to him and saying hello to all the other people. I mean, he'll get over it, but I don't know where. Look, you said earlier, is it going to be difficult for him to stay with the Raiders? I don't know. Can they mend those fences?
No. I don't think so. I think let's expand on that next. I think they're beyond the point of no return. They may not trade him till late in the offseason now, and when he's healthier. But I don't think there's any. I would bet today that he does not play another down for the Raiders.
He was right back in their facility this morning.
Well, he has to be. He's on their team.
I know.
He wants to rehab.
Well, you could stay away from them and rehab elsewhere.
Sure, but I don't think he's that type of guy. But let's talk about it. We'll expand on that next. Bears fans, would you re-engage with the Raiders? We'll take all of your calls here coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Spring training baseball. Join us for White Sox versus Cubs. Friday at 3 on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, when emergencies happen, who do you call? I'll tell you who I call. It's Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Sewer, and Electric. And I tell you guys, you should be calling them as well. Whether it's a broken pipe, a power outage, furnace failure, no hot water. We've dealt with that. The answer is always the same. We call our friends at Four Seasons. They guarantee same-day service on installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And get this, there's no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. It always seems to happen, right? At night, on the weekends, over a holiday weekend. They're not going to upcharge you for an emergency call. It's the reason why over 30,000 customers have given Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Sewer, and Electric a 5-star Google review. So for all the right reasons, call them today at 866-4Seasons. That's 866-4Seasons.
At Costa Ivone, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Waddle and Silvy. Follow us on the gram at Waddle and Silvy and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
It is a crazy day. Last night was a crazy night. If you're a sports fan, how many text messages were you getting from buddies? Hey, you see what's going on in this NBA game? Hey, are you watching the U.S. getting their butt kicked by Italy?
What was it? Was it 8-0 at one point?
8-0. Oh. And then they made it 8-1, and then, got him back in. It was PCA.
Hit a 3-run bomb.
He hit the 3-run homer, and then he added another one late. And, man, it could not have ended except with a win in a more dramatic fashion, because Bryce Harper came into pinch hit. He got out, and then Aaron Judge was up as the tying run. And if he got up, it was big game Kyle Schwarber was going to be up next. So, like I said, I've never, ever, ever been on the edge of my seat, or in this case, the bed, for a March 10th baseball game. Ever. I don't know if I've ever been on the edge of my seat for an April baseball game. But, I was cheering. My wife was cheering. We were excited. But, for DeRosa to do what he did, I'm just texting with one of our buddies that we know who's in the Bears organization. Like, it's an egregious mistake to not have Alex Bregman in there, to not have Bryce Harper. They're good enough to beat Italy anyway. You're right, what you're saying. What you always say is both can be true. You did not take the game as seriously as you should have.
And for that reason, D-Rose probably going to re-up with Major League Baseball Network.
That's right. He's very good on TV.
He's great.
Not everyone is
great with us.
Not everyone's a manager.
No.
And he wanted to be, and he did a good job. I've always thought he's a very well thought out guy, man, like, I don't know if you could ever criticize a manager's move again if you're him. Can you? Isn't that like who was the old Matt Millen? When Matt Millen was the Lions general manager,
he kept drafting wide receivers in the first round.
He couldn't criticize another person's draft plans after that. Because he got back into the media after that.
Yeah.
So 312-332-3776. Max Crosby, Baltimore backed out. He's in as you mentioned, the Vegas facility. I just think if you go back to the root of this, Jay Glazer told us this Super Bowl week, not us, but the world. And when Jay speaks, people listen, and you should take it seriously, and all the other insiders followed suit. Max Crosby was going to get dealt. Max Crosby wanted out. This was a Max Crosby thing. Him and Tom Brady don't see eye to eye. He was in what's that?
It's Brady. It's not even Brady. Tom. It's just Brady. Yeah. He calls it Brady.
When he was in the building, even when he said he's not going to play for them, because that's just what he does. And I don't think anything changes. Now, maybe they do the Khalil Mack route, and maybe they let him heal up and trade him before the season.
Yeah.
And then they don't use the picks for this year, but they say, look, we're not giving you him at a discount. If you want him now, we'll give you him for 2 firsts. And then we would all say we're out. But maybe the Cowboys do it. Or they'll say, we'll wait until he can pass teams' physicals and give them more confidence, and we'll move him before the season starts. But I don't think he's coming back to that team.
No, I don't think it's the likely option. I'm just saying, like, if in fact the unthinkable comes true, because there was a lot of discussion, oh my God, how are the Raiders going to be able to absorb this now? Because now he's part of their cap. They've got plenty of money. Like, fiscally, they could do this. Practically, they probably won't do this. I don't think there's a team that's going to come in and give you 2 1s. I mean, I don't see that as the case. And by the way, the Cowboys they were a team that was mentioned. Cowboys doctor was part of this. Wasn't the Cowboy doctor consulted along with the Ravens on this?
You guys told me that. How does that happen?
He was there.
I don't.
Well, what do you mean he was there? Like, how does that happen?
He's supposed to be some renowned knee surgeon, so that's the reason why they had him take a peek at it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who did the surgery. The surgery is...
Was he like the independent doctor?
I think you're right. I think he was the independent doctor. The guy who did the surgery, though, was Neil Elatrock, who does a lot of the baseball surgeries.
And he gave a statement that he's doing fine and he's where he should be, or even maybe ahead of where he should be. But, like, how could you make a Cowboys doctor the independent doctor when the Cowboys were in it till the end with the Ravens?
I don't know. I mean, this is, again, the NFL does things by their own rules. They don't care what you think. You can gripe all you want. You can try to file grievances. You can do whatever you want to do. They are Teflon. You watch. This is a perfect Philadelphia Eagles Howie Roseman
discounted deal
chapter. Like, they've lost a ton of their guys. You know, I mean, like, a lot of their guys have moved on. Jalen Phillips signs with Carolina, so they don't re-sign him. I think Nakobe Dean is gone, right? Didn't they lose a couple of different guys in free agency? There's all this talk that maybe Jalen Carter's available. They just re-signed their other defensive tackle. You watch. Howie will swoop in. He'll trade for Max, and that defensive line will be Max Crosby, Jalen Carter, the other kid whose name I forget, that they just re-upped from Georgia.
Jordan Davis.
Thank you. And somebody else, and they'll kick some ass and take some names.
What if he ends up going to the Cowboys? Wouldn't then you now think that they're just to blame as much as the Ravens?
You
think like the independent doctor?
The Cowboy doctor was like, I don't think he can play. I don't think he can play.
Well, what if like we were talking about in the pre-show meeting where the Ravens think that, okay, Trey Henderson's value is going down. He's really who we probably wanted. And we know that the Cowboys are also we're in on Max Crosby. Hey, Jerry, here's what we'll do for you. Bring your doctor over. We'll fail him. You guys will go ahead and get Max on not 2 first-rounders, and we'll go ahead and get Trey Hendrickson for $28 million. We're both happy.
You think the Cowboys and the Ravens double-teamed him?
If you're going to double-team anybody, wouldn't it be Mark Davis? I mean, let's be real.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Are you saying he's double-teamable?
I feel like the league screws over the Raiders because they're just easy to screw over.
It's interesting. I mean, because now the Ravens got Trey Hendrickson for basically the exact same contract that is left on, or the same years and amount. It's 4 years, $112 million, right? That's what's left with Max as well. Now you can rework some of that, but I think that's exactly what Trey Hendrickson signed for, $60 million guaranteed. It is.
You're smiling over there.
Jake, I don't put anything past anybody in the NFL.
This is a doctor he's wearing a suit, he's got a cowboy hat on, and he's got an unlit cigar that he's
Whatever
just
your
chomping on.
Sylvie.
Let me take a look at your knee
Yeah,
here.
this is straight out of Landman.
Let me take a look at your knee, son.
It may have been Billy Bob Thornton, may have been playing the part of the doctor.
It's going to be, if he ends up a Cowboy, there's no way that they shouldn't be just at fault, just like the Ravens.
You know, our old friend Jim Pastor, who used to be the general manager at ESPN 1000, still a dear, dear friend. I was texting him because he's the biggest Raider fan that I know.
Is he unhappy?
He's so mad. He's mad at everybody. And he's like, and everyone's going to blame the Raiders because I go, only the Raiders. I go, which team is more dysfunctional, the Bulls or the Raiders? And he goes, why are you putting my team in with the Bulls? And so he's going, and I don't want to hear any of these other thoughts that now Tom Brady can't do a Baltimore Ravens game because of what happened. You got that? Can you imagine like Brady now doing a Ravens game?
Because you remember, I mean, yeah, it's all crazy. And the story also that leaked out that Brady was under no circumstances going to sign off on a trade. And I don't know why Tom is a minority holder of ownership rights to the Raiders, why he would have last say. I would assume he doesn't, but wasn't going to let him go to the Patriots, which if true would be one of the pettier things you've ever heard. You send the guy to the team that's willing to give you the most in return.
Yeah. I like, despite the owners, he doesn't have the ownership, but I feel like Tom Brady is doing exactly what Matt Ryan is doing in Atlanta. Like, he's maybe not in the building as much, but he's an important voice, and like, he's just known as a minority owner.
Yeah.
For what Matt Ryan is doing, Matt Ryan is not the top football official, getting back to the Cunningham stuff. Mm-hmm. He's basically just guiding the owner on what's best practices while Ian Cunningham is doing all the general manager's work. That's the way I look at it.
And by the way, I'm still hung up on the Bears not getting their 2 comp picks.
Yeah,
that's not going
as
away.
we should be.
That's not going away anytime soon.
Robert in Romeoville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Rob?
Hey, guys. Congrats to the new dad, too. Hopefully he's not on the Vikings staff because it's right around draft time, too. And will I re-engage in Crosby? I'll give it a Waddle. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Because why wouldn't I? I mean, Poles has not proven to me that he can draft and develop one or even find that top-notch DN, whether it's trade or free agency. And I called in with the question which you guys just touched on, which was the Dallas Cowboy doctor. If he was involved in it, you guys were talking, I could just imagine him walking in Baltimore's doctor's room. He says, give me the charts. Pulls out that old school knee knocking tool that makes your knee kick.
That's right.
Does it once.
Reflexes.
Does it once. Yeah, does it once. He goes, yep, he's not ready. Goes back to Dallas, tells Jerry Jones, hey, I did it. Did the whole knee knock tool. I think we could get him for something for
It is interesting. It's interesting, Jake, that you brought that up. That because Dallas is the other name. And again, these days I don't know what the hell to trust and what to think about because there's so many different outlets and stuff. But the Dallas Cowboys were always one of the teams mentioned in this Max Crosby situation.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they went ahead and traded for Rashawn Gary. I don't know. Do you have the capacity now?
They don't think so.
Rashawn Gary's got a comparable contract, I believe, doesn't he, Tyler, to what Max brings with him? Like, he's a $25 million. He's got the Sweat deal, doesn't he?
He's got 4 for 96.
Okay, so that's the Sweat deal.
Pretty much.
Sweat was 4 for 98. Like, I don't know. Can you fit 2 guys making 25 plus?
While also paying Dak and CD and Tyler Smith.
Yeah.
It'd probably be tough. If there's any team that can probably do it, it is Dallas, because you can convert so much money, and they've shown the propensity to do that over the course of the past couple of years. But it seems like they're kind of out.
Quinnen Williams.
They did trade for Quinnen Williams. Yeah,
I mean, like, where are they getting this money?
That's what I mean. Like, it's time for the Bears to work some tricks.
Well, listen, part of it too is it's tough to do it with the Bears, because the Bears can only really make like peanuts up with they can restructure. The Cowboys can restructure stuff with Dak and make up like $40 million.
Didn't they already do that?
Yeah, because when you're paid big time money like that, you want to mostly restructure deals that you'll have players that see the end of the deal. And Dak is someone who and CD, they're guys who they're like, we want to see those guys see the end of these deals.
It's like Mahomes. Like, they keep reworking his deal because he's going to be
Brady
would be there for a decade. Yeah.
Remember how underpaid Brady was? Yeah. Brady would take a pay cut. Here's what Jason at Over the Cap said last night. This is what I alluded to, and he's got a comment about the Cowboys too. This was 18 hours ago, so it was a while. He goes, for what it's worth, the Bears have tons of wiggle room with their cap if they were seriously interested in Crosby. The Cowboys would strongly depend on if they were willing to back out of the Gary deal. Eagles' situation remains the same, as has the Jaguars. So that's your answer. Like, the Bears could do stuff, and the Cowboys may have to go back on the Rashawn Gary deal.
Wow, those dominoes, you got to set them back up.
Let's go to Mike on the Northwest side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Listen every day on my way home.
We appreciate you. Thanks.
Just wanted to throw out there, you kind of took my takeaway earlier by saying, how could he have any more motivation? This guy's got a huge chip on his shoulder already. That's the way he plays with the motor. And now that chip just grew bigger. I'm more in on him now. And I just want to say I'm a season ticket holder. And last year, that juice in the building was unmatched. Haven't seen it in a very, very long time. And the way to keep that juice rolling is when Max Crosby comes out of that tunnel for the first time. The place will go bonkers.
He would be so beloved.
We ride that wave.
Mike, he'd be so beloved here as a player. Now, he's got to produce.
Is he coming out on crutches, or is he on his own, accord? I'm just asking.
Scooter.
Scooter. Nobody knew. Everybody knew that he had the knee surgery. It's a little early for an evaluation, right? I mean, I'm not a doctor. Yeah. But
it's a great point, Mike. And thanks for the call, and thanks for being a Bears season ticket holder for all these years with your loyalty. What did he say there at the end? Because I just forgot it because I had so many things. The scooter, I had the picture of him.
Good call with the scooter. I went with the crutches, but the scooter's much more creative.
The scooter where you have to do it manually, where you put your injured knee on it, and then you have to like push like a skateboard, like on the grass. That would be hilarious. But what did he say at the end there about?
Well, he wants the juice to stay at Soldier Field. He wants the juice.
There was a point at the end.
You like the juice.
Damn it. Whatever, but
look, I'm in on him as well. I still identify their lack of a pass rush as their biggest need. If you can find the right deal that doesn't tax you and you don't overpay, hell yeah, be involved.
Got to start writing stuff down. Marco in Chicago Heights, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Marco?
Hey, Waddle and Silvy. Hey, really big fan of you guys' show.
Thank you.
I really like the segment of Waddle's World. Listen to it every day.
Very good. That's awesome. That's a good endorsement right there.
So I'm gonna give it an opposite of a Waddle's hell yeah. I'm gonna say a hell no.
Hell no.
Because he's damaged goods. You know, I mean, it's too much of a risk for a 29-year-old player. I'd rather go ahead and go through the draft and get someone, you know, on the defensive end who can complement, you know, Booker and Sweat, you know, and that's all. That's just my take.
Yep. You
can
Marco,
do both.
Thanks.
Could do both.
Oh, this is. I remembered the part too because someone just tweeted this. And this is what the last caller was setting me up for. Ira tweeted, your poll seems really flawed. 90% believe the Bears should try and get him. And then he writes in all caps, he failed a physical. I remember we were sitting here a week ago Monday. It was after the Sox game. And I mentioned that Tom Pelissero if you remember, was saying at that point he expects in the next week to 10 days Max Crosby to get dealt. And I previewed the show and I wrote, one NFL insider says Max should be traded, within the next week. And the comment that the person wrote, how can he wouldn't pass a physical? And that's the point, is it is a weird situation in the NFL when a guy is coming off an injury. We all knew he was going to hurt. And like Jurko has said, you have said it. First of all, you could fail anybody who has played that many years in football, but someone who is coming off of surgery, obviously, in order to make this trade, it's really a leap of faith. You have to have faith in how well the surgery went, faith in the player and the motivation and the work ethic, and that he's going to be good enough to come back. So yes, Pelissero was right. These guys don't throw stuff out there to throw it out there, but the point was valid by the caller. He can't pass a physical.
No.
So, and that's exactly when it ended up happening. Let me go to...
That's why this may take some time. Look, at this point, anything can happen. Maybe it's Dallas, maybe somebody else, maybe it's Howie Roseman goes, look, we'll sign off on this for this price. And maybe the Raiders go, fine, let's move forward, let's go do this. Or this may be something that lingers past the draft. But at that point,
right,
now
it's next year's capital.
Yeah, now teams have identified issues, so it makes it a little more complicated. But
we're going to shut down trade talks until we know he's healthier.
Yeah.
And that it's not as big of a projection. Nick and Lowell, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Nick?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Hey, so I'm all in. And if we offered 2 firsts, I would absolutely still be doing that. But if we're actually looking for ways that we can maybe talk it down, why not look for a second and a third and maybe a player? I'd look to trade Bajan over there. Maybe see if they want to do something like the Bears. They trade the Jets the first pick, and the Jets will probably get them the first pick for next year. Either way, then we can sign Kyler Murray, league minimum 1.3, and we'd have a pretty solid backup. And
you're saying the Bears are going to sign Kyler Murray?
I say that we could trade Bajan off and we could replace and have a pretty solid backup, and we pick Murray up for 1 year.
Okay, I'm going to start by saying this. Love you dearly. You cannot be the lead negotiator for the Max Crosby deal because you just told the world that you'd give up anything, including 2 firsts, but then suggested it could take a second and a third. So while you can be in the room, you can't be the lead voice, okay?
That's
Deal?
fair, yeah.
Okay, all right. Just you can't be the lead negotiator for it. But you can be part of the team, but you can't be the lead negotiator.
You're on our team, Nick. It's okay.
Yeah, but, Nick, you can't be the lead negotiator because you just played your cards.
Kyler Murray, by the way, has officially been released. Shefty tweeted that league sources are telling him it would be a shock if he's not with the Vikings soon.
Or we could have just traded for Geno Smith and made him the backup, right? We could have done that.
Yeah, no thanks. What would you say, Jake?
That'd be a pretty good upgrade, though, at backup for us.
Kyler Murray?
Pretty big upgrade.
Oh, Cap would like a talk with you.
By the way, the Rashawn Gary trade is official.
Oh.
So he was in the building with Dallas. They posted the picture of him signing and everything.
Is that good if you want Max Crosby with the Bears?
I would think so, yeah. If you want Max Crosby.
Here's this is what Jim Jones said. He tweeted, he goes, a second and Bajent to the Raiders. He goes, that's the offer. I need an answer by the close of business.
Done.
Or I'm receding the deal, take it or leave it. He's coming from the Bears standpoint. And then he adds this. He goes, we need Cap to sell to Brady that Bajent is the next him. Cap is the man for this job.
Agreed.
The only problem is Cap wouldn't trade Bajent for Crosby. He'd be looking for Brady to sell him on Crosby instead of the other way around.
Good call.
We need a pick coming back the other way,
yeah,
too.
We need a little sugar. A little sugar on the other side of this. That's great.
You want to give us Max Crosby for Tyson Bajent? Are you out of your freaking mind?
Get off the roads, my kids and wife drive on.
You take that, lady. Jackass. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Guys, before the show in our brand new big conference room, I was talking to my friend Nick, who works with Window Nation. He is awesome. He's a big Bears fan. Big things ahead for Window Nation. Guys, it's time to beat the spring rush. Once the weather gets warm, everyone gets on board wanting their new windows. They start opening their windows for the spring, and they realize, man, these things don't open like they used to. They don't shut. It's a pain in the butt to get them to shut. During the winter, they were drafty. It made it cold, so they wait till spring. Call them today. Get ahead of the crowd, 866-90-NATION. Go to windownation.com. They'll make it worth your while. Great financing, prompt plans, nothing down. Plus, you get up to 50% off all window styles. The more you buy, the more you're going to save. You can get the same exact windows that I have in my home, in my living room, in the kitchen, in the kids' room, and in the master bedroom. We needed them. Our energy bills have gone down and they look great. But if you don't want my exact windows, check them out online at windownation.com. You'll see all the different styles they have to offer. They're going to make your home look great. And most of all, they're going to work and not jack up the price of your energy bill. So call them today, 866-90-NATION, 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Also, 5-star reviews across the board. That's windownation.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Kap, when I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to cars spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Aiken, 312-6000000. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
College hoops are hot, and when the Illini are on top, champagne heats up fast.
And Waddle, they're rolling, and so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, no wasted possessions.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every big shot down the stretch.
Whether you're at State Farm Center or watching from home,
raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling. Elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com. It's Waddle and Silvy. Follow us on the gram at Waddle and Silvy and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000. It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
I do have some good baseball news for you.
What's that? That Italy will win tonight?
Shota has not given up a home run today.
You know, you and your smart-ass baseball behavior these days. I don't like it one bit. If this is going to happen all spring and summer, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Here's some bad news. Hunter Green had shoulder surgery for all the Reds fans out there. So I guess you could say that, I'm getting what I deserve as being a Reds fan, but it's only really the reason why I do it, because I'm petty and very slimy. By the way, no Chubbies here in Chicago. And I think that would be a good name for the people that would be fans of Bradley Chubb, the accomplished defensive end who was most recently with the Miami Dolphins. He has been released by the Dolphins and immediately signed by the Buffalo Bills.
I thought the Bills had money issues, didn't they?
I think they had enough for this.
And DJ Moore.
I believe they do some restructuring with DJ's deal when he got there. Bradley Chubb reached an agreement, according to Shefty, on a 3-year, $43.5 million deal worth up to $52.5 million if, in fact, he hits some of his bonuses. But there's $29 million guaranteed in this deal, and you said something that just resonated like fire in my brain.
It's the Dio Adengo deal.
It's the Dio deal.
Except for more production. Isn't you're not projecting as much with Bradley Chubb. You were projecting and hoping. Yeah.
Bradley Chubb's last 2 healthy seasons, he has 19.5 sacks combined.
I don't think Dio has that for his career.
No, he had 16 when he got here, or 16 and a half, so you're right about that. He had 1 or 2 maybe, but I was willing to be a Chubby.
Yeah, I'm always willing to be a Chubby.
Again, that would be the fan club for Bradley Chubb if he became a Bear.
What would you think we were talking about?
I don't know. The Falcons have officially released Kirk Cousins with a post-June 1 designation.
So what are the rules? Can he still negotiate a deal with a post-June 1? So now he could still do a deal, but they just designate it for salary cap purposes.
I just contacted the NFL league office, and Roger Goodell said, we don't care either way. Whatever you want.
Whatever's good
for business. Kyler Murray officially released, and I bet you, has that deal been done yet? Has he signed?
With Minnesota?
Yeah.
No, Schefter did know, or maybe it was Rappaport said that he is going to still meet with teams before making a decision, but it would shock pretty much everyone if he wasn't a Viking.
Why not? Why not?
I have told you 1,000 times, I'm not the biggest Kyler Murray guy. I don't want to be a statistics jockey. His numbers are better, I think, than his actual play. Like, my eyes tell him he's a lesser player than his stats tell you. But I think at the direction of Kevin O'Connell and with a little bit of incentive to get his career back on track.
Here's Justin Jefferson, by the way.
Jordan Addison. They just, I think, redid Aaron Jones's deal to keep him there. And you may roll your eyes at that if you're a football fan. But Aaron Jones is still a pretty good player. So, the more I've thought about the Kyler Murray going to Minnesota thing, I don't like it.
Well,
I'm not afraid. Don't get me wrong. I'm not afraid.
But it certainly makes every quarterback super dangerous in our division. It's going to be a great division for quarterback play. Forget the old, what do you call it? What did Berman used to call the old NFC Central, the black and blue division. Yeah.
But real quick, do you think really that Kevin O'Connell, who loves quarterbacks, would much rather have a quarterback who can play from the pocket? I mean, I get Kyler Murray's an upgrade, but he has not proven in this league that he can play quarterback from the pocket.
No, I'm with you, and he is very, very frantic when pressure comes at him from up the middle. I just think so much of Kevin O'Connell that he can do what he needs to do.
Don't forget the quarterback's coach. Don't forget the quarterback's coach.
Who's the quarterback's coach?
Josh,
that's right. Josh, he's very good. Josh McCown. Yeah. I and again, look, I don't know what their situation with J.J. McCarthy is. Still the 10th pick of the draft a couple of years ago?
He's played, I want to say 9. Yeah. Has he started 9 games?
And I am friendly with his father. He's a very nice man. I like his family. So, I got a dog in the hunt, so to speak. So I'm a little bit biased. but I do think he was playing better football when he got back on the field after the injury. Tyler's looking at me like I'm crazy, but I just say.
I do think, too, though, once you get Kyler Murray in, it's going to be hard to bench Kyler Murray.
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah,
I don't think. Yeah,
you especially when he's picking. You know, he's going to say, I'm going to be the starter.
Yeah, that's why I feel like it would have been a better move for Minnesota.
No,
they haven't done it yet.
I'm with
to
you.
get somebody who can actually compete.
You sign Kyler Murray, then he's going to be your starting quarterback. You're not going to have to pay anything because the Cardinals are still on the hook for all of this. Team USA catcher Cal Raleigh says there's no beef between him and Randy Arozarena.
What about him and DeRosa? Is there any beef there?
There's no story here on that. I'm not sure. Maybe they could go out for a few drinks and settle this score.
Is Cal Raleigh, does he have the best nickname currently in sports?
Big Dumper?
Yes. It's like the old school nickname where it's what a fabulous nickname. Is there a better one? Can you guys think of one?
That's probably the best one, that top of mind.
The Iceman. We've got a good nickname for Caleb.
I know, but Big Dumper's it makes me
Big Dumper is good.
Yeah.
There's like John Nixon Garcia. He's got like a really complicated first name, and his nickname's The Password.
I like it. That's good.
I like that. That's good.
Really good.
Who gave him that?
He's in, I think he's in Boston. But I don't know who gave it to him.
Speaking of that, let me ask you a question. This is a dumb question. It just came to my mind.
There are no dumb questions.
I'm going to blurt it out. Because of the passwords and the way we have to change passwords, make them more complicated. You have to put characters in and numbers. Could you make your name with a character legally? I mean, I guess like Prince was a character back in the day. But like if you wanted to be, I don't know. Like
you wanted to be named like G Money, and you just made the dollar sign.
Yeah. Could you do it? Can you do that? And when you're
it's 2026, why not?
You got to go to the DMV if you can get in line and stay there long enough. You can dedicate yourself to a full afternoon. You can start the process. You can change your name, of course you can.
Well, I know to a character though. Do they accept characters?
Yeah. I don't know.
Is it legally permissible?
I don't even try.
I don't know the rules.
What would be your
names.
character?
I think the money sign's always a good one. Let's see. What I'm looking at the keyboard.
So we
right
just
now.
call you Money, or should we? You know what I'll do? It's because I'm old. I'll call you Money.
We
Sign.
call our son B Money for Braxton. We call him B Money. That's his nickname.
So call him Money. Change his name.
No. I'm looking at a character. What character? Hashtag?
Does he have any jewelry that says B Money on it? I know what
so.
I'm getting in for his birthday.
I think he does. I think he's got a fake chain that has
says B Money.
The B and the money sign on it. Yeah.
Anyway, the Big Dumper says, I love Randy. I do. I hate that this is a thing. There's no beef. When we get back to Seattle, he's my brother. We're family. I already reached out to him, so it's just a competitive environment. And I know he would want the same for me when we're on the team in playoff baseball. I just have a responsibility for my teammates here right now and my country, and emotions are running high.
It is so funny the 180 between the 2 days. One day the catcher won't shake hands with his normal teammate because they're ultra competitive. The next day they basically laid down with their lineup, thinking that they had it clinched.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Scottie Pippen, you brought that to our attention the other day. His personal memorabilia collection auction. I sent you guys this. Is this more or less or right where you thought where the money would be? The total.
So let everyone know.
$6.2 million.
For everything.
Everything.
I guess the flu game jersey.
71 lots of six-time NBA champion and Naismith Basketball Hall of Famer Scottie Pippen's personal collection have sold via Sotheby's for $6,226,072.
Breaking news brought to you by the Advantage Dealer
I know
Group.
you definitely
Breaking
tinkled in your
news
pants a little
on
bit there.
ESPN
You're thinking Max
Chicago.
Crosby's coming.
Chicago's
No,
home
it's
for
definitely not
sports.
Max Crosby. This is not Max Crosby related.
It is not Max Crosby related.
It's got to be Bears related.
It is Bears related. And it's actually interesting, too.
Ooh.
The Bears have signed former Browns first-round pick, offensive tackle Jedrick Wills Jr. to a one-year deal.
Okay.
Now, if you remember, he was a highly drafted guy out of college, but it seemed like he had, I want to say he asked to be benched or something like that once upon a time when they when he wouldn't move positions or something like that. I got to look back and see everything that went down with that. But
I'm just quickly Googled him, and it says that the Patriots may have been interested with him when free agency began.
So he's got the measurables, and like there was a lot of people as a prospect who believed he was going to be great.
Patriots met with him, so did the Lions.
He did not play last year to fully recover from persistent knee injuries.
So we'll line them all up at the left tackle spot and just see who's standing.
So does he have some character issues too after you said he benched himself? And he's got some injury issues as well?
I got to find the exact thing that happened with him. There was some controversy with him.
It says here he's now 26, last played for the Browns in 2024 before being benched. After rehabbing from an MCL sprain.
I think he may have been benched because he wouldn't switch positions.
Suffered in 2023. His performance declined enough that Cleveland let his contract expire following his fifth-year option.
He was the 10th overall pick in the 2020 draft. So, look, there's upside here. It's a very low risk. I can't imagine it's an expensive deal. They're giving him a one-year thing with openings here with Braxton Jones and with Theo Benedict. So it's worth a try. I can't scoff at it.
Listen, competition. It's competition.
Yeah.
It's not going to affect your ability to sign somebody else.
It's not the Brown player I wanted. I wanted Myles Garrett.
Okay.
Can we get him?
Well, it costs a lot more than
Don't think so. I don't think you're going to
give him.
Don't think you're going to get him. Here's an interesting story. A Texas father who legally, speaking of your theory over there, a Texas father who legally changed his name to literally anybody else and ran for president 2 years ago is re-entering the political fray.
Oh, great. Literally anyone.
He changed his name to literally anybody else.
So that's way you're voting for
You're voting for literally anybody else.
Wasn't there a movie way back in the day, like in the 80s or in the 90s, that was like a vote for none of the above or something like that?
He's running for mayor in North Richland Hills, Texas, which is a suburb of Fort Worth, challenging the incumbent mayor, Jack McCarty. According to the local paper, quote, I decided to cast my hat just to see if there's anybody else in North Richmond Hills who wishes to express themselves. As it was, the incumbent was going to run unopposed. So he is going to run as literally anybody else.
Anybody else.
Speaking of changing your name, to answer your question there, Sylvie, that you had.
Yeah.
In most jurisdictions, including the U.S. and the United Kingdom, you cannot legally change your name to a symbol, number, or non-alphabetical character.
We need to get
Should
that.
they change that? Yeah.
However, in Hawaii, they do allow you to use characters from a standard keyboard.
That's where your son's going to be. He's going to be B-Money in Honolulu, and then we'll bring him back. And then you have to honor his new name. Should get him nice.
All right, I found
chain
the
that says
details from Jedrick Wills.
All right.
So he got benched, and he came out that Monday after getting benched. He goes, it was pretty shocking. I mean, I decided myself. I made a business decision not to play after the Bengals game going into the Ravens game because I was injured. And then the next week is when I received the news.
I'm sure the good kid's going to have a lot of fun with him.
Oh, yeah. So he was the one who benched himself because he didn't feel that he was healthy enough.
I think it's a problem anytime a player is calling it the business decision. Usually that is a fan type of
for sure.
narrative. But when the player outright says it, and again, I'm not saying that this is a swing not worth taking, because if you can get him back to what he was billed out to be when he was drafted, you may have found your left tackle of the future.
Give him the Tom Waddle signing bonus, $4,000. Here's your $4,000 to sign, and you just go be you, and let's see if it works.
Look, you always say, in Ben we trust. You love Dan Rochar. I heard you with Cap and Hoodie today. You have a lot of trust in him. Let's see them motivate him like they did with Darnell Wright, who, by the way, was also the 10th pick of the draft. So you could have a 10th pick of the draft at right tackle, a 10th pick of the draft at left tackle, and if they get the best out of the talent where did he play college ball?
Bama.
Oh, Alabama.
You don't have to sell me. I'm totally fine with it.
It's worth it.
I mean, what kind of contract did he
There's
sign?
no numbers on it yet.
Yeah, my guess is it's just nominal.
Much, yeah.
He's looking to reestablish himself, and if it works, then he's going to get paid by somebody.
And I'm not promising you anything. He could be like in the first wave of cuts.
Yeah.
They may get him in there, and he may go through one of Ben's hard practices on a hot day and not be all in, or they could find the talent and develop it.
He may be Alex Leatherwood, too.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
Remember, wasn't he another Bama guy?
Another Bama guy, highly
Former
drafted
first-rounder.
first-round pick. And even though that did not work out, that was still a swing worth taking.
Yeah. Did they
at the
trade
time.
for him on
no,
the
no,
Raiders?
no. He was released, and then the Bears were number one on the waiver order.
Yeah, it was worth
and
a
got
try.
him.
Yeah.
Buffalo Wild Wings has unveiled a wing-flavored protein espresso martini.
I love espresso martinis. Now, a wing-flavored one?
It's a new protein-forward menu item that has people talking just in time for National Espresso Martini Day on March 15th. Buffalo Wild Wings is releasing a wing-flavored espresso proteini.
Now,
It's
would
called
that-
a proteini.
Would that not be, now maybe there's espresso in it, but like I get an espresso martini, A, for the caffeine, B, because I like the taste of coffee. So wouldn't this not be, it wouldn't taste like coffee, it would taste like you're drinking a wing?
The cocktail is infused with buffalo dry rub and jam-packed with 10 grams of protein, according to Buffalo Wild Wings news release. I'm not interested, but it's not the craziest thing I've heard. Give it a run.
Okay.
It's a booze. It may get you where you need to go. Bigfoot may be out there. I love a good Bigfoot story. What do you mean? Are we shaking your head?
Like Bigfoot is like a half man, half ape?
Don't know. Whatever it is. Yes, you can define it as that. Maybe it's just a full animal. Half man, half ape. I don't.
Isn't that what a Bigfoot is? What are they?
I don't know exactly how it's, I'll join a Bigfoot society and get back to you.
Is it the Loch Ness Monster or Bigfoot? Okay, so if you had to
no,
bet.
the lockstep. There's no Loch Ness Monster.
All right, so Loch Ness Monster, alien here, or Bigfoot. What do you rank them?
Alien number one. Alien number one.
That are here, though.
Yeah. Alien
Okay.
number one. Bigfoot and then Loch Ness.
Okay.
Yeah. The Yeti has always been a legendary creature. From where I don't know, but
I was in the 70s when there was no internet. These things were just like it was the Bermuda Triangle, it
Yeah.
was the Loch Ness Monster, it was Bigfoot. Like there were all these grand tales about things out in the world that we couldn't disprove.
is this where's this place at? It's called Mantua. Is it from Canada? Is it from Canada?
No, the Bigfoot?
Yeah.
That's in Ohio, brother.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Mantua, Ohio?
You're thinking of Manitoba.
I'm not thinking of it. I don't know what to think of Mantua. But Portage County hikers, a hairy beast purported to be Bigfoot, is said to be roaming the wilderness in the area. Reports of the world's reigning champion of hide-and-seek typically dot the country: Alaska, California, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Oregon, Michigan, Ohio, wherever. Recent reports in Portage County say the big guy is stomping around near Mantua, a village with a population of roughly 1,000 people, located along the Cuyahoga River.
You're approached by a Bigfoot out in the woods.
I asked him, would you rather have Trey Hendrickson or Max Crosby? How much
I was
would you
going to
give
ask
up?
you, what's your approach? Like, is your approach to
How about that Bears team from 2025?
Are you running? Are you trying to rationalize? Are you ready to fight? What are you doing? What's your approach?
I don't know much about Bigfoot lore, but is it like Bigfoot will attack you?
I don't know. We don't know.
Like maybe Bigfoot's just some friendly teddy bear type
Just wants to
creature.
hang in the woods.
I think that I think if Bigfoot exists, he's going to outrun you. Did you say fight? He could outfight you. I think you just lay down and play dead and hope he goes away.
Aren't you supposed to, like, when you see a bear, aren't you supposed to, like,
make a lot of
look like
noise?
you're bigger?
It depends on the type of bear.
What is it? Brown lie down, black fight back?
Yeah, something like that. Like, but with black bear, you got to be all big and
They all look like brown black bears.
I'd be careful trying to intimidate any bear. I don't care what color it is and what size it is. I just don't know that, like, that's the first thing you do is you try to make you swell up and go, roar. Next thing you know, you got one giant claw scraped across your face and you're headless. Good luck with that. All right, good luck with Florida, Ohio. That's next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Well, shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Get the last roof you'll ever need with steel roofing from Menards. Steel roofing provides your home with the best protection from wind, hail, and fire. Choose from 29 stylish colors to enhance your home's appearance. Available in cut-to-length panels that cover a large area for a fast installation. Shop our selection of roofing products today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Hey team, Wendy here. If you're looking to consolidate your high-interest credit card debt with a personal loan, take a look at SoFi's stats. A SoFi personal loan comes with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. That looks good on paper, but SoFi also passes the eye test. Having helped its members pay off over $33 billion in debt to date, score. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/stats today. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/stats. NMLS 696891.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
It's Waddle and Silvy.
Hi.
Hi. Follow us on the gram at Waddle and Silvy and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000. Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio? I have a feeling, I have a hunch in which way Tyler is going to go here based on something that just happened. But why don't you give us the story?
Based on something that just happened.
Interesting.
All right, well, I'll give you the story. I don't think this has anything to do with it. But...
Okay, yeah. You usually just pick the best story.
Yeah.
Something happened that you guys are holding back from
No,
me?
I was thinking that he read us the Ohio story about Bigfoot. And he put that
I
in.
didn't think Bigfoot was good enough for Florida or Ohio.
I thought maybe you had another Ohio story ready to go.
I thought about using that, and I was like,
There's not any debauchery attached to it.
Yeah, it's just,
it's
and it may not even be true.
I used to watch Bigfoot shows every week. I don't anymore. No, once a week. I'd watch, like Bigfoot Expedition Bigfoot or whatever.
All right.
I never found one. Imagine that, Jake. Never found
The show
one.
ends.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. I've been watching the same show. Tom Thayer watches it. It's called the Legend of Oak Island or whatever it is. It's in year 15. They've found no treasure, and I still watch.
This is going to be it, guys. This is going to be the day.
This is the one. Butt-tattooed woman gives cops Q-tips when asked for license.
Okay, this is so much better than...
This is so Tampa.
Yes, totally. But so much better than Bigfoot.
A woman with a tattoo on her butt is facing a DUI charge after she allegedly drove erratically in front of a police officer, then handed an officer Q-tips and batteries when asked for her license.
Can I see your license, please?
She was out in Ybor City.
I was trying to read through this, and I'm like, this is such the butt tattoo is such a vanity detail on this thing. And then I'm looking, and then I found at the bottom, when she was like filling out paperwork, and when asked about body markings on the jail intake form, she wrote that she has a heart tattoo on the bottom of her buttocks.
At least she's honest. I'm with you. I mean, like,
she's got a heart on.
You said heart, right?
Heart, yes.
I'm with you. This got this. I don't know. I got a little nervous.
A heart on her butt.
This got Tampa, like screaming Tampa.
Yeah, this is Tampa. Ybor City, the party district of Tampa. She was out there getting drunk. That's where Waddle's favorite place of the Yucatan liquor stand has been, if it's still open.
I don't think so. It's probably been closed for 25 years.
But he still cites it.
I'm going to Google it.
I'm going Tampa.
I'm going to go Jacksonville.
It took place in Boca Raton, Florida.
Oh, Boca. I think Dean's in Boca these days.
Is he?
He called, downtown Dean. He was on hold earlier.
Maybe Dean was with this person. I don't know. Maybe they both got pinched.
She's got the butt tattoo. He's blow drying his nuts. They were just a happy couple in Boca Raton.
And they say love's dead.
Right. Great story. All right, coming up next, Barstool Big Cat. Man, what did he feel was the craziest story of yesterday? We'll start there with Barstool Big Cat. He joins us each and every Wednesday. It's Can't Miss Radio coming up next on ESPN 1000.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it's the last day to save at Steinhoffel's Make It Your Own event. Choose fabric, pick the finish, customize the details so it fits your style, not someone else's. Last chance to take at least 10% off store-wide. And when you spend $9.99 or more, you'll get an extra 5% off special order and in-stock items. whether you need a designer's touch, which we did, and Steinhoffel's was great on that. You could save up to $200 on Steinhoffel's Decorating Solutions package. Inquire within. Make it yours today in-store or at steinhoffels.com. There are 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Northwest Indiana. I shop at the Vernon Hills location, and the sale ends today. Shop Steinhoffels today.
Think one type of pepperoni is enough? Think again. Lou Malnati's new Triple Pep Pizza goes all in with 3 premium styles of pepperoni stacked for maximum flavor. You get crispy cuffed pepperoni, smoky pepperoni strips, and classic pepperoni slices, all working together on every bite. It is fully loaded and unapologetically bold. Order it deep dish or thin crust and enjoy it your way. Dine in, carry out, or even ship it nationwide. Lou Malnati's Triple Pepperoni. Order today at LouMalnati's.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowes.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowes.com/same-day delivery.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat. Host of Pardon My Take. And voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
Always can this with Barstool Big Cat, and man, especially today with everything going on. It's brought to you by
Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body, and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com and Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
Heard Jurko talking about the new and improved Blue Chew.
That's what I've heard it, yeah.
Let's bring him in right now. Barstool Big Cat. What a night last night, Big Cat. What were you most shocked by?
Oh, most shocked, I would say Mark DeRosa not knowing the rules to the World Baseball Classic. That's got to be 1-1, right?
I don't know. Like it depends on how you feel about the Ravens backing out. But yes, that was a huge shock too. Like I feel like there are 3 juicy stories that all went on last night.
Yeah, no, Max Crosby is crazy, but Mark DeRosa is the man. Like I understand if you don't think the World Baseball Classic is a big deal, I get it. I've enjoyed watching it. Mm-hmm. It's insane that he didn't know the rules. He did not know the rules to the tournament that he's managing in. That's insane, and we might be eliminated tonight.
I can see if, like, when your kids get involved, whether it's Sylvia, it's travel baseball, or Big Cat, if your kids play travel sports, and as a fan, you're like, hey, we qualified. Then you realize because of how the
steps in, he goes, no, there's run differential and different stuff.
You expect as a parent of a young kid to feel that way or make that mistake. You don't expect a manager of the U.S. team in the WBC to make that same mistake.
And the fact that afterwards he said it was a miscommunication or he misspoke, that's just such a lie. He was warming up Clayton Kershaw.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden you could actually point to the moment where someone in that dugout was like, hey, just so you know, we could be in trouble here, because they were warming up Clayton Kershaw and then Mason Miller came in. It was like you could see what had happened in real time. So that was just shocking. That was nuts. The Max Crosby, which we can talk about, I guess that was shocking, but then also the Ravens kind of have done this a few times. And so then once you get the context, you're like, oh, the Ravens are just being jerks.
Jerks to the point that they should be punished, or that this is the way the rules work, so therefore they operated under the rules in the collective bargaining agreement.
Yeah, I mean, the rules are very, very stupid. This whole legal tampering, and then the deals get signed 2 days later. I think that's so stupid. It should just be pen and paper, then announced. So yeah, I guess credit to the Ravens for finding a loophole. But it's so, I mean, are we all in agreement? It's very apparent that they had the intention of trading for Max Crosby, got buyer's remorse while also watching the market for Trey Hendrickson kind of tank. And they're like, oh, we can keep our picks and get Trey Hendrickson? Great, let's just do that.
It's very coincidental, I guess, that they then signed Trey to the same exact financial contract that Max was getting, I think, or has left on his deal. That seemed a bit odd to me as well. Yeah, I mean, this definitely feels like dirty pool, but as much as I could be upset with the Ravens, because if you're expecting any billionaire to live up to the spirit of a rule, I think you're going to be, more times than not disappointed. The NFL allows this, and they're not going to change it, Big Cat. I'm a firm believer that they're loving every bit of the attention they're getting. You just talked about it. We lost to Italy last night. Bam had 83 points. What is everyone in the country talking about? Max Crosby's deal with the Ravens got denied, and the Ravens signed Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah, it's crazy, and I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think is going to happen? Is he going to play for the Raiders now? The Raiders got better. They did. They got good players now, or at least competent players, and is anyone going to trade 2 firsts now? I feel like that's not going to happen. I also don't understand, just as a principle, he failed the physical. No, duh. He had surgery a month and a half ago. Yeah. I don't get that part.
Anybody could have flunked him if they wanted to flunk him. Sure. And then we were talking about the weird, I don't know if you heard this part of the story. I guess one of the independent doctors there was the Cowboys doctor. How does that happen when the Cowboys were the team also trying to acquire Max Crosby in a trade?
Well, I don't really buy the Cowboys doing that, because Jerry Jones is he's the king at a deal gets done. He's like, we were in it. We were negotiating. We were right there. Every single time there's a big deal, he's like, yeah, we called too. It's like, okay, buddy. So I don't know if they were fully in it, but yeah, I don't know. Now, do you guys want Max Crosby? I don't think we can afford him, right? Do we?
Oh, you can afford him.
That's the crazy part about this. You can afford him, but that's the crazy part is everyone else made their moves off of the domino of Max Crosby going, and now it's should we just redo all free agency?
I'll use a Big Catism to explain this, or to answer your question. It's like what you said about you picking up the dinner. You have enough money, and if you would have not paid for dinner, you would have just lost the money gambling. The Bears have enough money. It's the motivation on whether they spend the money, and they certainly could spend the money on worse things than Max Crosby these days.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I said on Monday's Pardon My Take, and I think you guys agree. The one thing I don't like that we do as fans, and I'm guilty of this too, when you lose out on a guy, you immediately go to the cope where you're like, oh, I didn't want him anyway. He's 29. And I said on Monday, I wanted Max Crosby.
Me too.
I wanted him. Yeah. I wanted Max Crosby. So now that he's back, potentially available, I still want him. I still want him on the Bears.
Big Cat, here's what I said to Waddle. I turned to Waddle. I go, look, I was willing to give up a 1 and a 2. That was my bottom line offer. So I will make them a deal, whether it's a 2 and a 3, that then in year 1, if he plays 16 of the 17 games and he has at least 9 sacks, that then turns into a 1 in the first year. And then in year 2, if he does the same, the 3 turns into a 2. So that way I still am offering them my top of the table offer only if he performs. And if he doesn't perform, I can live with, all right, we took a chance in the second and the third. Maybe could have been spent in better areas, but it's not like it is really hamstrung us from going forward.
I like it. You're making a lot of sense. You should be the GM. Although Ryan Poles done a good job. I think he's actually done a good job recently. I think it's been a good free agency for him.
You've been back in good graces with him?
Yeah, I am. And I listen, if you go, Kobe Bryant's that's a great signing. You knew we had to get younger at safety. I think if we had gone back to just Jaquan Brisker, and I hope we get Byard back, because I think that would be really
with the Patriots.
He's with your hometown team, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so he's gone. So is it Brisker now? What is he? Is he out there?
He's still out there.
He's still out there, but I don't think they're interested in. If Brisker took a really team-friendly deal, maybe, but even Byard signed a 1-year, $9 million deal, which I thought would have been on the table for the Bears. That kind of tells me that
that is weird.
Yeah, they weren't, because that's not expensive, and that's something the Bears could have digested.
Yeah, and so I like the Kobe Bryant deal. Listen, I don't think Bradbury, I hope he's not the answer for center, but credit to Poles for getting ahead of it, because we see what the center market is.
Yeah.
McGovern for $13 million. The Packers signed a guy who played for a half for $11 million. Linderbaum's getting $80 million. So that was actually a savvy move by Poles to get ahead of that and be like, hey, this is going to be a pretty tough market, and we don't want to spend all these resources on it. So, I hope we have another center option. So it's maybe a rookie that you can get in the 4th or 5th round because they go later. But I think overall, Poles, I've been impressed. I think he's filled a couple of the needs, and now you have at least a plan of attack where it's you can really try to fix this defensive line with the draft.
Part of me, Big Cat, says, I think, I said to Sylvie earlier, I think the Bears are interested in Max Crosby and may make that call, but it's got to be their price. But the other part of me feels like Bradley Chubb just signed the Odengbo deal with the Bills, which was $29 million guaranteed. I think it was 3 for $45 or something in that neighborhood, which to me doesn't sound too rich for them to. So then I kind of pivot and say, well, if they're not even really willing to spend that on an accomplished player who has done a lot in his career. He had the injury a couple of years ago, but he proved last year he was still a good player. Maybe they're not willing to loosen the purse strings for that position, and they're only going to focus on the draft. But I still I'm in this camp that I don't feel like I got a good feel for Ben Johnson's tendencies yet.
Right, which maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah,
and no one knows which way he's going to go.
Yeah, I don't know.
What about Taylor Decker? I've been I hit up Taylor Decker. I said, hey, free ice cream for life if you sign with the Bears. So I'm working that. I'm getting in the mud in the free agency.
What did he say?
He said, I said, am I allowed to classify as the negotiations being open? He said, yes. So we're at least having there's an open dialogue going on.
With the Bears?
Well, with me.
With Big Cat, yeah. And maybe in connection with the Bears.
I'm on behalf of the Bears. I'm speaking on behalf of the Bears.
Well, I mean, you would be...
Hand up, I did tamper. I think it was Sunday night that I texted him the ice cream offer.
Well, look, that would literally be the cherry on top of the sundae.
Right. Yeah, it would be perfect. He would be slot him right in, left tackle. He's a Ben Johnson guy. So, that would be great. I would like to see us get at least one other option, whether it be center or left tackle, in the next couple of days before the draft.
Yeah, we agree. And Ian Rappaport tweeted this right now. Tyler just sent this to me. It says, interesting. Eric DaCosta, the general manager of the Ravens, is meeting the media now. And he says, interesting note, Ravens GM Eric DaCosta said the team was attempting to sign Max Crosby and Trey Hendrickson.
That's what Hendrickson said. Is that,
and he says, "quote I understand how people would feel." That way about conspiracies, but I have a responsibility to the Ravens.
This is his out. This is how he's. And by the way, I don't know if you heard what Hendrickson said. Basically, the same thing about an hour or so earlier when people asked him about it. He was like, "Look, I was under the impression they were after both of us."
Yeah,
Good
so
luck
that's
with
their line. That's the line they're going with. Yeah. Okay. All right. They should give us the pick. We need a compensatory pick. It's insane. Get rid of the whole system. The Ian Cunningham thing makes me so mad. It's crazy.
It is.
They care so little about how everybody feels about that stuff that they're now taking over the night before Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Well, all right. So I saw that. I don't know about you guys, but as a 41-year-old, I'm excited for it. But I realize that if you're 25, that stinks. But I'm I'm not doing anything. You know what I mean? The kids are in bed. I'll sit down and watch a football game. Great. But they are just going after everything. They're taking away Feast Week. Feast Week's my favorite. So, yeah, they're doing it. Feast Week, by the way, boys, college basketball. They play the tournaments.
Oh, cool.
When is that? Are you talking about?
It's Thanksgiving week. Are you guys getting ready for March Madness? Are you excited? By the way, I want to say sorry, Silvy. Caleb Foster looks like he's gonna be out for the tournament. I apologize.
So, well, are you taking back your declaration that Duke is going to win it all?
No, they're still going to win it all. But I'm just saying it's going to be maybe they'll win by maybe they'll win every game by 10 instead of 15.
Isn't their big guy hurt too? Didn't he have a foot problem?
Yeah. That's good point, Waddle. Good point. I'm sorry about that too.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Shire had our guy. John Vincent, don't you? Who is saying the national anthem?
Not only do I know John Vincent, I'll give you guys a little first reported by me. We're doing a yug off tomorrow. We're doing a chug off, okay, for the intellectual property of the phrase "that's baseball." Now this sounds ridiculous, but it is these guys who do a really good hockey show out of Scottsdale, and one of my guys, Dana Beers, in the Chicago office. They both have claims to saying the phrase "that's baseball" first, which is utterly ridiculous because it's a phrase that's been said for probably 100 years.
Yes.
But either way, the guys from Scottsdale are flying in tomorrow, and they're going to go head-to-head in a chug-off. Whoever wins gets the intellectual property of "that's baseball." Now, the catch here is it's a 7-game series, so it's only game 1 and 2 tomorrow and Friday. The rest of the series might take a year to do because we have to go to Scottsdale for games 3, 4, and 5. But this is a long way of saying we have a whole entire show planned tomorrow. John Vincent's doing the national anthem.
That's right.
That's spectacular.
He's coming into the office and he's singing the national anthem.
We're fresh off of singing not only at the World Series last year, but he just sang Duke, North Carolina at Cameron Indoor.
And now he's doing the yug off. Look at that.
How do you determine the winner of a game of the yug off? What are the rules?
We had a guy come into the office today, and I think he knows someone on our sales staff. And he kept on rambling. He's like, "I haven't slept in 4 days." Like, buddy, what's going on? He pulls out of this box. It's these two weights with it's the digital weights, but it's got screens and all this technology. He calls it the Yug-O-Matic, and it will tell us who drinks the beer faster.
Okay. So how many beers?
We thought of everything.
Just one beer or more than one beer?
It's each team has 2 guys, so it's going to go head to head. That's the first half. Head to head, that's the second half. If it's tied, we go to overtime.
Okay. So nobody's going to be puking.
I can tell you guys are thrilled. By
I love it.
No,
I love the idea.
I'm picturing it in my mind.
Yeah, I love a good chugging contest.
No one has more fun than you guys. It's crazy.
Well, but this is I got to say, this is the first time I've explained this outside of the walls of Barstool, and as I explain it, I want to opt out. I want to stop talking about it. Okay. I apologize.
Oh.
This was terrible by me. This is one of those things that you try to tell people what's going on in your life, and you realize how stupid and frivolous it sounds.
And then the next statement, from a friend, would usually be, "So how are the kids, Big Cat?"
Yeah.
Change the subject into something innocuous.
Exactly. Listen, we have a whole. I gotta stop talking about it. But we might have a Chicago Bear throwing out the first pitch on Friday. So, but this is great.
I love there's home court advantage that you got to go for games 3, 4, and 5 back to Scottsdale.
How many ounces are we? 12 or 16?
12 ounces.
12 ounces.
12 ounces. Yeah. So, yeah, tune in for Friday. You might be able to see it there.
Why don't you have Waddle do the ceremonial first chug?
You're welcome to. We need someone on Friday.
Waddle? Ceremonial first chug?
That may negate the effect of the antibiotics I'm taking right now. But
I would love for you guys. Don't use excuses. I would love for you guys to come. It's going to be around 12:30 on Friday. You can get back to the studio just in time. You come and do the first jug, and then you can leave. We're going to have hot dogs. We have 150 hot dogs.
I'm definitely maybe.
Helmets. I want you there.
What time?
It will be listen. Around 12:30. Darnell Wright is going to potentially throw out the first pitch, and you do the first chug.
A little offensive line action.
Yeah. Okay. So now listen. This invite has been sent, and if you don't show, I want everyone to attack you.
That is so unkind.
That's so mean, yeah, that's
that
right.
is so unkind.
Speaking of opting out of things, what did you think of the LA Marathon story where we've been talking about this all week, where they gave medals to people who opted out at the 18th mile marker because it was hot and they wanted people it's fine if people didn't feel right and you want to opt out at 18, but should you get a medal for that, Big Cat?
Well, of course you should, because it's a marathon, and everyone gets a medal for the marathon. Marathons are the dumbest thing in the world. I have zero respect for marathon runners. Zero. Everyone runs a marathon. Everyone runs a marathon, and then they do the whole thing where they're like, well, I'm raising money for charity. No, you're not. You're just doing it so you can tell everyone you're running a marathon.
So you don't believe in the goodness of people and raising money for that.
The marathon charity stuff drives me insane, and then they're like, oh, I got my long run on Saturday. I'm stretching it out to 15 miles. Don't care. Do not care.
Someone called in, and they were joking. They're like, the marathon runners are very similar to Notre Damers who want to tell you, I'm a marathon runner, or I went to Notre Dame. Who is the worst group of people? And I'm talking about fun groups of people that brag about I am in this group or I do this.
Oh, thank you for asking. It's you and your sons.
What? Wait, what?
You asked.
What?
Yeah, the worst group of people out there who say, oh, I root for this team, I went to this school. It's you and your son.
You don't care who we're rooting for.
No, I'm talking about Duke fandom. They're the worst of the worst.
Oh, the group of Duke. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying.
Yes. The worst of the worst.
You've always talked about fantasy football players. You don't you used to do the bit with the fantasy football or golfers too. Once someone starts telling me about their round, don't care.
That it's like golfers, people who bake as a hobby or grill the grill masters. That's when someone tells me about what they grilled, dude, I just want to eat it. What are we talking about? I had a brisket. I had a brisket out for 24 hours. Okay, great. Where is it? Give it to me.
That's Carm. You just described Carm. What is?
I'm going up taking shots at everyone.
What is on the other end of that? What is something that you are interested in? So if we start talking about it, you're interested in it.
Yug-offs.
Oh man. Yug-off. I'm guilty of this too. I just 5 minutes I talked to you about a yug-off, so put me in this pot as well.
So you didn't bring up the Bam thing. Is this a good thing for the NBA, or was it just an embarrassment of how he scored the 83?
I don't see the embarrassment part. I think 83, no matter how you get 83, it's pretty damn impressive. I actually think the winner of all of this is Wilt Chamberlain, because if you notice what happened, what happened after Kobe scored 81, all of a sudden all these conspiracy theorists come out of the woodwork being like, did Wilt really score 100? Because they wanted Kobe to be the guy who had the highest point total. No one's doing that for Bam. So Wilt is back on top. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No one's going to be like, oh, Wilt didn't do it. It's actually Bam.
That's right.
It's the Kobe stands are crazy. The Kobe stands are crazy, and Chamberlain had a great night.
Big Cat, they're just gonna say now, Bam's asterisk next to it. We don't have any video proof of what Wilt did. It's still Kobe, and he's third.
Yeah, I mean the asterisk stuff though, like Kobe didn't. He was the only one who took a shot the last 7 minutes of the game. Like it's all to get to this point total, you have to do something like this. So it's like until someone scores 90, like Steph scores 90 by hitting 25 threes or that's bad math, 20 threes. I think it's just going to be. It is what it is. Like he was hot, and then at some point in the game they realized, hey, he's getting close. Let's start doing crazy things, and that's what happened. I don't really see it as embarrassment. I think it's like it is what it is. I think the biggest asterisk is the Wizards. The Wizards are not a real NBA team, so that's what you could point to.
Yeah. Wouldn't you have to make 33s to make 90?
Yes, if you're just shooting threes.
So what? Right. I'm not a math guy.
Hey,
I didn't go to Duke. I'm not a math guy.
Did you buy any of Pip's personal memorabilia that was auctioned off recently?
Wait, whose?
Scottie Pippen.
Oh, Pippen. Yeah. Oh, I saw it. No, I did peruse. It was pretty expensive.
Anything
and
that
it was very funny too.
Was there anything that did catch your attention?
Well, I just laughed a little bit when I was going through it because, Scotty has gone after MJ a lot in the last, 5-10 years. And when you look through it, all the memorabilia that was the high-priced stuff was just somehow related to Michael.
Yeah, that's right. Even like his jersey, he was calling it the flu game jersey. The game that Michael is known for. And he's like, hey, I was in it too. Do you want to buy my jersey? It's the flu game jersey.
Right. Like, oh yeah, here are my shoes going for $1,000, or here's my dream team, with MJ on it that's going for $10,000. So it was just funny to see that.
I was surprised.
He made some money off it.
I was surprised. He made 6.2 and change, 6.2 million and change for all of the items total. But the flu game jersey, his, not Michael's, sold for $486,000, which is a lot more than I thought it would.
Yeah, me too.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not a big memorabilia guy. I'm more of like a weird. Like I bought the Bills stadium that just got demolished. I bought a couple troughs from there, so I'm gonna put those in the office.
Those are probably clean.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even wash those. I just put them up.
By the way, I didn't tell you.
We'll probably fill it with ice cream.
Yeah,
we'll
good
fill it with
idea.
ice cream.
I haven't told you this. This Waddle character over here, he's into whenever something goes wrong in a baseball game, like say someone hits a home run for Italy, he will text our group and he says, hey, is Shota pitching for Team USA right now? Or when PCA struck out Big Cat in his first at bat in this game after he hit a long ball that was foul. He's like, oh, PCA back to midseason form. All these jokes about the Cubs.
Oh, I like it. Well, listen, I don't like the PCA one. He hit 2 home runs last night. I do like the Shota one because it looks like maybe I was right. Remember our debate in the middle of the summer? And
we called him a 2.
Like,
we called Shota was a 2, solid 2. Yeah.
You said a 2 on a championship roster.
Not only is he a sensitive Cub fan, he's a liar too, Big Cat.
Hey, look, there's still time here. There's still time. It was a bad second half of the season. The timing wasn't perfect after my take. I will admit that, but there is another season here to get back after it.
Yeah, if Shota could be a good 4, I would be very happy and think the Cubs could win 95 games. If he could be a competent, good 4.
I'd take that now, too, after the second half of the season.
Exactly.
All right, Big Cat, enjoy and good luck in the Yug-Off.
Well, I'll see you guys Friday.
See you Friday at 12:30, right?
All right, see you Friday.
See you Friday.
Right, I'll send a car. For you guys. You want me to send a car?
No, you don't have to send a car. Somebody wants a car. Yes, he wants to be treated as somebody.
Turn down a car.
Yes, he wants you to pick him up with a car, but he wants you to be the driver.
Great.
I'm not picking you up, but I will send a car for you.
See you,
there you go.
Cat.
There you go. He's picking you up.
Okay. See you guys Friday.
See you Friday, Big Cat.
See you Friday.
See you Friday.
We have
Friday. See you Friday. If we were working downtown, I would do it. If you want to work Fridays from here instead of home, I'll come down and do it.
We'll talk about it. Did you see this?
No.
The Bears. Did you see the Bears have tweeted out a YouTube or a tribute video to DJ Moore, and it's titled in the Twitter. It says, "Thank you for the joy you brought to the city." So it's a minute-long tribute video. I'll watch it here during the break. They're like showing DJ getting off the plane when he first was traded for in his introductory press conference, the big game against Washington when he had the 3 touchdowns. Yeah, good player, fun player, and now he's a Buffalo Bill. So
on my Twitter account, I have the 5-second tribute to Tremaine Edmonds. I can show you that when we go to break.
I bet you they sent out a Tremaine video.
Yeah, they will.
They're classy like that.
They are.
I told this to the Bears social media team when I ran into them in Indy. They're taking it to the next level these days. The stuff that they produce in-house is outstanding at Hallis Hall.
I think that the Los Angeles Chargers led the way, and then people followed suit.
Yes.
And I think there's a lot of social media teams in the NFL that are very good, and I think the Bears do a great job.
The Bears have raised their game. There's no doubt about that regarding that. So check out the DJ Moore video. I'll retweet it. It will be posted on my Twitter handle at Waddle and Silvy. Let's talk more about we'll take more of your calls on Max Crosby, but let's talk more about the DeRosa situation in BAM and the NBA. What a crazy night. We're all over it. Jesse's going to join us at 5 o'clock, 312-332-3776.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. It can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
All right, guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? You got to check out my friends over at Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. It's like you've got the pizza shop right in your kitchen. Born in Connie's restaurants right here in Chicago, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? It's rainy, it's cold, you've worked hard all week. Pop one of these bad boys in the oven and you're going to love it. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the weight or the price tag.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session tonight at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Be a long career.
Kyle Teal sends a high fly ball to deep left field. Anthony's back, turning and watching this one go. Kyle Teal of the White Sox starts the scoring with a home run. Here's a drive to right center field that sends Judge back to the track, to the wall, and gone. Sam Antonacci hits a home run. Fly to right field. Caglione's going back at the wall. Goodbye. Not finished yet. Nico Armstrong, 3-run shot. This time he got a strike and he pounded it. His second home run. It's 8-6. Nico Armstrong putting Team USA on his back. Judge swings and misses, and Italy has pulled off a stunner. The biggest win in Italian baseball history. They shocked the United States 8-6.
Huge implications in that game. We didn't think. Wilbon even told us. He's like, when he was on 24 hours ago, he's like, I'm not going to watch the baseball game. Big deal. It's Team USA against Italy.
Oh, boy.
The Italian team has a ton of major league players. Now, granted, they're not nearly as good as Team USA, so it was a major upset, but we know any baseball team can beat another baseball team on any given day. The Rockies can beat the Dodgers. That stuff happens. Teams win games, but
the White Sox can beat the Cubs.
That's right. That's right. I'll tell you, this Antonacci kid has really impressed me. We knew that Teal was good. And I was asking like Meller before spring training how good Antonacci is, and I think he was thinking that more of a utility guy, more of a guy who will play all around the diamond. Carmen's been raving about him all spring, that he's had a great spring. He's had a great WBC. Kid, like, and to do it against, like, that's an intimidating ask for a lot of these guys. Michael Lorenzen, it's Michael Lorenzen, right?
Yes.
He pitched for the Reds back in the day, didn't he?
Yes, very muscled up guy.
And he used to hit as well, I want to say. Like he did.
Played in the outfield, I think, in a couple of games as well.
I couldn't believe when Joe Davis was telling the story, and thanks to Fox for those highlights. Joe Davis in the game was telling the story that Lorenzen was even saying to people, he's like, look, if I get embarrassed, I get embarrassed. I'll learn from it. He thought it was going to be possible that he would get on the mound and he'd get shelled and that, like, they would put up a lot of runs. The one thing that I've been most disappointed with Team USA has been their run production. They sort of shut it down after they got to the 5 spot against Italy, and then it took them forever to get the bats going, whether they thought they had to win or not. What I don't understand about the DeRosa thing, and I want to play this, Jesse's going to join us at 5, if you want to weigh in on any of the big things that happened last night, Team USA losing to Italy, Mark DeRosa not knowing the situation that they did not make it to the next round yet, and there are circumstances where they may not make it. That could be their last game this year, and both Mexico and Italy move on. The easiest way is if Team Italy wins. Team Italy wins, the U.S. are in. If Mexico wins, but they score 5 runs, then Italy is out and the United States is in. It's because there's a 3-way tiebreak then. And it goes to how many runs allowed. So that's what it is, right? It's runs against, yes. So
because you can slaughter rule teams in this, so you're theoretically putting a cap on how many runs you can score.
So it's allowed, yes.
Did you like the espresso machine?
I liked everything about the game. But, yeah, I love how Team Italy is playing into this. You know me. While I'm rooting for the U.S., I've been to Italy the last 3 years. I love that country.
Well, I said to you guys last night, I think Sylvie's been to Italy more than every member of the team on Team Italy at this point.
I've been to Italy now 4 times. The last 3 summers and then 1 in 2013.
How great would it be if they served meatballs for a home run hitter tonight? You get a meatball.
That's outstanding.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be fantastic?
Did you guys have your, was it Meatball Monday recently?
Yeah, we
did do Meatball Monday a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. They're going to have a meatball night in the dugout as long as you hit a home run.
Tonight's game is like Destination Silverman. These are our 2 favorite places, Mexico and Italy. We're going to Cancun again at the end of the month, and we've gone to Italy 4 times.
Do you think Carm gets into the spirit tonight, sitting on his couch with his hand in his pants like Al Bundy, maybe with a... No, I'm done. I won't do any more of that. You know where I was going to go with it. He gets mad when I say it. No.
He gets, don't.
I know.
Here was, okay, so which one am I playing here? Am I playing the second one in line 2? Jake, is that the one before the game, or is that the one after?
The one that's 3 seconds is before the game.
Do you have the full bite on that with the Q and the A?
I have the Q and the A of the post game.
Oh, that's post game.
That's post game.
All right. This is what he said before the game.
We want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals.
That's when he was on the show on MLB Network. Yeah. Like,
we want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals.
And then he said this after the game once they lost, and then they realized, oh boy, not only did we lose, but we gave up a bunch of runs, so it could be hard for us to make it.
On a television interview today, you seemed to indicate that you thought y'all had already advanced to the quarterfinals. Is that true?
Yeah, I misspoke. I was on Hot Stove with a couple buddies today and completely misread the calculations. We knew that Mexico was going to play Italy and then running all the numbers with if we lost tonight with the runs allowed and runs scored and outs. So I just misspoke.
D-Row's one of my favorite guys. I loved him as a Cub. I love what he does now. I thought he did a good job the first go around, but this mishap will eliminate him from ever being a manager in Major League Baseball. What I don't understand, guys, is, and we were alluding to it a little bit with Big Cat, how do you beat Mexico? And there's no one else above DeRosa who runs Team USA, whether they have like some sort of a general manager or someone who's in charge of USA Baseball, to let them know you didn't clinch anything. This wasn't a clinching game, because word there was something going around that like they celebrated after beating Mexico. And that's why guys like Bryce Harper and Bregman and Cal Raleigh were not playing in the game. How do you not know after the second game? Like, I know he's the manager and he should know too, but doesn't someone come down and say, look, guys, okay, great win. You're undefeated so far in pool play, but you have still not beat anybody. You know, general managers give analytics to managers all the time. Like, this isn't even an analytic. It's just, hey, you still need to win to guarantee that you're on to the next round.
Ultimately, this is going to be his responsibility, and he takes the fall for it for good reason. But that is an institutional, whatever makes up that institutional of USA men's baseball, it was a collective failure that somebody wasn't there to, at the very least, clear this up before it all took place.
So here's a question for everyone, and you could weigh in at 312-332-3776. This was Benji Gill, the manager of Mexico. We played this the other day. This is what he talked about after they lost a close 5-3 game to the Team USA, how he wanted to face them again.
I hope we play the USA. That would be awesome. I would be ecstatic to face them again. For one, it's probably the championship, right? It's a championship in Miami. In fact, you know what? I want to face them more than I want anything else in the world. How's that? Unless, I don't know. Well, I don't know what the lottery is at right now, but if the lottery is somewhere around 800 million, then yeah, I'll win the lottery and cheer everybody from far. But outside of that, I desire that more than anything in the world. Face them again in Miami. I think that we'll end up 1-1 against the U.S. this tournament, and Mexico won't lose again until 3 years from now.
So don't answer yet. I want you to hold your thought to the other side, but here's my question to you, because this is the essence of the Tom Waddle equation. You've spoken about this numerous times. He said, besides winning the lottery, the thing that he desires most is to play Team USA. Again, there's been suggestions maybe Mexico and Italy go in where, hey, Mexico takes a lead. Both teams shut it down because they're both in and the U.S. isn't, making it an easier path. But if you're Mexico, do you want to not only win, but score at least these 5 runs so you get the opportunity down the road to face Team USA again? What would you desire if you're Mexico? Do you want to move on with Italy, or do you want to move on with Team USA? I'll give you that question coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's Jurko. March is College Hoops Month, and you need to be ready in case a watch party breaks out at your house. Corner Booth Pizza to the rescue. Corner Booth is real Chicago pub-style pizza, cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and my favorite, sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. It's a great time to upgrade your lighting. We have the largest selection of stock Sylvania True Wave light bulbs. They're designed to help you feel and see better. Receive $5 instant savings on a qualifying purchase of $20 or more on True Wave LED bulbs. Now through March 15th. View our selection of lighting products on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer to find great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Every March, are brackets the only thing you can think about? Do you have symptoms such as constant bracket obsession or moderate to severe bracket-related distractions? You may be living with bracket brain. Thankfully, there's ESPN Tournament Challenge, the #1 proven way to treat bracket brain right at the source. So this March, download the ESPN Tournament Challenge app, fill out your women's bracket, and get you and your brain in the game. ESPN Tournament Challenge. Play the #1 bracket game. Presented by Capital One.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Chicago Wolves are gearing up for another playoff run. It's a battle of the division's top 2 teams this Sunday at 5 at Allstate Arena. Arrive early for all the family Sunday fun. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves hockey.
It's Waddle and Silvy. Follow us on the gram at Waddle and Silvy and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
All right, so we were just talking about the WBC and DeRosa's miscalculation of what it took to get USA in. They needed to win to guarantee that they would advance to the next stage. And then they lost. Now, if Italy wins, they're in. Or if Mexico wins, they have to score at least 5 runs to be in, because that would eliminate Italy. So if you're Team Mexico, as you just heard the manager say, he desires nothing more than to face. He didn't say beat, he said face, and then he said he'd be 1-1. Team USA again. If you're Mexico, do you want to win tonight and win by scoring more than 5 runs?
Don't you want to eliminate the better team, which would obviously be Italy? Italy had the U.S. team down 8-0. It was just a half-hearted rally that got them back in that game. They faced one time. And what are you laughing at?
Because I know you're not.
Italy's up 1-0.
You're spinning this.
Italy's
You're not
1-0.
You're not taking this seriously.
Well, I know what your question is. Do I want the path of least resistance?
Yes, this is the one that you always say you would rather have the easier path.
Well, I mean, based on what we've seen, D-Rose going to have Goldschmidt at first, and a lot of the other backups in the lineup. So I would say advantage Italy. I would definitely want to beat the Italian team and score more than 5 to face this U.S. team. It's less of a
challenge. I don't know how the
challenge.
brackets would play out or when they would, but again, you're not taking this seriously. The Italian team is not better than Team USA.
So what did I watch last night?
They won a singular game.
What did I watch last night? That's all I got to go by.
They had a great game. We give them credit.
That's all I can go by.
By the way, he doesn't want to answer his own question, Tyler.
By the way,
how do you react?
By the way, Mark DeRosa, Andy Pettit, David Ross, Matt Holliday, Skip Schumacher, and a cast of others, the whole crew.
Yeah, sure.
That's a lot of smart baseball people.
So Griffey was not a part of the coaching staff. He's just a team photographer.
Yeah.
I thought he was like a hitting coach too, but I guess not. So how do you weigh in, Tyler? You're a big baseball guy. What would you want if you're Mexico?
If I'm Mexico, I'm just playing to win the game, and I'm not trying to run up the score or anything like that. If I score more than 5, I score more than 5. Like, they have to win the game at the end of the day. So you want to probably score as many runs as possible just to ensure that you're going to win the game. And they are, not that odds matter all that much, but they are minus 200 favorites today, Mexico. And when you look at the total of the game, too, the total is 7.5. So it's telling you they think it's going to be a lower scoring game. So it's kind of what the odds are telling you is the USA will not be participating past pool play.
Yeah, listen, if you're trying to manufacture the outcome here, I'd say be careful. Because if you're the Mexican team and you got a 3-1 lead or a 3-0 lead and you're going into the 8th or the 9th inning saying, okay, if we hold it right here, we're going to get a shot at that American team again, be careful. The Italians may come up and kick you right in the nuts. What? What?
AJ and Roselle, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, AJ?
Fellas, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, first time, long time. Thanks for having me on. I just want to talk about the blame that should be put on this game. A lot of the discourse is around DeRosa and the not knowing of the pool stage elimination rules. But no one has really talked about the fact that Aaron Judge, the captain of the American team, is hitting 250 right now, and Bryce Harper's hitting 200. I mean, Aaron Judge had a chance to win the game or at least tie it when he came up to the plate. And a lot of people aren't really, talking about that fact. And overall, Aaron Judge's performance when games have been on the line in his career, and I just think it's interesting that that's been an overlooked part of the conversation thus far. So, yeah, I just want to get my thoughts on that, see what you guys had to say about who's really to blame here.
Look, this is what I would say. First of all, I think that regardless of what their lineup construction was, they had enough firepower in their lineup
to win.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm being
serious now.
The pitching stunk.
Now I'm being serious. This isn't as if Aaron Judge was in the men's room when it was time for him to hit, or he was up in the stands getting a hot dog and a cold beer. You didn't deliver from a performance perspective. I think that's difficult to compare that versus what D-Rose mistake was. That's an apples to oranges comparison.
Both is true. Both is true. It was the only time really in my life that I'm going to cheer for Aaron Judge that hard. You know what I mean? Like, never in my life in that will I have a bigger moment being an Aaron Judge fan unless he signs with the Cubs one day. So, like, I was like an Aaron Judge fan, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. Can you imagine if they come back from 8-0, Aaron Judge hits a home run here to tie it, and then Schwarber comes up and wins it?
That did have a storybook feel to it as they were starting to climb back into this.
Yeah.
Down 8-0. And what inning was it? Was it 6th inning, 5th or 6th inning? Or did they score before that?
I know it was like 8-1 in the 6th, I want to say.
So even
PCA
so, like,
over.
I mean, PCA obviously put them back in play with a 3-run home run, but it was building to this climactic ending, and he's right. I mean, he's right. Aaron Judge did not deliver in crunch time, but
it was still good theater, like any way you slice it.
I wonder who Red Sox fans were rooting for last night, because the pitcher on the mound, Greg Weissert for Italy, going up against Aaron Judge. So you're talking about
very interesting.
Red Sox versus Yankees, and they hate Aaron Judge.
Roman, there are so many Red Sox in this tournament, aren't there?
Yes.
Just like there's a lot of Chicago players, both Cubs and White Sox.
But I would love to know who Red Sox fans were rooting for in that at-bat, because that is kind of this scenario I think I painted out when we were talking during the Olympics.
Well, yeah, like flip it. So if it's Seiya against give me a Brewers pick, if it's
Mizorowski is what I gave.
That was your scenario.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rooting for Mizorowski. Is that weird, or is it
you're
a
rooting
win-win?
for the United States.
I don't think you can go wrong either way.
Yeah.
I personally would have been rooting for Seiya. Now, I also have a little bit of a different dog in the fight because I'm half Japanese too. So there is like that country pride for me as well.
Sure.
But if it were a different team, like let's say it was, I'm trying to think of who's another Cub playing for another team right now. I think it's either America or there's like pitchers out there on different teams. But like if it were a Cub that, let's say that was playing for Puerto Rico, like let's say it was Javi Baez back in the day, and it was Mizorowski, I probably would be rooting for Puerto Rico.
Well, Assad is the starting pitcher
for Mexico tonight.
You know what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. He's going to shove it up their behinds. He never has a big outing like that in crunch time, and he's going to end up giving up one run. Mexico's going to win 3-1, and the United States is going to be out.
Yep.
And I'm going to be more mad at Assad because he saved his best outing for this tournament instead of giving it to us when we've needed him in the past.
Exactly. Yep.
Does this this has been a lot of fun. This has been cool. I still feel like the U.S. men's hockey team gave me more juice than this. Like,
well, I mean, it's the Olympics, and it's a
different.
sport that has been, and I think there's something to being the underdog.
But what about the Four Nations? The Four Nations too.
Well,
I feel
yeah,
like that was almost better than this.
I don't know about that. Like, it was great. Don't get me wrong. It when they dropped the gloves, it brought me in. I didn't know if I would like it or not, and they dropped the gloves, and you're like, oh, we better pay attention to this. This is real. They're playing hard. But like in Olympic, they hadn't won in Olympic Games gold medal since 1980. Like to get rid of a drought like that, to be the underdog to your biggest rival in Canada, Team USA is expected to win. This is supposed to be the year when they took it seriously, and they're expected to win, and now they may not. So if you want to weigh in on this, or if you want to ask Jesse any question about this, or if you have a Cubs or Sox question, Kyle Teal is also going to miss 4 to 6 weeks. It's been reported after pulling his hamstring. He had an outstanding game. A lot of these White Sox players have acquitted themselves very well. And PCA, like we just talked about, having those 2 home runs. We'll talk to Jesse about what happened, if he thinks it's really going to hurt DeRosa going forward, and what he thinks is going to happen tonight. We'll talk more Bears. Should the Bears re-engage with Max Crosby? We both say yes. Huge turn of events last night when we got home. Could not believe what happened. And then there was the BAM 83-point night. What a night for sports. Plenty for you to talk about at 312-332-3776.
This is Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Tyler, my young basketball fan friends, college hoops are hot, and when the Illini are at the top of the standing, Champaign heats up really fast.
That's right, Waddle, and they're rolling right now. They're rolling this week here in Chicago, and so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, no wasted possessions.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every single big shot down the stretch.
Whether you're at State Farm Center or watching from home.
Raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling, elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. DG Yingling and Son, Pottville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MVBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Is your HVAC cranking but your home's still uncomfortable? Window Nation keeps your home comfortable no matter the weather. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Silvy.
Look like you're swinging for the leg there. Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy. I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
All right, Jesse Rogers is always brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. We don't know if Team USA is going places, except maybe back to spring training. We'll see tonight. After Mexico and Italy play, as we told you before, we're rooting for Italy to win. That's the easiest way to get in. And if Mexico does win, they have to score at least 5 runs, and then Italy would be out, and the United States would be in. If you want to talk to Jesse, 312-332-3776. Jesse, how are you?
I'm good, boys. I'm good. Is there any part of a baseball fan you think rooting for the U.S. to be eliminated, just to see the chaos, the fallout from it. I mean, we're all friendly with Mark DeRosa, so he would take the brunt of it, but it would create some chaos, because you don't understand how this is set up for the United States to get to the finals. The way the brackets are set up, the pool play, they don't have to face the Dominican Republic or Japan before the finals. If they get eliminated tonight, man, there's going to be a lot of finger pointing going on with players too, to be honest. But I'm sure DeRosa would take the brunt of it.
I asked this to Waddle because this is always Waddle's situation, but you heard Benji Gill the other day when they lost to the United States. He's the manager of Mexico, say the only thing he wants more than facing the United States again is to win the lotto. So now, though, they could get to the next round with Italy and eliminate the U.S. I don't know if that was in his equation when he was sitting up there originally. So what would you think he would want? Would he want another go at the United States, or would he be just happy if he went on and they won by, 4-2 score and the United States was left at home?
No, I think he'd like it that way, because that's their best avenue to getting to the finals. It really is. Get the U.S. out, because here's the thing. If the U.S. advances, what's happened the last 24 hours, a huge wake-up call, right? I mean, DeRosa is going to manage every game differently. Of course, it's a single elimination, but this was a huge wake-up call, what happened in the last 24 hours. So I would imagine you're waking a beast up if the U.S. gets to advance. But so I would think he wants to eliminate them and advance himself. It's wild. And I gotta be honest. Speaking of misspeaking, I think I misspoke on Carmen Jurko's show. I said that it was my understanding that DeRosa knew by the time first pitch came about last night. Like, he knew the rules. He didn't during the day when he did that interview, but I'm not sure that's very clear. From his pitching decisions and everything else that went on in game, I'm not sure it's clear that he knew. And I got to be honest, the reporters there didn't make it any clearer afterwards. Like, he should have been put on the spot. When did you find out exactly the tie-breaking rules and the fact that you had not advanced yet? Was it before the game, in game, after the game? It's not very clear. I don't know about you guys. I don't think it's very clear.
Well, and especially we played a bite after the game, Jesse, that I'm sure you've heard, where at first he said, look, I got the phrase wrong, or I got my words wrong, but then he said we miscalculated the numbers. So that's not misspeaking. That is clearly miscalculation.
And I've talked to executives today about this. It's the chatter in Arizona, what happened last night. And remember, it's about runs given up. So even if you're losing, you want to limit the damage. Yarborough's in there. He's not one of their best relievers. Kershaw's up. Yes, the game's out of reach. Maybe it wasn't actually, but you can't give up more runs. And now Kershaw didn't get in the game, so maybe that's the moment when someone tapped him on the shoulder and said, look, we can't give up more runs. So the whole thing was a mess. It's clear the way – here's the biggest thing, though. The way he approached the game the day before, the day of, the lineup that he put out there, he did not understand that they had not advanced. I mean, sitting Bryce Harper for Paul Goldschmidt was number one on my list, let alone some of the other pregame and in-game decisions. So for DeRosa to escape the massive criticism, that he's already getting, even more so, they need to advance.
Jess, obviously the buck stops with him, but where are the other talented baseball people that are part of his staff? That was everyone under the same impression that he was under? Like, it just feels like, again, I'm not trying to let him off the hook, but doesn't someone at some point say, hey, listen, maybe this lineup needs to be different, or maybe we need to approach this differently as things are unfolding?
You would think there's PR people. I mean, the whole league is basically Team USA. You know what I mean? Like, they're the ones that have created this and created Team USA and put it together and everything with DeRosa and others. I don't think Jed will mind me saying this. I was talking to Jed Hoyer about all this today, and he said last year in Pittsburgh when the Cubs clinched, he had a couple birthdays, family birthdays that he wanted to attend. So he wanted to make sure that he wasn't like leaving town when they could, like, he went through the scenarios with his PR staff, with the other executives, okay, what are the clinching scenarios? I'm not leaving town before we clinch. I want to make this birthday party, whatever it was. So you would think they would have done all that as well, especially when it comes as complicated as the tie-breaking scenarios presented in the WBC. But many people dropped the ball on it.
It just feels like maybe this isn't as meaningful to them as they all let on. Because if it was, don't you think everyone would be dialed in to every specific fact?
I think it's a great point. So certainly they all thought they advanced because they were 3-0 already. That's number one. But you bring up a good point. These other countries are going all out. They really are in the ways that they can. I mean, they're limited in some of the pro players they have and stuff, but they feel like they're going. I mean, everyone on Team USA said the right things. We want to wear the USA in front of our jerseys. It means a lot. But then Skubal creates all this drama and pitches only against Great Britain, right? Skeens lines up so he can only pitch in the semifinals, not even the finals. So there's a lot of talk about wanting to do it, but the follow-through isn't completely there, where I do believe it's more meaningful with other countries. Puerto Rico is having a run, and they had all those guys that couldn't get insured. The Dominican is real, obviously Japan has so much pride. So I think you're right, Tommy. They have to re-examine a lot of this moving forward.
I still think it's taken great strides, Jesse. Like, I know what you're saying about Skubal and Skeens, but at least they pitched. In the past, the top pitchers didn't even pitch. So, like, they've wanted to be a part of it. I've seen these guys, at least in the field, say, like, Judge didn't come through. Judge cares about this. Bryce Harper really cares about this. Yeah. Like, the way Bobby Witt has been playing in this, I think you've got – and like, I do understand DeRosa to a point, too. While it wasn't his best lineup, I think when you want to create the best roster possible, you want to get as many guys some playing time in moments – because, or else you're not going to build a good roster. You're going to have 10 good guys, and then the rest are going to have backups. But like, Gunnar Henderson, for instance, he wanted to give him a run because maybe he wouldn't have committed if he wasn't going to be able to get into a game. So I still think, I don't know if effort was really the cause, except for the manager not putting his team in the best situation with their roster or their lineup.
Look, Gunnar Henderson is a star player, so it's not much of a drop-off. But Goldschmidt is no longer that kind of a player.
Of course.
So sitting Bryce, that stood out. I don't disagree with you. It's made strides. It's fun. But then when you get to the nitty-gritty, like Tommy is saying, like, you didn't know this? How did you not know this? Like, this is so important to you. So, there's both. There's a lot of arguments to be made for it. But I don't disagree that it has made strides and guys want to be there. You know what it comes down to with Skubal and Skeens. And again, talking to executives here, I didn't do all the math on it, but it's really about opening day starts. Like, that is really meaningful. And now Skubal and Skeens are both lined up for opening day. Like, Skubal would not be. That's the biggest reason why he's not pitching there. And he just went. And what's the difference if he pitches for the Tigers at spring training or WBC, unless you can't line it up correctly for opening day? And look, Skeens might pitch 20 straight opening days, and then this would be the one that he doesn't. But then again, it's pitching for Team USA in the championship of the WBC. Shouldn't that be more important than opening day? So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, players are sort of talking out of both sides of their mouth, at least a little bit.
What do you think Chris Getz feels about Teal? So Teal had a great game against just a powerful team.
Yeah.
He's an up-and-coming player, and to see him do what he did with homering, and then he doubled, but then in the double, he came up lame between first and second, and now he's out for 4 to 6 weeks. So do you think the White Sox are like, no big deal, we like that he was there, we like that he got the experience, it's just a shame that he got hurt? Or do you think they're looking at this and they're saying, this sucks, he played in games that maybe he shouldn't be playing in?
Well, he definitely wouldn't leg it out like that in a spring training game. There's no doubt that lends itself to a potential injury. But I think it's the first thing you said. I think they're thrilled that he participated. I was texting with Getz last night before the injury, and he was really giddy. Just seeing Antonacci and Teal homer and the exposure the Sox were getting. And obviously it changes some tone when a guy gets hurt. But, well, fortunately, it's 6 weeks with 2.5 during spring training, right? So it's maybe most of April, and that's it. Shouldn't really hurt his development. And look, if the Sox were in a different moment in time, meaning, in the Cubs spot where they're thinking about the World Series, maybe it'd be more impactful. But it's not the biggest of deals. They actually have depth at that position. That's the one position they do. So I think he's absolutely happy that they participated, but, a little disappointed he got hurt. But it's a short-term injury. As soon as it happened, I thought about a month, unless the MRI showed something really, really bad, and that wasn't the case.
You mentioned the Cubs, Jess. Is it a spring training prerequisite for all their starters to give up 3 home runs with every time they go to the bump? Colin Ray did it today.
Yeah, and Cade Horton did it yesterday. Now, I will say
Shota did it the day before.
Well, Shota always does it.
Oh, there you go, Jess. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, Shota does it often. I will say this, and Sylvia, I know you and I are always texting about the weather here and stuff like that. It is getting really, really warm here. In fact, they say, according to the local news, next week they're going to hit triple digits, earliest ever in Phoenix, which I'm surprised at. But next week they're hitting hundreds, not just for one day, like multiple days. The last few days, it's getting warmer and warmer and warmer, and the ball is flying. There was a left-hander that hit a pop-up the other day against the Cubs. I thought it was the short left field, and it went out to left center. So I think the ball is flying. Cade Horton and Colin Ray, I don't worry too much about, but with obviously Shota, that's a different story. So I take it with a grain of salt right now, Tommy. The ball just happens to be flying at this point in the spring, which it usually does, but I think especially so because it's getting really warm.
Jesse, I don't know if this conversation happened with you last week or without you on the air, but we've been, when we talk about PCA, like who is PCA? Waddle thinks that he could be like a 20 home run guy or should be. And like my pushback on that is always, this is a guy who doesn't hit cheapies. Like, even though he's small, people think, okay, a small guy, so the home runs are just making it into the basket or the first row. I'm not sure if he's going to, how drastically he's going to lower his strikeouts. I hope it's a lot, but I still think that the power is going to be there because he just hits the ball so damn far. He had 2 more home runs that weren't cheapies, and he could have had a third that was just foul that they reviewed, but it was pretty apparent that it was foul. The point is, Jesse, he just hits the ball far, and I think at minimum he'll roll out of bed with 25 home runs, and I think he's going to repeat 30 again.
Yeah, I would have said 20 to be safe. I think year to year he's on his bad years 20 and then his good years 30. If he's 20-40, that's the kind of player I want to see out of him. That means he's getting on base enough to steal a lot and then hit some home runs. I'm telling you, I was in that locker room today, and even Nico Horner, who's known him longer, but the new guys, the relievers, Phil Maton, they were shaking their head. They're like, this guy, there's just some twitchiness about him. That's the word I keep hearing. DeRosa used that word to you guys on the air. He just generates power that you don't see coming in that frame, and it hasn't really stopped. It of course, when he swings and misses, he doesn't, but when he makes contact, it goes. So I don't disagree with you. If you want to say minimum 25, that's cool. I'm at 20 on his bad years, but 20 to 30 should be year in and year out with 40 to 50 stolen bases with the new rules and everything, and that is an impactful play.
Wouldn't a good kind of hit in the middle be? I mean, there's no doubt he can wake up and hit 25 home runs. But would you rather take 25 home runs instead of 30 home runs if you're not going to strike out 155 times and have a 287 on base percentage? So
what are you saying? Are you saying like he chokes up more?
What I'm saying is
because if he gets a ball down the middle, I still think he's going to take a crack at it and not shorten his swing. You know what I'm saying? Like how do you
better plate discipline? Maybe, not trying to, as Jesse say, hit one into the lake at all times. Maybe take a walk instead of trying to hit a 5-run home run. I mean, just as you mature as a player, maybe your game just is changed a little bit.
No, it's easy, Sylvie. Think about all the bad ball home runs he hit in the first half, but then we didn't talk, as much about all the swinging and missing on some bad pitches in the second half. So if you lay off those pitches, you will give up some power, but what Tommy is saying, you'll increase your on-base percentage. I think you're right, Tommy.
But if you work the count, you should then, in essence, still get more pitches to hit. You know what? If you have better plate discipline. So I'm just saying, like, this isn't like Nico Horner going back to, remember when Nico wanted to have power? And then he went from like 12 and then now he's down to like 6 a year, but he hits for average. Yeah. To me, PCA is always going to have power. It's a matter of if he strikes out more or less. And I just don't know if he's going to turn like some of the home runs into just doubles because he has better plate discipline or singles.
No, I think both things can be true. I think you're right. He's always going to have power, but he might sacrifice a little bit to improve in those other areas, getting on base and stuff. I think you both can be right. But you're right. I do think he can roll out of bed and hit 20. He just has that twitchiness, and the ball jumps off his bat. His swing is really good, and I think him and John Maley have worked really well together. But he wants to increase on base percentage, which means laying off some pitches. He is saying that, not anyone else. If he lays off some pitches, he's probably going to hit a few less home runs. But you can have the best of both worlds if he's playing peak, sort of offensive baseball.
Yeah, I think it's kind of negligible if you're hitting 30 home runs or you're hitting 25 home runs, but yet you see progress in other areas.
Oh, yeah. And I definitely want the progress.
If you hit 35 home runs and your on-base percentage goes to 350 and your strikeouts go way down, then you're getting the best of everything. Yeah. But,
right.
Like whether you're hitting 30 home runs a year or 25 home runs a year, I mean, look, Dansby Swanson hits 22 or 23 a year. It's not like this is an enormous hurdle that he can definitely do it. It's just, you're still looking at a player that in his first full season hit 10 home runs and hit 6 home runs in the second half, which was only 72 games last year. He's still defining who he is.
Yeah.
And I
don't disagree with that for sure. All right, Jesse, you brought up Antonacci, and you know how Getz was giddy. Who is he going to be? Like, he's really impressed this entire spring, and in these big moments, he was great in the field. He was hitting the ball hard. So who is he going to be for the White Sox?
Yeah, it's a good question because he plays up the middle. Now, I mentioned on Carmen Jurko, he also played first and third last year, but that was just filling in, it looked like, in the minors. He's an up-the-middle guy. Well, they have Meisruth. They have Colson Montgomery. They've got guys in the pipeline. They'll figure it all out, right? The best guys will play. You'll trade a few guys, but he's a winning baseball player. I mean, Getz said it today talking to reporters. He's just a winning baseball player, and every level he's impressed. Like, you drafted him right away, he was impressive. Single A, double A, Arizona Fall League. Now he'll get his chance in Triple A, and then you're one phone call away. So he's that winning type of player, smaller kind of guy, but obviously some pop. And where he fits, that's the part I don't know. But that's the great problem to have. It's like Teal and Corey Lee and Edgar Carroll. All of a sudden now you have, you're down a catcher. You've got two good ones. Well, we'll figure out up the middle when it comes time. But he looks like a real Major League Baseball player.
Who do you think Colson Montgomery turns into being, Jesse?
I think, you mentioned Dansby Swanson. Like, Colson's a big shortstop, right, who has power, who can field his position. Now, is he going to be a complete hitter? That remains to be seen. But I think of Dansby and his power, you probably want Colson to be a little bit more rounded. Dansby is stuck in sort of this mode of strikeouts and home runs, and he's actually trying to get out of it. He's hitting the right field more. So this is the year Swanson is trying to change himself for the first time since becoming a Cub. But I think that's what you're going to get out of Colson, like a big, strong shortstop who hits home runs. That's more the norm in baseball these days, but it's still a luxury to have. Like, not every team has them. Some of the great teams do, but that's what he is, and he proved that in the second half last year.
All right, Jesse, great work. We appreciate it. We'll get together when you come home here shortly, all right?
Sounds good. Should get an opening day starter from the Cubs in a couple days. I do think it's going to be Cade Horton. So keep an eye on that. And, there's a few other competitions to be had in outfield. Michael Conforto, Dylan Carlson, and Matt Shaw played first base today. So he's played right, first. He's played every position but third. So, get a kick out of that. He got a kick out of that today. He's going to fill in when Bush is out, maybe against the left-hander once in a while. Not often, once in a while. And that's your update.
All right, we'll talk about him next week. Sounds good, Jesse. Thank you.
See you guys.
Here's Peter in Geneva who wanted to weigh in on the WBC. What's up, Pete?
What's going on, guys? I appreciate you taking the call.
You got it.
I actually just wanted to say it might be a big asterisk on Mexico's roster and their journey to where they're going if they don't play Team USA, if they don't get a chance to avenge their loss, and they can't go anywhere with the playoff rush that they seem to have.
I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. Now, what I would say is Hold on here. Let me fix this. There's something with the call. There we go. I would say that if you go on and beat Japan or the Dominican in the finals and you win a championship, it's going to be great. I will, but to his point, if the U.S. does advance and they knock out the U.S. on the way, that will be even a more glorious celebration for Mexico.
Oh, no doubt. I think that they'd take the title regardless if they go through the U.S. or not, but certainly it would make it sweeter for them. Your manager told you that.
Yeah, I don't think like an asterisk would signify that there was something either wrong or like they would get there fair and square, and it was Team USA just got upset.
Team USA is not the only difficult team to face as well. So
a lot of good baseball teams, yeah. Ken in Aurora, Colorado, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, guys, what's up? Great show as always. Love you guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Diehard Steeler fan here, and I am pissed that the Ravens did that. They need to lose a very high draft pick for what they did. That was very uncool of them, and just it's going to start a trend if they allow that to happen.
Well, what do you think the trend would be? Don't you think that if guys start negotiating with a player that they want them, and like they would be more heartbroken if they didn't get them? Or do you think that this would open up Pandora's box for players to opt out at the last minute if they came to an agreement and got a better offer on the last minute?
Well, I think that it'll be more the negotiating with the team. The team will go for a player that they want, like to drop the price on them because they did that with Hendrickson a little bit, and now Crosby's worth less. And before I get off, I want to throw a shout out to everyone here at the University Hospital, the nurses, the doctors, everyone. They do a great job taking care of me. So I want to send a shout out.
That's what's most important.
Yeah, feel better, Ken. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. You're awesome.
Yeah, Ken calls the station, and we hope he's feeling. He sounded great.
Yes.
So, but
I wonder if he feels that way about the Ravens because he's a Steelers fan.
Yeah, I think that is because these are the rules.
Yes.
And guys fail physicals now.
I think that the Ravens are less guilty of not following the rules than the league itself is with regard to the Bears comp picks. Because I'm going to draw the line between the two. I think the league is more their duty is to honor what the Bears have done and give them their picks more so than take action against the Ravens.
Yeah, correct your own stuff too. Yeah. Barry in Highland Park wants to dispute what the last caller had to say. What's up, Barry?
Hey guys, how are you? I'm not disputing it. He's just wrong. He's just wrong. The rule. They didn't break any rules. Number one, they didn't. You had until 4:00 today. There is no rule that says you need a reason to not take the guy. There might have been a gentleman's agreement, but according to the rules, it's no big deal. So they decided not to do it. Sour grapes.
Listen, if you expect billionaires to honor the letter of the law, the letter of the rule, be careful. You may be let down. Because unless it is a pure rule, then there's really no retribution here. Like you could say, well, the Ravens played dirty pool, but the rule allows the Ravens to play dirty pool. Yeah. So if you don't want dirty pool to be played, change the rule. That's what I would say.
Sure, and like think about the other side of it. What if a team knew a player was hurt and they traded him and they came to this agreement?
It happens all the time.
No, but they couldn't then say they couldn't fail his physical because of what happened. Like, this is why you're allowed to back out of these deals.
Yeah, I mean, like, my point is that don't think that guys haven't tried to trade players who were hurt in the past.
For sure.
I mean, that's definitely going to happen, but it's unfortunate. The only way you get rid of this is to rearrange the whole, legal tampering period, but I don't think the league's going to do that because it generates so much excitement and attention. So I think from their perspective, it's almost a money-producing necessary evil, and I don't see it changing. I just don't. I think also the Ravens, whether you believe them or not, can make a a plausible deniability argument that, hey, look, our doctor just didn't feel comfortable for the price we paid to pass him on the physical.
Sure.
You may think they're being disingenuous, but there's too much gray area there to hold their feet to the fire.
I think it was either Carmen Jurko or Jack. Someone brought up, like, if this was a $7 million player who you didn't trade 2 first-round picks for, you probably pass them through and you just deal with it.
Yeah.
But because everything at stake, they didn't want to sign off.
The Ravens had never traded a first-round pick.
Yeah, and now this may preclude other teams from doing business with them. That may be the repercussion. We're not going to make a trade with you. We don't trust you anymore.
That's fair, but if somebody wants a player on their roster and they're willing to deal him, business, I think, will be done. I think that there will be some hard feelings that are felt now, but at the end of the day, the NFL is a Wild West.
All right, if you want to continue to weigh in on this, so much going on last night that we've talked about today. We're going to get to Hockey's A-List coming up, 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Upgrade your kitchen today with Clearview Cabinetry. We offer a great selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers, and with cabinet accessories to match your unique style. View our selection of Clearview Cabinetry on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find plenty of great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This Sunday, it's the Chicago Wolves against their division rivals, the Grand Rapids Griffins.
The Wolves look good, and they've looked good now for the last half dozen games.
With the playoffs on the horizon, you don't want to miss a second of Chicago Wolves hockey.
He scores!
And there's nothing more fun than family Sunday games. The Chicago Wolves take on the Grand Rapids Griffins at Allstate Arena this Sunday at 5 p.m. Get your tickets today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels, with 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville. I shop in Vernon Hills. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's Waddle and Silvy. Follow us on the gram at Waddle and Silvy and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000. It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler's got questions and comments and makes them during Aki's A-List. We throw it to him now.
All right, we're going to start with a little bit of breaking news here.
Oh, a little bit of breaking news. What does that mean?
I don't think it's sounder-worthy, but it's an interesting type of move here. The Cowboys have traded defensive tackle Osa Odigizua to the 49ers. Now, he's been a pretty impactful player. Just signed a 4-year, $80 million deal.
Are they clearing room?
So I wonder, Crosby, 2 things. 1, are they clearing room for Crosby, like you guys alluded to? And 2, that's a guy I would have been in on if I were the Bears.
For a trade.
Yes. And so the cost of it was a 3rd-round pick. This is a guy who's been durable. He's missed 1 game in his 5-year career in the NFL. And he's a defensive tackle who can get after the quarterback, too. He's had seasons with 4.5 and 3.5 sacks. He's pretty consistent. He gets around the quarterback, causes a lot of pressure, too.
I have this. I mean, this is part of the – when your defensive tackle ranks 7th in total tackles, tells you that he's an all-around good player. Not only, is he somebody that can help pressure your quarterback, but that's a very active, talented player.
I'm worried they're going to get Crosby now. That they're making moves for Crosby.
And he's young. He's 27, which is, baby in NFL standards. So.
Did this just happen?
Yeah, this was like moments ago.
How much was he making?
He signed 4 years, $80 million.
Oh, yeah. They're clearing space. They're clearing the deck.
They just signed him, right?
They just signed him, yeah. So.
All of a sudden.
And they've got 2 1s, right?
They do have 2 1s. That's correct.
Jerry, how about the Cowboys?
But yeah, you look at his contract. So they get his money off the books. Now they're only going to save about a little less than 5 this year. But the future implications of what it could open up, because then you can manipulate Crosby's contract for this year, and then the Cowboys can pay him down the road.
I got to be honest with you. All things considered, I'd still rather have Micah Parsons than Rashawn Gary and Max Crosby.
So now the Cowboys,
for both, both.
Yeah. The Cowboys, this is what they did. They basically would have ended up, it's not a apples to apples completely, but they got rid of Micah Parsons and then replaced their pass rush with Rashawn Gary, who's a good player but has underachieved since he signed that deal. I think he's as disappointed as we are with Montez Sweat, I would say the Green Bay Packers were even more disappointed with Rashawn Gary.
For sure.
So you get Gary and then Max.
And then Quinnen Williams and Kenny Clark. That's a damn good defensive line.
The Cowboys were not. The Cowboys were not offering 2 1s, correct?
They were not. They drew the line at a 1 and a 2.
So do you think that Jerry called them today and he said, "Look, I'm going to shoot you straight. I don't have time to jack with you. So
I do have a glory hole over here.
We're gonna give you 1 more day, and we're gonna say take it or leave it. We're out for good. We're gonna give you the same offer. We believe in Max, and send him to us now. Take it or leave it."
Now, seeing this move, does that make it even more?
Southern accent's getting better over the course of time.
Seeing this move, does that make it even more sketchy that the Cowboys
with the
trainer was all over this physical for Max Crosby?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like if we're connecting some dots here.
But we can't get 2 third-round comp picks for doing the right thing here in Chicago.
We used to have Micah. Now I got Max. Max, Micah, but you're good. I don't know.
Okay.
Dr. Daniel Cooper.
I went on.
Dr. Daniel Cooper was there.
Yeah.
No, this is all.
Now you just sounded drunk.
Yeah, now I'm pissed, though.
I'm not as pissed on the moving money. I would have liked to see Odigizua with the Bears.
That's your bigger regret?
I think that would have been, and for a third-round pick, I get that you're taking on some money here.
Listen, you could have signed a kid that was in Denver. Where did he go? 3 names. Like him. Good player.
John Franklin Myers.
You could have had him.
So that was another part of this trade, too. I guess the Niners were really in on John Franklin Myers and wound up coming up short on that, so they felt the need to go out and find someone on the interior.
The best question of all is, what nickname do you think Matt Eberflus will give their newest addition?
Because now that he's with the 49ers, you're saying.
Yeah. He doesn't get to coach. He's in charge of nicknames.
Do you think that's
safe?
He's in charge of the turf and he's in charge of nicknames.
Yes.
You think they're putting him on the case to fix the substation problem?
Absolutely. That's where his office is. His office is in the substation.
Director of Substation Control.
Yes, that's where he set up shop. It's the Eberflus.
No, he's going 00 on this. There's no doubt about it.
00?
O squared, 00. You're 0097. I don't know why I went back to the Jerry Jones, but his number is 97.
I think Eberflus is
97.
I think Eberflus is like from Akron, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm. I got my Cowboys and my Eberflus stuff mixed up. But I think that's what he's going with, 0097.
I like that. One of the Bears did make a move today. They brought in Jedrick Wills. Now, I'm not going to sit here and ask you guys where does he rank among impacts, but I want to know from you guys, where does he rank among intrigue of the signings that the Bears have made? Because Kobe Bryant has been signed, Devin Bush has been signed. Those were 2 of the big ticket items. And then you had some smaller signings there. Neville Gallimore, Khalif Raymond, bringing back Braxton Jones and Case Keenum. But where does Jedrick Wills rank among guys that you are most intrigued by for this upcoming season?
I'm intrigued by him. Let me read you this. My buddy Trevor, and it's his son's birthday, Grayson. So happy birthday, Grayson. Taking Mason's heading out with them to celebrate. But he sent me the scouting report earlier. And then I looked at this scouting report, and I picked up what Daniel Jeremiah said about him. He said, Jedrick Wills is a natural knee bender who's very explosive. He can get himself in bad positions and find ways to recover with his athleticism. He played the right tackle spot at Alabama. You've got blah, 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 because he was talking about left-handed quarterbacks. I think he's got left tackle ability. Remember, he played right tackle there, but then was playing left tackle in the NFL. I think he can kick over there no problem, and he's someone in the run game that can uproot players. Again, just very explosive, very athletic player who I think he's a top 10 pick in just about any year, in my opinion. So, he was drafted 10th overall, and what Jeremiah was saying is he's a top 10 pick in any year, at least from when he came out in 2020. So whether he's more down on him now because of the way maybe he acted in Cleveland, did not play last year because of the injury. So we will see what they get. But I'm very intrigued.
26 years old. I mean, look, you want to get your career back on track and you want to earn a big payday. It's out there for you. There's a spot. I mean, it would be different if you had a starting left tackle who was secure already. You want it? Go get it. So I think it's very intriguing. I'm not, investing any of my football, I don't know, hopes and dreams into it. But
it's a good reclamation project. You hear it all the time. I think Mark Colombo was a good one where he had injuries here. He was a top tackle pick. And he went to Dallas after he left Chicago and actually had himself a pretty good career.
Go compete. Yeah, it's an opportunity. Go compete.
We've often talked about who could be a stopgap. Is it going to be Taylor Decker or someone of that like? Not only is this a potential stopgap, this could be the future too.
Yeah. And it didn't cost you. What did they end up spending on it?
I haven't seen a final number on the dollars with
Decker
it, but
was going to cost you $10 million a year, wasn't it?
At least.
At least. I think some people thought even 15 to 20 for just a single year.
I don't think he played very well last year. Now, look, I'm still open to it, but I don't think he was at the top of his game last season.
Yeah. One of the departures from the Bears today, we got news that Kevin Byard did not re-sign with the Bears because he is going to New England to reunite with Mike Vrabel. 1 year, $9 million deal. Are you shocked that Kevin Byard is not a Bear given that was the price?
Shocked, no, but I am a touch surprised because I thought that was doable for them. I thought they really liked him. But, look, they told you in no uncertain terms that they're on defense are looking to get faster and more athletic. And Kobe Bryant does that for you, you know. So if they were going to stick firm to their belief and their theme, then it's not that much of a surprise. So
I'm pretty surprised. I like if you would have told me before free agency started when we were talking about who could stay and who could go, if you told me, look, he could get fired for 1 year, $9 million, I'm like, oh, he's not going anywhere.
Yeah,
they love him. He's coming off a good year, and we know he's not going to get you 7 interceptions, but he's still going to be really good for us. He knows our system. He's a leader, and that's not a risk at all.
I was surprised that they shifted gears kind of and went to Kobe Bryant and didn't sign him. But once they signed Bryant, it felt like, you know, as much as it's still possible, they weren't dead set on bringing him back.
Which group of players is better, okay? Which team of players would you rather have? And you'll understand where I'm going. Could have Drew Dahlman, DJ Moore, Tremaine Edmonds, Nashawn Wright, Dominique Robinson, Zacchaeus, a 5th-round pick, Byard, and Brisker. Okay? It's Group A. Or Group B, Garrett Bradbury, Kobe Bryant, Devin Bush, Neville Gallimore, Khalif Raymond, Cam Lewis, and a 2nd-round pick.
I would take Team A.
So, like, this is my concern, and, like, people get mad at me because he's never happy. I'm not here to lead the pom-pom squad. What I am worried about is the Bears have let more good players go than they have signed, and yet even when the players that they've signed, they've not filled top needs of edge rusher, defensive tackle, and left tackle.
Yeah, I mean, I would take Team A, but there is the mystery box that is the 2nd-round pick.
I think that's the best move he's made. Like them and Kobe Bryant are the 2 best moves Ryan Poles made. I think the DJ Moore deal we thought was going to be a clearing of space. But they ended up getting a pretty good asset with that.
I would say like the best asset out of that group that you just mentioned there is probably the 2nd-round pick.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Listen, Devin Bush is a good player, but he's coming off his best season. And these guys are not I think he's kind of a wash with Edmonds. I think he's a little bit better, but Edmonds has had a career that's just as, good as his.
And the market told you he's worth more money.
Yes.
He may also the thing is and I don't know the specifics of it. I wonder if they think that Devin Bush fits better here than Tremaine Edmonds because that is one of the holdovers. You couldn't really get rid of him the year before because of what his contract
and they
situation
wanted more speed.
was.
I will give the Bears credit. Like they said, our team's speed stinks. We need to be a faster team. They've got a little more athletic too. And with Byard, you just don't know. You know what you're going to get with Kobe Bryant. He's a physical player who runs better. He's better in coverage. He's a true corner when he originally came into the league. So I think they've done some good things, but how good I'm not sure yet. This is all dependent on the draft. The draft will dictate this offseason.
I would say I think they're better off very, very slightly. I'll just say slightly on defense. I mean, Bradbury on the other side is a step back from Dahlman.
I won't speak for the 2nd-round pick, but I feel like based off of who you shuffled around in and out of off the team, you're either going to be marginally better or marginally worse. I don't think we're going to be looking at it and saying like, oh my God, I can't believe they let that guy get away, or I can't believe, or like this guy's so much better than what Byard was or what Edmonds was.
If they get to where they want to go, it's because they drafted really well for the 2nd straight year.
I think so too.
I don't think there's any doubt the guys up front are going to have a greater impact. So, like what you do on the defensive line and what you do at left tackle or whoever develops to be your left tackle, I agree. I think that the way this is shaping up, what they do in the draft is going to have a greater impact, obviously, than what they did in the free agency and trade market.
You should ask the question again after the draft and throw in the 2nd-round pick with Team B. Because I'd much rather have Team A's offense, but I think Team B's defense is better.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I mean, Edmonds, Byard, Brisker. Those are three pretty important players on the Bears defense. Not that they were that good.
I think Bryant's better than both.
I agree.
And then I think Bush is more athletic than Edmonds. Edmonds was playing his ass off. I get it. But Bush is the better player, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But offensively, yeah, you removed DJ, who's a good player, and you took a step back.
So if you ask it again with that second round pick to see what you
for sure
comes with,
you could also frame it as by removing DJ, you're elevating the role of a Burden. Let's say,
yeah, that was always my battle cry for making the move. So if Burden, I don't think they'll lose much offensively. And maybe I'm hoping they're actually going to be better without DJ, not because DJ's gone, but just because the evolution of a second year, Caleb getting better, and then those guys being really good players.
Look, he made several huge plays, but at the end of the day, he was a 600-yard receiver.
Right.
For
$25 million.
Right. So it doesn't add up. It's not a shot at him. It just doesn't add up. When you pay for that, you're not just paying for big plays, but you're paying for overall production throughout the course of the year.
Yep, absolutely.
Anything else? That's it? You got no more questions?
Yep, I've got more.
You're out of questions?
I've got more if you guys want, but
you want to ask one? I was looking to see if we had gotten to everything that we've wanted to talk about. We have we do have a contest here at the radio station, I guess we could talk about, and a plan for a future contest for fans. Tell you about both of those, and then Tyler will throw out another question. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
The following is an important announcement from Whiskey University. Whiskey connoisseurs are to report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield tonight at 6:30. So get out there. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when it's dyed green. You get that? The Chicago River in mid-March looks great, but I wouldn't suggest you taste it. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U, well, yes, taste, learn, and enjoy. Class is back in session tonight at 6:30, so please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product. Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
Bulls season ticket plans are still available. Season ticket holders receive exclusive benefits and invites, plus savings on parking, merchandise, individual game pricing, and more. Learn more at bulls.com/tickets.
It's Waddle and Silvy.
Hi.
Follow us on the gram at Waddle and Silvy and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
It's going to be an emotional, I would think, hockey show. Troy Murray passed away over the weekend. He battled for so long. Pat Boyle is coming up with the hockey show, a Barstool Chief, and then they're going to have Pat Foley on, the legend. Legend talking about another legend. So be tuned in right after we're done. The boys take over on the hockey show.
I thought Carm did a very nice job today expressing his feelings about Troy and his interactions, and it was a nice tribute that Carm gave as well.
Never heard one bad story about him.
No,
not
great
one,
guy.
Not one. How about that?
Yeah.
We got high executives from other radio stations here
we
too
do.
in the house. How about that? Pioneers in the business. All right, so you guys did a building thing. Am I allowed to speak about this?
I think so. Yeah.
So we're doing something on social media in partnership with IKEA where we have to put together what did you guys have to put together and
It was
then
a
Waddle
nightstand.
A nightstand.
Yeah.
And you and Jake teamed up.
Yeah, we were team millennial, even though I'm not a millennial, but we don't.
Yeah, I'm not
Jake
sure.
is not a millennial.
Jake's
likes millennial.
Joe, I am.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
the millennial.
Yeah,
Okay.
but there's other millennials in the office.
I don't know
why.
if there are.
Pat?
Now that Bleck and
Pat
Abdallah
might
are
be.
gone.
Yeah. I actually don't know how old Pat is, actually.
I don't either.
You could tell me.
That's a great question. Let's take. You want to make guesses?
I'll make a guess. Okay, so now that I think about it a little more, he probably is a millennial. I would guess Pat is 35.
Ooh, I was going to go 37.
I'll go 36.
I'm going to go
Kind
32.
of all across the board here.
32.
Okay.
So you guys had to put in tomorrow. We will be doing it. They will be filming it, and you know me, Waddle. I can't put together anything.
Just stay out of the way.
I'll be holding whatever. Like what do they give you? The Allen wrench? Is that what they give you?
You don't get an Allen wrench.
No Allen
No
wrench.
Allen wrench.
No Allen wrench.
What do you
Probably
mean?
just a screwdriver.
You get 3 screwdrivers and 1 flathead that doesn't fit.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a hammer.
And a hammer.
Yeah.
That nobody used.
You don't have to tell them that. But.
And no directions. You cannot.
Oh, no,
you
have to
get
have
like the manual. You get the manual.
Are you
Yeah.
allowed to look at YouTube?
We didn't, but honestly,
Like,
if you
that's
want
the
to
way
go